Alrighty, welcome back everybody to our latest live stream. This is more of a forecast update rather than full-blown tornado outbreak coverage, but this actually could turn into tornado outbreak coverage depending on how things evolve over the next few hours. So we are going to be live pretty much almost all day today, in addition to almost all day tomorrow, covering two different major tornado outbreaks. And I say that in the lightest regard because, I mean, this is going to be a significant day, I think, both today and tomorrow when it comes to tornadoes. We have a lot of wind shear, we have a lot of instability, and the environment in general is extremely favorable for tornadoes if any storms are discrete. So we are going to be talking all about the storms that are going to be happening today and tomorrow. We'll be answering a ton of questions, going over essentially what is upcoming. I have not done many forecast severe weather live streams in the past, so this is a rarity. We don't usually do these because I usually just leave it to videos, but it's that important because this is a substantial risk that we are talking about for both today and tomorrow. So let's begin with what the risk is for today. The Storm Prediction Center has issued a moderate risk of severe weather. This includes most of Iowa, most of Missouri, Illinois, Tennessee, Kentucky, where there will likely be at least several tornadoes this afternoon and evening. The HRRR model has been uptrending a ton here over the last 12 to 24 hours, so we are again expecting a bunch of different storms that'll be able to produce tornadoes. Lots of storms will be rotating this afternoon and evening. I honestly think there's a chance that we have as many as 10 to 15 tornado warnings at one given time with today's environment. I think we're gonna have a bunch of discrete supercells lining up in parts of Missouri and even back into Arkansas as we go into the middle of the afternoon hours. I did mention this yesterday on Twitter, and I don't think it really matters at this point, but I do think a high risk is still possible for today with the tornado risk and even the wind risk. I think that's still a possibility. Will the Storm Prediction Center upgrade the risk to a high risk? I don't really know. Nobody knows, but I do still think it is a possibility for today, just given the environment that we have. And I really do think the most concerning area will be from about 5 p.m. until about 10 p.m. around St. Louis, basically in eastern Missouri and western Illinois. But if you're anywhere in the risk area, that includes literally anybody from the marginal risk that goes all the way back up into central Minnesota, all the way through the Gulf Coast. You need to make sure that you are staying vigilant, have multiple ways to receive warnings, and have a tornado action plan ready to go, because you could still end up seeing a tornado even if you're not in the moderate or enhanced risk of severe weather. That's happened a bunch, by the way, in the past. We've had certain events that have really overperformed in like a slight risk, for example, while the moderate risk almost sees nothing. I'm not saying that's going to happen today, but just keep in mind that you could still see severe weather anywhere in the risk outlined. Also, I'm going to show you the tornado probabilities and all that here in just a second. We are going to be talking a lot about this as well. This is the first time since, I believe, 2012, if I'm not mistaken. Let me get that fact right real quick. Let's see. This is the first time since April 14th of 2012 that a high risk for tornadoes has been issued a day in advance. We've never had this happen really that many times. It's only happened 3 times in history, and the last time was in 2012. So this is a very rare situation for tomorrow. The Storm Prediction Center has upgraded to a high risk for severe weather from Jackson, Mississippi, back into Tuscaloosa, and also through Birmingham, Alabama, where there will likely be many tornadoes that are strong, long-tracked, and even violent tomorrow here in the Dixie Alley. And we could still again see tornadoes anywhere in this entire region. So you're going to want to make sure if you're in the Ohio Valley, back into the southeast, that you have multiple ways to receive alerts and have a tornado action plan ready to go, as it will be another dangerous day tomorrow without a doubt. I think we're going to be talking about, again, a bunch of different storms that are rotating and producing the threat for tornadoes. But this high risk, obviously, is where the greatest threat we are anticipating will be. There's a lot of wind shear. It's once again a very favorable environment for tornadoes tomorrow. I also want to point out, you'll probably notice there is actually a severe thunderstorm warning right now. It does not have a tornado possible label. Back over in the upper peninsula of Michigan, just a heads up, if you're back up here east of Dafter, there's currently a severe thunderstorm warning. This is technically the first one of the day, and it's not even in the risk outlined here for today, so that's actually kind of crazy. All right, let's talk more about the timing and also more in detail about the risks for today. Again, here's your general risk. We just talked about it, but again, moderate risk is in place for Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, even Mississippi now, Kentucky, Arkansas, and also parts of Iowa. The enhanced risk goes all the way down towards Hattiesburg in Mississippi. The wind risk is really one of the biggest concerns, as we are expecting a squall line to develop over the next couple of hours in western Missouri, which will produce the threat for significant damaging winds, in addition to embedded tornadoes in that line of thunderstorms. There is currently a moderate risk for damaging winds that is outlined here in Iowa, Missouri, and as well as Illinois. And there's also a hatched region, which means that damaging winds could be as high as 100 miles per hour this afternoon. And I'm not exaggerating that. That is literally the wording that the Storm Prediction Center used for today. If we scroll down here, widespread severe wind gusts ranging from 60 to 100 miles per hour is a possibility this afternoon into the evening hours. And we could also see some scattered baseball-sized hail and numerous tornadoes, which several could be strong, are in the forecast today. And the Storm Prediction Center also mentioned that a regional outbreak of severe weather is likely. I honestly want to say this right off the bat. I honestly think we're going to see high winds no matter what happens, because we are also talking about a very strong low pressure system that's in the 970s when it comes to the pressure, which means that we are still talking about a really tight pressure gradient, which is going to create strong wind gusts no matter what. But obviously, if we get any wind gusts even over 60 miles per hour, it's going to be very dangerous out there. We could have flying trampolines, loose line items flying around, blow-up houses could be flying around as well. Definitely take this seriously. Make sure that you're taking the proper precautions if you are in the Midwest or even back over into the Southeast. In terms of the hail risk, it's mainly going to be centered across the Mississippi River Valley, where there will be some discrete supercells that develop this afternoon. We could see hail as large as the size of baseballs, but there is still a potential for hail even back up into the Midwest and down towards the Gulf Coast. Our tornado risk is elevated, and again, I still wouldn't be surprised if we end up getting a small high risk somewhere for severe weather. I honestly don't think it's going to happen, but it is still a possibility. With how things are trending right now, I still think it's very possible, because it's continuing to get worse as we continue to go throughout the day with computer models, and all the data that's essentially coming in is showing a much more potent environment this afternoon, even compared to what we had yesterday. So this is definitely something that is possible, but nonetheless, our greatest tornado risk will be across central and western Illinois, eastern Illinois, all the way back into central and southern Mississippi. We also have a 15% tornado risk in place, which is a moderate risk of tornadoes in northern Mississippi, western Tennessee, which includes the Memphis area, back into western Kentucky, which includes Paducah and Mayfield, and also back over into southern Illinois and eastern Missouri. St. Louis is also included in this 15% tornado risk. And we're going to be talking a lot about this as well later in today's live stream and also tomorrow. But there is, again, a high risk of severe weather in place for Alabama and Mississippi, moderate risk for almost all of Alabama and the Florida Panhandle, western Georgia, just outside of Atlanta, included in the moderate risk, and as well as eastern Louisiana. Now, this is interesting. The Storm Prediction Center actually downgraded the significant wind risk for tomorrow. It is no longer a moderate risk for damaging winds. So the severe weather risk for tomorrow is literally being driven by tornadoes. You do not see that very often, but both the moderate and high risk of severe weather is being driven by the tornado risk for tomorrow. It's usually wind or hail, but in this case, it's actually going to be tornadoes. Notice that this entire region in Tennessee, back into Georgia, Louisiana, and into Alabama and Mississippi, you are all included in at least a hatched risk for tornadoes, which means that strong and perhaps even long track tornadoes will be a possibility tomorrow afternoon and as well as into tomorrow evening. All right, let me go ahead and go over to this screen. We're going to start to go through some more of these forecast graphics. We're going to begin with the tornado parameter values. This is the most recent HRRR model run. This has been coming in here over the last about 5 minutes or so, maybe even the last 10 minutes. And this is the latest data that we are just getting in now. It is still showing a very favorable environment for tornadoes between about 5 p.m. all the way through 2 a.m. across Missouri, Arkansas, and as well as into Illinois. These values, again, are very high. We have a lot of wind shear, so any discrete supercells that are out there, they could, again, be very substantial. We are talking about a significant risk here for tornadoes here across Missouri, Illinois, and even back over along the Mississippi River Valley. So very favorable environment, especially this evening around and just after sunset is when we could have a bunch of different tornadoes happening. Keep in mind that this data only goes through about 4 a.m. right now into early tomorrow morning, but it will continue to come in here over the next little bit. All right, this is kind of crazy. All right, this is the latest HRRR model run. And again, we're just looking at different computer models, kind of projecting what we could be seeing here throughout the daytime today. This is right about 2 hours from now, so 4 o'clock. Nothing crazy, really, just a squall line beginning to form with some damaging winds and even some dry thunderstorms being possible, which could lead to some wildfire potential there in southeast Kansas. But it really gets crazy around 5 to 6 o'clock. The HRRR is depicting multiple supercells along the interstate from Joplin all the way back through Rolla, and these will all be capable of producing large hail, damaging winds, and even tornadoes. And so the HRRR really nailing on that at 6 o'clock. But look at this, it continues to uptrend. A bunch of rotating storms here across this entire line. These little ovals that you see, that is basically rotation tracks on the future radar that you're seeing. Essentially every storm here is going to be rotating this evening. And so any storm that's able to mature and stay discrete, I think will have a really solid chance at producing a tornado. This is by 8 o'clock. I mean, it honestly just gets worse. Let's hope this does not evolve, because if this does happen, we are talking about a bunch of tornadoes happening basically at once here in Missouri. Even by 9 o'clock, it still shows a very potent environment here in Missouri and as well as Illinois, with a QLCS tornado risk a little bit further to the north, and then some discrete supercellular activity across southern and eastern Missouri, which could lead, again, to strong and even long-track tornadoes. And then as we get closer to 10 to 11 o'clock, the threat moves into central Illinois and back into southeastern Missouri. We are talking about significant damaging winds in addition to a few tornadoes embedded in the line of storms. And then by the overnight hours, this is moving out of Missouri. A little bit more of a widespread view of this. Notice again how many storms are going to be out there right around 7, 8 o'clock this evening in Illinois and Missouri. We will also be watching for a tornado risk, even back over into Mississippi. You really can't even see it. I have to scroll down a little bit. Even back over into central and southern Mississippi, we will have a potential for strong tornadoes this evening back over there near Hattiesburg and just north of there as well in parts of Mississippi. Hi, my cat is currently meowing at me. But as we go later into the evening hours, this continues to move further to the east with damaging winds and tornadoes across Arkansas, Missouri, and almost all of Illinois. And then again, back over here in the Dixie Alley, there is a chance for an isolated tornado or two this evening. And then as we go into the overnight hours, we are hoping that the severe weather risk stays at a lower end here across the Ohio Valley in the southeast. For right now, it does not appear as if we are talking about a major severe weather event taking place from about 3 a.m. to about 9 a.m., which is good news. That'll be able to basically give me sleep so we can be live almost all day tomorrow for that high risk of severe weather. Looks like it's gonna be a pretty messy setup overnight, but keep in mind there could still be an isolated tornado even overnight, and I think if we were to have that, it would be mainly in this region or even back over into parts of Alabama and as well as Mississippi. All right, the latest model data has not come out yet for tomorrow's threat, but it is starting to come in. This is at 10 a.m. tomorrow, or actually 11 a.m. tomorrow. Notice how the tornado parameter values are really on the rise. These are high for being 10 to 11 a.m. in the morning. You usually do not see tornado parameter values this high in the morning hours, so this is obviously a concern. We will talk more about this here in just a moment once the new model data comes out. Let me just see if the future radar has updated here, which I don't think it has. No, it hasn't. So we'll wait for that to come out as well. But again, we are talking about a substantial risk for severe weather both today and as well as tomorrow. So make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts, have a tornado action plan ready to go. I honestly think today is going to be a significant day as well. I think we're going to be talking about several tornadoes. We are already starting to see some showers and even some thunderstorms now developing in Kansas and as well as northeast Oklahoma. And I think we're going to start to see some severe weather ramp up just over the next 60 to 90 minutes. The Storm Prediction Center has mentioned that we will likely see a severe thunderstorm watch or a tornado watch issued here soon. Let me quickly pull up that information. So just give me 1 second here. Actually, they just have. As I'm saying this, all right, so they have just issued a severe thunderstorm watch, which is now in effect for western Missouri and eastern Kansas until 7 p.m. Central Time. So we now officially have a severe thunderstorm watch in place, which here are the actual details of that. This is not really going to be the main area that we're watching for when it comes to tornadoes today, but it is an area that will have severe weather. This is the latest, again, from the Storm Prediction Center. So a couple of tornadoes will be possible. Damaging winds widespread up to 80 miles per hour is likely across the Kansas City metro, even back over into parts of Joplin, Missouri, Nevada, and also Warrensburg. And then scattered 2-inch hail is also going to be possible. So this is the latest. Again, brand new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. issued. And also, we've been getting a lot of reports. A new report just came in. Power lines are down in Lubbock, Texas due to high winds. So we obviously have a lot when it comes to severe weather happening today, but we also have multiple fires that are currently happening. You can actually see these on radar right now. We have multiple fires that are happening just northeast of Oklahoma City. We got one right now happening northwest of Chandler, and it looks like another one just began near Stillwater, and that actually might be another fire just west of Tulsa. We could have several fires happening right now. The winds are very high. We have a significant fire risk for today. Let me quickly pull that up. This is the fire risk for today. This is kind of crazy. One of the largest extreme risks for fire that you'll ever see. We have an extreme risk for fire weather across North Texas, North Central Texas, Oklahoma, Southeast Kansas, and as well as back into Western Missouri. And we also have a isolated chance for dry thunderstorms this afternoon and evening, which could also spark some fires. We also have an elevated fire risk that goes all the way back over into parts of the Ohio Valley. Absolutely crazy stuff today, and we have a bunch of fires happening as we speak, which is not something that you want to see. It looks like really the main area of fires right now is back over in Oklahoma, so definitely not a good sign, and that's going to continue throughout the daytime today. We are expecting probably several wildfires to take place with widespread winds around 60 to 80 miles per hour, in addition to very low relative humidity, currently down to 5 to 20% in most areas. All right, let's see if the model data is going out far enough now for Saturday. I mean, guys, I've been forecasting severe weather for like at least 6 or 7 years. Like I've been doing this for a long time. Global scale, I've been doing it for about 3 years. But I mean, I've seen a bunch of severe weather events in the past. This is one of the most favorable environments tomorrow that I've seen in really a long time in the Dixie Alley when it comes to tornadoes. We have a huge warm sector. We have a lot of instability and moisture that's going to be coming out of the Gulf, and the tornado parameter values are just off the charts for tomorrow. I mean, this is just an unbelievable environment that we're talking about tomorrow afternoon and evening. Absolutely unbelievable. The latest HRRR model run is coming through, so we're just waiting for that data to come in. But I mean, this is what it's currently depicting. Let me go to, we're going to go zoom in here first to Alabama and Mississippi, because I think this will be the main area for tomorrow. We're going to go to this screen, so just so you can kind of see what's happening in a bit of a closer view. I mean, this is by 11 a.m. We already have a storm that's rotating, probably going to try to produce a tornado in Mississippi tomorrow morning. And then just notice how many supercells we have here across the board. We got one, we got multiple in here, multiple over here across Mississippi. I mean, this is just unbelievable. There are so many storms that are going to be rotating tomorrow in Mississippi and Alabama. I think we're going to have a major tornado outbreak tomorrow, and I honestly think we're going to have a tornado outbreak today in the Midwest, but tomorrow just looks that much more concerning. There are so many storms that are going to be rotating. This right here is the updraft helicity tracks, which gives you an idea of storms that are essentially rotating, and this is only through about 2 o'clock. There are going to be plenty of storms rotating tomorrow morning and afternoon across Mississippi and Alabama, and I'm honestly just waiting for the model data to go past 2 o'clock, because it'll continue to get crazier as we go into the afternoon hours, but man, I've never seen something like this on the future radar, on the HRRR or any computer model really, this consistently for multiple days. Like the confidence level right now for Saturday's severe weather event is obviously very high right now. Granted, we do have a high risk for severe weather, so I really do think Saturday is going to be a significant tornado outbreak in the southeast. We're probably going to be talking about a bunch of different tornadoes. Also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is the first of the day in our risk outlined area. We had one in the Upper Michigan Peninsula, but they have just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Harrisonville, Butler, Belton, and just south there of Kansas City for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. These storms are not even really producing that much rain right now, but they are producing very high winds already. So this is the first of many to come for today for severe thunderstorm warnings, and again, we'll end up having tornado warnings here as well pretty soon. So that is the latest here. Also, we do have Brandon Kopic, who's out there now. We'll have him up here soon. Brandon Kopic is storm chasing. I believe he's in Missouri, so we'll be keeping a close eye on him. All right, as we wait for the latest model run to come in, I'm going to go and zoom out, put the risk outline back in. I am going to be answering questions again until we start to see tornado warnings and stuff like that. I'm not sure if this will be our main coverage live stream or if it'll just be an update stream, but nonetheless, we will be live pretty much all day. And I mean, if this stream, for whatever reason, if we ended at any point, it would be around 4 and then we go back live at 5. But if the severe weather is rampant even at around 4, we'll stay live, and we'll be live for probably 12 hours if that happens. So it'll be a very long afternoon and evening. The evening is probably going to be the worst. Thank you, Jen, for the $20 super chat. Appreciate the generosity. Thank you, Sam, for the 5 gifted members, and as well as Rose Red. And Frosty with the $5 super chat says, I live in the level 5 risk in Mississippi, probably skipping work to go chasing. Stay safe if you're chasing. Dixie Alley is not easy to chase. It's a very unforgiving terrain environment, and with the risk that we have for tomorrow, I personally would not chase unless you have experience with chasing Dixie Alley. But I mean, again, tomorrow is going to be a very dangerous day. And if you are in any of these areas today or tomorrow in any risk outline, please make sure if you're in a mobile home that you have a sturdy structure in mind, somewhere that you can go if you are in, for some reason, inside a mobile home and you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You want to know where you are going, because if you don't know where you're going, you could get really in basically a sketchy situation where if you're in a mobile home and there's a tornado coming at you, your mobile home is not a safe place to be. It's just not during any sort of tornado warning or even severe thunderstorm warning, especially even if we have 60 or 70 mile per hour damaging winds. So both today and tomorrow, make sure you have a sturdy structure in mind. If you have a tornado shelter locally, that would probably be a good idea as well. But again, this is our risk for tomorrow. If you're just tuning in, this is the first time since 2012 that we've had a high risk of severe weather issued on the day 2 outlook. So very rare situation happening tomorrow. I mentioned this in our video this morning, but I do think our tornado risk could get upgraded tomorrow to a 45% tornado risk if confidence grows. For right now, it's a 30% tornado risk, which means that there's a 30% chance in a 25-mile radius of a strong or even long track tornado from Jackson all the way back through Tuscaloosa, as well as into Birmingham, Alabama. Let's let me go back to the future radar. So again, the latest model data is coming in as we speak, and I'm gonna go ahead and zoom back in on Mississippi and Alabama for tomorrow. And also, this is what it looks like tonight. We'll likely have a few storms out there tonight. Honestly, the tornado threat is increasing as well in central and southern Mississippi this evening. This is 6 o'clock. A bunch of rotating supercells along the Mississippi River Valley. It gets very dangerous even as we go into the after sunset hours here near Meridian and Tuscaloosa. We could be talking about a few tornadoes here in the deep south even this evening before the big event tomorrow. So that's not something that you want to see. But again, tomorrow has been uptrending as well. We are likely going to see a bunch of discrete supercells out there tomorrow afternoon that are going to be producing the threat for multiple tornadoes. I mean, there's just so many storms on here that are rotating around 2 to 3 o'clock. It continues even around 4 o'clock. This entire segment of storms will be rotating. We got a bunch of discrete cells back over near Tupelo and Florence and Huntsville that will also be rotating, producing the potential for tornadoes by 6 to 7 o'clock. This just continues in Alabama and will eventually start to move into Tennessee during the late afternoon and early evening tomorrow. And you can see all the storms even I need to go up to Tennessee. I mean, you can see all the storms rotating up here in Tennessee and in Kentucky as well, even tomorrow afternoon. We even have storms rotating and producing damaging winds and perhaps tornadoes around the early afternoon tomorrow, and then eventually by 4 to 5 o'clock, a wind risk is going to be increasing, and then tornadoes will also be possible here around Nashville, Cookville, and eventually going towards Knoxville during the mid to late evening hours. Man, oh man. Tomorrow is going to be crazy in addition to today. I honestly haven't seen confidence this high on a day 2 outlook for severe weather in a long time. And even for the Midwest today, I honestly think the Midwest is going to be talking about, again, a tornado outbreak today. I mean, the Midwest has been uptrending. The Dixie Alley's been uptrending for severe weather. It is going to be a long next 24 hours. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe. We will be live covering both outbreaks. We'll have a bunch of storm chasers out there as well. Obviously, we don't have any storm chasers right now. I think Kopic is out there, and if I can figure out a way to get him on, I will. But Yeah, it's going to be a long afternoon and evening today, and same thing for tomorrow. Thank you, Kevin, for the $20 super chat. Thank you for becoming my only source of weather events. Been watching daily. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Grayson, also for the 9 months. And Grayson is asking, can we get a big or small fire in Dallas today? You could get literally a fire anywhere here in the central or southern plains. I don't think there are any active fires right now. However, you can see it on radar right now. We have a line of dust that has just moved through Dallas and Fort Worth. If you are in the Dallas area, let me know in the chat if you guys have been seeing any dust flying by, because I am pretty sure you probably just did. That is a impressive little streak there of strong winds that is likely leading to dust. You can actually see it here on the geocolor satellite right now. The yellow is all dust, and the amount of dust that we have currently in the Texas Panhandle and Oklahoma is hazardous. I mean, we're talking about reduced visibility in addition to all the strong winds, which is going to just, I mean, that's a lot of dust. That's even more than we had last week with that other storm system. So that's pretty crazy. That you need to burn for the $10 super chat. Still a low tornado risk for Iowa. The tornado risk in Iowa is low. I think it's going to be low up there. I really think the greatest tornado risk is going to be in eastern Missouri, western parts of Illinois, and I also think it's going to be peaking back over near the Jackson area. The next SPC outlook comes out in about 30 minutes, I believe, for today. And as I mentioned before, I do still think a high risk is possible today, but I don't really think they're going to issue one, but I still think it's a possibility given today's environment. Even if that does not happen, I actually think a moderate risk could even be in play a little bit further down here to the south, with the trends that we are seeing currently, with possibly multiple storms forming back over near Jackson. And that'll be right around 5-6 p.m. tonight. But even if that doesn't happen, I do think an enhanced risk could be extended a slight bit further down to the south with the 3 p.m. update. We are beginning to get fire warnings in effect. I'm not sure if that is a thing that I can put on here. I think it is. Okay, fire warnings are not on here. We have red flag warnings and stuff like that. But we now have a fire warning in effect for Payne County in Oklahoma near Cushing. There are multiple fires right now happening in Oklahoma, mainly west of Tulsa. This is not rain. These are fires that are currently happening just west of Tulsa. So if you are in this general area, make sure that you are staying very vigilant and aware that there are fires currently happening. We got multiple happening just off to the north of Oklahoma City. One is also happening just outside of Arcadia right now, near Luther, northeast of Oklahoma City. And as a reminder, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning in place. This is back over south of Kansas City for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. And I'm not sure. We might have some cameras in this area, so I'm going to keep a close eye on those. All right, there are a couple. I'm going to go ahead and put this in that slot. Go to here for now. One of the cameras is down. You actually see over in Fawcett, Missouri right now, it is very hazy. And again, there's going to be a lot of dust blowing across Kansas this evening. And that camera is broken. I'm just going to go back to this for now. We're going to go cam 3. That's in Kansas City. We'll have a pretty decent shot of the storm here soon, I think. All right. Thank you, Abigail, for the super chat. What's the tornado risk for Kansas City? I do think the tornado risk around Kansas City is very low. I honestly do not expect there to be much of any tornado risk out of these initial storms. These are relatively elevated as of right now. It's mostly going to be wind, some lightning, and again, dry lightning being a possibility, which could spark some fires. Our greatest tornado risk will be from about 5 p.m. until about 2 a.m. And again, that's mainly across the Midwest and back into the deep South. And I think we'll have multiple tornadoes in about 3, 4, 5 hours back over here in eastern Missouri and western Illinois. Also, this is, so for the day 2 SPC outlook, as I've mentioned a few times, we have a high risk of severe weather in place tomorrow. This is the first time that the Dixie Alley has been under any sort of high risk of severe weather since March 31st of 2023. And if you remember, March 31st of 2023. That was the day of the double barrel high risk. So this was March 31st. Again, this is not valid for right now. This is 2 years ago. But about 2 years ago from today, almost 2 years ago from today, that was the double barrel high risk that we had. And that's the last time any part of the Dixie Alley was under a high risk for severe weather. And that was specifically for tornadoes. So this is a pretty rare situation that we're dealing with. Again, high risks do not get issued very often. And again, I don't usually do streams well ahead of severe weather outbreaks like this, but I mean, there's a reason why. We're talking about a major severe weather outbreak both today and tomorrow. Thank you, Michael, for the $10 super chat. Just want to say thank you, Max, to you and your team for keeping us up to date on the severe weather developing. I appreciate that, and thank you for the generosity. Thank you, Tom, also for becoming a member. Thank you, Kara, for the $4.99. How about Southeast Missouri? I'm going to go ahead and try to use the future radar here so we get some more city names on. Let's go ahead and go a little bit here into the future. So this is right around 8 o'clock this evening. We have a bunch of storms just outside there of St. Louis. They'll be moving in around 8 to 9 o'clock. We're going to have many storms rotating as well over into southeast Missouri. I personally think our greatest tornado risk is going to end up being in southeastern Missouri this evening. That's just my thinking. I think we're going to have our greatest tornado risk across this area, because what we're going to be looking at is a bit more of a QLCS tornado risk more off to the north. That's going to be our squall line. And then we'll also have further down to the south multiple storms that will be rotating just to the south and west of St. Louis. And these are likely going to be on your discrete side of things, which means that they're going to be individual supercells that'll be rotating. They're not really sharing energy with other storms. So I do think our tornado risk is going to be a lot more elevated here in southeastern Missouri this evening. And I also think as we go into the late evening, around 12 o'clock or so tonight, we'll be talking more about a line of thunderstorms, which should be mainly a wind risk with some embedded tornadoes in that line. But we could still see a discrete supercell or two out in front of that line. Unfortunately, I really don't think there's going to be a pause to this severe weather event until 2 or 3 a.m. tonight. So we are talking about a long stretch of severe weather that really ramps up at 5 p.m. and goes all the way through 2 a.m. So it's going to be a long afternoon and evening, and even into the early overnight hours. Huge shout out to Carol for the $50 super chat. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate that, and thank you. Thank you, Taz, also for the super chat, and says, please don't forget your pets. I do agree. If you have any pets that are, just outdoor pets, make sure that you are keeping them safe today and bringing them inside, as we are talking about, again, a significant risk, not for tornadoes, but also for damaging winds. The damaging wind risk is substantial. We do have another update. This is quite the uptrend. This was posted by Cameron Nixon, but this is a Pivotal Weather little model graphic here that shows you basically the trends over the last several runs on the computer models, and they are like the RAP model, for example, has been uptrending a ton over the last 24 hours in terms of our environment in eastern Missouri and even Arkansas. And so again, we've been mentioning this a bunch, but today's thread is uptrending a lot when it comes to severe weather. We have very curved hodographs, which means there's a lot of wind shear. I'm still being honest, I don't know if the SVC will, but I still think a high risk is possible. So, I said that yesterday. I still think it's possible. It's been uptrending a ton. By the way, if anybody has any photos or videos of the dust storm right now that is happening, or any of the dust that's happening currently across Oklahoma or Texas, or if you have any photos of the wildfires, you can at me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX, or you can also shoot out a message to me on Facebook, which is MaxVelocityWX. And also, make sure you are following us on Facebook and Twitter, which are both linked in the description. We post a bunch of updates on there. We'll be posting more updates as well throughout the day. When tornado warnings are issued, we'll try our best to post them on there as well, but we'll obviously be live here covering them with storm chasers and all that good stuff. So make sure that you are following those platforms. Okay, let me do this, and let me see chat here. Thank you, Anthony, for the $50 super chat. Get yourself some food for all this. No cheese curds. I may have had cheese curds a couple of times this week. Can't confirm or deny. Thank you, Michael, for the $20 super chat. I'm driving from Columbus, Ohio to Southwest Florida. Was going to leave this Sunday. Do you think the second day on Monday? I think you'll be fine. Just make sure that you're staying weather aware, because our risk of severe weather on Sunday, I'm not too impressed by as of right now, but that could change. It's mainly a slight risk here from the DC area back in northern Florida, where damaging winds and a few tornadoes will be possible. But I think our greater risk is going to be predominantly in like North Carolina and South Carolina, maybe a slightly more elevated tornado risk in those areas. I am going to see, let's go back to the HRRR and see if the full future radars come out. This is now going 39 hours out. I've already said this multiple times, but tomorrow still looks like a big day for severe weather. Lots of discrete supercells currently in the forecast, which would mean multiple tornadoes. Currently not sure what's going to happen Sunday. We'll wait to see what the HRRR shows. Sunday, I think, will be mostly wind, but we could still have a few tornadoes in the southeast and the Carolinas. But we'll wait and see what the future looks like there in just a moment. This is at 7 and 8 o'clock tonight. Very favorable environment around St. Louis into southern Missouri for tornadoes. Very favorable environment. I also want to point this out. This is going further out now for Sunday. The environment for tornadoes in the southeast, this is again the significant tornado parameter values. They are very high even during the late morning tomorrow, and into the afternoon hours they really increase across Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana. Notice how these values continue to stay high even by 7 to 8 o'clock tomorrow evening. There's a chance tomorrow that we are live from about 11 a.m. until like 12 a.m. Like, we could be live for over 12 hours tomorrow covering the major tornado outbreak here in the Dixie Alley. The environment stays very favorable even past midnight as well in Georgia and Alabama for tornadoes. And it still stays favorable even into the early morning on Sunday. It is going to be a marathon when it comes to all these storms. Fires are near Rolla, Missouri. Do we have fires out in front of the line? I don't see anything popping up on radar quite yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if we had fires there. Winds are very strong today. Just sent you a video of the dust storm in Texas. All right, I'll check it out. The dry line is currently pushing through Dallas-Fort Worth, which means that the environment is about to become a lot more favorable for fires there in Texas, including North Texas. This is live, actually, on the Radar Mega Cyclone Port in Vega, Texas. And there, you can actually see all the dust right now. That is all dust out there in the distance. But, and I think we actually might have a view in Abilene right now. This is in Abilene, as we speak. It is very windy, and you can see all of the dust right now. The visibility is under a mile currently. It is very, very windy. That is definitely a dust storm. Maybe not a dust storm, but it's very dusty. Not far from it. All the leading edge of this dust has been moving through Dallas here over the last little while. Do have a camera in Lantana, Texas, I believe. I need to pull that up though. Yeah, 1 second. We do have we have a camera like in Dallas, and I want to see what it looks like there. Just give me 1 moment to pull that up. Media stream. Take this. All right, let's do this. All right, let's see if this camera has a view of anything here. Actually, in Burlington, Kansas right now as well, we are starting to see dust increasing there as well. This is what it looks like. We're going to go full screen of this. Let's put this on cam 3. This is what it looks like right now in Lantana, Texas. So this is just north of Fort Worth, Texas. And you can see all the dust moving in right now. Visibility is quite low. And also, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning. We'll go to that in a second. But visibility, obviously, again, very low here. With dust moving in. It was probably worse a few minutes ago when the line was actually moving through. And then this, which will load here in a second. This is back over near Abilene, Texas. Very windy and very dusty. This is the kind of conditions that you do not want to go outside for. Thank you, Zachary, for the $10 super chat. And St. Louis, sunny and super windy. Already spiked everything down. Good to hear. Make sure to protect those trampolines. Thank you, Nick, for the $10 super chat. What do you think will happen in Chattanooga tomorrow? It should be mostly a wind risk. Again, tornado threat will start to increase in the late afternoon and early evening. We are getting reports of 52-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Yuma County in Colorado. And there's also a wind gust that was just measured at 67 miles per hour in Rocky Flats, Colorado. So the winds are also high over in Colorado right now. And also, it just happened a moment ago in Texas. A 60-mile-per-hour wind gust was just reported in Winkler County in Texas. But yeah, again, conditions today are very favorable for fires. There's just no other way to put it. So we'll keep that camera bottom right. And yeah, I mean, it's a crazy favorable environment for fire weather as well today in Texas, Oklahoma, and also back over into Kansas. And by the way, I'm not going to be able to answer every single question or super chat, so I do apologize. I'm trying my best, but it's a very fast chat. A lot of stuff happening. Also, huge shout out to Ian with the $50 Venmo donation. Appreciate the generosity. Put some W's in the chat for Ian. I was away on a business trip when the tornado went through Clarksville, Tennessee in 2023. Thanks for your live stream. I was able to... I missed the end of this message. That's crazy, by the way, that you missed a tornado in like your area being on a business trip. That's actually kind of wild. I was able to relay vital information to my wife, who's home and was a mile away from its path. Thanks for all you do. I appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity. And also thank you, Carrie, for the $25 Venmo. Appreciate the generosity as well. All right, let me see. We have now a little line here of severe thunderstorm warnings that are now being issued. 3 severe thunderstorm warnings for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds across the Kansas City metro area and as well as far south as Joplin, Missouri. So we have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings now in play. 3 across this line. Again, the tornado risk will ramp up as we go into the afternoon. Later afternoon. So we got a little bit of time until that tornado threat really cranks up. We now have a new fire warning that is in effect in Oklahoma. This is going to be near Perkins, Meridian, Kearney, Tryon, east of Langston. A new fire warning has been issued just southeast there of Meridian. A dangerous wildfire located just 3 miles southeast of Meridian is moving rapidly northeast at 3 to 5 miles per hour. Not what you want to see. Should I travel to my golf tournament in Omaha, Nebraska tomorrow? Asks Roscoe with the $10 super chat. It's going to be windy tomorrow, but I don't know where you're traveling from. But I think you'll be fine. At least it'll just be windy. Your ball could actually go backwards when you hit it into the air. This is... Oh, I'll wait for it. I'm going to see if I can find a different camera. Again, there are multiple fires happening in Oklahoma right now. One of the largest ones right now is like northeast of Oklahoma City. Just trying to see if we had any view of any of these fires right now. Not seeing any. If you guys do have any photos or videos of any of the fires that are happening or any of the crazy dust, definitely let me know. At me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX, or message me on Facebook. Dust storm has the air brown in Tulsa. It is very windy. The wind is going to be very strong, and I mean, like, there's a very sharp gradient between very high winds and slightly lower winds. So that's going to lead to a very sharp area of very thick dust. National Weather Service of Norman has just issued a new outlook as well. Widespread wind gusts of 60 to 75 miles per hour is expected through 5 p.m. Clinton, Altus, Enid, Ponca City, Woodward, just west there of Oklahoma City. That's a new outlook there from the National Weather Service of Norman. Any win for the super chat? Do you think we could get a tornado emergency tomorrow? I think it's possible either today or tomorrow, both days. I mean, it's hard to predict though, having a tornado emergency. It's not really something that you can predict, but yeah, I honestly think that's a very strong possibility today or tomorrow. Again, the environment is favorable for intense and even perhaps violent tornadoes both today and tomorrow. And honestly, today it has become a lot more favorable. The SPC will have a new outlook here in the next 15 minutes for today's risk. But, again, the most favorable area for tornadoes this afternoon and evening will be in eastern and southeast Missouri, northern Arkansas, and western Illinois. I do think multiple tornadoes will be a possibility, really from about 6 until, or 5 until 2, but we could also, I think the peak will be from like 6 to 10. Go over to the future radar here. And I mean, this is basically what it could look like around 8 o'clock tonight. Line of storms with embedded tornadoes and substantial damaging winds in central and northern Missouri, and then multiple discrete supercells here just south of I-44. And these are the ones where we could be talking about strong and long track tornadoes. Cape Girardeau, St. Louis. Could even have a couple of those types of storms after sunset back over in Arkansas between Pine Bluff and Jonesboro. And we're also watching back even down here into Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama for another risk of tornadoes between 4 and about 11 o'clock this evening. Thank you, Rob, for the $10 super chat. We are driving from Oklahoma City to Shreveport tomorrow. What time of the day do you recommend to avoid the storms? You can really drive whenever. Because Shreveport won't really see much. The only time that you really have any chance of seeing storms would be like very early morning, and they won't be severe. So I'm not too concerned about that area. I know I have a lot of people asking about Iowa and northern Illinois. I think what we're going to end up seeing up here in Iowa and northern Illinois will be mostly a wind risk and heavy rain, and I don't really think we're going to be talking about much of a tornado risk. There could be a couple of tornadoes in this region, but I don't really think we're going to see much near Des Moines or Cedar Rapids when it comes to tornadoes. There could be an isolated tornado, don't get me wrong, maybe 2, but I think it's going to be more of a wind risk in these areas. And again, the SPC has warned that wind gusts as high as 60 to 100 miles per hour is possible. So please make sure you take the proper precautions now and not later. And this is their warning. Widespread severe wind gusts ranging from 60 to 100 miles per hour is possible today. So please make sure that you are protecting loose line items. If you have trampolines, hatch those things down, as we are expecting flying trampolines to be a possibility. Gonna get our flying trampoline meter up here for today. Yeah, this is a live shot in Abilene, Texas on the Radar Omega Cyclone Port. It is very dusty out there as of right now. This is behind the dry line. This is on the west side of this storm system. Very, very, very windy right now. Wind gusts as high as 60 miles per hour will be a possibility. Could even actually have winds as high as 70 to 80 miles per hour in some spots as well. I think our highest report so far for wind has been around 80 miles per hour. We are getting a new report just coming out of Kansas, brand new report. There is, according to emergency management in Eureka, Kansas, there is non-thunderstorm wind damage to a structure, and there's structural damage to a commercial building. in Eureka, Kansas. And we also have another damage report coming out of Columbus, Kansas. According to emergency management, tree branches down and broken, 4-inch in diameter, back over in southeast Kansas. As a reminder, we do have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings as of right now, beginning to move now towards Kansas City. These are all for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. And this right here is a shot here in Kansas City, Missouri, of the storm rolling in right now. Nothing too crazy as of right now. These storms, again, back over near Kansas City are more elevated, so they're not going to really be producing much in the way of tornadoes, but they will be producing some damaging winds. We'll go 3-cam view for now. I'm going to stay zoomed out here for just a second. All right, we got more reports coming in. We just got a 61 mile per hour wind gust over in Melrose Gunnery Ran in New Mexico. And in Cimarron County in Oklahoma, there was just a report of a 59 mile per hour wind gust. And there actually is a new fire that just began. So a new fire has just begun near Shawnee, Oklahoma, near Pink and Bethel Acres. So we have yet again another fire that has just begun. We got a bunch of fires happening. You can just literally see so many of them. The majority of the fire weather that we've had so far is north of Oklahoma City, but we have a new one now just southeast there of Oklahoma City. So that is not a good thing. That's a pretty populated suburb area in Shawnee. So definitely not a good situation unfolding right now in Oklahoma. What kind of hail for Des Moines? Des Moines probably won't see much in the way of hail. Just isolated hail up to the size of golf balls possible. It will not be... I honestly don't think we're going to be seeing anything over that size in Iowa. The main concern for hail will be further down to the south. All right, let me see if we got any other reports coming in. Again, if you have any photos or videos, you can at me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX. The tornado threat will be increasing over the next few hours, and again, our tornado risk between now and 5 o'clock will be the greatest across central and western Missouri, and the tornado risk will increase on the later half of that time frame back over in eastern Louisiana. We are expecting a few tornadoes between now and about 6 o'clock, but our greatest tornado threat will end up happening after 6 o'clock this evening. If we go over to the SPC outlook for today, and we currently have a 15% tornado risk in place in eastern Missouri, and as well as western and southern Illinois, and also back into western Tennessee. I am still awaiting the SPC outlook for today. It has not yet come out, but we will have another update from the Storm Prediction Center within the next 10 minutes or so, I would assume. For today's severe weather outlook, we'll see if there's any changes to the forecast. But again, a very large, moderate risk of severe weather is in place. From my knowledge, this is one of the top 5 largest moderate risks of severe weather that we've ever seen. So this is a very large area for severe weather today. Thank you, Aina, for the $20 super chat, for being a top-notch reporter. I appreciate that. Thank you, Christopher, for the $10 super chat. What is the tornado risk in Decatur, Illinois for today? Where is Decatur? Let me find that real quick. Thank you, Ann, for becoming a member. So Decatur, Illinois is mostly going to be damaging winds. There will be a tornado risk, though, even out here into central Illinois. And we are anticipating a line of thunderstorms to move through this area later this evening. So I'll put the future radar back on here. Again, Decatur's kind of in central Illinois here near Bloomington. By 10 o'clock tonight, we're talking about an intense line of thunderstorms with some discrete supercells still being possible. But I think central and northern Illinois will be more of a line of thunderstorms that'll lead to more of a significant damaging wind risk rather than a tornado risk. But there will be some embedded tornadoes in this line of thunderstorms near Bloomington, Springfield, and also back through St. Louis. And after midnight tonight, this threat will continue through Chicago, Urbana, and also back towards Evansville as we go into the early morning hours tomorrow. I had somebody asking also about Evansville, and again, a lot of you guys are asking about different places, but Evansville's another place that was being asked about. I think Evansville will be mainly a wind risk and a low tornado risk that's going to be geared towards around 2 to about 5 a.m. So it's going to be a very late evening into the early overnight risk in those areas. We just had a report in Aiken, Texas of a 72-mile-per-hour wind gust. 72-mile-per-hour wind gust just reported from not even a severe storm in Hale County, Texas, and Aiken. That is crazy. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning just to the south of Kansas City, which actually bottom middle of your screen there is Kansas City right now. But again, new severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. It is a considerable threat just to the south of Kansas City, south of Grain Valley. Make sure that you're staying away from windows. My father lives in a cabin in a tiny home near Mountain View, Missouri. Do you recommend he evacuates to a larger structure? He's old and stubborn. All right. I mean, I would personally go to a different place for today. We're expecting significant damaging winds and, again, multiple tornadoes this afternoon and evening across Missouri and Illinois and many other states. So, in my opinion, I would evacuate. I would be going to a sturdy structure and just riding out the storms until they pass, because we are talking about again, major wind and tornado risk today in the Midwest. And the new SPC outlook is out from what I'm hearing. All right, we do it. Wow, this is crazy. All right, well, I just mentioned a few minutes ago that we had one of the largest moderate risks of severe weather that we've ever seen. It's even larger. And I mentioned this about 15, 20 minutes ago. We could have a moderate risk into Mississippi, and now we do. This is, again, one of the largest moderate risks of severe weather that you will ever see. It now includes almost all of Mississippi, northeast Louisiana, western Tennessee, eastern Arkansas, almost all of Illinois, eastern and central Missouri, and Iowa. Guys, this is crazy. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, this is... I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this. It's absolutely insane. Waiting for the exact details here. But for reference, our moderate risk of severe weather on March 31st of 2023, which ended up being a big day for tornadoes, that particular risk covered a total square mileage of 136,000 miles. Today's risk, as it stands on the last outlook, was at 138,000 miles. It's going to be much higher than that, though, here in a second. Waiting for the SVC outlook to come in. That's just unbelievable. Just waiting for the details. Give me 1 second. This is what it looks like on the SPC website. 171,000 square miles are covered in this moderate risk of severe weather. I don't know if somebody can find the fact. Can somebody fact check this? When was the last time we had anything this like large in terms of a moderate risk? This has to be one of the largest moderate risks that we've ever seen. It might even be the largest. About 13 million people are in the moderate risk of severe weather today, from Louisiana and Mississippi back into Iowa. The enhanced risk is smaller than the moderate risk and the slight risk, and the marginal threat is almost smaller. I mentioned this before, too. I honestly think that we could have seen a high risk here. I'm guessing there just wasn't enough confidence there in southeast Missouri. They have increased the area for this tornado threat. So the tornado risk area is even larger than before. The 15% tornado risk now includes central and northern Mississippi, western Tennessee, western Illinois, southeast Missouri, and northeastern Louisiana and northeastern Arkansas. where several long-tracked and strong tornadoes will be a possibility, the wind risk has grown as well. This is an even larger area for widespread and destructive damaging winds between 60 to 100 miles per hour in the Midwest today, with a potential again for up to 100 mile per hour winds, and the hatched hail risk has grown in size as well. It includes more of Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, Mississippi, Arkansas, and into Louisiana. This is insane. This is insane. I mean, obviously, most of you probably know this at this point, but tomorrow is a high risk. And that's rare on its own. That's the first time in 13 years that we've had a high risk issued on a day 2 outlook. Unbelievable. We're currently looking in to see when the last time we had this large of a moderate risk was. I'm trying to find details on that. If anybody finds anything, let me know. While all this is happening, by the way, this is not the new outlook. It just hasn't updated yet. It'll update here in probably a few minutes here. While all this is happening, we now have another fire warning for western Payne County in Oklahoma. This is near Stillwater, which is a populated area as well. So near Stillwater, Oklahoma, north of Perkins, there is a new fire warning for a dangerous wildfire. If I had to guess, I think we have around almost a dozen fire warnings currently in Oklahoma. There are a bunch of wildfires currently happening. And we just got another one, another fire warning that has been issued. And this is satellite imagery. This is crazy. This is satellite imagery posted by the National Weather Service here of Lubbock in the Texas Panhandle in Oklahoma. Satellite is showing the second round of dust for today. We are seeing wind gusts around 70 to 80 miles per hour. That is a crazy and stunning looking view there of all the dust that is moving across Oklahoma, Texas, and even Kansas. Man, that's pretty crazy. This, I think, was from a few hours ago. Yeah, this was back at 11 a.m., but I mean, that's still pretty crazy. The moderate risk is bigger than the state of Montana. I think the moderate risk is bigger than almost any state that exists. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't get much larger than this. And here's the latest. All right, so this is a bit more of a detailed view here of the new moderate risk of severe weather, which is currently over 170,000 square miles. I don't know how many square miles Alaska is, but this might be larger than Alaska. And the 15% tornado risk has grown even further. So, yeah, this is pretty crazy. Also, we're going to go to 3-cam view. I'm going to put this bottom right. That's in Fawcett, Missouri on the bottom right of your screen, which is just north of Kansas City. It's looks like we have once it pops up, you'll see a little bit of a view of some of the severe weather that is happening around Kansas City right now. Again, in the Kansas City area, damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. It's a considerable threat across Kansas City, and that threat is also increasing currently near Belton, Harrisonville, Archie, Adrian, Butler, near Garden City as well. So the severe weather risk is increasing currently along the Kansas and Missouri border. This is all currently moving off to the north and north-northeast. Very quick moving storms as well. They're all moving north-northeast at about 55 to 70 miles per hour. So they are very fast-moving storms. Very, very fast. And they will stay fast. Trust me. These storms today across both Kansas, Missouri, and even Illinois, they'll be racing. We're talking about these storms moving east and northeast at about 70 miles per hour. So it's going to be a very fast-moving line of thunderstorms, and we will have some storm chasers on these storms in a couple of hours once they start to get a little bit more tornadic. But those chasers I think are going to have a tough time really keeping up with how fast these are going to be moving. Hey, Robert, for the super chat. Thanks for the coverage. I'll be at work when this is rolling through in my area. Stay safe. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning near Kansas City, again for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That also includes Grain Valley, Smithville, near Kickapoo as well. I'm in Pembroke, Kentucky. I've been looking at all the models, and I'm very unsure if I need to leave my cabin for tonight's storms. Could you look into that? Let's see where Pembroke, Kentucky is. Thank you, Aster, for the $10 super chat. I would at least have ways to receive alerts and know where you're going. It's a little bit more of a conditional risk back over near Hopkinsville. If you're back over in Paducah, I would say play it safe. But in your case, you're a little bit further to the east. I would at least just make sure that you have ways to receive warnings and know where you're going. You're in that enhanced risk, which, again, you're kind of on the cusp there of a significant wind or tornado risk happening in that area. So I would definitely make sure you at least have ways to receive alerts and know where you are going if you end up being under some sort of warning tonight. All right. There's a lot of stuff happening. We need to look at the 19Z HRRR model run, which is just coming out now. Let's see if this is any crazier than before. It's still showing around 6 to 7 p.m. Central Time a bunch of discrete and nasty supercells in Missouri and northern Arkansas. And it stays really significant even through 9 to 10 o'clock tonight near St. Louis. Every single time we look at the latest HRRR model run, it looks even worse. We have more and more discrete supercells popping up on the future radar here by 10 to 11 o'clock tonight back over near Illinois and Missouri there. And that's just crazy line of storms. Every one of these ovals that you see, those are rotation tracks. So essentially, every one of these storms will be rotating tonight. Man, oh man. It is going to be a very busy evening. I could lose my voice by the end of all this. That's how busy it's going to be. Max, how does this compare to last year's high risk? I wouldn't say this is similar. It's a different. It's not the same severe weather event, but it's honestly getting closer to being similar to that when you think about it. Because we're really watching two areas, in my opinion. There's really multiple, but I think when it comes to our most elevated tornado risk for today, I think it's really going to be peaking in this region. So like St. Louis, just south of there, that's where I think one of our most confident areas for tornadoes will exist. And I also think another area will be in Louisiana and central Mississippi. So it's almost as if we have a double barrel high risk like we had last year on May 31st, or 2 years ago, March 31st of 2023. But it's just, again, it's not the same setup. But even then, those are really the two areas that I think that will have a much more significant tornado risk this evening. But even then, I mean, we're talking about the potential for strong and long track tornadoes essentially anywhere in the enhanced or moderate risk of severe weather. So yeah, this is definitely gonna be a long day. Thank you, Ethan, also for the $20 Venmo, and as well as Christopher for the $10 Venmo. How's Atlanta looking this weekend? I think Atlanta will be mostly a wind risk, but there will still be a strong tornado threat, I think, even into tomorrow evening back over near Atlanta. This is the tornado risk outlined currently. You're on the cusp right now of that 15% tornado risk. And once again, we have a high risk for severe weather today, which is driven by tornadoes from Jackson to Birmingham in Alabama and Mississippi. Hey, Robert, for the $10 super chat. I'm guessing Omaha, Nebraska is just high wind. I would say so. Yeah, I think Nebraska, that part of Nebraska is mostly wind. We actually just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Nebraska City near Auburn. I actually remember covering this area last year for that severe weather event that we had. I think it was May. It was sometime in May. We had what day was the Greenfield tornado? Was that May 25th or something like that? I don't remember my history, but I remember covering Nebraska City, and there was a tornado just outside of there. That was one of the crazier severe weather events that we've covered. Thank you, Karen, for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you also, Fritz, for the $10 super chat. Think Joliet will get anything significant? I honestly think wind is one of the biggest concerns around Chicago and really anywhere in the Chicago suburbs. So definitely be prepared for damaging winds. There could also be even a couple of tornadoes up in that area that are embedded in a line of thunderstorms, which would be your QLCS tornado threat. For reference, just a little update. Our moderate risk of severe weather is about 36,000 square miles larger than March 31st of 2023. Which, if you remember, that was the double barrel high risk of severe weather that we had. All right, wait, we might have a chaser on storms. Let me check. See if I can add him real quick. Not sure if he's live, but I'm gonna double check. He is live. All right. If he has something, we'll go to him. All right, we got multiple storm chasers that are starting to go live, so once some of that stuff comes in, we'll obviously go to them. But right now, it's currently mainly a wind risk right now across the Kansas and Missouri border. Damaging winds around 70 miles per hour across this entire line that is developing. Thank you, Jack, for the $20 super chat. What are the risks for Franklin, Tennessee, just south of Nashville? It's going to be mainly tomorrow, mainly during the mid to late afternoon, with damaging winds and the potential even for an isolated strong tornado. The last high risk was May 6th of 2024. Yeah, the last high risk that we had was back about 10 months ago, so it's been a while. But in addition to that, our last high risk anywhere in the Dixie Alley was back in 2023. That was the March 31st double barrel high risk for severe weather. We now have a hail risk that has just been put onto the storm, which is going to be the one actually in Kansas City. So the Kansas City storm that is currently severe has now just been upgraded. We now have quarter-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds that are going to be possible on this particular storm. Hey, Zachary, for the $10 super chat. Are you staying live or taking breaks until it gets bad? I'm not sure yet. We're going to wait and see. Because right now, let's just go through the timing again for those that might be tuning in. This is the timing of severe weather. There's a lot of stuff happening, which is the reason why we're live. I mean, it's not just severe weather right now, but we also have fires that are happening. And that's going to continue to be a big threat. But really, I think the tornado risk really ramps up around 5 to 6. And I think we're going to have a bunch of tornado warnings across Missouri and also near St. Louis, right around 5, 6, 7 o'clock this evening. A bunch of discrete supercells are going to be happening south of St. Louis. Yeah, I've got to say, this is one of the most favorable environments that I've seen in a long time for tornadoes, even in the Midwest. And if we end up seeing multiple discrete cells like the HRRR showing, I think we'll have a bunch of PDS tornado warnings even tonight, and maybe even a tornado emergency or two with this particular setup. Now, obviously, again, it's hard to predict if we're going to have a tornado emergency or something like that. That's not really a predictable thing, but because that's just a type of warning that the National Weather Service will issue. But then, nonetheless, I mean, this environment is very ripe for strong and long-track tornadoes for any storms that remain discrete. Now, if we end up just seeing a large line of thunderstorms develop and there isn't really anything discrete, which, honestly, I think we're going to have a mix of both. I think we'll have a line and discrete supercells. We'll probably end up seeing a more just significant damaging wind risk with some embedded tornadoes in the line. But if we end up seeing that mix that I was talking about with a line of storms and then discrete cells out in front of that line, we're going to be talking about a bunch of tornado warnings. And we could legitimately have tornado warnings stretching from even Davenport, Iowa, back towards Jackson, Mississippi, sometime around 7 or 8 o'clock. So it's going to be crazy. Thank you, Katia, for becoming a member. 63-mile-per-hour wind gust was just reported from a non-severe storm over in Goodman, Missouri. And also, there's a new damage report in Cotata in California. A large tree is blocking northbound lanes of Old Redwood Highway. So we're actually seeing some significant activity over there as well from wind. What are the odds of a PDS tornado watch being issued? I honestly think we're going to see one. I don't really think there's any question about a PDS tornado watch. Especially with how large our risk is for severe weather today. Again, we have a huge risk for tornadoes now. This is a lot larger than it was literally an hour ago. Our moderate risk for tornadoes, just for reference. Let me get the square mileage on this. So for our 15% tornado risk, that includes about 100,000 square miles. So it's a very large area. I think we'll end up having at least one, if not maybe even a couple PDS tornado watches, which means particularly dangerous situation tornado watch. Which basically means that you're going to have to be watching out for strong and even long-tracked and dangerous tornadoes. But if you are just tuning in, this is one of the largest moderate risks of severe weather that we've ever seen. It goes from Iowa back into central Mississippi. How likely is it for tomorrow to be like the April 27th, 2011 tornado outbreak in Alabama? I don't think it'll be like that. I honestly don't want to compare tomorrow to April 27th, 2011 because I just don't think they are the same. But I do think this is going to be a high-end tornado event no matter what. Because 2011, again, was a generational tornado outbreak. We've never seen anything quite like it in recorded history. And so, honestly, I honestly think what will happen tomorrow is that we're going to see a high-end tornado risk. But I don't think it's going to be a direct repeat of 2011. But some of like the top analogs were back in like 2001 and the 1990s. I don't remember the exact dates, so I'd have to find them, but... Thank you, Tornado Guy, for the $20 super chat. Watching you all the way through this, just east of Quincy, Illinois. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Brian, for the $10 super chat. What kind of wind speeds could we be looking at in North Georgia on Saturday? Damaging winds could be as high as 80 to 100 miles per hour. But again, tomorrow has changed a little bit. So instead of our risk of severe weather being driven by wind, or severe weather risk in general being driven by wind, it's actually driven more now by tornadoes. So this is our wind risk. It's actually right now only a 30% chance within a 25-mile radius of significant damaging winds in the Dixie Alley. But if you go over to our tornado threat, that is actually what is driving these risks of severe weather. So our tornado threat tomorrow is what is driving both the moderate and high risk of severe weather in the Dixie Alley. Which, again, you do not see that very often. Is there a fire near let me look, Cowley County in Kansas? Is there a fire happening here too now? Wow. That looks like a pretty big fire. This is near Cambridge, east of Winfield, southeast of Wichita. Big fire. Also, just southeast of Wichita now. There are a ton of fires happening. I mean, this is just one of many. But there are a ton of fires happening, like, as we speak. We have a bunch in Oklahoma right now. One of the most substantial ones is happening just west of Kearney, east and northeast of Edmond, just northeast of Oklahoma City. We're actually now seeing yellow pop up on the reflectivity, which is definitely some very thick smoke. And we also have a fire that has begun back over near Shawnee in Oklahoma. There are many fire warnings in effect, and if you are under any fire warnings, make sure that you are evacuating if you're told to do so. There are about 6 or 8 different fire warnings, I believe, right now. Today and tomorrow, though, have the chance to be, again, big tornado outbreaks. So make sure that you're very, very vigilant today and tomorrow. Let's go over to... It's slot 1? Oh, that's the wrong button. Oops, slot 3. This is live right now in Fawcett, Missouri. This is just to the north of Kansas City on the radar mega cyclone port. Again, I do want to point out, so it might be a little bit difficult to tell, but these are elevated storms right now around Kansas City. So the risk currently for tornadoes is low, but it's going to increase rapidly as we go later into this afternoon. You can actually see some of the rain shafts there. And unfortunately, again, it's pretty dry in the mid to low levels, so the rain isn't really reaching the ground quite yet, but in some areas at least. But once it does, I mean, that's when we're going to start to see probably an uptick when it comes to surface-based storms that'll lead to more tornadoes in the late afternoon hours. Thank you, Greg, for becoming a member, and as well as Crystal. Shout out to Stephanie and Tori for picking up 1 million subscriber merch on shotmaxvelocity.net. And Stephanie says, happy birthday, David. Happy birthday, David. Thank you, Brandon, for the $10 Venmo, and Cameron for the $10 Venmo. I plan to leave Murray, Kentucky for Fort Walton at 2 a.m. Should I reconsider? I honestly don't think the overnight threat is going to be that significant tonight in Kentucky. Let me go back over to the future radar. We're going to go back to here. And we'll put this on, and I'm going to go a little bit more widespread here. This is actually the latest HRRR model run, so this is the 19Z run. Still shows a major tornado threat here between about 5 to 11 o'clock in eastern Missouri and western Illinois, even continuing into the early overnight hours as well. But back over in Kentucky and Tennessee, this is what it looks like this evening. So this is around 2 a.m. or so, and notice how there will be some severe weather back over near Paducah, Carbondale, just north there of Evansville as well. I think this will be mostly wind at this point, but still a tornado risk existing with anything that stays discreet. As we go into the late evening overnight hours, by about 5 a.m., there's really just a lot of rain out there with maybe a couple of isolated severe storms left over. I personally don't think we're talking about that much of a tornado risk beyond 3 a.m. tonight in Kentucky or Tennessee. If there were to be any tornadoes overnight, they would actually probably end up being in Tennessee or back over into Mississippi or Alabama. But the risk, again, is still a little bit more on the low side of things, but it is something that you're going to want to make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts for. But generally speaking, Kentucky probably will not be seeing much other than some wind and a couple of tornadoes overnight tonight, mainly in western and southern Kentucky. Thank you, MP, for becoming a member. And as well as Jesse for the $10 super chat, and Chrisann. Little Rock, Arkansas. Little Rock is pretty conditional. But if we get any storms, they'd be happening during the late afternoon, early evening. It's a more conditional risk the further south you go. There's a little bit more of a lack of moisture down here, and a little bit more of a cap in place here for at least a little while, but it will probably be eroded at some point. But it might be a little bit too late before storms actually fire up there. The latest HRRR model run, this is unbelievable, guys. It keeps getting worse. I mean, this is the latest run, and I didn't even notice this. Further down to the south, there's even more discrete supercells, even into Arkansas, and even over into East Texas. If any of this pans out, all right, if this pans out for some reason, we could have as many, again, as like 15 tornado warnings at once. That's just insane. I've never seen a model run quite like this. The only one that I remember that was even crazier than this was back, I think, in May of 2019, back over in like north central Texas. That was the only one that is reminiscent to some extent of something quite like this. Absolutely bananas. Also, this is a new update. This is the largest moderate risk in the last 5 years. This is the largest moderate risk in the last 5 years that is in place. So that is some of the new information. Also, I'm going to go back to Fawcett, Missouri. It is getting windy there right now. We got a severe storm rolling through. Damaging winds as high as 70 miles per hour is possible around Kansas City. This is, again, just north of Kansas City in Missouri. Fire evacuations are beginning in southeastern Norman, Oklahoma, by the way. There are now fire evacuations happening in that area. All right, give me 1 second. This is, again... So right here, again, is the moderate risk for today. This is officially the largest moderate risk in the last 5 years in the United States, coming in at almost 200,000 square miles. So pretty crazy stuff there. All right, going back to Fawcett, Missouri. Again, there is a severe storm here, currently producing damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Apparently, we just got a report in Lexington, Kentucky. 0 inches of snow currently on the ground. I'm glad we got that report in. I don't know who's trying to measure snow out there in Kentucky right now with temperatures in the 70s and 80s. Somebody has to be trolling. We really needed to know about the snow today, though. I was really concerned. The snow is definitely the most concerning thing here in Kentucky. Was there a lunar eclipse? There was last night. Many people were let down by the lunar eclipse. Some people thought it would be like the solar eclipse. I've seen a lunar eclipse before. I was never really impressed with those. They're kind of mid, unless the moon is like completely orange. I didn't even look last night to look at the lunar eclipse. Thank you, Ryan, for the $10 super chat. How do these setups compare to the super outbreak of April 27th, 2011? I just talked about this a few minutes ago. I don't think tomorrow's event can be compared to that directly unless we see a big uptrend. Again, April 27th, 2011 was a major tornado outbreak, and it was a generational tornado outbreak. It's one that you hardly ever see. Do I think we could see something similar to it tomorrow? Not really, but I think it's going to be a high-end tornado risk no matter what. Again, if you remember, April 27th literally spawned so many tornadoes. And so I don't think we really can compare it to that. But this is going to be one of the higher end tornado risks that we'll ever see, though. New wind report just came out of Maywood, Kansas, which is just outside of Kansas City, of 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds out of the severe storms that are currently rolling through. Again, most of these are currently surface-based. So just keep that in mind. Most of these are surface-based, which means tornado threat is on the lower side for a little bit. Thank you, Noah, for the $10 super chat. A report. It's windy as heck in Kansas. Thank you for the report. There is a new fire warning that was just issued. A new fire warning has been issued in eastern Stevens County. Let's check that out. Stevens County in Oklahoma has just been put into a new fire warning. So that is near Duncan. That's actually down here in southwestern Oklahoma. That would be this right here. So a fire has begun just east there of Duncan, Oklahoma. Another fire. We have a bunch of fires currently happening near Stillwater as well. We got 1, 2, 3. We got 4 different fires at least. Maybe even a 5th right there. We got basically 5 different fires happening just north of Oklahoma City. How is Texas doing with the fire threat situation? I have not really seen any reports quite yet of any fires that have broken out in Texas. I think we've had at least a few, but I have not seen any reports yet, which is hopefully good news so far. But I've not seen any quite yet in Texas. I've seen a bunch in Oklahoma, though. Been a bunch in Oklahoma. There is now a dust storm warning in effect for Sherman in Kansas. Can I put on dust storm warnings on here? I don't know if that's something I can put on here. Might not be able to. So we have a dust storm warning that was just issued, though, for Sherman, Kansas. Which I think that's western Kansas, isn't it? Or is that eastern? No, that's eastern. Back over here, that's near Oswego. So dust storm warning there is in effect. What is starting the fires? We currently have winds as high as 60 miles per hour. Actually, in some cases, it's higher than that. It's up to like 70 to 80 in some spots. So just to begin with, we have a ton of red flag warnings in effect across Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, all these pink boxes. Those are red flag warnings. We have blizzard warnings now in effect back over Minnesota and South Dakota. High wind warnings in some spots and wind advisories in effect. So that's all in place currently. But really, it's the wind. The wind is like the biggest problem right now. So the strongest of the wind that we currently have is really back over in Kansas, where we have some spots as high as 80 mile per hour wind gusts, but also we have winds between 50 to 70 miles per hour in the Texas Panhandle through central Oklahoma. And this will continue over the next several hours. The winds will die down after sunset, but they will still be strong in some areas. So this is all leading to a very significant fire risk for today. There is right now there's actually an isolated threat for some dry thunderstorms, which has mostly already happened, but back over in Kansas and southwest Missouri, which could spark some fires. But we also have an extreme risk as well for fires in the pink, which includes North Texas, the Texas Panhandle, central Oklahoma. And so this is a very large extreme risk, which is the highest level that you can possibly get. And it looks like the damaging winds are beginning to move into Faucet, Missouri. The camera is shaking quite a bit. There is a severe thunderstorm warning that currently includes Faucet, Missouri. This is live in Faucet. There has been a report of a multiple car pileup on I-70 east and westbound at the 28-mile marker. Yeah, the wind and the low relative humidity are the two things that are going to be sparking these fires. So this particular camera that's mounted back over north of Kansas City, some of the winds that are being picked up right now are being measured at a peak of around 40 mile per hour winds. So high winds currently moving through this area. And that's just north of Kansas City, bottom right of your screen as well. Just to the west there of Kansas City, we did have a 70 mile per hour wind gust reported. Hey, Robert, for the $5 super chat. Did you cover the April 26th, 2024 tornado outbreak in Omaha? Yes, I did. We were live that day. We were live for the couple of different tornado emergencies that happened. In both, there was one in Omaha, and there was another one back over near, just west of Des Moines, I'm pretty sure. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln, Nebraska. That is for quarter-sized hail and 60 mile per hour damaging winds. These storms are once again moving to the north at about 45 miles per hour, so they're a little bit more modest when it comes to the speed. But the much faster moving storms are back over near Kansas City, moving north-northeast at as fast as 55 to 65 miles per hour. As a reminder, if you're not already, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Again, we'll be live pretty much all afternoon and evening covering this tornado outbreak that is expected today in the Midwest and into the Deep South. Also, make sure you're following us on Twitter and Facebook. The links to those are in the description below. We'll be posting a bunch of updates on those platforms throughout the day today. Some stuff that we'll be even talking about on this stream, but also other updates that might be happening that we might not be able to get to. So make sure to definitely follow us on those platforms. We post a ton on there even before events happen. Definitely recommend you check that stuff out. And also you can join our Discord server if you want to talk to the weather community. That is also linked in the description down below, as the severe weather risk is only going to increase here over the next few hours. Many places in Kansas are reporting 0 visibility. I am a little bit surprised. Burlington, Kansas. That's what it looks like in Burlington right now. Burlington is not far from where that leading edge of dust is, and it's actually not that low visibility right now. It is very windy. Wind gusts here are not currently being measured, but it is very windy here in Burlington, behind this entire line of thunderstorms that has developed. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning now issued, just north there of St. Joseph. That brings us to a total of 8 severe thunderstorm warnings as of right now. Total of 8. Well, it looks like at Fawcett right now in Missouri. You know, these storms are, again, relatively elevated, but that looks a little suspicious there on the middle left of your screen. There's no rotation popping up on radar, but it does look a little bit suspicious. But there is a lot of wind shear today. Again, once these storms become more surface-based, tornado threat will be breaking loose in Missouri and Illinois. Brandon Kopic has a fire. Oh man, Brandon Kopic literally has a fire right now. Wow. This is a live fire.
Big time wildfire ongoing right now, guys.
By the way, can you guys hear his audio?
Rapidly.
Just let me know if you guys can hear his audio.
Channel 3.
This is in Dorfin, Missouri.
Now, Jordan.
You guys can hear it? Okay, thank you. This is it's in Doniphan, Missouri right now. This is a live fire. And Brandon Kopp again live on YouTube as well. I mean, with our conditions today, this is really bad. It's a really bad thing to be seeing right now. Shout out to Brian with the $10 PayPal donation. Alright, we just lost Brandon there for a second. Alright, he's back. If you're just tuning in, this is in Doniphan, Missouri. Just for reference, this is very far to the east of Springfield. I mean, this is like southeast Missouri, where this fire has begun. A wildfire is taking place, and this thing could really get growing fast.
Jordan, you got a copy?
Shout out to Roger with the $10 Venmo. Appreciate that. Definitely a dangerous situation. All right, real quickly, an update on the Storm Prediction Center outlook. We do have a new update. Substantial, I don't know how to say that word. Further destabilization and intensifying thunderstorms through 6 to 7 p.m. Central Time, including the potential for damaging wind gusts and perhaps a few tornadoes. That's mainly across central Missouri and northwest Arkansas. A tornado watch will probably be issued here relatively soon. So that's a new update. Let's go back to Kopic. And Brandon Kopic is currently on a wildfire that has begun in southeast Missouri near Doniphan, which is just west of Poplar Bluff for reference. Good thing is that there are firefighters on the scene right now. I don't know how large this fire actually is, though. I mean, if this is... It could be large. I'm gonna look at radar. See if we have any depiction on radar of it. Doesn't look like radar's picking it up quite yet, so I don't think this fire's that large yet, but... Gotta be careful with that smoke, too. A little bit of thicker smoke in there a little bit, too. You're just tuning in. This is, again, a wildfire that's in progress in southeast Missouri. I think it was actually Jordan Hall right there. Thank you, Wayne, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that.
I saw the house
I mean, this is a rapidly spreading wildfire. We have very high winds in this area. Wind gusts currently that are being measured are right around 20 to 30 miles per hour. So this is going to be a quick spreading fire if it's not taken out quickly. And also, it's, again, there's the fire right there. You can actually see it. So that right there is the fire. So Copic kind of has his camera on the fire. That's some black smoke right there. It has to be burning something other than just trees. So again, in Doniphan, Missouri. Hey, Julian, for the $10 Venmo, appreciate that. And also Don for the $10 Venmo. There is a chance of severe weather in Benton, Arkansas tonight.
I don't know how well you guys can see the fire right next to us.
Hey, Liz, appreciate that. Thank you for the $10 super chat. They forgot for becoming a member. Hey, we got another report. Greensboro, North Carolina, 0 inches of snow. That smoke, that thick smoke is actually coming more towards them right now.
Guys.
I don't know why we keep getting snow reports. I don't know what's going on here. It's a second pure snow report.
Quickly almost to the road here.
Well, Brandon's backing up. Fire is literally next to him. And that, I mean, you can't even see in front of him anymore. Like, a few minutes ago, it was a lot clearer.
Down on us right now.
This start by lightning? No, I don't think this started by lightning. The light, I mean, if this started by lightning, that would be shocking, because there's been no storm activity out here. The National Weather Service of Norman just put out a tweet. A dangerous wildfire outbreak is continuing across our area. And again, we can see a lot of those fires on radar right now. We got a big one that just started in eastern Stevens County, east of Duncan. We got a bunch of wildfires just north there of Oklahoma City. All of these lines here are literally smoke plumes that are coming out of fires, which a lot of them started just north of I-44. So a bunch of wildfires are currently happening. And again, the one that Copic is on right now is nowhere near these areas. It's all the way back over west of Poplar Bluff. It's actually out in front of this area of thunderstorm activity. Despite there being some moisture, it's still very windy. And relative humidity, it's not high, it's not low, it's kind of in the middle right now. Copic has backed up quite a bit, though, over the last couple minutes due to the fire really rapidly spreading.
Back up. This is sheriff up here. I don't know.
Hey, Brianna, for the $10 Venmo, appreciate that. Is there a possibility of fire-induced severe thunderstorms? Yes, there is. Wow, that fire is... That's just very thick smoke. Again, I don't think that's trees that are burning right now. And just for reference, this is our fire weather outlook for today. The Storm Prediction Center literally has a isolated dry thunderstorm risk here, which could literally ignite fires back over in western Missouri. The area where this fire is currently happening is in southeast Missouri. It's actually in the elevated, which is a 1 out of 3 fire risk as of right now. And then our extreme fire risk is across Texas and as well as Oklahoma. Go back to Brandon. I'm going to leave it here. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Stay tuned. Again, this is a fire in Donovan, Missouri.
Hello? Yeah, I've been seeing you guys trying to say something, but then it's being odd.
All right. The drone that's in the sky, if one just went up, I don't know if one did, but if a drone went up, I think it might be Jordan's.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, sounds good. All right, yep, bye.
Thank you, Tricia, for the $20 super chat. What's the estimated time of arrival for St. Louis? I'd say the main time frame will be 7 to 10. 7 to 10. But again, you can still have storms outside of that, but that's like the main time frame. Thank you, Cassidy, for the super chat. Do you think there could be flooding in central Wisconsin? There could be. The flooding risk isn't super prevalent with the setup, but there is a chance for flooding. Just for reference, this is our flooding risk for today. Very low-end risk. Tomorrow is more elevated in the Dixie Alley and Ohio Valley, where there will be a lot of thunderstorms happening. And then Sunday, it's a very low-end risk across the East Coast. So Wisconsin, I don't really think we'll see much, but again, there could definitely be a little bit of localized flooding in low-lying areas. If you are just tuning in, again, this is a live wildfire that began near Donovan in Missouri. This is well out in front of the line of thunderstorms. This fire has been growing in size very quickly. And hopefully this gets taken out very fast. This is definitely becoming a more dangerous situation. All right, well, we already have our first confirmed fatality from this storm system. In Bovina, Texas, a dust storm-related car crash, according to Weather Fatalities on Twitter. And there was it was from a pileup on Highway 60 west of Bovina. I think it's Bovina or Bovina in Texas. We have another fire warning that is now in effect for Velma, Oklahoma. So Velma, Oklahoma, you're going to want to make sure that you are evacuating if you are told to do so. Velma, Oklahoma, now under a fire warning, dangerous wildfire in that area. Again, we got a bunch of fires that have been sparking up, and one of which, again, it's this one near Velma in eastern Stevens County in Oklahoma. This entire thing here is just a big smoke plume that is heading right into Pauls Valley and Wynwood as well. I'm going to go back to Brandon. I am going to see if we have any view of any of these Oklahoma fires, because there's a lot of them happening right now. I'm going to check and see if we have any view of anything, because there are a lot of fires happening. This is, again, the one in Missouri. This is not even in Oklahoma. We now have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska, which has observed 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's Jefferson, Saline, Gage, Johnson, and Pawnee counties. And you'll see that pop up on the bottom right of your screen in a moment. That's actually back down near Beatrice.
Alright guys, so there was a house on fire. That's what caused this fire to start. A house caught fire and now it turned into more of a wildfire.
Yeah, well, that's good to know, but obviously not a good thing.
They are even using a drone. Are in fact using a drone as well.
Oh, they're actually using a drone. I guess that might not be Jordan. So they're using a drone to see the fire.
Oh my gosh, is that a fire NATO in there? Jeez.
It'd be crazy if we saw a fire NATO.
Hello.
Hey, Jessica, for the $10 super chat with South Georgia see the storm. You will on Saturday, which is tomorrow. Hey, Maggie, for the $20 super chat. Sunny but big time wind in St. Louis. We are waiting for cap. What's that mean? You're waiting for cap? You mean like the cap to a road? There is a temperature inversion in place for most areas right now. Thank you, Carly, for the $20 super chat. There's a lot of causes to fires. There's a ton. There's just so many. I mean, like, it could be as simple as somebody literally throwing out a cigarette out of their car, which happens a lot, by the way. It could have been a kitchen fire that started. It could have been just a lot. It could be a lot of different things. With how dry, I mean, like this area in particular, it's not super dry, so I don't think it was something like, you know, something very random. If I had to guess, it had to have been like some sort of like house fire to start, or somebody accidentally did something wrong, or whatever it is. But I don't think this was like, because the humidity in southeast Missouri, it's not that low. It's not as bad as Oklahoma. And I highly doubt it was lightning. I mean, that's another thing that can cause fires, like lightning or something like that. There just isn't any storms over here, so I highly doubt it was that. But it could have been literally a cigarette, electrical issue. Could have been a lot of things. Power lines going down, which, again, I don't think happened here either. But it's kind of something that would be hard to assume at this point. We don't really know.
Okay.
Shout out to Paula for picking up merch at shopmaxvelocity.net. Thank you, Keegan, for the $10 super chat. Chattanooga is in danger tomorrow. Yes, there is, again, a risk for severe weather for Chattanooga. I really think tomorrow is going to be a big time severe weather outbreak, potentially even a tornado outbreak. It will almost undoubtedly be a tornado outbreak with tomorrow's environment, but again, we are talking about a major setup here where there's a lot of wind shear, a lot of instability. You're going to want to make sure that you have multiple ways to receive alerts and have a tornado action plan in place. Chattanooga is right on the cusp of the moderate risk of severe weather, so You're going to want to make sure you have a lot of ways to receive warnings. We'll be live all day tomorrow covering this. In addition to today's severe weather risk, tomorrow will likely be a very long day with a lot of tornado warnings and probably a lot of destructive storms. And I say that with, again, the most honesty. That's just what tomorrow looks like. So, fortunately, tomorrow looks like a really dangerous day. And today also looks dangerous. I think today is also going to be very significant no matter what happens tomorrow. It's hard to compare the 2 days since they're just very different. So, thank you, Taj, for the $20 super chat. Will we see any benches today? I have no clue if we're going to see benches. If I had to guess, probably not. Hope you slept in today. I did try to sleep in. I slept in until about 12, so we'll see what happens. But if you're just tuning in and haven't already heard, the moderate risk of severe weather has grown in size. It includes almost all of Iowa, Illinois, Missouri, Tennessee, Kentucky, Arkansas, and Mississippi. This is the largest moderate risk of severe weather that we've had since at least the last 5 years. Hey, Taylor, for the $20 super chat. Timing and intensity for Warrenton, Missouri. Do Wentzville, Missouri here. Wentzville, anywhere around St. Louis, really, going to be around 7 to 10 p.m. Hey, JPN, I'm glad they have some precautions there ready to go. Back to Brandon Kopic, who is currently on a wildfire in Donovan, Missouri. And Brandon Kopic's also live on YouTube. Also got the fire alarm going off there. Definitely hoping that this fire is getting taken out pretty quickly. This is, yes, a legit fire.
Yeah, so Kiana, we are actually making our way further
Kopic
west
is on a
to
Fox interview right now.
Severe weather and potential tornado outbreak today. And as we were making our way further west on 160 here, a home had caught fire and was the origin of this fire. And now it appears at least 6 buildings have completely burnt to the ground with this. The local volunteer fire departments are doing a great job at containing this, even using a very large drone to try and contain this as well right now. But it is still raging and rapidly moving. It's just a testament to the dry conditions of this environment.
Well, that's new information. Apparently 6 homes have been destroyed or burnt down from this fire. All right, we have a big update. And this is a big one. We now have a tornado watch that has been issued. Tornado watch has now been issued for St. Louis, Columbia, Fort Leonard, Wood, Farmington, Springfield, Branson, Harrison, Conway. Several strong tornadoes are likely. So several strong tornadoes are likely. Not what you want to see, but this goes until 11 p.m. Central Time. Also, just heads up, this will be probably a full-blown 12-hour live stream, at least. So, I have changed the thumbnail and everything. It was originally just a severe weather update, but this will probably end up just being a full-blown 12-hour consistent coverage here, covering this outbreak with everything that's happening. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much already happening. We don't even have any tornado warnings yet, but we already have 12 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have a bunch of wildfires that are also currently happening. We have a dust storm that's happening in Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. I mean, it's absolutely insane, and we have not even gotten close to any tornado threat. I mean, we're really early stages of the severe weather risk currently across the Midwest and the Central Plains. We do have some new damage reports coming out. Oak Grove in Missouri, public is reporting siding that is torn from a business due to high winds around 60 miles per hour. And local law enforcement is also reporting trees down in Blue Springs, including at least one reported on a vehicle. So a tree apparently fell onto a vehicle. I'm gonna go back to Brandon. I gotta pull up his feed so I can have him in the corner here. Give me 1 second on that.
Under a tornado watch. Were you heading in that general direction towards St. Louis?
Thank you, Lotus, for the very generous $50 super chat. Put some W's in the chat for Lotus. I will read your question in a second.
So far for today is that we're headed further west along the US 160 corridor towards the town of like West Plains, Missouri, in the southern, kind of in the Mark Twain National Forest here. Watching it closely as the day evolves, because we think this general vicinity, while it's going to be very difficult to chase in and to see, has the highest tornado potential.
And it does look like there's a line of storms just ahead of you.
The fire is definitely not looking nearly as bad right now. Let's hope that continues. It does not look as large as a few minutes ago. And again, this is in Doniphan, Missouri, if you're just tuning in.
Is that the line of storm that you had in mind initially to go tracking out, or are you waiting for something to kind of break through?
At that point, that's what we are watching right now. We're seeing how that line's going to evolve, but we're expecting...
Question, is it always sunny in Pennsylvania,
their way from northern Arkansas into southeast Missouri.
No clue. The serious one, do you think it's still a good strategy for the weather services to treat all risks as potential worst-case scenarios, or no?
Memphis, I think, would be the best way to describe it. It's really going to be...
I don't know exactly... Let me wait, give me 1 second. Sorry. I added Brandon Kopic stream to the bottom right. For some reason, subtitles are on. I honestly don't think that having like the worst case scenario sort of forecast is a bad thing. Honestly, I still think tomorrow, like, there's a very solid chance that we have some of the, like, kind of worst case scenario in the Dixie Alley. And even today, I'm honestly, like, I've said this a few times, but like a high risk of severe weather, I honestly thought was in play, even around St. Louis today. Or just south of St. Louis, with how favorable the environment is for discrete supercells and strong and even long track tornadoes. So, nonetheless, I mean, high end scenario tomorrow, I think is almost undoubtedly going to happen. I mean, we could be it's a possibility, literally, that we have 50 to 100 tornadoes tomorrow, and that's not an exaggeration. We could literally have 50 to 100 tornadoes tomorrow. Will that happen? Let's hope not. But I mean, it's entirely possible. Thank you, Allison, for the $20 super chat. I appreciate that. Poland, Northeast Ohio does not look that bad. And I honestly don't think the Ohio Valley will be looking at much for tomorrow. And just for reference, this is what it looks like. I'm going to go through the future radar for tonight and tomorrow. So for tonight, multiple supercells will fire off by about 5, 6, 7 o'clock, all of which will be capable of producing strong and even long-track tornadoes. This threat will continue as we go into the overnight hours in Illinois, southeast Missouri, northeast Arkansas, and we'll continue to see multiple tornadoes even into the early morning hours tomorrow from Tennessee and southern Kentucky back into Mississippi and Alabama. There will likely be a lull in the activity between about 4 a.m. and 10 a.m., let's hope. And then as we go into the late morning hours, storms will continue, and our tornado risk will really ramp up in the Dixie Alley as we get closer to lunchtime, where several strong, long-tracked, and even potentially violent tornadoes will be a possibility in Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Tennessee, and Georgia. That threat continues into the evening. Mostly just rain, I think, in Ohio and Indiana. It's a very conditional risk that an isolated storm or two in the early afternoon becomes severe. I don't really think we're talking about much, though, in those areas. And then even as we go closer to around 10 to 11 o'clock tomorrow night, we still have a potential for tornadoes near Atlanta and southeastern Alabama. So that honestly looks like it's going to be an area to watch for as well. Tomorrow, we could be live for 16 hours. Our longest live stream of all time currently is 15 and a half hours back, I believe, in May of 2024. So there is a chance that tomorrow is challenged for the longest live stream that we've ever had. And it might begin as early as about 10 to 11 a.m., and it could run all the way until about 1 or 2 a.m. tomorrow night. And then we have another risk of severe weather as we go into Sunday, but that, for now, looks like it'll be a bit more on the low end. So, a lot of stuff. Let's go back to Brandon. There's a wildfire in southeast Missouri. Brandon is currently live on Radar Omega as well.
Excuse me.
Well, I mean, right now, at least from what we're seeing on Brandon's feed, the fire has become smaller. So that's good news. At least it didn't spread into a major wildfire in southeast Missouri.
Thank
But
you
nonetheless,
guys for the bless you. Sorry, I'm trying to be quiet while Rigsby does this live shot. But they did issue tornado watches.
But nonetheless, it's definitely a concern. I mean, 6 homes apparently were destroyed from this fire.
Should have gone through.
Are tornadoes common in the winter? I mean, we're technically in spring now. Meteorological spring we're technically in now.
I don't know if the overlay updated or not. Thank you guys for all the bless yous, though.
All right, we just got a new report.
I don't know if the overlay...
A 72-mile-per-hour wind gust was just reported in Arkansas City. These reports are going so fast, I don't know what state that was. 59-mile-per-hour wind gust just reported as well in Sergeant Bluff, Iowa. And we also now have a severe storm just west of Des Moines that is going to be producing the potential for some quarter-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Hey, Hayden, are you here right now? I don't know if there's any cameras up there along I-80. Yes, a tornado watch has been issued. It has not popped up on here yet, but the tornado watch, if you are just tuning in now, it is for several strong tornadoes that are likely around St. Louis, Quincy, Farmington, Columbia, Fort Leonard, Wood, Springfield, Branson, Harrison, Conway, Arkansas. Could have hail as large as the size of tennis balls and even baseballs, and then widespread damaging wind gusts up to 90 miles per hour is likely. So make sure you are staying very, very weather aware this afternoon and evening. We are anticipating a very long afternoon and evening of severe weather, fires, you name it. It's pretty much happening today. Almost everything is happening this afternoon and evening. Why not a PDS watch? I actually don't know. I'm kind of surprised. I kind of figured we'd get a PDS tornado watch, just given the environment today. And here's the tornado watch now, so you can see it on your map, or on my map. So, almost all of Missouri's in this, western Illinois, northern Arkansas. It's a very, very, very large area. We are starting to see storms firing up, actually, near Fayetteville right now. Back over in Arkansas. These ones not rotating yet, but these look a little bit interesting. Just beginning to fire around Springdale. I honestly think it's kind of crazy that we did not get a PDS tornado watch, though. We just got an update. Fire warning currently in effect for those in Meridian, just north there of Oklahoma City. There is a major wildfire currently taking place here near Meridian, Langston, just east of Guthrie in eastern Logan County in Oklahoma. We have multiple fire warnings that are currently in effect across Oklahoma. And a couple of the most significant fires that we have, one of which is in eastern Stevens County, east of Duncan. And then multiple that are currently happening just to the northeast of Oklahoma City. Lots and lots of fires are currently taking place. So we are beginning to see now a lot of storms firing west of Springfield. I think we'll probably get our first tornado warning of the day in the next hour. These storms are starting to at least become a little bit more organized. We actually already have hook echoes. Actually, whoa, look at this. The storm hasn't really gotten there yet, but we have a hook on this storm. We have an inflow, and we have a little bit of rotation developing near Russell. Get ready, guys. It is going to be a busy next 8 hours. I honestly think we're going to have a full-fledged tornado outbreak. We're already starting to see signs of rotation, and we're really early into the event. I know for many of you are probably thinking 4 p.m. Central Time. That's not technically early, right? Well, for this event, the main time frame is 5 p.m. until 2 a.m. So, for today's threat. But we are already starting to see a couple storms west of Springfield that definitely look interesting, to say the least. But that one west of Mount Vernon, that one we need to watch for closely. So if you're back over near Mount Vernon or north of I-44, just be ready. I don't think we're going to get a tornado warning in the next, 10 minutes, but I think down the road, this could be something that becomes a lot more concerning. Thank you, Twisted Metal, for the $5 super chat. Get some Red Bulls for tonight. I have actually never had an energy drink in my life, believe it or not. Moist Goober asks, what does it mean if we have a discrete supercell? Does that mean it's just covered by other storms? So a discrete supercell is essentially something like this, where there is no other storm that is basically connected to it. And in this case, that's discrete, basically meaning it's an individual supercell. Linear is more like this, where we have a line of storms. That's a very small segment, but you get what I mean. Further to the north, I think we might have a better idea of a linear line. It's still kind of split here, but a bit more linear further to the north. So discrete supercells, basically individual. Those are the ones that usually produce strong and long track tornadoes in an environment like we have today. We are already up to 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. We are already at 16. 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. Iowa, Nebraska, Western Missouri. All of you are currently dealing with some sort of severe weather. The entire western section here of Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm warning of some sort, which is pretty crazy. But definitely watching the storm west of Springfield right now. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below, and don't forget to share the stream with your friends and family. We'll be live throughout the entire evening with in-depth tornado outbreak coverage. We are going to be live for the next several hours covering this tornado outbreak that is expected and is imminent, essentially, at this point. And also make sure to follow us on Twitter and Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. Those platforms are great to follow. We post a lot of stuff on there when it comes to severe weather events like this. And additionally, make sure to join our Discord server if you have that. The link for that is in the description. Is there a fire on the bottom left camera? There is not. If we actually go full cam to that, this is simply just a bunch of dust. This is over in Abilene, Texas right now. This is live on the Radar Mega Cyclone Port. It is literally just all dust. We have a full-fledged dust event that's happening right now in Texas. And if we go over to the College of DuPage satellite right now, you can actually see all of that dust. This is all dust right here. This is all thick dust. It's a pretty impressive view to look at. Pretty impressive view. But that is simply all dust that is happening. I'm actually going to pull up a different satellite here. Also, the OSU campus has a fire warning, and a shelter order is in place. Also, I want to go to... Also, bottom right of your screen, Brandon Kopic is actually on a fire in southeast Missouri. That fire has been a little bit smaller as of late. They have been taking it out. Here's a better view of the dust that we have currently. A surge of dust currently across Oklahoma, Texas, and Kansas. That is a full-blown, huge amount of dust. This is larger than we had about a week ago with the other large storm. If you guys remember, we basically said that was like the biggest storm of the year thus far. This one's even bigger, obviously, with pressure and severity of severe weather and such, but that's a lot of dust. This is a lot more dust than we had last week. And Abilene, Texas, for reference, is right about there. So there's quite a bit of dust. All the yellow is just dust, and that's actually kicking up into Kansas City right now. I remember the one time I was in North Texas. I lived there, and there was one time where there was a strong storm coming through, and it ended up basically bringing in a ton of dust. And I was standing outside. My eyes were irritated probably for about 12 hours just from the dust. So I wouldn't even recommend going outdoors if you can at least avoid going outdoors with all the dust that is currently out there. There is going to be plenty of dust. Hey, Carly, for the $20 super chat. That's awesome. Appreciate the super chat. It's a small world. It is a small world. Thank you, Dan, for becoming a member. And shout out to Mackie with a $50 super chat. I appreciate that. Thanks for all you do. Everyone stay safe and pay attention. I agree. And also a reminder, look at the top right of your screen right now. Not at me, but at the time. Right there. Please make sure that you are around within 10 seconds of that time, or 15 seconds. Just make sure you're at least within the minute, because it's going to get crazy here very soon, and we're going to get probably a bunch of tornado warnings. I want to make sure that you are watching this stream live. I don't want you to be watching 20 minutes behind. It sometimes happens. So just make sure that time at the top right of your screen is at least very close to the actual time. It's going to be about 10 to 15 seconds off. For some of you, it should be about 8 seconds off, though, in general. Stream delay exists for every stream on YouTube. This stream has about a 5 to 6 second delay. It's not anything crazy. Again, TV stations have delays around like 10 to 15 seconds, too. So, again, it's a small delay, but just make sure your time is very close. At least it's matching up with the time in your area. Unless you're in a different time zone, it might be different, but it's going to get very active very quickly. We'll probably have several tornado warnings here soon. So it's a good idea. Make sure that your time is correct. OSU new reports. Students at Oklahoma State University have been told to shelter in place as a fast-moving wildfire is threatening the area near Highway 51 in Stillwater. Thick smoke is filling the air, and flames are moving quickly, creating a dangerous situation just outside of campus. Emergency crews are working to contain the fire as officials urge everyone to stay indoors and avoid the smoke-filled streets in Stillwater, Oklahoma. Which, we were just looking at that a few minutes ago, but this is back over in Stillwater, just northeast of Oklahoma City. These are all fires that are happening. We got multiple down here south of Stillwater, but the one they're talking about is this right here. Big plume of smoke, it looks like, on the west side of town. It's hard to gauge just by looking at a reflectivity radar on how significant this fire is, but if I had to guess, we probably have a lot of smoke that's filling the west and north side of this of Stillwater. And I'm not sure where the college is. It might be somewhere in here, but if it's in here, that's where there's going to be a lot of smoke. West Hall of Fame Avenue is one of those areas. Trying to see if I could search up Oklahoma State University on here. It doesn't look like I can. If we get any more reports, we'll obviously let you know. But that is not looking like a good situation there. Alright, we currently are up to 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. That is not an exaggeration. We literally have 19 severe thunderstorm warnings from northwest Arkansas back towards Des Moines, Illinois, or Iowa, excuse me. That's not Illinois. Iowa. And this storm actually looks a bit concerning. Just to the southwest of Des Moines. It is a storm that is moving mostly to the north-northwest, so that should somewhat limit the tornado risk. But this storm is producing significant hail. I mean, this could actually be larger than the size of 1 inch in diameter. For right now, it's warned for quarter-sized hail going towards Earlham, Waukee, Adel, Stewart, Winterset. Good amount of lightning as well. But I do think there's a chance that this warning gets upgraded here soon for hail. 70-mile-per-hour winds also a possibility. Thank you, Brent, for becoming a member. By the way, this has nothing to do with what's happening now, but I just want to mention we now have a second computer. So whenever I'm looking this way on the face cam, I'm actually looking at chat and some reports. We now have 2 different computers. We are going to be up to a total of 8 monitors in our studio here soon. You might be wondering, why do you need that many monitors? Well, they actually come in handy. We have a lot of stuff we need to look at, like reports, radar, all sorts of stuff. So it's actually very helpful that we have more monitors that we're going to be using throughout these live streams. So I do appreciate all the support that you guys give on these live streams and all that sort of stuff. It wouldn't be possible without you guys, but we have now 2 computers, and we're going to have a third one later this summer. So a lot of stuff coming, which should only increase the quality of these live streams and also increase the amount of chasers that we have. All right, we got another report. Let me go back down here to, well, first off, I'm going to go to Missouri. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning now in place for Sedalia and Marshall in Missouri. for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We're up to 18 severe thunderstorm warnings. But what I was going to go to is that we have more reports coming out of wind. Okay, wait, there's a lot of reports coming in. We got another one. The National Weather Service of Norman has just put out a statement saying a powerful dust storm is moving through our area. In addition to reducing visibility, this dust could be harmful to those with respiratory issues. Consider covering your mouth before heading outside this evening. And some of the highest wind gusts that we've now had confirmed over the last 20 minutes. North Lake, Texas, wind gusts are up to 60 miles per hour. Sherman, Texas is at 58 miles per hour. Fort Worth, 52 miles per hour. Denton, Texas, also at 50 miles per hour. And Abilene, Texas, which is this right here. Abilene, Texas is dealing with very high winds. Probably right around 40 to 50 miles per hour here as well. We have another damage report that just came out in Kingston, Missouri. Damaged outbuildings and roof blown off a machine shed. And we have now officially struck 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. We're now up to 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean, there's legitimately a chance that we could even get to 30 or 40 severe thunderstorm warnings today at some point, which is crazy to say, at one given time. We are beginning to see at least a little bit of rotation near Lorry Moore, southwest of Des Moines. For now, there is not a single storm that has a tornado possible label on it, which means that there's really not a whole lot of rotation that's concerning enough for a tornado warning here soon. Again, that will be changing here, I think, very soon. But this storm here just southwest of Des Moines, definitely a major hail risk potentially evolving here. But we might even see maybe an isolated tornado up here in central Iowa. That'll be something to watch for. Yet again, another fire warning. This one is going to be in place for Chickasha in Oklahoma, Norge, and west of Tabler. Another dangerous wildfire is currently in progress. I don't know how many fire warnings we have because I don't have that data on here. John, can you look and see how many fire warnings we have? I don't know how to actually check that, but we probably have at least 8 or 10. The OSU campus back over in Stillwater, Oklahoma. Again, there is a lot of smoke filling the roads. And just for reference, OSU campus, which is the Oklahoma State University, is right here near Farm Road and Hall of Fame Avenue, which is currently where there is a lot of smoke. Reflectivity is indicating all that smoke from a big wildfire moving into the northwest side there of Stillwater. We are beginning to see at least a little bit of rotation, again, out of these storms that are back in southwestern Missouri. It's very early stages, as I've mentioned before, for this risk of tornadoes, but we are likely going to start to see a couple of tornado warnings pop up here in the next 30 minutes or so, as we are starting to at least see a little bit of rotation. I mean, this storm right here near Lockwood has that look right now, has a little inflow as well, west of Springfield, Missouri. But it has not quite gotten to the stage where it's going to produce a tornado. I think it's going to take a little bit of time. I don't think we're far from it. I'm going to go back over to Brandon Kopic just for a moment. Obviously, there's been a lot of fires in Oklahoma, but this is one back over west of Poplar Bluff.
Like a mile or two just to see how far it's gone down there.
Yeah, I might go too.
I think we're all going to go, so might as well.
This is currently the look at that fire. Now, if you guys have been watching for about an hour now, this fire was much larger. We had black smoke and everything. There was actually 6 homes that were destroyed by this fire in Doniphan, Missouri. The good news, though, is that a lot of it has been taken out from what we are seeing. The smoke is also more white, which means it's mostly just, you know, lush, like trees and stuff like that. So but that's just a little update for you back over in Doniphan, Missouri, which is also in an elevated risk for fires today. We are not just talking about severe weather today, but there is also a extreme risk for fires anywhere in the yellow. That's Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. This will be mainly peaking over the next few hours. A lot of wildfires are expected. We've already had a bunch in Oklahoma. I can't even count how many wildfires we currently have in Oklahoma, but there's probably at least a dozen that are active. So there's a lot of fires happening. We do have a new mesoscale discussion. We are going to probably get another tornado watch. And this one's concerning. Back over in eastern Louisiana and southwest Mississippi, thunderstorm development is anticipated over the coming hours with an attendant tornado risk. We are expecting a tornado watch here. The peak probability of intensity right now, according to the Storm Prediction Center, is up to EF3 type tornado intensity. Up to tennis ball sized hail and even up to 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds are possible. So we are talking about the potential for intense, perhaps even violent tornadoes as well. I'll have another radar scan here in a moment. We do have a storm rotating right now west of Springfield. No tornado possible labels on anything as of right now, but keeping a close eye on this activity. Our probably first tornado warnings will come out of this. Looks like Brandon's going by that fire right now. All right, let's see. Thank you, Frozen Am, for the $10 super chat. Thank you for all your hard work in advance. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Amy, and as well as Paula for picking up 1 million subscriber merch at shopmaxvelocity.net. Thank you, William, as well for the $10 super chat. Calling for possible tornadoes in southeast Pennsylvania once this system hits Sunday. I wouldn't rule out an isolated tornado. I honestly don't think Sunday is going to be that big of a day. Saturday will definitely be. Today also, I think, will undoubtedly be a big day. And I've already mentioned this a few times in this live stream, but I'll say it again. I'm kind of surprised we didn't end up getting a high risk for severe weather today with how unfavorable the environment is. But nonetheless, we have one of the largest moderate risks of severe weather that we've ever had. In the last 5 years, we've never had a moderate risk this large. So it gives you an idea of the pure intensity and scale of this severe weather event today. In the United States. It's a huge area. Again, this was upgraded from our last outlook. It's all the way down into northeast Louisiana and central northern parts of Mississippi. So definitely looking at a very dangerous setup here for severe weather this afternoon, evening, and even into the overnight hours tonight. And if this doesn't give you an idea of the weather being crazy, I don't know what will. These are all of the active watches and warnings across the country. And all the labels bottom of your screen there. I mean, guys, we have red flag warnings in effect. We have high wind warnings, wind advisories, flood watches, blizzard warnings, winter storm warnings. We're really only missing a couple things, which are essentially tornado warnings. We're missing hurricane and tropical storm warnings as well, and freeze warnings. But if we had any of that stuff, I mean, we'd almost have every type of watch and warning that you can have. Basically, everybody is seeing some level of weather over the next 48 hours. Getting a new report, Rankin Highway in Big Springs, Texas. I'm retweeting the photos on Twitter. Major crash over there on Highway 87. If you guys want to see those photos at Max Velocity WX. Big dust storm, and a lot of dust in general is currently flying across Texas and Oklahoma which is going to lead to very low visibility on the roadways and even a potential for, you know, almost no visibility at times, which could lead to car accidents and a lot of other problems. So, not a good thing you want to see, but that's some of the latest information there. Hey, this storm right here west of Springfield, it looks interesting. Near Greenfield, moving northeast toward Dadeville and Aldrich. Got a little hook on this storm. It's coming together. Might even get a little storm merger out in front of this, too, near Greenfield. A possible storm merger could even amplify that storm even further. That's the only storm that I'm seeing right now that really looks more concerning for a tornado risk here in the short term. The one south of Des Moines is mostly a hail risk. Huge shout out to Austin with the $100 super chat. Put some W's in the chat for Austin. Your work is invaluable. From my team at Searcy, Arkansas Army Recruiting Station. Thank you for keeping us informed. I appreciate that, and thank you for the generosity. There was a 50-car pileup in Texas due to zero visibility. Okay, this is an update. We currently have 11 fire warnings in Oklahoma. 11. I don't know what the record is for most fire warnings at a given time, but that's a lot. That's a lot of fire warnings. And also, this storm right now near Greenfield, it appears as if it's still elevated. Not really rotating right now in the low levels, but it is still something to watch for just outside there of Springfield. And I am going to see if we have any view of anything there in Springfield. Keep a close eye there on Springfield. Bottom middle of your screen will be Springfield. From Ohio, hope everybody's safe today. Yeah, if you guys have not already, again, make sure that you have multiple ways to receive warnings. Have a tornado action plan ready to go, which means that you know where you're going if you are under a tornado, a tornado warning, or even a significant severe thunderstorm warning. Also, we have a lot of updates. We're going to have updates pretty much all the way until we start getting tornado warnings. But we do have an update. So, as I mentioned a few minutes ago, we do have a new mesoscale discussion. We are going to get a new tornado watch here shortly along the Mississippi River Valley in Louisiana and Mississippi. They have mentioned that there will be a tornado watch in the next hour or two. Storm initiation is pretty likely. It's not guaranteed, but it's very likely at this point. And as long as that happens, we'll have a tornado watch. We have very steep lapse rates. We have a lot of wind shear. So this environment is definitely looking like a concern along the Mississippi River Valley. Again, they've mentioned that there's a potential for even upwards of EF3 type tornadoes down here. That's the peak intensity as of right now, or the probable peak intensity. And damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour and all that sort of stuff. But veering winds, which basically means we have a lot of wind shear essentially in the low levels, is very amplified right now in the low level atmosphere. So if we have any discrete supercells down here along the lower Mississippi River Valley, it will definitely be an area that we could have some significant tornado activity in just a couple of hours, or even maybe sooner than that. So we need to watch that closely. Going back over to Brandon Kopic, who is again live on YouTube as well. This is again a fire that broke out about a couple hours ago just west of Poplar Bluff in Missouri. Firefighters have been doing a great job at getting this fire out as quick as possible with high winds and low relative humidity currently in place. Luckily, it's not as bad as earlier. This is just west of Poplar Bluff, Missouri, and Doniphan, Missouri. Sounds good, Hayden. Thank you, Madison, for the $10 super chat. How's the tornado risk looking tonight in northwestern Arkansas? I honestly think our tornado risk in northwest Arkansas is going to be over the next 3 to 4 hours. It's a low threat, but it's definitely not zero. This is your tornado risk outlined. Again, most storms currently are elevated, but within the next hour, many storms will be moving into an environment that is capable of strong and long-track tornadoes. I think the tornado risk is, again, going to peak basically from 6 to about midnight or so. Even after midnight, we could still have tornadoes happening. So, again, buckle up. It's going to be a busy next few hours, but the main area that I'm mostly concerned about, again, will be further east. Bottom middle of your screen, 40. That's I-44, I believe, in Mount Vernon. That is one of the Missouri dot cameras. They are currently in a severe thunderstorm warning, so we'll keep that up. All right. Apparently, downtown Dallas right now is in a dust storm. Dallas, Texas is in a dust storm right now, from another report that I am seeing. Also, another update. There's so many things happening that are not tornado driven right now. A fire warning is still in effect for Chickasha, Oklahoma, but this is now a dangerous wildfire, according to the National Weather Service of Norman. And according to their tweet here, the city of Chickasha has now requested a voluntary evacuation near 25th Street and Country Club Road. You know, any friends or family in those areas, make sure that they are aware of the situation that's happening there. And we now have another fire warning that has just been issued. A brand new fire warning has been issued for western Pottawatomie and northeastern Cleveland counties in Oklahoma. I'm gonna see if we have any, we might have photos of the dust storm in North Texas. That's what I was trying to look for. If you guys do have any photos or videos, you can at me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX, or you can message me on Facebook. The link to those are in the description, and we also have a Discord server that is also linked in the description below. I am checking to see if we have a view of that dust storm in North Texas right now. The closest camera view that we currently have to the dust storm that's happening in Dallas would be this right here. This is Lantana, Texas. It's just northwest of DFW. This is from Melissa in Nacona, Texas. From not too long ago. That's what it looked like on the roads. I mean, the visibility isn't terrible, but it's obviously very dusty out there. We are currently at 18 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have a bunch of damage reports coming out of areas just east of Kansas City. A new report in Pleasant Hill is that there's a power line down in rural Pleasant Hill in Missouri as of approximately an hour ago. And also we have a report of some business damage there in Grain Valley. Some of those we've already gone through. And then another damage report in Kingston, Missouri of damaged outbuildings and roof that was blown off of a building as well. But so far, no other damage reports in the last 20 minutes from what I'm seeing. We just had a 62-mile-per-hour wind gust reported in Ponca City, Oklahoma. A huge tree just fell in my backyard in Broken Arrow, Oklahoma. Somebody just said that in the chat. We're going back to the 3-camera view again. We got a lot of storms firing up right now. The tornado threat will be increasing over the next couple of hours, tornado watch is in place for a large chunk of Missouri, Arkansas, and western Illinois, and we'll have another tornado watch very soon back over along the Louisiana and Mississippi border. So far, no storms have gotten going that are severe, but we do have some storms now firing up back over near Alexandria. And in fact, the Alexandria storm it isn't really doing much yet, but there's actually already a hook on this storm, so interesting stuff there. Yeah, not currently tornado warned or anything like that, or rotating, but something to watch for. Hey, Cody, for the super chat. Located in Rockford, Illinois, should be concerned about the outbreak tonight. I honestly think all of Illinois should be, I wouldn't say concerned, just make sure that you're staying weather aware. I honestly think this entire day is concerning, but like you could see severe weather pretty much anywhere in Illinois. The most significant tornado risk will be in central, western, and southern Illinois. There could still be a tornado or two even back up near Chicago, but I think it'll be more of a wind risk. But I mean, keep in mind, this doesn't really happen very often, but we literally have at least an enhanced risk of severe weather anywhere in Illinois, other than like one small town, I think, back up north of North Chicago. So you're at least in a level 3 out of 5 severe weather risk in any part of Illinois. So numerous to widespread damaging winds, some large hail, and tornadoes are all going to be in play. All right, we're back down to 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's some good news, I guess, for now. We're going to go to Brandon Kopic. Looks like he has a view there of the firefighters helping take out the fire there in southeast Missouri, west of Poplar Bluff.
I think across the board,
Firefighters are on the scene there.
Yeah, I think that's becoming more and more clear as time goes on. I mean, it's going to be intriguing once these supercells really get going.
Brandon.
Were you trying to say something, Freddie?
Yeah, I was just asking where you're at.
I am currently on 160 west of Doniphan, I think is the name of the town.
What is the low pressure right now? That's a good question.
Bluff. I might head over towards the West Plains area, but we were originally headed towards that, like...
Firefighters taking out this fire.
Like
It started earlier. I'll keep it bottom right of your screen. The pressure currently is down to around 976 millibars. 976. This isn't official, but it takes into account our pressure pretty much right now. 978 on the HRRR, and over the next couple of hours, it'll peak around 977 or so. Even tonight, it'll stay pretty low. It actually gets down to around 975 overnight in Minnesota, which, again, that's pretty low. You know, a few days ago, there was a thought that this could be one of the strongest low-pressure systems we've ever seen in the month of March in the United States. 975 or 976 isn't quite at that level, but it is still very low. So... But it could have, I mean, again, it could have easily gone lower. It's a very intense storm system. 976 is still very low, and if you have a headache or anything like that today or tomorrow, it could be because of the pressure and how low it is. Or even a migraine or something along those lines. It's very possible that you get something like that from purely how low the pressure is. All right, we got a lot of fires happening in Oklahoma. Just a quick update on these. We got a couple in Stillwater right now. We got one on the southwest side of Stillwater and another one near Highway 51 there west of Stillwater. We have multiple wildfires in progress near Meridian, north of Luther. And we have a couple of new ones now just south of Oklahoma City. One in Chickasha. And I believe this is I think this is all smoke that's going into Norman. So I don't think Norman has a fire. I think that's smoke. Again, we're looking purely at radar that's picking this up. And then also south of Norman, We have another fire near Lindsay. And we also have had one going on near Velma, but that one may have already been taken out because the smoke is becoming a lot less dense there. Just a few updates there on the fires that are currently taking place. We currently have about 11 different fire warnings in Oklahoma, which basically means there's a active wildfire happening. So that's pretty crazy. One of the highest numbers that I've ever seen of wildfire warnings. Or sorry, fire warnings. Shout out to Tonester for the $20 super chat. Someone must be cleaning the Cowboys trophy case with all that dust that's in Dallas. Wow, that is quite the roast. Appreciate the super chat. Bro basically just said the Cowboys are terrible, which I agree with, actually. Yo, hey, and this is actually sick. I can't put it on my main computer, but I put it on my other one. This is a sick program. For those that are wondering what I'm talking about, we have a map, basically software, that is going to have all sorts of different cameras on it, so it'll make it easier for us to know where, you know, if there's a severe thunderstorm warning or something along those lines, or tornado warning, we'll be able to see where cameras are and if there's any in those types of warnings. So there are plenty in Springfield. Thank you, Chris, for the $20 super chat. Keep up the great coverage. We'll be watching tonight and all day tomorrow in Northeast Alabama. Appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity. So far, again, no tornado warnings. We don't really have a whole lot of rotation as of right now, but over the next hour, we are expecting the tornado threat to increase. As I've mentioned a few times, the peak of this tornado threat is really from about 6 until 12 tonight. So that's going to be starting within the next hour or so and running all the way through 12. The latest HRRR model run does indicate that we will have a significant line of storms by 6 to 7 o'clock with a few discrete supercells in Arkansas and Missouri. Strong and long track tornadoes will be a possibility. I think the greatest threat of that in the Midwest will be in southern Missouri and northern Arkansas, but it is still a possibility even around St. Louis as we get closer to sunset tonight. These storms are going to be rolling into western Illinois and southeastern Missouri as we get closer to about 9 to 10 o'clock with significant damaging winds that'll be widespread, producing widespread damage, large hail and tornadoes all being a possibility. And then as we go into the late evening and into the overnight hours, this threat will continue. Tornadoes will be possible in Tennessee, Arkansas, Illinois, maybe even as far east as southwestern Indiana, before eventually this starts to turn into just much more of a rain event with some severe weather still being possible through the early morning. And then we're going to be talking about a full-blown tornado outbreak tomorrow in the southeast. Hey, and it looks good. I can't use it a whole lot right now because it's on my other computer, but I need another monitor for this. Yeah, it looks good. Everything's loaded in. It'd be way easier though if I had it on this computer. I think the only problem is if I downloaded this on my computer right now, I think my internet would crap itself, which I don't want to happen. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the west side of Des Moines. This has been upgraded to half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is again hitting the west side of Des Moines right now. And it has gotten quite dark in that area. I remember covering Des Moines last year. There was a PDS tornado on the south side of Des Moines. This is what it looks like, though, in Des Moines right now. On the west side on I-80, which the video is currently frozen. This is a better shot right here. You can actually see the clouds here. They're very elevated. They're very off the ground. It's not really at the clouds are just so off the ground right now. It's a very elevated storm, which is going to lead this to be more of a wind and hail risk rather than a tornado threat. And that mostly has to do with the moisture being lower. The dew points are in the low to mid 50s. So it's really preventing this particular storm from being anything more than just, you know, wind and hail for the time being. Hey, Jefferson, for the $20 super chat. I'm in Columbia, Missouri, and the pressure is at 958 millibars. I don't think that's accurate. If it was that low, we'd be talking about category like 2 or 3 winds as in like a hurricane over land, which would be absurd. So I don't think that number's accurate. If it was, though, that's pretty much insane. That is, again, Des Moines right now, or just outside of Des Moines, with this severe storm. We're currently sitting at 15 severe thunderstorm warnings. As of now, no tornado possible labels on any of these storms. But we are still keeping a close eye, as we do think the tornado threat will increase over the next hour. While we wait for that, we'll be answering questions, going through the forecast, all that sort of stuff. So if you have any questions, feel free to leave those in the chat. Thank you, Jefferson, for the $20 super chat. I just read that. Also, thank you to Aaron for the $10 super chat. Thank you for the work you do and the service you provide in St. Louis. Wish us luck this evening. I think St. Louis is going to be crazy in just a few hours. It will probably be a very crazy little time frame there. I really think our peak there for, you know, severe weather is going to be right around 7 to 10. So it'll be right around sunset. Where's everybody from in the chat, by the way? Just curious. Where's everybody from? Where's everybody watching from? Chicago should be mostly wind. There is a low tornado risk. It'll be closer to about 10 o'clock tonight. Any bad news for Wisconsin? I don't have much bad news for Wisconsin. I don't think Wisconsin's going to be anything that outrageous. I'll go back through the future radar here for tonight. The latest HRRR is coming in, but we'll go through the one that's a little bit earlier. So again, storms will be rolling towards St. Louis right around 8 o'clock tonight. Some discrete supercells along the border. If you're back up in like northern or central Illinois, I think it'll be more of a line of storms with significant damaging winds that could be widespread at times, in addition to a few embedded tornadoes in this line. And that'll be rolling through really a little after 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, and it'll even go through about midnight back over in Chicago. And then some storms will be moving into Michigan, Indiana, and then back even into Nashville in western Kentucky and western Tennessee. Main concern, again, will be damaging winds, but there will be some tornadoes embedded in this thunderstorm activity. Further down to the south, we're talking about a potential for multiple tornadoes back over along the Mississippi River Valley and also back over near Little Rock, Shreveport. We could actually have a couple of tornadoes down here as well. We'll probably at least see a couple of storms fire off a little around or just after sunset that could also be producing a threat for tornadoes. So there will be a lot of stuff to watch for here in just a few hours. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Green City, Milan, Brookfield, and Marceline. That is for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. We're back up to 18 severe thunderstorm warnings, just like that. We have a new fire warning that has just been issued. That's going to be for Pawnee and Creek counties in Oklahoma. That is another fire warning that has been issued. About 11,000 people in that warning. That's actually just west of Tulsa. So just west of Tulsa, we now have a fire warning. All of this right here, by the way, all of what you're seeing here is smoke or dust. And I think most of it is smoke. That is all smoke from different fires. And so we have another one that just began near Lawrence Creek, west of Tulsa. Absolutely bananas what is happening over here. This is a view just in Tulsa right now, looking west. Can't really see much. Again, there's a lot of dust out there, so visibility is already reduced. But you know, if there was the fire would be more visible if this camera was like 10 miles further west. This is on the west side of Tulsa. The fire north of Oklahoma City, west of Cushing, that has become a lot more significant. We have a lot of green and yellow now popping up on reflectivity. Probably very thick smoke there right now. Alright, we now have a brand new tornado watch that has just been issued. So, brand new tornado watch. This one is also not a PDS tornado watch, but it is a large tornado watch that goes until 10 o'clock Central Time. For eastern and central Louisiana, western Mississippi, and southern Mississippi, several tornadoes are likely, scattered hail up to 2 inches in diameter, and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour is in the forecast. Over 2.5 million people are in this tornado watch. Which again goes until 10 o'clock Central Time. Actually, we should have hazcams down here, don't we? Aren't there hazcams? We have some storms firing off as we speak. Hey, and are there any hazcams looking at the storms down in Louisiana right now? Got a bunch of storms that are be moving into Springfield, Missouri here over the next 30 minutes. Large hail damaging winds the main concern. Again, tornado risk, at least for the moment, is still on the lower side of things. But it will likely start to increase again over the next hour. I know I've said that multiple times, but it's bound to increase here very soon. The storms are still a bit elevated, which is preventing the tornado risk at this exact moment. Hey, Miranda for the super chat. Are there any fires in Texas today? There has not been any reported fires, I don't think, in Texas. Not from what I've seen. They've all been in Oklahoma so far. This is the current wildfire map. Actually, this is from NASA. We have a fire back over in the Cottonwood Creek area, and then all of the other fires currently are mainly here across Oklahoma. I mean, we got a ton of fires back over west of Tulsa and north of Oklahoma City. Only a very select few that are happening in Texas. It's actually been pretty minimal so far. Let's hope it stays that way. And the winds are going to be the highest over the next hour or two, so. This is live back over in Burlington, Kansas right now. On the cyclone port. It's, if it loads. This is what it looks like in Burlington, Kansas right now. So this is behind the line of thunderstorms. It is extremely windy. Wind is currently being picked up. I don't see the number. Yeah, wind gusts right now in this area. Apparently, over the last minute, they're upwards of 60 to 70 miles per hour. So apparently the winds are around 70 miles per hour being measured by the Tempest station here over the last 5 minutes. We might have just missed the peak of the wind, but it is still very windy there. And then this is back over in Fawcett, Missouri, which is, again, just off to the north of Kansas City. Behind the line of thunderstorms that was also producing significant damaging winds. It is still very windy here as well, with lots of dust in the air. If you have any respiratory issues, it might be best just stay indoors today. Also, quick update on that tornado watch that was just issued here in the deep south. The Storm Prediction Center has said that thunderstorm development is anticipated this afternoon and evening, with the strongly shear and unstable environment across the lower Mississippi Valley. Environmental conditions are favorable for supercells capable of all hazards, including very large hail and strong tornadoes, which means EF2 plus tornadoes are likely in this area. We, again, have already a few storms out there. None of these currently concerning, but I do think in the next hour that these are going to really start to ramp up. Back over along the Mississippi River Valley. And as many of you know, it's kind of almost a historic thing at this point, but a lot of the time, after these storms cross over the river, we, in a lot of cases, get more significant tornadoes. It's sometimes just coincidental. I think today will be kind of in that direction anyway, but we'll have some severe weather ramping up here very shortly along the Mississippi River Valley. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Rogers area of Arkansas. It is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and quarter-sized hail. Also, the National Weather Service of Norman just posted another update for the fire risk in Oklahoma. Winds have come down slightly from their peak, but we still have 50 to 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts occurring, and then the winds will start to die down a little bit after 8 o'clock tonight. So, some good news there. But, I mean, we're still seeing reports. Even in, like, Euless, Kansas, 64-mile-per-hour wind gust was just observed by an ASOS station. Blowing dust warning was just canceled for Potter County, or Potter in Texas. 59-mile-per-hour wind gusts just reported in Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma, as well at an airport. Thank you, Jason, for the $5 super chat. What's Memphis, Tennessee going to look like today and tomorrow? The greatest threat will be around midnight and just after midnight tonight, and then tomorrow it'll be mostly during the early afternoon hours. Damaging winds and a couple tornadoes being possible in western Tennessee. You MK for the $20 super chat. Alabama Gulf Coast found you during the big snow. Appreciate your channel. Yeah, I mean, the Gulf Coast literally had a winter storm back in January, and you guys are about to see a full-blown tornado outbreak tomorrow, which is just unbelievable. New damage report coming out of Aurora, Missouri, which is just southwest of Springfield in the last 15 minutes. Power line is down across Oak Park on Elliott. It's a brand new report there. All right, apparently we need to look at the latest HRRR model run, because why not, as we wait for severe weather to get going here in terms of the tornado risk. I'm going to go to Missouri first. So by about 6 o'clock, we are expecting storms to really start to rotate, and the tornado threat really should start to ramp up at 6. This is unbelievable. The HRRR model runs just keep getting worse. I mean, this supercell right here near Rolla just looks insane at about 7 to 8 o'clock tonight, right along the interstate. There are so many storms here in Missouri that are all rotating, and many of them discrete. 8, 9, 10 o'clock, moving through St. Louis at about 10 tonight, with a widespread damaging wind risk in addition to tornadoes. If we zoom out for the entire Ohio Valley, I mean, we got discrete supercell after discrete supercell pretty much everywhere here in the Midwest and back into the deep South. Every one of these little ovals that you're seeing are, again, rotation tracks. We have a lot of them around St. Louis around 9 to 10 o'clock. Same thing in southwest, or southeast Missouri, excuse me. And as well as Arkansas. Arkansas was one of the areas that was a lot more conditional, but it seems as if trends continue in this direction, I mean, we'll probably have at least a couple of storms out there that are producing a threat for tornadoes. And this is by around midnight tonight. Still severe weather ongoing in Arkansas, Missouri, Illinois, Tennessee, Mississippi. Crazy stuff. It's going to be a crazy evening. You go to the tornado parameter values as well, see if those have gone up at all. This is at 7 p.m. Notice how we have a very bright area here near St. Louis back into central Arkansas. That's where the most substantial tornado risk will be in place if storms are out there and discrete. And it looks like we're going to have plenty of that around just after sunset. Even into the overnight hours, I mean, even by midnight tonight, we still have plenty of wind shear and instability along the Mississippi River Valley, where any storms that are still going will have a potential for tornadoes. So over the next hour, we'll start seeing some storms rotating, and we haven't really seen much so far. I mean, there's been only a couple of instances where I've actually seen a little bit of rotation. But that should start to ramp up over the next hour. The wind is very strong right now. This is back over in Fawcett, Missouri. Wind is very strong north of Kansas City. Wind gusts are being measured at around 40 miles per hour here, behind all of the storms that have rolled through. This is a good question. Chase just asked with the $4.99 super chat, any advice on being on a second floor apartment? We live in St. Peters, Missouri. How long do you think these storms will be hanging around? So if you're on a second floor of your apartment building, it's a good idea to try to meet a friend, make a friend on the first floor. Say, hey, can I come in if there's a tornado warning or something, if they're actually there? That's probably one of the best things to do. But if not, if you don't have somebody that's like a friend on the first floor or something like that, it's a good idea to just make sure that you know where your interior room is. It's probably going to end up being like a bathroom or something like that. So just make sure you know where that place is, and that's one of the best things you can do. Otherwise, find a storm shelter or sturdy structure ahead of time outside of your apartment complex. Just in, as of moments ago, a massive pileup tore through Interstate 27 near Canyon, Texas, south of Amarillo. This is reportedly 30 to 70 cars were damaged from a blinding dust storm. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but that's as of 15 minutes ago. That's a report on I-27 from a dust storm. "60-mile-per-hour wind gust was just reported in Benton County, Arkansas. That is actually from severe storms that are happening right now near Rogers. We do have a potentially a large hailstorm right now, actually. Yeah, we got a large hailstorm that's about to be moving right into Rogers in Arkansas. There might be some cameras here. I'm gonna check and see. I think we have some. Yeah, there are some cameras here. Not a good thing, by the way, because where this storm is currently heading, we got some big hail right now heading into Rogers, right? This right here, big hail core, gonna be moving right along I-49 into Rogers. One problem with that, this is the iDrive Arkansas camera. There is traffic right where this hailstorm is gonna be heading into. That is a lot of traffic. And this is all where that hail core is going to be heading into. Now, hopefully the hail is not significant, but currently the warning is for $half sized hail. They just upgraded it with 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds and $half sized hail being possible. So there's a lot of traffic. It's obviously rush hour. All these vehicles are potentially in risk of getting hail damage just due to the storm trajectory right now. So yeah, that's not a good thing, but we're going to keep a close eye on this. And just for reference, this is what the traffic looks like on the map. Your storm is just to the southwest right now, that spot where there's a bit of heavier traffic. It's not standstill, but it's heavier. And the hail core right now is going to be moving right into that area. This is where that spot is. And the CC, which is the correlation coefficient, is picking up on some of that hail. That white is going to be your hail signature that's going to be moving right along I-49 over the next few minutes. In a very populated area, Rogers and Bentonville are very populated. It's actually home to the Walmart Supercenter. Or the Walmart, like the first Walmart ever, I think. Thank you, Little Pecker, for the $20 super chat. Mesoscale discussion for the entire state of Iowa. Is Eastern Iowa going to get any tornadoes? I'm not actually aware of there being an SPC outlook or discussion up there, but let me double check. They actually did issue one. Is this recent? Oh, this just got issued. I must have missed it. The SPC did issue a mesoscale discussion here back up in Iowa, western Illinois, Wisconsin, southern Minnesota, and eastern Nebraska. Mainly for the wind risk. Up to 100-mile-per-hour winds are possible. A new severe thunderstorm watch will likely be issued. The tornado risk here is relatively low. I'm not expecting much of a tornado risk in Iowa. I think it'll be mainly a wind risk. 100-mile-per-hour winds are honestly, in a lot of cases, more significant than most tornadoes that happen. So that is definitely something that I'll be way more concerned about. Straight line wind damage. Make sure that you are protecting your vehicle and bringing loose line items inside. And as I'm saying that, we just got a report out of Tazewell County, Illinois, in Pekin, of power lines downed by non-severe thunderstorm winds. And in Dallas County, Iowa, new report of half-inch sized hail. So those are a few new reports there. All right, that hail core is actually moving right over I-49 right now. Let's check back in on that that live shot. Should be right along the interstate. I'm gonna see if it's a little bit further north here. Wow, this is a little further north. Again, this is on the iDrive Arkansas camera in Arkansas near Rogers. The visibility has dropped down to under half a mile. Winds are picking up. You can see the tree swing on the left side of your screen. Thank you, by the way, Brainy, for the super chat. I appreciate that. I just lost this camera. That camera doesn't even see anything. This is a camera that can't see a thing right now. I think the visibility just dropped so much with this storm. Wow. Wow, this is live. The winds are very strong right now in Rogers. This has to be higher than... This might be at least 70 miles per hour, but there's barely anybody moving right now. That is why that other camera can't see anything. Near zero visibility in the Rogers area. And Bentonville. They're getting slammed, not just with the potential for hail, but also high winds. Wait for a camera to refresh there. Looks like the cameras are having buffering issues right now. Yeah, this is more than just a hailstorm. It's also producing high winds right around Rogers. If any of these cameras come back, I'll obviously show you guys. They're all currently... Most of them are buffering. They might be coming back. Yeah, they're coming back. All right. Might also be losing power. The winds are definitely high. 70-mile-per-hour winds are definitely... likely in this area. This is another live shot here on Walton Boulevard, again on the iDrive Arkansas camera. Visibility is pretty close to zero. The traffic is immense in this area as well. There's plenty of traffic. It's very hard to even see what's going on, but the wind has been very strong. I'm gonna go back and see if we can find another one here. Yeah, so things are starting to improve. That was a really quick shot of wind. This is a camera that we were just looking at a moment ago where there was literally no visibility. It's improved now. You can actually see people driving and whatnot, but that was a brief instance, probably about 45 seconds to a minute long, where we had very high winds associated with this severe storm that is potentially even producing some large to very large hail, but also very high winds. And it gives you an idea of the magnitude here of these storms that are moving even through northwestern Arkansas. So definitely not something that you want to see, but high winds are currently happening across this entire line of thunderstorms, and it just happened there in the Benton area and Rogersville area there of or Rogers area of northwest Arkansas. Back up into Iowa, we do have multiple storms that are happening up here, mostly wind and hail as of right now. We are currently at 14 severe thunderstorm warnings, and about half of those are in Iowa. And again, there is likely going to be a new severe thunderstorm watch issued here soon, and that would be mainly for the risk of damaging winds to up to 100 miles per hour. There's also a new severe thunderstorm warning for Lori and Eldon back over in central Missouri for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Thank you, Billy, for becoming a member. Shout out to Mike from Florida with the $20 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity, as always. Madison says, thank you for the storm coverage on that hailstorm. We have our boyfriend heading home, and my sister is out driving. Watching us, helping us all feel more secure. I'm glad I can help, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the super chat as well. Yeah, if you're in Joplin, these storms are passed by, but I mean, Joplin's not done with all these issues, because we're about to have a large plume of dust moving into Joplin here very shortly. All this right here is just dust that is flying, so. Hey, Michael, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. As a reminder, if you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter and Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. Links are down below. Again, we're posting a lot of updates on those platforms throughout this entire severe weather event as well, just in case, you know, things start to get a little bit hairy and we can't talk about everything on the live stream. We'll definitely have updates on there as well. And also join our Discord server. The link is in the description. All right, we're gonna go to Corey real quick. Also, I'm gonna go to Brandon just for a moment to see where Brandon's at. Brandon Kopic is currently in southeastern Missouri.
So
he's traveling. Let's go to Corey Gherkin, who is also live on YouTube. He is actually back over near the Mississippi River Valley, currently located in Edwards, Mississippi. And there is a little storm there, it looked like. Yeah, there's like a little cell that's trying to pop up there. And this is a favorable environment for tornadoes as well over the next couple of hours. Not much happening quite yet, but it'll be something to watch for here soon.
On days like this, when it's moderate, high-risk days, when you're looking at a very dangerous environment, a likely outbreak.
All right. Let's go back up to the Rogers area. Actually, there was just a moment ago a 60-mile-per-hour wind gust reported by an ASOS station just there to the west of Rogers. So we definitely have had some high winds. So the high wind threat is definitely there. We had cameras picking it up as well. Thank you, Shane, for the $10 super chat. Do you think St. Louis will get hail? I think it'll be more of a wind and tornado risk around St. Louis, but there could still be some hail. It's a good idea to protect your vehicle and protect any sort of plants that might be outside and exposed. All right, real quickly, I have to take a quick 60-second break before all the tornado warnings start coming out here soon. We'll go to Corey here in Mississippi. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Stay tuned.
On that day. 4 years ago now. Brent, Alabama. Good God, are we there yet? No, we only made it a mile since we were talking about that last time. Gosh! This road is goofy. It's a small road, too. Still, I'm pretty convinced that it's better than hopping on a tornado. It did not look good. No, we're about to exchange mirrors. Oh, just about to did 100 here. Alright, did.
Alright, we are back. Back to the 3-camera overlay. Thank you, Michael, for becoming a member. We just got a report in Benton County, Arkansas as well, which is near Rogers of penny-sized hail. So once again, some hail in that area over the last several minutes. Jonesville, Louisiana going to quickly go down to that. This is back down near Jonesville, Louisiana. We got a couple storms here near Harrisonburg and Jonesville. Actually, 2 different storms that have hooks on them. And these are beginning to rotate. You can see a little bit of the velocities here. They're starting to rotate just a smidge. Nothing crazy yet. Near Catahoula Lake, west of Jonesville, and the other one near Harrisonburg. Again, this is an environment that is going to be capable of producing tornadoes here very soon. A tornado watch was just issued about 20 minutes ago by the Storm Prediction Center for this area. So we're watching these storms closely. They will be heading towards the Mississippi River Valley as well. So we are keeping an eye on those storms. Tornado threat will be increasing here very soon as well in the Mississippi River Valley. We are getting more damage reports around Springfield. A new one just came out in Chesapeake, Missouri, of shingles that were torn off a roof. So roofing damage there just outside of Springfield. High winds are all moving with these storms. And almost every one of these storms along this entire segment and line of thunderstorms in western and central Missouri is moving northeast at about 50 to 60 miles per hour. So very fast moving storms right now across these areas. Let's see. Bottom middle of your screen, that's in Perryville, Arkansas, once it pops up. Perryville is an area that is currently, again, back over in central Arkansas. They are not in a tornado watch as of right now, but Arkansas in particular, we have a large area of literally nothing happening. There's going to be a lot of instability building over the next hour or two, and so I do think we're going to start to see a few storms popping up around sunset tonight as moisture builds and instability builds with sun kind of peeking out. That's going to create a more volatile environment in the next few hours for a increasing tornado risk. So central northern Arkansas, definitely an area to watch for some potential tornadoes. Do you think we'll see a tornado emergency today or tomorrow? It's not really a question that can really be answered. I mean, I think there will probably be one with the magnitude of today and tomorrow's event, but it's not really something that's predictable. And for those that don't know, a tornado emergency is the highest level tornado warning that you can possibly get. And so I truly do think we'll probably see one today or tomorrow, with, you know, us probably having multiple tornadoes this evening and also overnight and into tomorrow. Thank you, Adam, also for the $20 super chat. How bad do you think Central Ohio will be tomorrow? I don't think Central Ohio is going to see that much. It'll be mostly just rain up in those areas. Maybe an isolated threat of severe weather. But notice as we go into late tonight, again, an intense line of thunderstorms with many storms that are rotating. Will be moving through eastern Missouri and central and western Illinois. And then as we go into early tomorrow morning, there will be plenty of rain, even an isolated tornado threat in Tennessee and Kentucky. But overall, it's a very conditional risk back up into Ohio and Indiana for any severe weather, as we are going to have a lot of rain, cool air moving into those areas. And so we're not really expecting many severe storms up there. But if we get anything, it would be during the early afternoon, maybe even a couple storms in the late afternoon with damaging winds and a very conditional low-end tornado risk. But again, this is what the radar could look like in about an hour and a half from now. You could have a bunch of intense storms moving across central Missouri and back into northern Arkansas. And, you know, just after sunset, things are going to really pop off, I think, from central Illinois all the way back into northern Louisiana. Plenty of storms rotating and producing the potential for tornadoes. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued for those in Columbia near Jefferson City in central Missouri. So Jefferson City, a bit more of a populated area just outside of Jefferson City near Columbia for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So that has just been issued. And now we have a new one for Benton, Arkansas. So Benton County, Arkansas, brand new severe thunderstorm warning. That is an extension on the one that we've had for the last 30 minutes or so for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This storm has been weakening a little bit. Not really seeing much rotation as of right now. Maybe a little bit of rotation over Rogers. Mostly a wind threat. Not seeing really much rotation there. So the National Weather Service has this storm moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. I'm not sure if that's accurate. I don't know if that's an error, but apparently they are saying that this storm here near Rogers, Arkansas is moving northeast at 80 miles per hour. That is pretty crazy. Also, some good news. I've not seen any new fire warnings recently in Oklahoma. I might have missed one, but I have not seen any new ones here for a little bit, which is a good thing. Got a lot of fires in Oklahoma here over the last couple of hours. Lots of smoke, lots of dust in areas west of Tulsa, north of Oklahoma City. There was a fire that was ongoing west of Norman near Chickasha. That one looks like it's probably done. Not seeing a whole lot of smoke there. Little update. Little update from Arkansas. Meteorologist named James Bryant in Arkansas just put out a little post, and I'm just going to kind of go through a couple of the graphics real quick that he used. But the environment in Arkansas is essentially becoming a lot more ripe here over the next few hours for tornadoes, and I think a lot of it is going to be geared towards the after sunset hours in Arkansas, southeast Missouri, and northern Louisiana. But as we've shown a few times, there will likely be multiple supercells here if the cap is able to be overcome. That's like the biggest question, is if the cap will be overcome this far down to the south. Computer models have been showing this for hours and even all day really today, that there will be storms here in Arkansas. So again, as long as the cap is overcome, which is essentially a temperature inversion in the atmosphere, we'll likely end up seeing several storms across the board that are producing the potential for tornadoes. Again, these tornado parameter values are just almost off the charts. I mean, they're very high. 10 to 20 in some spots is a very significant amount of wind shear and instability that is available. So a tornado outbreak is potentially imminent in Arkansas if the cap is overcome. And the moisture also, there's a little moisture inversion there in the lower atmosphere too. But I think if we do end up seeing that tornado outbreak, it'll probably happen more on the eastern side of the state. So from about Hot Springs and Little Rock further off to the east towards Memphis. But the trend is not your friend if you are in eastern Arkansas. By the way, I did jinx it. We do have a fire warning that was just issued for Parkland and Kendrick in Oklahoma with a dangerous wildfire that is spreading. That's near Stroud, Davenport, Chandler, and Avery. Thank you, Will, for becoming a member. Just for reference, this is what the tornado parameter values look like over the next few hours. And again, where you see the brightest colors, that's where the most favorable environment is for tornadoes. And there really isn't much over the next hour or two near Jefferson City or even St. Louis, but it really gets going again right around sunset, according to some of the most recent model data. What really concerns me for tonight is how much wind shear there is going to be near Memphis and Jonesboro. I mean, look at these tornado parameter values. We're up near like 9 to 10 again around the border here of Tennessee and Arkansas. And this is overnight. I mean, this is closer to 12 to 1 a.m. Not something you want to see. The worst thing that could happen again today really is this being a much more nocturnal tornado threat when it's like dark outside. Those are the most dangerous tornado outbreaks that we usually have. We're already up to 47 wind reports today. Also, the fires have become a lot more clear on the satellite. You can actually see them, the hot spots here. Those little orange dots, those are all fires. So you can actually see a lot of the fires that are actively happening right now in Oklahoma on the satellite view. And then everything that's over top of that is dust. We have a ton of dust all across Oklahoma, Kansas, and Texas. Some of these dust events have led to pileups in areas like Texas. Very little to no visibility in some spots. Thank you, Thomas, for becoming a member as well. Hey, Cherry, well, for the $10 super chat. What do you think is going to happen in Nebraska? Nebraska is mostly hail and wind. There isn't really a whole lot left at this point in Nebraska. The main severe weather risk is going to be kind of dwindling over the next couple of hours. So just some hail, some wind, a little bit of lightning, some rain, but nothing significant in Nebraska. It's pretty early season for Nebraska to even see anything that major. I mean, again, we're in the middle of March. Usually Nebraska ramps up in mid to late April and May, so still pretty early into the season. Nothing too crazy, I think, today. And so far in Iowa, it's been all hail and wind. We got a bunch of storms across Iowa right now that are all currently producing some level of wind and hail, mostly quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Any hail or risk of tornadoes in Davenport, Iowa? I think further east, once we start to see a little bit more of an organized QLCS threat, which means an embedded, or a line of storms embedded with tornadoes, I think that'll be a little bit more of an increased threat near Davenport later this evening. But I don't really anticipate there to be much of a significant tornado risk in that area. We do have a new damage report over in Osceola, Iowa. A tree is blocking the road. And we also have new damage reports in Trenton, Missouri. There are partial building collapses near the Eastgate Shopping Center in Trenton from the 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. And there's also damage to a garage and an outbuilding, and a roof is blown off on US 65. Timing is estimated by radar, so within the past hour. As a reminder, it will get very active, I think, here very soon when it comes to tornadoes. Make sure if you have any friends or family in the path of these storms today, feel free to share the stream with them on Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, whatever platforms you use and you have friends on. Feel free to share the stream with them. And also, liking the stream helps get this out to more people. Definitely recommend to like the stream. It's free to do. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new here. We'll be live here throughout the entire afternoon and evening with full-blown tornado outbreak coverage. And for the time being, there are no tornado warnings, but again, storms are mostly elevated as of right now. As they become more surface-based, the tornado threat will rapidly increase. I once again don't know if this is accurate, but the National Weather Service here of Tulsa is currently has this storm in Rogers, Arkansas, moving northeast at 90 miles per hour. If that's the case, that is one of the fastest storms I have ever seen on radar. Which, actually, I wouldn't be shocked if that's accurate. That's not impossible. These storms are moving very fast. A 73-mile-per-hour wind gust was just reported over at Hereford, Texas. That's very high. That is a non-severe storm wind gust. Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. Will Minnesota get any action? Minnesota is mostly going to be just wind. You're going to have to basically wait until this low-pressure system moves further to the north and east, and the storms that are spiraling around that low-pressure system will be able to produce some, damaging winds. Maybe some isolated hail as well. Bottom right of your screen is Hunter Hurley. I gotta get his location. Give me 1 second. Actually, I might be able to check. I'm gonna go ahead and go full screen to Hunter. This is the first time, by the way, that we've ever had Hunter on our stream.
Cool.
And I gotta get his audio on my end.
Rolled out my window and instantly get blasted with dusty ass, man. Ugh.
He's back over in Missouri, I'm pretty sure.
Choking hazard. PDS windstorm.
Kingdom City. Okay, Kingdom City. So that's where Hunter is right now. Looks all pretty hazy right now. I'll put him bottom right of your screen. Kingdom City in Missouri, which is going to be back over east of Columbia. So he's currently just out in front of the line of thunderstorms that's producing damaging winds around 70 miles per hour. And in Howard and Cooper counties in Missouri, we just got an upgrade to that severe thunderstorm warning. It has been upgraded to an observed threat for damaging winds of 70 miles per hour, which is this warning right here. So it's going to be back over west of Columbia. Notice how we don't really have much precipitation here along this line, but we do have significant damaging winds. So you don't necessarily need a whole lot of rain for there to be a severe thunderstorm. Shout out to Kendall with the $10 Venmo, heading to Springfield now. Thank you for keeping us updated on the storm. I appreciate that. Thank you, Steven, for the $5 Venmo, and also thank you, Kristen, for the $20 Venmo, and Brianna for the $10 Venmo. Kristen says, best weather coverage, hands down. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Holy crap.
Oh, my bad. I still have Hunter's on. Still got a couple of storms right now back over in eastern Louisiana. A little bit of rotation currently east of Jenna. It's moving towards Harrisonburg. No warnings as of right now down here. These storms haven't materialized quite yet, but we are monitoring a tornado threat along the lower Mississippi River Valley. Back over to the 3-cam overlay for now. If you guys do have any photos or videos of any of the weather that is happening right now, you can at me on Twitter, at MaxVelocityWX. We just did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield, Missouri. Ozark is also included in this. Republic and Bolivia is also included in a severe thunderstorm warning of their own. This is for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour moving across Springfield, Missouri. Hayden, is there any cameras in this area that you know of? There is a ton on here. I just don't know which ones are good. Actually, this is a good one. This is a interesting live shot currently. Go slot 3, we'll do this, and we'll do that. This is back over on US 65, left side of your screen. This is just south of Springfield. Kind of looks like we have a little lowering there on the left. This is near Ozark. And again, these cameras are blurry. It's not something I can fix. Definitely a little interesting lowering there on the left. I don't know if it's really like a tornadic lowering by any means. These storms aren't really rotating much, but if we go back to live radar, there is a storm just south of Springfield that has that kind of shape to it, but it's not really spinning as of right now. No rotation on radar. Either one, Hayden. Either one works. This is back over... I'm actually... Let's go back to that live shot. You can see on the left side of your screen, there is definitely something there. And none of these storms are, like, actively rotating on radar. Doesn't mean we don't have, like, a lowering or something trying to come down. Again, we're looking at low-level rotation on radar. There's something over there. It's a low-def camera, so it's not, like, the best thing to look at, but at least gives you an idea of what's happening. But this storm just south of Springfield on radar does look a little bit more interesting now. Thank you, Carrot. Appreciate that. My professors think of my live streams? I don't know. They don't. I mean, not really many of them have opinions on it, so not many of them even know about it. So there's that. Any bad weather for Houston, Texas? It's a very low-end risk. I don't really expect much down there. If anything forms down there, it would just be isolated hail or wind. Yeah, if we go back over to live radar right now, bottom right of your screen again is that live shot. Again, we definitely have a little bit of a hail core developing here. East of Billings, approaching Nixa, and then near Brookline and Battlefield. Perhaps a little hail core trying to move into downtown Springfield, Missouri. And it looks like got a video. I'm just going to give you guys a quick perspective on how strong the winds are right now. Sorry, that was loud. This is from Hunter Hurley, who's again currently out there in Kingdom City in central Missouri. But you can literally just hear the wind howling. This is ahead of the storms. It's windy and dusty. Windy and dusty. Really a terrible combination of two things. This storm is definitely organizing. What we're looking at on the bottom right of your screen is this storm. We had a hook echo and a bit of an inflow going into this. It still appears a little elevated, but... let's go back to the full shot. Left side of your screen, there is something there. On radar, it is becoming a bit more organized. Thank you, Pete, for the $20 super chat. Ditched my date to be with you. Appreciate the super chat. Thanks for the generosity. Thank you, Paula, for the becoming a member. This storm is definitely trying, though. It's really the only one that I've seen so far that at least has a chance. It's definitely a lowering there on the left side of your screen. And again, as a reminder, this camera will be blurry. I have no control of that. Just the camera quality. But it is really, it's at least a good shot of what this storm is right now. It has a hook on radar. It has been coming together, and there is some rotation. I do think that this storm could be something that becomes tornadic here soon. If this continues, if this trend continues. Because if we go back to radar, once again, we do have a hook. We have an inflow, and it's also relatively discreet on the leading edge of this line. Now, we don't have much low-level rotation right now, which is the one thing that's preventing this from going crazy, but it is definitely trying to become a bit more organized, and it has been for the last several minutes, and it's currently moving in the direction of southeast Springfield and Stratford. So be on alert if you're in this area, as this storm will again continue to move northeast. Still looks a little elevated, though. A little bit of scud activity, too. regardless of there being a potential tornado with this storm at any point, there will definitely be some high winds, but it's organizing. I mean, again, bottom right of your screen is the live radar. It's really the only storm that we've seen in the last couple of hours that is at least attempting to organize into something a bit more significant, but we'll wait for the next radar scan, which should be at any second. While we wait for that, I do want to go up to Platte Center, Nebraska. We got a kind of a weird storm up here, just to the north of Route 30, going towards Lay, Clarkson, and Humphrey. And there is actually a little bit of rotation, kind of on the northwest side of this storm, which is quite odd, but there's a little bit of circulation there. Could even get like a land spout or something. Back up just south of Madison. Huge shout out to Jennifer with the $40 Venmo. Shout out to Avery, by the way. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Somebody's in the chat there for both Avery and Jennifer with the $40 Venmo donation. Alright, I'm going to go back to this camera view until we have a new radar scan, but at least looks a little ominous right now here, just south of Springfield. Is this a derecho? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if this got classified as a derecho in a while. Starting to see some interesting development now in Arkansas. Nothing major right now, but there are a couple of cells, one east of Huntsville that is, attempting to develop right now. And again, if this gets going, any discrete supercells will have an elevated chance at producing a threat for tornadoes. But even back over northeast of Rogers, there is this storm here actually has a hook on it now as well, and a little inflow. So and this one also starting to get that little shape to it. Again, not really much rotation, but these storms are starting to get that look to them. So definitely a trend to watch for. Bottom right of your screen is the storm here near Battlefield and Springfield. So I'm just going to go full cam to it for now, until we get that next radar scan. Do derechos get their own specific warnings? No, it's something that's determined usually after the fact. So yeah, you don't get like derecho warnings or anything like that. It's determined after the fact, and a derecho is essentially a widespread area of damaging winds that it basically extends over a 250-mile length. Thank you, Jefferson. Appreciate the super chat. Keep that bottom right for now. My girlfriend was planning on driving to St. Louis and would have been driving into this. Thanks for your coverage, and she's staying safe at home. That's a W. Appreciate you tuning in, and thanks for the super chat. Glad she's staying safe. All right, here's the latest radar scan. Just has come in. We are still watching multiple storms moving through Springfield. These are more high precip storms. We don't really have a whole lot of that back up in central Missouri right now. A lot of this is a bit more low precip, but we have a lot more intense thunderstorms that are now developing from Springfield back into northwestern Arkansas. As of now, again, there's not really any storm that I'm seeing that is rotating like crazy, but this is a little old. Just waiting for the new radar scan to come in. I do want to go back to this camera, but on the left side of your screen, it actually looks like that might be dust that's coming in near Nixa. And we do have a little bit of a lowering there on the right. But if we were to see any sort of rotating area, it would be more down into here. So along Highway 14, which honestly, the camera's starting to get out of shot now, but the right side of your screen, we are getting a decent cloud base right now formed. We are seeing a much more, definitive cloud base here near Nixa. And this might be organizing into something a bit more dangerous. That is definitely looking a little bit more organized, though. It looks like there might be dust there as well on the left. But a bit of a lowering there on the right near Nixa in in southwestern Missouri. Velocities have not updated in a little bit, but that's a storm to watch for. We also have a storm east of Cassville that is becoming a bit more organized. That has a hook on it. I don't know what the rotation looks like. Hasn't updated in about 8 minutes now. But once it updates, we might have a better view of that. But it does look like we have some rotation here on the leading edge here of this line, with multiple different discrete cells, multiple of them that all have hooks. It's just the problem right now is that none of them have become surface-based, but this one here near Springfield might just be doing that. Do have a new wind damage report in Springfield. 2 large tree limbs are down near High and Robertson in Springfield, and 1 limb is blocking High, and the other one is on Robinson. Might be a little bit of rotation there. I'm not seeing anything definitive when it comes to rotation on these southern storms as of right now. But again, I don't think we're far away from seeing a tornado warning on at least one of these storms.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, first tornado warning of the day. That's going to be for Springfield, Missouri. We've been talking about this storm for several minutes. There is a lowering on this storm. If you are in this warning, seek shelter immediately, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. This is a dangerous storm, and it's been rotating. Again, we've seen the wall cloud here on the camera that was developing over the last several minutes, and there is at least enough now in terms of rotation for this to be tornado warned. It is on the east side of Springfield, going in the direction of Stratford. So if you are in Stratford, you need to be in your safe place, away from windows, and on the lowest floor possible. If that might be a basement, a storm shelter, closet, bathroom, whatever it might be. All those places you need to be considering going to right now, as there is now a tornado warning in effect. That is the first of many to come today in Missouri, Illinois, and many other states. Some of the locations that'll be in track of this particular storm in Stratford include the Dollar General, the Casey's General Store, there's a Family Dollar, Joe's Route 66 Diner, Subway, Hardee's, and there's also the Stratford Elementary, Middle, and High School. That is all included in this tornado warning, including the Howard Smith Community Park, Stratford Branch Library, and also the Stratford Senior Center. There's also the Evergreen Mobile Home and RV Park that is in the track of this. So if you know any friends or family that are in the RV park, they need to make sure that they are getting to their safe place. I mean, this storm is becoming concerning awfully quickly right now. This is becoming concerning very, very quickly. That is a very impressive hook echo. And just waiting for the next radar, or the velocity scan. But we have a very intense looking storm, hook echo, and again, a very strong inflow going into the storm. Hey, let me know if there's any cameras near Stratford. I can't really tell. All right, we do have one coming up. This storm is organizing very, very quickly. And this is one of the problems with today's environment. It is very favorable for tornadoes, and any discrete cells are going to have an elevated chance of producing a tornado. All right, so bottom left and bottom right of your screen, those are 2 cameras that are inside this tornado warning. The bottom left is going to be up near Stratford, and the other one was where that wall cloud was spotted. If you're just tuning in, this is a tornado warning just outside of Springfield. Please make sure, again, if you're in the tornado warning, that you're seeking shelter. If you have any friends or family in this area, make sure that they are also getting to that safe place Again, this is a very dangerous environment. You want to take all tornado warnings very seriously today, including this one. I'll have another radar scan here in just a second. There is a wall cloud, by the way, definitively right now on the east side of Springfield. I'm not sure what camera that is, so I'm not going to show it, but there is a definitive wall cloud on this storm. Live cam chaser, whatever that camera is, that didn't work. For some reason. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Ozark, Fordland, Seymour, Sparta, and also Marshfield area. This is going to be for damaging winds up to 70 and golf ball sized hail. Look at this storm too. I mean, this one also has a hook shape to it. There are several storms, even south of Springfield, that have hook shapes, and they may be developing wall clouds as of right now. Rotation is definitely uptrending. I'll have another radar scan literally at any moment here for Springfield. Sirens are going off. Thank you for the report. Yeah, the tornado sirens hopefully are operational, but again, never rely on tornado sirens for your pure, warning type. You definitely have, your phone and maybe even a weather radio ready to go. Still waiting for a new radar scan here. All right, latest radar scan just came in. Our main area of rotation is over the southeast side of Springfield. That is near Galloway. So that is where the strongest area of rotation is going to reside. We'll be right over the southeast side of Galloway. And it is approaching Mumford, Nogo, and Stratford over the next few minutes. Those are the areas that are, again, in the immediate track of this storm. We've had a wall cloud reported on this storm again. So there's at least rotation in the low levels. And again, there's strong inflow and there's a hook echo on this. So it's a very favorable storm as of right now. Decent amount of wind shear to work with. And this is quickly moving to the northeast. The storm is moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. And again, this is for Greene County. All right, we have a couple more cameras that we're going to add on here. That are in this vicinity. Both of the cameras on your screen, bottom left and bottom right, are both inside of the tornado warning. Very ominous skies. We're actually going to go full cam to this real quick. This is in Sunshine and Lone Pine in the Springfield area. Very dark out there. McDonald's in this area as well. Ignore the null warning, by the way, at the bottom left. That's just a bug that's going to be fixed. But these are in the Springfield area. All right, bottom middle, all those cameras are in this warning, or at least in the vicinity of the warning. This storm back over near Ozark, Missouri is rapidly organizing. And the one back over east of Cassville is also organizing pretty quickly. So we have multiple storms right now in southwestern Missouri that are organizing very quickly. Tornado threat is definitely ramping up. We do have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. The severe risk continues across the tornado watch with isolated tornado potential, especially focused over the southern half of the tornado watch, which is currently where we're at. That's where the tornado warning is located, and that is where we're anticipating the tornado threat to ramp up over the next couple of hours. If I had to guess, we are probably going to see the worst tornado threat between now and about 8 o'clock in southern Missouri. So, you know, this is the area that we've been seeing trending in the wrong direction for quite a while. Wow, it is windy. It is windy right now. This is live in Chestnut and US 65, just outside of Springfield. It is very windy right now. So in addition to the potential here for not just a tornado, there are very high winds, which also could be associated with a possible tornado. And this is also in US 65 and Kearney. Winds are picking up here as well. There's a semi, it looks like, that's pulling over due to potentially high winds moving into this area. We'll have that bottom middle. As of right now, if there is any tornado or any sort of strong rotation, it's going to be right over Mumford, just east of Springfield. This is the 6:01 p.m. Velocity scan, which does not really show much, but again, this is a little bit behind. So our strongest rotation will be approaching No-Go and going into Stratford over the next several minutes. I'd be watching this storm like a hawk if you're back over near Ozark or Seymour. This is not a storm that's tornado warned, but it's also producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, golf ball-sized hail. The tornado threat is almost undoubtedly going to be ramping up here over the next 25 minutes or so with this storm as it moves northeast. And we also have a storm back over west of Kimberling City that is beginning to rotate as well. We have a little hook and an inflow notch. Quarter-sized hail was actually just reported in this area in the last 15 minutes. So that storm is also ramping up. A little bit more of a widespread view here of southwestern Missouri. Again, one tornado warning in effect for the east side of Springfield. Plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings are also in effect right now. Wow, it's windy. This is another live shot. This is on I-44. Windy conditions right now, right along I-44 near Stratford. Oh wow, there's a black bar on top. I think that's just part of the camera. Just part of the camera. So windy conditions again, right along I-44. Okay, at Stratford. Oh, yeah, this is the storm right here, guys. This is it. So you can actually now, so we actually have a view now of that wall cloud. It looks like top middle of your screen. We saw the kind of tail end of this about 10 minutes ago before the tornado warning got issued back over near Nixa. And that looks like at least part, it looks like the wall cloud at the top of your screen. The visibility is a little bit lower though. So if I had to guess, that's the area of rotation. This is back up in Stratford on I-44. Mile marker 88 for reference. Again, some areas in the track of a possible tornado include the Stratford Senior Center, Joe's Route 66 Diner, Subway, Hardee's, Dollar General, Casey's General Store, and Family Dollar. And $half sized hail was just reported in Springfield. Camera's not picking it up very well, but we'll keep it bottom left. Another radar scan here in just a moment. Latest reflectivity scan has just come in. And right now, the area of rotation is going to be crossing over I-44 near No-Go, and it'll be moving into Stratford. And a little bit further down to the south, this storm near Ozark looks like a dangerous supercell. It's producing large hail in addition to damaging winds near Highlandville and Ozark, moving towards Sparta. And we are beginning to see rotation. So you can actually see the velocities here. Winds going away from the radar. These are the winds going towards the radar. We are beginning to at least see a little bit of spin on this storm. Not necessarily in the area where we would have a tornado, but I think over the next 30 minutes or so that this is going to become a bigger concern. West of Branson, this storm is also at least beginning to rotate, maybe a little bit more aloft, but this one has a hook echo, has a strong inflow. This one's on track for those in Forsyth, Taneyville, Bradleyville, Whitty, Merritt, and Merriam Woods will be in the track of that storm. We'll stay on the 3 camera view. Again, all 3 of those cameras are either inside of the tornado warning or very close to it. Bottom left is probably going to be the most interesting here soon near Stratford. Very concerned about this weather. Yeah, I mean, this has been a concerning setup here for a while, so at this point, hopefully everybody's aware of this situation. And as a reminder, if you know any friends or family that are in the track of this severe weather tonight or tomorrow, make sure to share the stream with them. And we'll be live covering this entire outbreak of severe weather both today and tomorrow. Multiple tornadoes are possible, and again, we could have several strong and long-track tornadoes as well. It's going to be a very busy next 48 hours. This is the latest velocity scan on the Stratford storm, and I do think that this one is becoming a bit more outflow dominant. The velocities right now going away from the radar. There's really not a whole lot of rotation on this storm anymore, so if I had to guess, they'll probably let this tornado warning go for a little bit longer, but they'll probably end up canceling it. Definitely a significant damaging wind risk that is moving along I-44 with damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and they've actually just in fact now issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and there's also a tornado possible label on that warning. So what that basically means is that they'll probably end up canceling the tornado warning and letting this new severe thunderstorm warning take over. We are now up to 24 severe thunderstorm warnings, and we have 1 tornado warning, and again, that's on the east side of Springfield. And these are the 2 storms that I am really watching closely for the upcoming potential next tornado threat. They are both discrete supercells, and they are in an environment that is favorable for tornadic development. And from what I'm hearing, tornado sirens are going off in Springfield. Thank you, Jess, for becoming a member. Welcome to the Velocities. Also, shout out to Margaret with the $20 super chat. Get yourself some Culvers. I don't know if getting cheese curds is a good idea here over the next 36 hours. You know, one thing I did forget to show you guys, I meant to show this a while ago. Also, actually, real quickly, we need to go to Hunter Hurley. Hunter Hurley is back up near Kingdom City. I think Kingdom City. In central Missouri. This is what it looks like right now back up in Kingdom City. This is in central Missouri. So there is ominous skies here, and there's also, this is a Boeing segment of storms back up to the north that is producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. You can get a little distant shot here of this storm. Out in front of the storms here, they're also producing high winds. Listen in here for just a second before we go back to the Springfield storm. Wind's gusting around 20 to 30 miles per hour out in front of the line. Speaking of cheese curds, you need to get a cat tower. I have 2 cat towers. She's currently sleeping in one of them. But what we're going to do is we're going to keep Hunter on the bottom middle, I think, for a little bit. It's a pretty good view of that storm. Thank you, Robert, for becoming a member. We will have another radar scan in a moment. Tornado warning has been condensed for Greene County, Missouri. It's only now really including the north side of Stratford and just east there of Fairgrove near Bassville and eventually going towards Crossway. Again, I do think that this tornado warning will probably end up being canceled as the rotation has pretty much subsided. It's mostly wind as of right now. Shout out to Richard with the $10 Venmo. Our first Culver's is opening soon. That's awesome. Appreciate the Venmo. Culver's is pretty good. Culver's I took a break from for a few months, but I've gotten back into it. Probably because we're in severe weather season. Also, just a little update. The pre-existing storms in Louisiana that were ongoing are currently dying out. So for now, we're mainly focused on the storms here in the Midwest and the Central Plains, in Missouri, Arkansas, Iowa, Illinois eventually, Nebraska. And just a little update on Nebraska and Iowa. Mostly hail and wind events happening up here, all spinning around the low pressure system, which is, again, a bit more of a bit colder of an environment, less moisture up here. So these storms have a lot less to work with compared to areas like Missouri. So mostly hail and wind. Frequent lightning is also going to continue up there. And fires are definitely a possibility still, given today's environment. But I think the fire risk overall is much lower up there compared to areas like Oklahoma that have been dealing with a much more substantial fire risk today. Hey, Rubber Hooks, appreciate that. Wow, we're up to now 2-inch sized hail in Christian, Douglas, Webster, Stone, Wright, and Greene counties. In Missouri. I'm trying to... First off, I'm going to do that. I think it's this storm here. Yeah, we're now up to lime-sized hail, or also called hen egg-sized hail. Back over near Ozark, Seymour, Fordland, just west of Ava. So this storm is now up to 2-inch sized hail. This is again an area that we do have a risk for up to baseball-sized hail today. For reference, our significant hail risk is really going to ramp up over the next hour or two. The hatched area, which goes all the way back over into Louisiana, Mississippi, and Arkansas, is where we could see hail as large as the size of baseballs. That includes areas like St. Louis, Springfield, Illinois, Jefferson City in Missouri, and also back over in Jackson and Memphis in Tennessee. And the strong tornado threat will be ramping up over the next hour as well, as all these storms are beginning to enter into the area where the Storm Prediction Center did outline a potential for strong tornadoes. And the storm down here near Reed's Springs right now, not really rotating, but still has that kind of look to it that would indicate, you know, maybe a tornado down the road. And then also back up near Sparta. We still have a wind risk here near Sparta. Not really rotating much, but definitely has a lot of hail and wind with this storm approaching Seymour and Fordland over the next several minutes. The storms back over here in the lower Mississippi River Valley are struggling thus far. There's really nothing that is fired up here that has been impressive. Main reason why is because of our capping. And for those that don't know what a cap is, it is essentially a temperature inversion that prevents storms from bubbling up. So I'm going to try to draw a little diagram here. But basically, the temperature is supposed to increase as we go up into the atmosphere. But instead, or sorry, decrease. It doesn't increase. It decreases usually. The temperature usually decreases as we go up into the atmosphere. But in this situation, we actually have a few thousand feet off the ground, a little temperature inversion where the temperature is increasing, which prevents storms from bubbling up. And that's what we're currently seeing back over in Louisiana and Mississippi. That is why the storms are struggling a little bit more down in that direction. Thank you, Sarah, for the $10 super chat. The best live stream. Appreciate that. Thank you for the generosity. Tree down at a house already in southern Illinois. That's ahead of the line, by the way. That is, there's been no severe weather anywhere over here in Illinois quite yet. This is back over in Massac, which is right along the Illinois and Kentucky border. It's actually nice weather right now. The wind isn't too strong there, but it will ramp up later. Thank you, Larry, for the super chat. Alec and I are watching in Rolla, east of 44. I really do think this is the area over the next couple of hours that's going to have the most substantial tornado risk. Like, I really do think it's this region. We could still see tornadoes elsewhere, but this is like the focused in area with what we are currently seeing on the trends. If you have a new one, John, let me know, because that one is a little bit old. That temperature inversion isn't that significant. Thank you, Amanda, for becoming a member. Huge shout out to Kat with the $50 super chat. W's in the chat for Kat. Southeast Missouri is looking bad. Bringing the chickens into the basement. That is an extra hustle, and that's a lot of effort, but that's awesome. Protecting the chickens at all costs. Appreciate that, Kat. Hopefully those chickens stay safe. I just lost power in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's actually a good idea. We should look at the power outage map. Power outages are on the rise. This is according to poweroutage.us. We have 93,000 customers without power in Texas. That's all from wind and fires. Oklahoma at 72,000. Kansas is at 26,000. Missouri's at 43,000. And Iowa at 10,000. Majority of the Missouri ones are actually out in front of the line of storms. So, ooh, whoa, let's go to Hunter. This is Hunter Hurley. Back over in Kingdom City, Missouri. He's back up near Columbia for reference. It's a lot of scud.
That's so deceptive, dude. Oh my god.
By the way, the tornado warning has officially been canceled, so we no longer have a tornado warning. Back to Hunter. Man, that looks crazy. I mean, that looks like a tornado, but it's just a scud bomb. Just a bunch of scud hanging down from that storm. Near Columbia, Missouri, which is, again, central Missouri. This is definitely what we call SLC, scaring looking clouds. A little bit of lightning there as well in the clouds. Man, that looks scary. Doesn't look much scarier than this. I mean, there isn't a tornado here, but that's just a scary looking area of scud. I mean, again, this isn't an area that we have great radar coverage for reference. It's back up in Columbia. If we go to live radar, this is what it looks like. It's near Columbia. it's hard to tell what's going on here. I mean, there could be something rotating back in there, but the radar coverage, again, is very sparse. It's not great. This is one of the bigger radar holes that we have in the entire state of Missouri, aside from northern Missouri. So this could be rotating. It's hard to tell. But from what we're seeing, it looks like a lot of scud. And more than anything, looks like scary-looking clouds for right now.
Golly, y'all. Pretty sure we're just seeing a
Hey, Zachary, for gifting a member.
That is crazy, y'all. That's probably winds of nearing 80, 90 mile an hour right there.
But keep in mind, I wish I could draw on this map, or not the map, the camera, but all that scud is essentially just like a ton of moisture and a lot of wind from the downdrafts that are coming down. So we are just seeing a plume, essentially, of just really strong winds coming out of the storm. We might even have a microburst happening in this. It's very possible, which a microburst is a very localized area of damaging winds that are usually over 80 miles per hour. It's possible that we're seeing that right now up near Columbia. And they have just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning on this for 70 mile per hour winds, which includes Fulton, Mexico, and Centralia in central Missouri.
I don't feel safe being under these power lines. I don't feel safe being under these. Shit, look at that. What the hell? No, just look. I'm moving when that gets here. I'm not gonna leave now, though. I'm not leaving now, but once that gets near closer, I'm leaving. I'll go to the on-ramp probably. Oh, severe warning.
Alright, we're gonna go back to him in a moment. Let's go back to live radar. I do have an update on the storm or a couple updates. Back over in southwestern Missouri, this storm over here near Fordland and Seymour, despite this storm not really having much rotation right now, it does have a potential for some sort of strong, maybe even long track tornado situation. For now, again, it's not tornadic, no tornado warning, but this is a very discrete supercell, and it's going to be moving into a very favorable environment here very soon. So, again, this is moving off to the east, northeast, and northeast. It'll be eventually going towards Highway 63 near Sherrill. Very long-term track, a bit more rural areas. But this storm honestly looks really one of the most concerning storms that we have on radar right now, despite there not being a whole lot of rotation. And the storm also near Conway and Phillipsburg, traveling up I-44, also has some concern. We'll be keeping a very close eye on that as that continues to track to the northeast. I'm going to go back to Hunter here just for a moment. On the storm again near Columbia in Missouri, which looks like it might be moving a little bit away from him. A little bit of lightning there as well. By the way, there are no tornado warnings. I know the number says 1. The one in Greene County, Missouri was canceled, or it will be let to expire. No matter what, that number will go down to 0 here in about 3 minutes.
A tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Friday for a portion of central Missouri.
As a reminder, again, we have our largest moderate risk of severe weather in 5 years for tonight. At least 5 years. I think this might be one of the largest moderate risks that we've had, even like the last 10 or 15 years, but at least in the last 5 years. Moderate risk, again, goes from Iowa back into Mississippi, where strong and long track tornadoes, significant damaging winds with widespread damaging winds being possible as high as 100 miles per hour, in addition to hail as large as the size of baseballs, is going to be possible in the Midwest and the Deep South. Please make sure that you have multiple ways to receive warnings, have a tornado action plan ready to go, and make sure you're subscribed to our channel because we'll be live again throughout this entire event tonight, and we'll also be live tomorrow, which is expected to be one of the more significant tornado outbreaks that we've seen in a long time, back over in the Dixie Alley, where there is currently a high risk of severe weather in place, with the main driven factor of that moderate and high risk being strong and potentially long track or even violent tornadoes. I'm going to go back over to Hunter. This is again back over in Columbia, Missouri.
Throw a battery in there.
according to METAR reports, ahead of this line of thunderstorms, the winds are as high as 40 to 55 miles per hour, which is hence why we have some trees falling down before these storms even hit you, and some power outages. Does look like the storm is moving a bit more away from Hunter, so we'll keep them bottom of your screen. We are really watching these two supercells east of Springfield, potentially for a long track or even strong tornado threat here soon. And again, this event is just getting started. I know a lot of you, or some of you at least in the chat, have been saying, oh, this is a bust or whatever. Guys, I mean, the tornado threat really is peaking from about 6 until midnight, maybe even later than that at this point. The models have been really trending for a more significant tornado risk around and just after sunset, so it's going to be a long evening. Again, buckle up. It'll be a very busy next several hours. A lot of stuff has already been happening, and a lot more is to come. At least the fire risk is beginning to wind down a little bit, because the fires really kept us busy there in the first about hour or so. First few hours, really. The fires are hopefully winding down here soon. The wind is a lot less intense over there. Hey, Jason, for the super chat. What time would be our biggest tornado threat in Birmingham? The greatest threat will be from about 12 until 8 tomorrow in the Birmingham area. It's a long time frame, but that's just the nature of tomorrow. This storm near Fordland continues to look concerning. Again, this is a discrete supercell that is awfully organized right now. We have a large hail core right over Highway 60 near Fordland, which is moving northeast. We have a hook echo that is attempting to develop here. The velocities not really organized quite yet, but they are trying to organize. The storm needs to be watched very closely. It's in an environment that is favorable for tornadoes. I really think one of these storms will be producing a tornado here over the next hour or so. And in about 3 hours or so from now, we really should see our tornado threat increasing rapidly around St. Louis all the way back into southern Missouri and northern Arkansas. You need to burn for the $10 super chat. Appreciate that. We are currently sitting at 15 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have, again, no active tornado warnings as of now. We've had a lot of wind and hail reports back up in Iowa. One of the places that we've not talked about a lot, but Iowa is mostly elevated storms, so mostly just hail and wind. Really not much of a tornado risk up here. Back up in northwestern Iowa, this is one of the radar mega cyclone ports north of Spencer. Right over the lake, you can actually tell the storm is pretty elevated, and the amount of moisture here is much lower than what we have back over in the lower Mississippi River Valley and even back over into Missouri. But beautiful view here in the lake. About a few weeks ago, this was completely iced over. So there actually is no ice there anymore. It's much warmer than it was just a little while ago. Back over in Stanton County, near Woodland Park in Nebraska, this is actually a live shot as well of a storm that is currently rolling through this area with some large hail and damaging winds. So the camera is shaking quite a bit. Once again, another elevated thunderstorm. This is mostly just hail and wind, and that was an impressive lightning strike. And we are beginning to see development now in the southern tornado watch. A couple of little cells are forming near Monroe and Rayville. This is an area that we are monitoring for a potential tornado risk over the next few hours. It's a lot more conditional down here in the lower Mississippi River Valley, but a couple storms are beginning to fire off there. So we'll be keeping a close eye on that. Hey, Rogue, for becoming a member. Hey, Space Lobster for the super chat as well. Space Lobster says, my wife and I met downstairs, neighbors, because the tornado warning was literally over our apartment. Well, that'll do it. Appreciate the super chat. This storm may undergo tornado genesis here soon. It's ramping up pretty quickly. Big hail core. We do have, again, strong winds going towards and away from the radar. I don't think it's going to be much longer until this storm is tornadic.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we now have a tornado warning for Webster and Wright counties in Missouri. And I think it's this storm. That is pretty crazy timing if that's this storm. That is this storm. If you are in this warning, seek shelter immediately, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. I mean, that timing is quite literally insane. This storm has a potential to produce a strong or even long-track tornado, with it being discrete. It is a very serious storm. Again, this storm's been ramping up, and the velocities are really starting to strengthen. I wouldn't rule out an intense tornado with something like this either. So, again, if you are currently in Seymour, west of Hartville, near Highway 5, please make sure that you are seeking shelter immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. If you're in a mobile home, you want to get to a sturdy structure. And please make sure if you have storm shelter, get there now. This is a dangerous storm that is moving to the northeast. The main location over the next few minutes will be near Diggins, and that particular area has nothing really. It just has a population of about 315 or so, but there are no known fast food restaurants or anything like that, so it's a pretty rural area. But Mountaindale will be eventually in the track of this. High Prairie, Duncan, Boyer, Loring, Fuson, Durbin, St. George, Jerktail, Smiddle, Grove Spring, and Mingsville are all in the track of a very dangerous supercell that is quickly moving to the northeast at 60 miles per hour. It is a very fast-moving storm. Velocities are quickly ramping up. Big hail core, hook echo. I mean, this is a classic-looking supercell. I have very little doubt that this one is going to produce something. And there is a large wall cloud, I believe, being reported on this. Yeah, there is a large wall cloud on this storm.
Rather large lowering back in the storm that I'm seeing right now near Columbia.
Okay, Hunter Hurley is reporting a large lowering on the storm back over near Columbia, and you actually can see it. So Hunter Hurley's ringing in there from Columbia. There is a large lowering currently on the storm near Columbia, Missouri. This is specifically in the Kingdom City area. Just beyond that sign there, you can see a large lowering. And that particular storm is in a radar hole, so it's much harder to actually see that on radar.
Have you guys seen all those southern storms?
I'm gonna put on Hunter Hurley here for a second for audio.
Notches. Every single one of them has inflow notches. That's insane. This one does now too.
If you're just tuning in, this is near Kingdom City, Missouri. Large lowering. This is not a tornado warning cell for reference that Hunter Hurley is currently on, but I wouldn't be surprised if we got one. I want to go back over to live radar just for reference. This is the storm. It's back up near Jefferson City. And actually, this probably will end up getting tornado warned, if I had to guess. We actually, I mean, again, we have no radar site here in central Missouri. It's very distant, but we have a hook from a distance and some inflow, and the rotation is actually there on radar, even despite this being very distant. In my opinion, I wouldn't be surprised if we got one. I mean, that's a large wall cloud by the looks of it. It's east of Columbia.
How is this thing not run us over yet? I was blasting out here. Thought I was going to get caught up.
All right, I'm going to keep them bottom right of your screen for now. Quick update on the tornado warning east of Springfield. Again, this is a potentially significant supercell that is going to be developing over the next several minutes. A lot of hail right now falling north of Diggins, just north there of Route 60, but the rotation is becoming a much more big concern here. We are starting to see stronger rotation just north right now of Route 60, and this is currently tracking towards Highway 5 and will eventually go towards Plateau and very rural areas really east of Springfield. But in the long term, St. Robert, Rolla, St. James, Cuba, Sherrill, Salem all need to be on alert for this storm. This one could, again, very quickly organize over the next several minutes, and I wouldn't rule out a strong or even intense tornado in this environment. So definitely make sure if you're in this warning that you're in your safe place. We are also starting to see a little bit of rotation along I-44 near Conway and Phillipsburg. So we are keeping a close eye on that. And again, the storm that is west of Fulton and Kingdom City is the one that Hunter Hurley is currently on, with a rather large lowering. This is a discrete supercell, by the way, back up here. Just want to throw that out there. It's fully discrete.
Behind that sign?
Yeah.
That sign.
They saw something behind it.
Surprised it hasn't already like completely lined out. The amount of chasers near us too.
I'm honestly kind of surprised we don't have at least a tornado possible label on this storm. But this one does look concerning.
I'm considering going over to that Ox Vase town. Give this thing a chance to do something.
I'm bringing on my camera, damn. This thing looks really good now.
Quick update. While Hunter's on this, we just got an upgrade to the southern tornado warning. It's up to baseball or tennis ball sized hail now near Seymour. So that tornado warning just east of Springfield is now up to baseball sized hail. We're going to stay on Hunter. This is, again, a large wall cloud near Kingdom City east of Columbia.
I'm gonna jump down there to that little gravel pit right there, just so I can get a better view on this.
We probably have a tornado about to drop right now. Currently near Mountain Dale. This is, again, the tornado warning. Very strong inflow notch and a hook echo. Likely tornado dropping here over the next few minutes. Rotation's tightened on radar as well. So if a tornado is not already in progress, we could have one at any moment. That is, again, approaching Duncan, New Grove, and Odin, east of Springfield, Missouri. This is a very intense supercell, very strong velocities, very concerning storm. Please seek shelter if you are in this tornado warning. Tennis ball-sized hail is also a possibility. Going back to Hunter, who has a very clear shot right now of a wall cloud near Kingdom City, Missouri. This is just east of Columbia. While he's looking at that, I'm going to be back in 60 seconds. Stay tuned. I just need to take a quick 60-second break. Talk about what you're seeing on stream if you want. You're on.
Alright guys, so what we're seeing here is we're seeing
Oh, we're back.
Lowering ahead of the storm near Columbia, Missouri. We're starting to see some rotation on radar too from the new NWS St. Louis radar.
This is again live in Kingdom City, Missouri. Large wall cloud.
Northeastward with time, you
I'm
are
gonna let
starting
Hunter
to see
talk for a
pretty
second.
well-defined inflow notch into the storm as well. Whether or not it produces a tornado, it's completely up to the storm. Got to give the storm some respect. Got to give it some space. Got to respect the storm. What we're gonna do is we are actually going to.
Okay. Big update. The storm east of Springfield, likely tornado in progress. We have a very, very impressive hook echo. Very strong inflow notch. The CC is indicating a potential debris signature near the Mountaindale area approaching New Grove. Velocities are also very tight right now. Little debris signature by the looks of it. We likely have a tornado, again, just east of Springfield. That is also just off to the west of Hartville, north of Seymour, and also north of Route 60. So again, please get to your safe place if you are in this warning. It is a relatively dangerous storm that we're looking at there. Bottom left of your screen is another view, by the way, in Kingdom City. So that's that northern storm. That is not currently tornado warned, but honestly, I feel like it should be. This is a very impressive supercell. It has wrapped up a lot. I mean, I'm just waiting for the next radar scan. But if we have a tornado, it's going to be approaching New Grove and Duncan over the next few minutes. Just east of Springfield.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Alright, we now officially have a confirmed tornado. So a tornado is now in progress. This is in Webster and Wright counties in Missouri. This is going to be observed by, let's see, this is going to be confirmed by radar. So this is a radar confirmed tornado for those north of Seymour, north of Route 60. Seek shelter again immediately if you are in this warning. So no observation of this, but it is confirmed. It's going towards Highway 5 west of Hartville and eventually going towards Plato. This storm again has the potential of producing a strong and even long track tornado. I mean, you don't see this very often when we have a supercell like this with a very clean inflow notch and a very definitive hook echo. This is a pretty classic and textbook looking supercell, and I do think this will be something that produces a tornado for a while. So again, please make sure that you're in your safe place if you're in this warning. But we do have a clear debris signature right now approaching Duncan, Highway 38, and also moving towards Odin. It'll eventually go into Boyer, Loring, Durbin, St. George, Jerktail, and Mingsville. Just off to the east again of Springfield. I also want to bring your attention back quickly. Let's go back to the Kingdom City area. This is again back up in central Missouri. We've been talking about this storm for a while. This one has not yet had a tornado warning. However, there is a lot of scud still rising. We still have a wall cloud there in the middle. We are really closely watching that storm. It is in a big radar hole in central Missouri. And I honestly do think at some point we're going to get a tornado warning on that discrete supercell. And so again, we're going to keep a very close eye on that storm. It'll be bottom left of your screen, and Hunter Hurley is also on that storm bottom middle. If you are just tuning in again, confirmed tornado. Currently east of Marshfield. Moving quickly off to the northeast, just northwest of Hartville. Also, we have another storm that we need to talk about. Give me 1 second, though. Alright, we have another storm we need to talk about. Oh, actually, what is that just Scud? Let me just double check this real quick. I think that's just Scud. Yeah, we got a lot of Scud right there. A lot of rising moisture and right there in Kingdom City. Quick update. The storm that is off to the north of this, near Lebanon, is beginning to look a lot more concerning. It is not really rotating a whole lot quite yet, but we are watching some inflow going to the storm east of Interstate 44 and a hook, and this will continue to move northeast towards I-44. Long term, this is going to be a concern for St. Robert and even Rolla. So we need to watch this very closely. Again, moving to the northeast. Going back to Kingdom City again, there's a person actually controlling the camera on this storm. There's still not tornado warned, but there's a lot of rising scud in general, a lot of energy. The wall cloud was a lot more definitive, I think, about 5-10 minutes ago compared to now. All right, while that's happening, this tornado might go PDS. We have a, it looks like strong tornado in progress right now near Highway 38, moving northeast going towards Highway 5. Very strong area of rotation, and we also have a debris signature, so this could go PDS, which means it would be a particularly dangerous situation. But this storm might be trending in that direction right now, which is not surprising. Again, this environment is very favorable for strong and even long-track tornadoes, and this might be the first of many to come over the next several hours. The main location in this tornado warning is Grove Spring, for reference. Grove Spring. Population is about 2,900 in Grove Spring. Let me get some more details on Grove Spring here. In Grove Spring, you have the Jake's Grove Spring Cafe, and there's also the MFA Agri Services. Those are the two main things in this particular tornado warning. Wow, yeah, we got a huge tornado right now in progress. Big time tornado, just west of Odin on the east side of Duncan right now. Big debris signature, very strong tornado moving quickly to the northeast at 65 miles per hour. Approaching Highway 5 as well. This could be a significant tornado that is in progress. It just crossed over F Road and also Highway 38. Again, that right there is debris that is being wafted up into the atmosphere. It is quickly going towards Loring, Boyer, and then eventually towards Durban and St. George. It's a very dangerous storm. It's moving northeast. Velocities really just don't get, I mean, any more definitive than that. That's definitely a strong tornado. The velocities that are currently being measured going away from the radar are at least 90 miles per hour. So we could be talking about, again, a pretty strong tornado here moving northeast, and that's just going one direction. Oh, another radar scan here in a second. Let me check on that Lebanon storm again. We are starting to again see rotation near Lebanon. You know, this storm here near Lebanon, it does remind me, I mean, we've covered a lot of severe weather events. This particular storm honestly kind of reminds me of what we saw with the Greenfield Day back in May when we had the Greenfield tornado. I'm not saying we're going to see the Greenfield tornado, but it does remind me of that kind of situation. We have a radar site oriented from the southwest, and we have a storm kind of like this, where it's not really the best radar angle, but has a pretty similar shape. We got a hook echo in the inflow, obviously, very typical stuff, but honestly, I just kind of remember the Greenfield storm, and it looked very similar to that on radar. I'm not trying to scare you, I'm just saying that's kind of what it reminds me of. This is going to go PDS. That is a huge tornado right now. It's moving towards Highway 5, Loring, and Boyer. This is likely going to go PDS. This is a huge tornado right now. Big debris signature as well on the east side of Duncan. And you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in this tornado warning. This is a very dangerous storm. In southwestern Missouri, again, just east of Springfield. We'll have another radar scan in a second. I'm honestly surprised it hasn't gotten upgraded yet. And just for everybody's knowledge here, there are certain tiers of tornado warnings. It begins with radar indicated and then observed, and then our third level is a PDS tornado, which means particularly dangerous situation. And then our highest level is a tornado emergency. So basically right now we are in the second level of 4 different levels that you can get with a tornado warning. And so as of now, this is currently a observed tornado warning, or a radar confirmed, which I believe this is still a radar confirmed tornado. They just updated the warning, which is still a radar confirmed tornado. Yeah, it's currently 7 miles northwest of Hartville, and 15 miles east of Marshfield, moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour. But it is still observed. They just updated the warning. It is still observed for now, despite this looking like a pretty strong tornado on radar. Apparently, if you go up in the tilts, which means you're going up higher into the radar beam, even aloft, we are still seeing a significant debris signature, meaning a lot of debris is being lifted high up into the atmosphere. And it looks like that is true. I mean, this is on tilt 4, which is looking probably at least 10,000 feet up into the atmosphere. And that's definitely a big-time tornado. And we have a new radar scan that just came in. This tornado is now approaching Highway 5 near Loring and Boyer. So this is now approaching Highway 5, which there are a few homes here that are potentially going to be hit by a tornado here in just a moment. Near Loring, Missouri. It's in the Boone Township. There are a couple places that are about to be hit by this tornado. It includes the J&S Trim and Door Shop, the Rosewood Farms Country Gifts, and the Little Creek Baptist Church. This is about to hit those areas. We have a large tornado that is about to hit Loring and the Boyer area. The Little Creek Baptist Church is right about here. So that's about to be hit by this tornado. And then the J&S Trim and Door Shop, and then the Rosewood Farms and Country Gifts is all about to be hit by this tornado. And there are several buildings here. I mean, we got some farms and some homes that are about to be hit by this tornado. This is, I don't know why this isn't PDS, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is a very strong tornado that we're looking at on radar. There's also a place called the Climate Shield Insulation that is back over here near Boyer that may see some impacts from this tornado. But unfortunately, there are again several homes here that are like literally in this area. There are several homes and farms. Like, this is a relatively rural area of Missouri, but there are people here. This is what it looks like. Again, right along Highway 5. There are many farms and different homes in this area. They're pretty spread out, but I mean, there are several of these buildings here. Not good. And the tornado has now just gone over the Rosewood Farms Country Gift Store on Highway 5. And it more than likely just hit a few buildings, as it has just crossed over Highway 5, and it is now approaching Durbin and St. George. It's going to be approaching Craig Drive. Craig Drive, you're about to be hit by this. And then it'll eventually go towards Sunset Road. Sunset Road is going to be hit by this in the next few minutes. This is a likely, again, very large tornado that is on the ground, and again, I should be PDS, but it is what it is. From what we know, this is the first tornado of the day so far, and it is a very intense one. Oh, man. It's going to be a long evening. There's going to be a lot more of this, I think. Many people are being impacted by this tornado right now. There are many people that are in this warning that are being impacted. We'll have another radar scan here in just a second. And once again, if you are tuning in, this is a likely large and strong tornado that is in progress east of Springfield, Missouri. For reference, that's Springfield. This is north of Seymour. It is currently just east of I-44. It is on track right now to head in the direction of Plato, Sherrill, and long-term, it is possible that we see something up near Salem, Rolla, or even up near St. James. So there are many areas that are in the track here of this particular storm. We do have a new radar scan that has just come in, and it looks like this tornado is now over TT Road, which is, I don't know if there's a name to it, but it's called TT Road, just on the east side of Loring. Large debris signature still continues here. Waiting for the CC radar to update. They just updated the warning again. It still continues as observed. So this is still a radar-confirmed tornado with up to baseball-sized hail as well being a possibility. So the latest warning update now takes Grove Spring outside of the tornado warning. So if you are in Grove Spring, you technically don't have to be in your safe place anymore. But it still includes a population of 430 people, including Durbin, St. George, Jerktail, Mingsville. Oh my goodness. That debris signature even got larger. There was a brief moment there where it wasn't as large, and it just became even larger over the east side of Loring. From what I'm gathering, TT is a country road. So the country road is... The tornado's crossing over this country road near TT. Also, the Jefferson City, Missouri storm has become more concerning. We are beginning to see rotation near Jefferson City. So that is beginning to ramp up a little bit. Right over Jefferson City, there's actually 63. There is actually a live shot here in Jefferson. So we're going to go back to a 3-cam view. But Jefferson City, there is a storm right over you that is currently rotating. No tornado warning for right now. That storm is becoming a little bit more concerning. The winds are relatively strong as well. So if you're in Jefferson City or just east of there, make sure that you're staying weather aware. Bottom right camera is in Jefferson City. The wind's picking up quite a bit. I'll have another radar scan in a second, but again, likely large and strong tornado in progress east of Grove Spring, Missouri. And honestly, there's not much stopping the storm. Like, this storm's going to be going for a while. And so the tornado risk with this thing, it's probably going to stay up there for quite some time. It's going in the direction, again, of St. Robert and just south there of Rolla. It's probably going to be on track for Rolla as well. There isn't really much stopping this tornadic supercell right now. The instability is there, the wind shear is continuing to increase, and there's literally no convection out in front of this. So this has a very favorable environment here for a while. The storm that is east of Lebanon, we've been watching closely as well. There is an inflow with this storm, Little Hook as well, but that one has not really materialized yet. We'll continue to keep a close eye on it as it continues to move northeast. And the storm that's south of Sparta, Missouri, this is south of Springfield. This one, long-term, is something to watch. The rotation is beginning to increase just a little bit on that one. So we might see some tornado genesis with that here in a little bit. There's also a storm that is in north part, the northern part here of Arkansas that is actually rotating near Hugh. This storm is very small, but there's actually a rotation on this storm now. That is moving towards Omaha and Diamond City. I'll have another radar scan here in a second on the confirmed tornado. Thank you, Matt, for becoming a member. You can see the debris from the St. Louis radar. Okay, okay, so what we're seeing, this is from the St. Louis radar for reference. The St. Louis radar is picking up on like a signature, like a CC signature, but that is actually hail. It's a bit further west of where the tornado actually is. All right, we do have a new radar scan that just came in. We are starting to see this little storm down here to the southwest kind of nudging into this supercell. So that actually might occlude this tornado here for a few minutes. Because the velocities have actually weakened very quickly just over the last couple of minutes. So that is good news. We are actually seeing that kind of nudging. Now, that's good news temporarily, but the problem is, once we get a storm merger like this, we often do see a new tornado and even sometimes a more significant tornado form. So we need to watch that closely, but it looks like we likely just saw that tornado occlude here over the last couple of minutes. Nonetheless, if you are in the tornado warning, stay in that safe place, and we'll see how the storm merger goes here over the next 5 to 10 minutes. But if I did have to guess, I do think we're going to get a new tornado warning on this storm, as it is still a dangerous supercell. And honestly, again, the storms down here, one in northern Arkansas and the one south of Springfield, we need to watch those two as well very closely. This Jefferson City storm is becoming a lot more concerning. Just east of Jefferson City in central Missouri, we have a big radar hole here, but even the rotation aloft is looking a little bit more concerning. The velocities are coming together a little bit more now over the Holtz Summit area, also south of New Bloomfield. We actually just got a wind gust of 74 miles per hour at the Jefferson City Memorial Airport. Hey, Tony, for the super chat. Tony and Kayla are watching from the Lake of the Ozarks. All good here. I'm glad to hear that. Hopefully it stays that way. Bottom right of your screen will be Jefferson City. It's not a blurry camera. Was that the first tornado of the day? It sure was. Yeah, I mean, at least from what we know. I don't think there was another tornado before that one. So this was definitely the first of probably many to come. Again, this is the beginning of a likely tornado outbreak this evening. We're very early stages still. I mean, keep in mind, if we go back over to the SPC Outlook today, and compare it to where the storms are currently, the 15% tornado risk, which is where we are expecting strong and even at times long track tornadoes, is really not even being used yet. That entire environment here out to the east, there aren't even any storms really here yet. We are starting to see a few storms near Jefferson City entering into that environment, but again, it's very untapped so far. So I think between now and about midnight or so, we are probably going to have a bunch of different storms that are rotating and producing the threat for tornadoes. And as I mentioned before, this one near Jefferson City might be the next one, because this one is discrete. We have a hook echo and an inflow notch. The biggest downfall right now here in central Missouri is that we do not have any sort of, like radar. So we had a radar, we'd have a much better view of that storm. And I'm not sure where Hunter's at, but I'm not sure if Hunter's trying to go down to this storm, but I'll ask him here in a second. Hey, Be Happy for the $100 super chat. Put some W's in the chat for Be Happy. Appreciate the generosity. Please share with your amazing mods. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate the generosity. According to somebody in the chat, the 911 service is out in St. Louis. I don't know if that's true. That is not a good thing. Alright, we just did lose Hunter there for a second. He should come back. Hey, where are you right now?
I'm east of Kingdom City on a county highway next to I-70. I'm gonna go to Reedsville, Missouri, and get out of this Jefferson City cell.
All right, so Hunter Hurley, I don't know if you guys heard him, but he's going to be heading towards this storm right here that looks like it could be producing a tornado within the next 30 minutes or so. Again, no tornado warning on this as of right now, but they did add a tornado possible label to this near Holtz Summit, just southeast of New Bloomfield. Also, brand new report that's coming out of the tornado that just happened. Scanner is reporting people that are trapped in a residence west of Odin, Missouri, which is an area that was just hit by a significant tornado right in this area. We just had a large tornado rip right through this area near Highway 38. There are people that are trapped inside of a residence west of Odin in Wright County, Missouri, where that tornado just occurred. So that is a brand new report that we're getting, again, according to Scanner. Not good. Despite it being a relatively rural area, again, there's approximately 3,000 people that were in or are still in this tornado warning. I mean, that's still not something you want to hear. I mean, despite it being a rural area, people's lives are just impacted by a almost undoubtedly strong and large tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, we do have a brand new tornado warning on this storm. That is going to be for Plato. And St. Annie, Adam Ford, Nebo, Southard, Greenville, Cookville, Palace, Evening Shade, Ladd, Slabtown is included in this. That is not the name that we want to see here, but if you are in this warning, seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Main locations, again, Plato, Lynchburg, Mingsville, Clarkford, Southard, St. Annie, Evening Shade, and Slabtown are in this warning. Who would name a town Slabtown? I need to know the history about that. Competition, by the way, Missouri is also included in this. Population 3,100 in this tornado warning. I'm gonna get some locations in here in just a second, see if there's anything here. All right, we got some new shots coming in. St. Robert, bottom right of your screen. Looks like it's getting windy there. All right, so in this tornado warning, it does include the Plato Elementary School and the Plato High School. Those are the two main locations in this tornado warning. And then in addition to that, there is also the Plato Community Park, the Plato Masonic Cemetery. There is the Robbie General Store, the Mark Twain National Forest, the Roby Baptist Church Cemetery, and the Competition Cemetery are in the track of this storm that, again, is attempting to produce a tornado. They have downgraded it to radar indicated for the time being. But it will probably try to drop another tornado here soon. Hey, Shelly, for becoming a member. Thank you also, Bryce, for the $10 super chat. And thank you to Honest for the $5 PayPal, and also Margaret for the $10 Venmo, which said, I love you. Okay. Thank you, Johan, for the gifting a member. There's also a new mesoscale discussion that has just come out from the Storm Prediction Center, I think. I might have missed it. Might be old. Okay, this isn't super old. I missed this because we were talking all about the tornadoes that were happening. But there is a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. The outlines of this map are really terrible. It's hard to see what's happening, but this is right along the Mississippi River Valley near Tennessee, and as well as northwest Mississippi and eastern Arkansas. Thunderstorm development is possible in the coming hours, and a watch is likely going to be needed soon. Right along the Mississippi River Valley. With the peak intensity of tornadoes in the EF2, EF3 category, damaging winds as high as 80 miles per hour, and hail as large as the size of tennis balls. We also just had ping pong ball sized hail reported near Holt's Summit. There's also hail damage to trees and cars in Holt's Summit out of a storm that has rotation, has been ramping up. Again, we have an inflow notch and a hook. There is some rotation on this, and we may see a tornado warning here soon. Hunter Hurley, bottom right of your screen, is en route to this storm, and he's going to be bottom middle now. But he's en route for that storm right now. Hey, Trista, for becoming a member. Thank you, Bryce, for the super chat. Will I release a video tomorrow morning? There's like no chance that I have a video tomorrow morning. We're going to be live pretty much all day tomorrow for that high risk. Very low chance that we have a video tomorrow morning. We usually would, but I need to sleep. Tomorrow, like, you know, I'm probably going to bed tonight at like 4 a.m. because we're going to be live here for the next like 8 hours probably. And then be able to get up and be able to go live. Because things are going to... Tomorrow is going to probably be even crazier than today, if I had to guess. So right now, this tornado warning cell, which is now back down to radar indicated, so we no longer have a confirmed tornado. This storm is undergoing some storm mergers. So we got some storms that are kind of going to the backside of the storm, which are essentially going to weaken the rotation temporarily, but it will ramp up again over the next, I think, 20 minutes or so. And this storm in particular has already produced a significant tornado, and it could again here pretty soon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we now have a brand new tornado warning. Hunter Hurley's actually on this bottom right of your screen. East of New Bloomfield, brand new tornado warning. We've been talking about this one for a while. This is heading in the direction of Interstate 70, going towards New Florence, Montgomery City, east of Kingdom City. So if you are in this tornado warning, you need to get to your safe place immediately. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Again, a potential here for a strong or even long-track tornado does exist with this storm, as it is discrete, and it has really nothing stopping it as of right now, in a relatively populated area. Other than the Springfield tornado warning, this is definitely going to probably take the cake for one of the highest population areas that we've had so far today in a tornado warning. Fulton, Kingdom City, Montgomery City, New Florence, Burrell, Middletown, Wellsville, Reedsville, and Mocaine. About 32,000 people are included in this tornado warning. All right, we got some cameras coming up in this tornado warning. I'm going to try to grab as many as possible. Hunter Hurley, again, is inside of this tornado warning, so he's right on this. We're definitely going to have him on here. On this, again, New Jefferson storm. Thank you, Paul, for becoming a member. As a reminder, if you have any friends or family in the track of these storms, please make sure that they are aware of this situation today. Make sure they have a tornado action plan ready to go. Feel free to share the stream with them. Well, again, we'll keep you posted. Hayden, no. I should, but I don't. Let's go full screen to Hunter Hurley, who is, again, currently on this tornado-warned cell. And we'll listen into him, see what he's currently seeing out there. It's a little bit more dark. Obviously, sun has set. But middle right of your screen is the storm that's rolling in. I'm going to tell Hunter, just to tell me what he's seeing here.
That's funny, dude.
Hey, if you want, you're on stream. Tell me what you're seeing.
I'm not gonna, like, I don't know why this is tornado warned.
Hey, Deanna, for becoming a member. If you're just tuning in, this is the tornado warning just northeast of Jefferson City.
Who is contacting me on the Zellos?
So in Fulton, Missouri, which is included in this tornado warning, there is a McDonald's, a Subway, Taco Bell, Dairy Queen, Burger King.
I'm not gonna lie. I see a whole lot of nothing.
Well, listen to
I have
Hunter.
a tree line right here that's still obstructing any potential base from viewing. Storm moving, I believe that's hour, so eventually we will start seeing the base. But right now, I see nothing. Just wait.
Solid.
Across a dense tree line, so it can become visible to our eyes. Another worry is you look up right here and oh no, they're not going to see squat here in the next several minutes.
Solid observation.
It's becoming that time where, you know, sun. Very dangerous night ahead.
Big lightning on this storm.
And you have all these nocturnal tornadoes.
Okay, take him off here for a second. So, in the track of this tornado warning, coming up here just a few minutes, if you are in the Montgomery City area, which really is the main city, in my opinion, in the immediate path of this, there's a McDonald's, a Subway, a Dairy Mart, a Hardee's, the Lost Trace Hermanos Mexican Restaurant, and as well as Pizza Hut that are in the track of this. Some of the stores include Kroger, Dollar General, Family Dollar, Casey's General Store, and then there is also the Montgomery County High School, Middle School, and Elementary School that are in the path of a possible tornadic supercell over the next several minutes. We are in a radar hole, so we are heavily relying on storm chasers like Hunter Hurley to be able to see something here. So we are definitely going to keep him on here. Also, we have a new update on the southern tornado warning back over near Plato. This is likely on the ground again. We have a tight area of rotation right over St. Annie, which is approaching Palace, Evening Shade, and eventually going towards Edenville, with strong rotation currently over top of St. Annie. This is also going in the direction of Slabtown and Palace, but we likely have a tornado on the ground again. If not, it's going to be in the next couple of minutes. So again, if you are in this tornado warning for Montgomery and Callaway counties in Missouri, or sorry, this is Laclade, Pulaski, and Texas counties, please seek shelter if you are in this pink polygon. Tornado is probably dropping right now if it has not already. And that tornado actually could be rain-wrapped. Hey, Roscoe, appreciate that. From Iowa. Hey, Twisted Metal for the super chat as well. Alright, until our next radar scan, we'll go back to 3 cams. We are anticipating, again, several tornadoes over the next several hours. Make sure if you are, all of you are watching the stream right now, make sure that time at the top right of your screen, it's in Central Time. Make sure that you are within like 10 to 15 seconds or so of that time, because otherwise you're really far behind on the stream probably. So just make sure at least within the minute of the stream, because some people do sometimes get behind on streams. Just a friendly reminder in case you are for some reason 20 minutes behind on the stream. It is currently 7:22 p.m. So as long as it's 7:22 your time, then you're in the right place. Some people are watching the stream like hours behind sometimes, and that's pretty dangerous if you're in the risk of severe weather. All right, we do have a new radar scan. By the looks of it, we have a tornado in progress approaching Evening Shade and Palace. Waiting for the reflectivity to update in addition to the correlation coefficient, which would show us any debris signature on a storm like this. Just awaiting a new radar scan on that stuff. I mean, by the looks of it, this is a big-time tornado. We just don't have any confirmation quite yet. I mean, look at the velocities. This is unbelievable. Very, very strong rotation. Not a good thing. Likely a large tornado in progress if this does, again, end up verifying. We've not had anything to confirm that quite yet, but the velocities are extremely, extremely strong. And this is just off to the northeast of Springfield, east of I-44. We've been also watching a storm near St. Robert, but that one has been kind of struggling. And we also have a storm back over south of Seymour now. This one's been going for a while. Hasn't been tornadic really, but that's something to watch. I do want to go back to Hunter Hurley. He's on that storm again, back up near Jefferson City. That's tornado warned. And by the looks of it,
within the next 10-15 minutes for you guys.
Yeah, we are starting to see a lot more lightning on this storm, and it looks like a lot of scud there. This is back on the Jefferson City storm right now. Or just northeast of Jefferson City, impacting areas like Montgomery City, Wellsville, and I-70. Lightning will be our best view of this at this point. Thank you, Jaxie, for the super chat. Thank you, Todd, as well. And also shout out to Casey with the $50 super chat. Clifton and Casey, appreciate everything you do. I appreciate that. Thank you for tuning in. It's hard to tell, but it looks like there might be some sort of, like, lowering on the right. I can't really tell, though. we need some more lightning here.
Yeah, this storm's really starting to look messy. Yeah. Out north, you're gonna be trashy. I mean, I don't know. Those cells down there near Rolla and...
I know. There's a... Mexico's reporting a 55 over 54.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
It's pretty scuddy on the right from what I'm seeing. Can't really pick out a wall cloud quite yet. Okay, guys, this storm here near Cookville is awfully concerning. Just a moment ago on radar on the 7:23 p.m. scan, it looked like a tornado debris signature. I still think we have a tornado here near Cookville and Palace, approaching Big Piney and Bloodland. This probably is a very strong tornado right now happening near Bloodland in Missouri. We have very tight rotation. Again, east of I-44, just south of St. Robert. And this is not what you want to see. This is not far from the St. Robert area. There's actually a populated community by the looks of it, just south of St. Robert. And it looks like we have a debris signature. So this right here, again, east of Highway 17, south of I-44, a likely tornado right now in progress. It looks like we do have a debris signature, though. A little CC drop now popping up on the latest radar scan. Very tight rotation. This is definitely going to be a tornado moving to the northeast. It's going to be going towards Edgar Springs, and just south of St. Robert. And it's also wrapping up quite a bit. This is becoming more of a rain-wrapped and nocturnal tornado right now, which basically gives it a much more significant risk when it's, this late now we're now into the evening, sun is set. If you're driving on the roadway, you're not going to see this. And it's becoming fully rain-wrapped. Latest radar scan just came in. We'll wait for the velocities. Anticipate a new tornado warning here in the next few minutes. If you are in the St. Robert area, Sherrill, or just north of Sherrill, Rolla, Missouri, you need to be watching this storm closely. It is heading in that direction. I do think the rotation will stay south of the downtown area of St. Robert, but this right here, I'm not sure what this is. I think this is part of St. Robert, but looks like a lot of homes in that area, potentially. That is an area that needs to be on alert. Rolla, thank you, sorry. Rolla, Missouri is what I'm talking about. You are a long-term track of this storm. It's a military base. Okay, thank you. So the Fort Leonard military base is just south of St. Robert. That is a potential area of interest over the next few minutes here with this storm. With a likely rain-wrapped tornado. And this is definitely a tornado. We have a much more definitive debris signature now. So tornado is now in progress near Palace. It's approaching Big Piney, Ross Bridge, and Bloodland. Northwest of Slabtown, Missouri, south of St. Robert, and west of Edgar Springs. Again, this is on track for Edgar Springs, and will eventually attempt to go in the direction of Rolla. St. James is also eventually in the track of this storm. It's pretty much a fully rain-wrapped tornado at this point. I mean, this tornado has wrapped itself in a bunch of rain. So this is a much more dangerous situation if anybody's caught traveling on the roadways. The main roads that are in this area are the Country Road TT and then an Iowa Avenue. The tornado is crossing over Iowa Avenue as we speak. And St. Robert, bottom right of your screen, is actually right next to the storm. So bottom right of your screen. Thank you, Tony, by the way. Appreciate the generous $50 super chat and the pronunciation. Rolla. This is just outside of that military camp south of St. Robert. We are now on a confirmed tornado. This has now officially just been upgraded to an observed tornado.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Once again, this is a confirmed tornado that is heading in the direction of Rolla, Missouri. I know a lot of you that are watching right now are in the Rolla area. You don't have to get to your safe place right now, but you should be getting there as soon as possible. If you have anything that you need to do really quickly, you can. You got a few minutes, but you should be getting there as soon as possible if you're back up in Rolla. More immediate places that are in the track of this include Big Piney, Rossbridge, Spring Creek, Flat, Yancey Mills, and Vita. And then eventually going towards Doolittle and Rolla, excuse me. If you are in the pink polygon, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into that interior room of your home or building. This is a dangerous storm that has, again, a history already of producing a tornado. I do want to quickly go to Hunter Hurley on the storm northeast of Jefferson City. This is Hunter Hurley. Again, lightning. You can see the scud at the top there. Looks like that storm is rolling in. There is still a tornado warning on that storm near I-70 east of Fulton. I think this might be becoming more of a wind threat, but I just want to quickly go to him since he's a little bit further off to the north here. And this is a storm that has poor radar coverage. See if we can see anything.
I may even try to go to like New Haven and see where they're heading, and then go from. Oh.
Yeah, that's a good plan. All right, I'm getting back in my car. I'll see you.
All right, bro.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna give him bottom middle of your screen. Again, this is the storm that we're talking about further north that is currently radar indicated rotation, but does have a chance of producing a tornado. I don't know why my thing is still flashing, but further down to the south, again, this is our confirmed tornado heading in the direction of Rolla. I need to get the other radar site on here. The tornado, if it is still in progress, will be just to the south of the military camp that is south of St. Robert. This tornado, again, is completely rain-wrapped at this point. We have a strong inflow and a hook echo, and so this storm will likely continue to produce a tornado over the next several minutes. Again, if you are in this tornado warning, please be in your safe place. Rolla is eventually in the track of this, and for reference, the population in this tornado warning is about 37,000. 37,000 people are included in this tornado warning. It's mainly going to be Rolla and Doolittle. We just got a brand new tornado watch, and I'm going to go to that here in a second. But before we do that, I just want to give a few callouts here. For those in Rolla and Doolittle, Missouri, some of the locations that are in the track of this include the McDonald's, Subway, Taco Bell, Dairy Queen, Burger King, Wendy's, Pizza Hut, KFC, Sonic Drive-In, and as well as Arby's in Rolla, excuse me. And then the stores that are in the track include Walmart, Kroger, Dollar General, Family Dollar, Walgreens, and CVS Pharmacy. The good thing is that school is probably not in session unless there's after-school activities happening right now, but the Rolla High School, Middle School, and as well as Junior High School and the Mark Twain Elementary School are in the path of a tornado that is currently in progress. There's a lot of other stuff there. There's actually an airport in Rolla that is also in the path of this. Doolittle, Missouri includes things like the Doolittle Quick Stop and as well as the Doolittle Community Park. And it's right next to the Mark Twain National Forest. All right, there's a lot of stuff happening. We need to go to the tornado watch that was just issued, and then we have to talk about a storm in Arkansas. So, going to the tornado watch first, this is a big deal. We have a PDS tornado watch now in effect. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch that is now in effect. This is the first of the day that we've had in terms of a PDS tornado watch. This includes Carbondale, Evansville, Paducah, Murray, Clarksville, Jackson, Dyersburg, Memphis, Corinth, Oxford, Tupelo, Jonesboro, and Poplar Bluff, where we are expecting several strong tornadoes here over the next several hours. This goes until 3 a.m. Central Time. Scattered hail up to tennis ball sized hail is likely, and then widespread damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour is also likely. Please make sure if you have any friends or family in the path of this particular event that you're sharing the stream with them. Like the stream, it helps get this out to more people as well. This is a potentially significant nocturnal tornado threat that is going to be taking place over the next several hours. For reference, the other tornado watches that we have were not labeled as PDS. This basically means it's a particularly dangerous situation where strong and long-track tornadoes will be a possibility this evening. A dangerous situation again is unfolding. We still have a lot of weather ahead. I know a lot of people are saying it's 7 p.m. Tornado threat should be going down. It's not. This is a full-blown nocturnal tornado threat that's going to be taking place. And so make sure that you are, heeding warning. Make sure you have a lot of ways to receive alerts. Have a tornado action plan ready to go. This is, again, a dangerous situation that'll be evolving here over the next several hours. And if you want to share the stream with friends and family, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, all those platforms, you can do so on. I just posted something on Twitter. You can feel free to retweet that at MaxVelocityWX to help get the word out there. Again, we'll be live covering this entire event. We got a lot of storm chasers out there. I know we've been mostly showing Hunter, but he's really the main person that's been on a storm here. If anybody else is obviously on a storm, we'll go to them. But we are still really monitoring the situation closely. We need to go talk about the Arkansas storm. So give me 1 second on that. We're going to talk about the Arkansas storm in just a second. There is apparently some rotation on the Arkansas storm. All right, going to Arkansas. We got actually a lot of storms firing up in Arkansas right now. We have a bunch of storms firing up in Arkansas. And let me see what the storm was exactly here. Okay, Jasper, Arkansas. Let me find Jasper. Okay, it's this storm right here. So the storm that is just to the east of Jasper, it's a small little storm right now, going towards Belafonte, Western Grove, and Valley Springs. There is actually a little bit of rotation on this, right over Highway 123. This is a very tough terrain to navigate, so it's a storm chasing wise not very favorable, but we do have a chance for a tornado with that storm as that moves northeast. No warnings on that for right now. And we also have a storm now that has just fired up near Clarksville and Coal Hill in Arkansas. That is producing damaging winds around 60 and quarter-sized hail. We have more storms firing off now west of Little Rock. Those are going to be something that we need to watch for closely. And then we still have a few storms that are back up here right along the Mississippi River Valley that are also beginning to ramp up. So we may see a tornado threat start to increase over there as well. Tornado warning still continues west of St. Louis, near Wellsville and Montgomery City. Even if we don't have a tornado, we are still talking about a significant wind risk that is widespread, with damaging winds around 60 to 70 miles per hour. And then we are really mainly going to be talking about the storm near St. Robert going towards Rolla over the next several minutes. For the last few minutes, we've not had anything on radar that is confirming a tornado, but if there is a tornado, it is fully rain-wrapped, heading in the direction of Rolla in Missouri, and it's also tracking towards Highway 63 near Yancey Mills. So Yancey Mills, you are in the track of a possible tornado. Again, this was confirmed a few minutes ago. Not entirely sure if it's still in progress or not, since the radar coverage is getting a lot more sparse here. But this is an area that a tornado has already been in the last several minutes. Hope this isn't a dumb question, but is there any sort of updates for DuPage County in Illinois? There is nothing happening in Illinois right now, but it will be an area that we're really closely watching in about an hour from now. The only storms that are even in Illinois at all right now are really back over near Quincy, and these are mainly just some damaging winds. So, mainly damaging winds across this line back over near Burlington and Quincy. Is Fort Leonard military base in the path? This is the Fort Leonard military base, right? If that's the case, just south of St. Robert, then at this point, it's already been passed.
Just to give you a quick update, I'm going towards Washington, Missouri, to hop onto the I-44 corridor and see if I can get ahead of these few supercells down there.
All right, so Hunter Hurley is going to try to get ahead of those supercells in eastern Missouri. Just an update, this tornado warning has been downgraded. It is no longer confirmed. It is radar indicated, but you want to still take this seriously. If you're in Rolla, just south of I-44, and eventually going towards St. James, there's been some storm merger activity, so it's a little bit more disorganized for the time being. There's also a storm back over near Hartville in Missouri that is rotating. We have a little bit of rotation near Hartville that's tracking east, and will be approaching Highway 95. We still have a couple storms back over near Springfield still. The Seymour and Fordland areas have been smacked by like 3 different storms now. There's another one going through those areas. And rotation is still existent on the storm east of Jasper in Arkansas. Are there any other cameras in Rolla, Hayden? Or is this it? Looks like we got a street cam somewhere in there. .44 at Rolla. Do I have that up? I do. Okay, it's bottom left. All right. So again, we have a camera bottom left of your screen. That is in Rolla. And then Hunter Hurley is off in eastern Missouri right now, near the going kind of in the direction of the St. Louis area. We are back up to 17 severe thunderstorm warnings and 3 tornado warnings. A brand new severe thunderstorm warning has just been issued for 2-inch sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This includes areas just east of Springfield, all the way back through Salem. If you're just tuning in, this is the tornado warning cell approaching Rolla, Missouri. There is a storm in western Grove, Arkansas that is ramping up very quickly. We're probably going to get a tornado warning here in a few minutes in Arkansas. We have rotation really ramping up just south of Bellefontaine. There's actually a hook echo on this storm and an inflow. We will likely get a tornado warning on this here in just a moment, and the one that's north of Route 65 is also beginning to ramp up a little bit. We actually got two different storms right here in the same area that are beginning to ramp up, and there's a potential here that we get a tornado in the next about 15 to 20 minutes with one of these storms. But the rotation, at least in the mid-levels, is intensifying near Western Grove, moving towards Everton, and eventually moving towards Pyatt. Pyatt will be in the track of that. And then back over near Clarksville, Lamar, and Coal Hill, mainly a hail risk as of right now with some 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Not really too concerned about a tornado with that storm as of right now. But again, over the next few hours, a lot more wind shear, a lot more instability in place. This is going to be a very potent environment for tornadoes. I think that one in Arkansas, though, will probably get a tornado warning here in a moment. Thank you, Cassie, for the super chat asking about Indiana. I don't think Indiana is that big of a concern until probably early overnight hours. It'll be mostly wind, low tornado risk on the west side of the state. Anyone known for becoming a member? I do want to give a quick update, just kind of a broad overview of what's happening right now. I haven't really zoomed out a whole lot, but we're pretty much talking about almost a widespread wind event that's been taking place here over the last few hours. All these numbers that you're seeing on your screen, those are all wind numbers that have been reported, wind gusts that have been reported all the way from Arkansas back into Iowa and even up into Minnesota now, where we have severe thunderstorm warnings up into Minnesota. There is a possibility that this gets labeled as a derecho later on. We've basically been talking about widespread damaging winds across a relatively large area. Lots of damage reports as well. Most recently, we've had 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts reported back over near Palmyra in Missouri, and also one over east of Fulton. And apparently over in Williamsburg, Missouri, there was a stop sign that blew off a post and passed the vehicle while driving. That is scary. But again, we're pretty much talking about numerous to widespread damaging winds across this entire line. Actually, did forget, but we actually do have a camera back up near Burlington area. We keep a close eye on that. Tornado warning has just been updated for Phelps County in Missouri. It is still radar indicated rotation. The storm has become a lot more messy, but there is still a very strong area of at least wind on the north side of Edgar Springs approaching Rolla in Missouri. So even if there's not a tornado, there will be some level of high winds. Velocities currently a little bit off the ground, but are being measured at 120 miles per hour. New report coming out of the tornado earlier, so this is a brand new report. Major structural damage from a tornado along Road F northwest of Odin, Missouri. At least one injury has been reported from this particular tornado. So, according to Elijah Joyce on Twitter. And that was the, again, first tornado that we've had so far today. When will the storms reach Cape Girardeau? I would say probably around 11, maybe midnight or so. So it'll be a little bit later this evening. I think you love Laffian. I don't know how to say your name, but I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, Hunter Hurley's this is the first time we've ever had Hunter Hurley storm chasing for us, and he's done a fantastic job here in Missouri today. He's been all over the storms there in central Missouri, and those ones have, again, been close to producing a tornado at this point. We are down to 2 tornado warnings. Again, one for Rolla near I-44 and the other one north of Interstate 70. The one north of Interstate 70 has become much more of a wind threat at this point. The supercell structure to it has gone away. It was much more organized earlier. But all the storms right now that are west of St. Louis are all looking like they could produce a tornado at any point, really. They're definitely becoming more organized. we have a severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. Didn't really think I was going to say that today, but we have severe weather now into Texas with quarter-sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. This storm's blown up over the last 10 minutes, and it actually has a little bit of rotation, and it's very early stages. While all that is happening, there are bats taking off in Temple, Texas, and also down in Austin. These little rings that you're seeing, those are bats that are taking off on radar back over in Texas. So many things happening. Shout out to Mary with the $20 Venmo. Appreciate that. As of right now, rotation is still it's a bit broader right now, going in the direction of Rolla. However, there is at least very strong winds that are approaching Highway 63. Radar's going to update here again in a second. If we have a tornado of any kind right now going towards Rolla, it is going to be fully rain wrapped. So this is again a very dangerous storm heading in the direction of Rolla. New mesoscale discussion has just come out. The severe weather risk and tornado risk will continue and will expand east of the existing tornado watch into central Illinois over the next couple of hours. A new tornado watch will likely be issued in central Illinois. This is, I mean, the probability of peak intensity is something new that the Storm Prediction Center has been using recently. And they actually have it up to 170 miles per hour, which is, relatively significant when it comes to a tornado intensity. That is EF4 range when it comes to the peak intensity. So there is a potential again for even a violent tornado tonight. So please make sure you are staying weather aware. Thank you, Lewis, for the $20 Venmo, saying great job. I appreciate that. Thank you also, Keith, for the caffeinated drinks, and Jeff for the super chat. Snacks for cheese curd. I appreciate that. Okay, so new update. So some of the new weather soundings have come out, which basically means that the National Weather Service has launched balloons that basically pick up weather data. And some of the new soundings have just come out for Louisiana, Mississippi, and Arkansas, and they're all primed for convective storms. Over 2,000 CAPE, which is instability, in all that area. And the soundings in Arkansas have nearly 500 storm relative helicity, which means that there is a lot of spin in the atmosphere, especially if we get a discrete supercell, which we are seeing some of those right now in Arkansas. And they have begun issuing severe thunderstorm warnings in northwestern Arkansas. We have actually multiple storms that are rotating right now. One, we got two, we got three. We got 3 storms rotating in northern Arkansas right now. So we're going to have to watch all those very closely. All right, if you're in Rolla, you need to be in your safe place now. All right, we don't know if there's a tornado at this point. It's too hard to tell. We're in between radar sites. It's a big radar hole here in Missouri. But the rotation is pretty much going to be over top of Rolla over the next few minutes. There's around 35,000 people in this tornado warning. And that rotation is, again, coming right into the city over the next several minutes. It's going to be completely rain-wrapped, moving right into Rolla. I'm going to go back to the other radar site. It's actually a little bit better here. So in Rolla, we are expecting at the minimum high winds, so you're probably going to end up losing power. Have flashlights ready to go if you've not already, but again, be in your safe place. Don't try to go upstairs last second here. Just stay in that safe place. Hopefully your phones are charged up and all that good stuff. And if you're out in front of the storm, good idea. If you're in like St. James, for example, you're not in a tornado warning yet. I would make sure that you have flashlights ready to go, and also make sure that you have shoes and whatnot in case there's an actual tornado that does hit your area. But in Rolla, some of the areas that are about to be hit by this tornado include the McDonald's, the Subway, the Taco Bell, Dairy Queen, Burger King, Wendy's, Pizza Hut, KFC, and Arby's. The Walmart Supercenter, Kroger, Dollar General, Family Dollar, Walgreens, and CVS Pharmacy are all in the track right now of a potential tornado. Bottom right of your screen is live in Rolla. So that is a camera that is in the downtown area of Rolla. It's actually on the north side of town. And so we are keeping a close eye on that. And we'll probably go full screen to that here in a minute. And again, the Rolla High School, Junior High School, Middle School, Mark Twain Elementary School are also in the track of this. The Rolla Cemetery. The Phelps County Courthouse. Leak Theater. Ed Clark Museum of Missouri Geology is also in the path of, again, of a possible tornado. Strongest rotation is over on the east side there of Doolittle approaching Rolla. Somebody super chatted and said there's also a Love's Travel Center and a Quick Trip in Rolla. Thank you. The Shady Oaks Mobile Home Park, Rolla Mobile Home Park, and Green Acres Mobile Park are also in the track of a possible tornado. This is what it looks like in Rolla right now. Again, it's a low quality camera, but this is a live shot there on the north side of town on the Missouri camera. It's pretty quiet right now, but again, this is not where the tornado is yet, if there is one. It's a little bit further west, about 5 or 6 miles west. But I think things are going to ramp up very quickly, and even if we don't get a tornado here, we are still talking about significant damaging winds that are going to be moving into Rolla. Apparently fighters are confirming a tornado on the ground in Rolla. Apparently, according to firefighters, a tornado is on the ground in Rolla, or on the west side of Rolla. We are in a radar hole. We have absolutely nothing to confirm it via radar, basically. But according to firefighters in the area, there is a tornado in progress somewhere in the Rolla area. And if I had to guess, it's probably on the west side right now. Right over I-44. If you have any friends or family in Rolla, please make sure that they are in their safe place, because we more than likely have a tornado. According to, again, fighters over Scanner. Wow, the wind is strong. That we might have a tornado, like, on this camera. This is over on Kings Highway in Rolla. That is live. There is more than likely a tornado on the ground. If not, there is at least very high winds. And we're about to see this on the north side of town. This camera is positioned on the west side of town, I believe. Let me just double check. Camera map bugged. I'll have to refresh. We almost undoubtedly have some. Okay, let's go back to the other camera. This is back over on the north side of Rolla. Winds are picking up. We'll see if we can see anything in terms of power flashes or a tornado. At the minimum, we have high winds. That's at the minimum.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It is very windy right now in Rolla. There was just a report from firefighters that there is a tornado in progress in Rolla. They have just issued a new tornado warning for St. James, which is out in front of the storm. If you're in St. James, please seek shelter. The wind is changing directions. Did you guys just see that? It was going left to right, now it's going right to left. So the wind just changed directions. And it looks like power is going out. I think we've seen a few power flashes now. Again, it's almost impossible to see on radar a tornado here, but by the sounds of it, there's a tornado in progress in Rolla. The wind is literally changing directions as we speak. So, tornado more than likely in progress right now in Rolla. If you have any friends or family in this area, make sure they're okay as well, because, I mean, if there's a tornado, it's already ripped through part of Rolla. St. James, Missouri is next in the track of this. St. James, Missouri. You are now in a tornado warning, bottom right of your screen. Wind is ramping up again, and this is now confirmed.
Alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So this is now a confirmed tornado in Phelps County for Rolla. So what you're seeing right now is the wind associated with a tornado. It is ripping again. It was strong there for a moment. It's even stronger now. A very dangerous storm, very populated area right now. Wind is still very strong. Again, this camera is positioned on the north side of town near I-44. We don't exactly know where this tornado is because of poor radar coverage, but by the looks of it, we've had power flashes. The winds have been very strong this entire time. There are cars on the bottom left of your screen that are pretty much just parked. That might be a stoplight, though. This tornado was confirmed located over Rolla, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. The Rolla Fire Department confirmed the tornado at 7:56 p.m., 3 minutes ago. So this is confirmed within the last 3 minutes that there is a tornado in progress. There's about 31,000 people in this warning.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have just upgraded the next warning that's out in front of this for those in St. James. That is now a confirmed tornado warning as well. So if you're in St. James, Missouri, you are now included in a confirmed tornado warning, as there is a confirmed tornado observed by fire department in Rolla, heading towards St. James, I-44, and it's going to eventually track towards Cuba, right along the I-44 stretch. All right, we got St. James, bottom middle of your screen. The other two cameras both in Rolla. That'll be the next area in the track of this. I wish we had a better radar site here, but we just don't. There's almost no way to see this on radar. But we have a lot of lightning right now in St. James. We're going to go full screen to that in a second. But the tornado, again, is located somewhere over Rolla. It is approaching St. James. There's been a bunch of power flashes and a lot of lightning as well. And it'll eventually go towards Cuba, Leesburg, and Bourbon. All right, let's go full cam to St. James here. So St. James is next in the track of this. It's right along I-44. And just for reference, this camera is just on the west side of town. So it's on the west side of town along I-44 on the Missouri dot camera. We're going to go back to this, though, in a second. I do want to go back to radar. Just to give you perspective of where we're at. Again, we're right now near Rolla, Missouri. It's in between Springfield and St. Louis. We have a bunch of storms out there that are producing damaging winds. We have many storms that are rotating, including this one that is actively rotating and actively producing a tornado. We also have rotation ramping up north of Sherrill in Missouri, which this is currently not tornado warned. So, that's interesting, but there's rotation on that storm right now. All right, let's go back to the full cam shot. I'm going to go back to... Well, first off, I need to upgrade this, and then we're going to go back to St. James. So in the next couple of minutes, we'll probably see stuff ramp up here. There's a lot of lightning. There is a tornado. It would be going right into the St. James area here over the next several minutes. St. James is home to a few thousand people that live there. Some things that are in the track right now of this tornado include the McDonald's, Subway, Sonic Drive-In, Pizza Hut, Arby's, Dairy Queen, Country Bob's Cafe, St. James Marketplace Cafe, and Just a Taste. Those are some of the food places that are in the track of this in the St. James area. And then the Country Mart, Dollar General, Family Dollar, Walmart Supercenter, and St. James Marketplace are in the track of this. There is the Lucy Wortham James Elementary School, St. James Middle School, and High School in the path of this as well. And then a few other notable things include the St. James Winery, the Vacuum Cleaner Museum and Factory Outlet, and the Public House Brewing Company. I don't think I can show you guys this photo, but there is this tornado could be sizable. It's very difficult to tell. Again, it's nighttime, but there is a very, very hard shot to look at it. You can barely see anything, but it looks like a large wall cloud with a likely tornado. Also, we now have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is not something you see very often, but we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa. This is west of Davenport for 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds. So just west there of Davenport. If you are in this area, please make sure that you are staying away from windows. This is almost as dangerous as a EF0 or EF1 type tornado. This is very high winds that are going to be moving into Iowa City, Anamosa, west of Davenport over the next several minutes. That is, I believe, our first destructive severe thunderstorm warning today. Over the last several minutes, we've been seeing our strongest area of rotation heading off to the more north now. It's actually kind of heading in the direction of a bit more of the rural areas here north of St. James. So let's hope that continues. Again, our radar coverage is very sparse in this area, but I do think the strongest of the rotation is going to be on the west and northwest side of St. James. This is a new report that we just got in. A large tornado, as of 5 minutes ago, about 250 yards wide, as the approximation was confirmed, or at least reported, back over near Rolla. So there is a storm chaser in the vicinity of that area. I don't know who they are, but they did report a large tornado that passed their location just west of St. James. It's Darren Clayton. I've never heard of him, but that is somebody that just spotted that. And also, there is reports of power lines and power lines that are down on 53 South and roofing that has been confirmed to be ripped off in Rolla. So we are getting likely tornado damage confirmed there in Rolla.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a brand new tornado warning. This is for Phelps and Dent counties. I think it's actually the southern storm here that is beginning to get a lot more intense. So this is northwest of Salem, south of Rolla, and south of St. James. This storm is likely producing some strong rotation. It still hasn't popped up yet, but I'm pretty sure it's that storm. There it is. This includes Lacoma, Lake Spring, Winkler, Clinton, Seton, in central southern Missouri. If you are included in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Correction, by the way, the power lines that are down right now near Rolla are on 63 South, not 53 South. But we could still have a tornado again on the north side of St. James. That's really the main area that we're looking at. So again, make sure that you're in your safe place if you're in St. James or on the north side there. But this storm further south is becoming a lot more concerning. It is a discrete supercell, and it's a very favorable environment. Again, discrete supercells have been really intense so far today.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have yet again another tornado warning. This one is going to be for Franklin, Gasconcade and Crawford counties in Missouri. This is from the National Weather Service of St. Louis. And it's a long one. They have a confidence that there will be some sort of tornadic threat with this storm for a while. This is, I believe, the first tornado warning now from the St. Louis National Weather Service so far. This includes Gerald, Sullivan, Cuba, St. Clair, and the Owensville regions. So please seek shelter if you are in the tornado warning. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. The main locations are St. Clair, Cuba, and Gerald. Yes, I did say the Vacuum Cleaner Museum. I didn't even know that existed. But apparently, I think Rolla has the Vacuum Cleaner Museum, or that might have been St. James. Alright, so in the immediate path of this tornado, we got some stuff coming up like Cuba, Missouri. Cuba has a few thousand people that live here. I don't know if this is accurate, but apparently has McDonald's, Subway, Sonic Drive-In, a Pizza Hut, Dairy Queen, Arby's, Hardee's, Missouri Hick Barbecue, Frisco's Grill and Pub, and as well as East Office Bar and Grill. So those are some of the places that are in the track of this, in addition to the Dollar General, Family Dollar, Walgreens in Cuba, Walmart Supercenter. And then there's the Cuba Elementary, Middle, and High School, Holy Cross Catholic School as well. And then a few other locations include the historic Route 66 murals and the Bob's Gasoline Alley, and as well as the Cuba Airport that are in the track of this. Licking, Missouri. Okay, so we have a storm just south of St. Robert near Sherrill that is becoming more concerning. We've been watching this one for a while. Wow, actually, we're going to St. James first. St. James is seeing now high winds move into their area. St. James, this is a confirmed tornado for the St. James area. I'm pretty sure this is just RFD surge, but you can see the wind pretty strong along the roadway here. The wind was briefly strong. I think that was RFD surge. I don't think that was the tornado, because if we still have a tornado, it's on the northern side of the tornado warning near the Country Road B. Keep that bottom middle of your screen, but it is definitely windy. But yeah, the storm right now that's back over near Sherrill and Licking, going towards Salem. This will be something we have to watch for closely. With the trends that we are currently seeing, we'll probably end up getting a tornado warning on that storm here soon. Yeah, the winds are very strong. I'm just going to go back to this camera, see if we can see anything. But the winds are definitely very strong here along I-44 in St. James. Possible tornado still with this storm. We also have damage reports coming out of Rolla of a roof off of a house. So a new damage report out of Rolla from a likely tornado. There is a roof off of a house kind of in the downtown area of there, Rolla. So that tornado is not far from the camera that we had on earlier.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have a new tornado warning. This is going to be all the way back down into Arkansas for Baxter County. Baxter County, Arkansas, you are now included in a brand new tornado warning. We actually could see several tornado warnings here soon. Every storm is rotating right now in northern Arkansas. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We have 4 storms rotating in northern Arkansas. The new one is going to be for Mountain Home. If you are in Mountain Home, Arkansas, please get to your safe place immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. This storm has a decent amount of rotation. We are a bit further away from the radar site, but the rotation's definitely there. The storm is a hook echo, and it's moving northeast at about 40 miles per hour. Some of the areas in Mountain Home include the Walmart Supercenter, the CVS Pharmacy, Walgreens, Family Dollar, and Dollar General. There's also the Twin Lakes Golf Course, the Baxter County Fairgrounds, Casey House, which is a historic property, Arkansas State University, Mountain Home campus is also in the track of this, and there's also the Baxter County Airport. If you are in any of those areas, you are probably in the tornado warning. So get to your safe place again now. Back over near Mountain Home. All of these storms right now are pretty much rotating in northern Arkansas. I mean, every one of these has rotation. So don't be surprised if we get more tornado warnings here in northwestern and northern Arkansas over the next several minutes. And in addition to all of that, we actually have a scatter spike near Jasper, which means that there is significant hail falling southeast of Jasper. That could be 2+ inch diameter hail that's falling there near the Daniel Mountain. This supercell looks pretty crazy. Going towards Japan and Cuba. We have a hook echo on the backside of the storm and a big hail core. It kind of looks weird on radar, but that is actually, if we have a tornado with this storm, it would be here. Actually west of where all the rain is moving. And again, this is tracking northeast at 70 miles per hour. Going towards Leslie, Gerald, and St. Clair. And for reference, in Gerald, there is the Miller House Pub and Cafe, El Ranchito Mexican Restaurant, Deb's Place, Dollar General, Miller's Market. And there's also the City Park in St. Paul's Cemetery that are eventually in the track of that near Gerald. Rotation still looks strong. Southeast of Rolla, moving towards Steelville. We still have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place near Tipton, West Liberty, Iowa City, and Cedar Rapids in Iowa. 80-mile-per-hour damaging winds are likely. Burlington also getting hit by some storms right now with high winds. The main concern right now in northern and western Illinois is high winds. We don't really have much of a tornado risk here right now. That could change at any time, but for right now, it's all wind. And this storm right here, northwest of Owensville. I know there's a lot of stuff happening. I'm trying my best, guys. I'm jumping all over the place. But we have a storm now northwest of Owensville, west of Gerald. This one is also rotating, and we may get a tornado warning on this soon. This is eventually going towards New Haven. So New Haven's eventually in the track of this. The storm, again, that's south of Owensville. That one's going towards Gerald, Union, and perhaps going in the direction of St. Louis within the next hour and a half to 2 hours.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, before we go to that, we do have new damage reports just south of the Fort Leonard military base that there's reports of tree damage, possible tornado as of 7:30. So new damage report there. We do have a brand new tornado warning. This is a large one in northern and northwestern Arkansas, north of I-40. This is going to include areas north of Hector, going towards Leslie and Marshall. Those are the two main locations in this tornado warning. Smyrna and Ben-Hur and Denard are also included in this tornado warning. Population of about 6,200. If you are in this pink polygon, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom away from windows and lowest floor possible. We have yet again another tornado warning. This one is on the storm we were just talking about, right over north of Owensville in Missouri. Rotation is intensifying right now, going towards New Haven. Please, again, make sure that you are getting to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in this tornado warning. This is also moving off to the northeast. It is hard to catch a breath when you have 24 severe thunderstorm warnings and 5 tornado warnings. Thank you, Tony, for the super chat. Fort Leonard Wood Army Air Base. Thank you. So yeah, just south of that air base, there is a report of tree damage from a possible tornado. By the way, huge shout out to Kurt with the $100 super chat. Put some W's in the chat for Kurt. Thank you, Linz, also for becoming a member. Also, I think I missed this. I don't know. At this point, there's just so many things happening. We have a new tornado watch in Illinois. There's so many things. Okay. So, a brand new tornado watch was issued for Illinois and parts of Indiana. All right. So let's go to that first. We got a lot of updates. The first one is that Illinois and Indiana, you are now included in a tornado watch until 3 a.m. tonight. A few tornadoes are likely. Scattered tennis ball sized hail and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour is likely. All right, so those areas, make sure that you're staying weather aware. You are now in a tornado watch until 3 a.m. Central Time. And at this rate, we will probably be live until 3 a.m. Next up, we have another update further down to the south. If you are in the Greenville or Cleveland areas of western Mississippi, the severe risk is attempting to develop, and there is also a short-term severe weather risk over in Alexandria, Oberlin, and Baton Rouge, Louisiana. So we're watching for a tornado risk and a wind and hail risk in those areas over the next hour or two. Okay, and then, sorry, there's more stuff. This is another mesoscale discussion, another update. If you're back up in Iowa or western Illinois, the risk for damaging winds and hail and possibly a tornado will continue for the next few hours. That is mainly in southeast Minnesota, western Wisconsin, western Illinois, and eastern Iowa. All right, so that's the last update, I think, for now. Hopefully. I think we might have another one. Okay, we have another update from Mountain Home. So the Mountain Home tornado warning is intensifying rapidly. We have strong rotation right now right over the west side of Mountain Home, and we may have a tornado in progress. So a possible tornado right now on the west side of Mountain Home, Arkansas, that is currently moving to the northeast towards Highway 201. And get to your safe place if you are inside of this tornado warning. Mountain Home, Arkansas is a populated area. This is not a small town. This is a pretty populated area. Spring Lake Estates is right now over where there may be a tornado. Rotation is ramping up on basically every storm right now. Northwest of Hector, we have strong rotation developing. West of Marshall, the rotation is intensifying there. No tornado warning on that yet, but there probably will be soon. And there's also rotation near Highway 65. So again, a lot of storms rotating right now in northwestern Arkansas. Happy Flying Fences Friday. Thank you. Yes, it is Flying Fences Friday. Okay, let me first, we're gonna go back to Missouri, and then I want to give you another update. There's lots of updates. To begin with, there is still strong rotation located south of St. James, Missouri. We actually have a very impressive hook echo, strong inflow. A tornado is possible at any time going towards Steelville, Missouri. And this will likely get a new tornado warning at any moment for Steelville. This will eventually be on track long-term for the St. Louis metro area. So St. Louis, be ready. And then also back over near Sullivan, you got a little hook developing just west of Bourbon and Sullivan. That's tracking right up I-44, moving to the northeast. And then also south of Owensville, that storm is rotating. That's going towards Noisier Mill, Leslie, Gerald, and also going in the direction of Japan. That rotation's been a bit broader, but still exists. And we still have rotation over Route 50 going towards Beaumont and New Haven. All right, we're going to change gears for one split second. Tomorrow is a high risk of severe weather in the Dixie Alley. We'll be live all day tomorrow in addition to tonight. This is the latest HRRR model run for the 2 p.m. hour, showing a bunch of supercells that are all pretty much discrete in producing the threat for tornadoes. So I know today has already been kind of crazy. The last hour and a half has been really crazy, but it honestly looks like tomorrow is going to be another crazy day. It shows a lot of supercells at 2 o'clock tomorrow. And honestly, we'll probably be live starting around like 11 tomorrow. It's going to be a long day. Yes, we are in March. We are in March.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we yet again have another tornado warning. This one is for Washington, Franklin, and Crawford counties in Missouri. So I think this is going to be for Cuba and Sullivan. We'll wait for, yeah, there it is. So, new tornado warning. Steelville, Cuba, Sullivan. You are now included in a brand new tornado warning. Again, get to your safe place immediately, get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building if you are included in this tornado warning. East of St. James, near Cuba, Sullivan, and Steelville, east of Rolla. This is tracking off to the northeast. Okay. So that's the latest on that tornado warning. Let's go back to velocities and zoom in here. And we are far away from the radar site. The good news is that these storms are getting closer to the radar site, so we're starting to get a little bit better of a view of these. Rotation does appear as if it's on the stronger side of things right now, approaching Steelville. So again, Steelville is the main location in the direct path of a possible tornado. Rotation is still ongoing south of Owensville, and we still have rotation near Highway 50, moving to the northeast towards New Haven. And the Cheryl storm is very concerning. This is near Cheryl, Missouri. I don't know how this doesn't have a tornado warning, I'm not going to lie. This is near Salem, Missouri, now east of Cheryl. Very impressive hook echo. This might honestly be a tornado. The rotation is very strong. We don't really have a great view of it, but by the looks of it, we have very strong rotation right now over Cheryl. This is, again, south of St. Robert and Rolla. Salem, then Burn Nunn, and eventually going towards Potosi are in the track of this. This is, again, a discrete supercell. It's a very favorable environment. A tornado is becoming increasingly likely, though, if you're in Salem or the Vin-Burn-Num area. Guys, we have 27 severe thunderstorm warnings. We have 6 tornado warnings. I would assume we're going to get a new one here shortly for the Salem area. Let's go back down to Mountain Home. The Mountain Home storm in Arkansas. Again, there may be a tornado at any point. If there is one, it's going to be approaching Kingswood Estates. And it's also going to be near Spring Lake Estates, moving towards Clark Ridge and Gamaliel in northern Arkansas. And we still have a tornado warning further down to the south. That's going to be back over north of Hector. Rotation still strong, little hook. It's going towards Leslie and Marshall. Well, we basically got a line of tornado warnings heading towards, heading right towards St. Louis. And I really don't understand why we don't have a tornado warning right now in the Cheryl storm. There may be a tornado here. We don't have a great radar view, but the rotation appears very strong on radar, and there might even be a debris signature there. East of Cheryl going towards Salem. If you know any friends or family in this area, give them a call and just make sure that they're, you know, being very vigilant. I mean, we might not get a tornado warning on this, and there might be a tornado here near Lenox, Hedrick, Smoky Hollow, and Deep Ford. I'm going to zoom out here for just a second. Let me see. Do we have any chasers in this area?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Where's Bakersfield, Missouri? Oh, that's actually near Mountain Home. Okay, we need to pull up. Okay, so we got... All right, one second, guys. All right, so we got a new tornado warning. Let's go to that first. That's going to be for Ozark and Howell counties in Missouri. So that is a brand new tornado warning. It might be the Mountain Home storm. We actually do have a storm chaser that is going to be on a storm. I just got to figure out how to actually get them here on the screen. So give me 1 second on that. I have no clue where Copic is. But I'm going to change CJ out. The new tornado warning is going to be for Bakersfield and south of South Fork. And so we do have a chaser on this particular storm. It's going to be Tornado Pagey. So they're bottom right of your screen. I'm going to go ahead and go to here. And we're going to go to this. All right, sorry guys. I need to do this. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to try to get Tornado Pagey on here because they're on this tornado warning near Bakersfield, again, for the Mountain Home, Arkansas storm. Okay. Got it all set up and ready to go. All right, so going over to Tornado Pagey, we're going to listen into them here. They are on the storm right now near Bakersfield in Missouri, near Mountain Home. So we're going to stay on him for here for just a second. We're going to listen in for an update.
Tornado warning into Missouri for good reason.
See the rain shaft at least.
Where's Sullivan, Missouri? Okay, that's where he is. Okay.
Alright, we got a scan at 8:25 on mine. What about
27.
Alright, what's 27 look like?
I know.
Alright, guys. We got Tornado Pagey. We also got another chaser, though, that I need to pull up. Give me 1 second on that, too.
And then once we shoot back north, we'll probably have to go east of Bakersfield on E.
And they are on the most southern, one of the most southern tornado warnings along the Missouri and
Two scans now.
I know.
Arkansas border. But we also have John McKinney, who is currently near Sullivan, Missouri.
No, I don't really want to look at this.
And they are currently on I-44.
Alright, that's how close we are. Here. So it should be right out our window. But there's trees. But there's trees.
This is a live shot right along I-44. But we are starting to see tornado genesis on this storm right now. I'm going to go back to live radar. We'll go back to him in just a second. But we are beginning to see some tornado genesis right now just to the west of Sullivan, which is the reason why we're pointing this out right now. So, yeah. All right, we're going to go back to John here. And for those that don't know, John McKinney is the dad of Freddie McKinney.
Let me see if I can get a hold of it.
For those that know who Freddie McKinney is. It's all a connection.
See if Freddie's streaming. Wow, that was a big bolt.
We're going to go back to him in a second. I need to find a way to put him on my actual screen. We got Tornado Pagey bottom left of your screen. They are currently on the tornado warning that's back over along the Missouri and Arkansas border. All right, so we got some stuff figured out. Sorry, I didn't have them set up. All right, let's go back down from south to north. Again, we have several storms that are rotating. We are at 6 tornado warnings. We just got a new severe storm north of London going towards Hector. But honestly, one storm that's starting to raise some red flags here is the one north of Hector. We are starting to see a bit more of an organized hook and a strong little inflow here. And so a tornado is a possibility as this continues to move northeast over the next several minutes. So that's going to be going towards Leslie and Marshall. The storm that's back up near Mountain Home is now moving towards Bakersfield. Our rotation on this storm has become pretty strong. It is going to be moving right into Bakersfield in Missouri over the next several minutes. So please stay away from windows on the lowest floor possible. Tornado Pagey, bottom left of your screen, is on that particular storm. But there is a pretty high likelihood that a big tornado is going to be dropping on the storm here in the next few minutes. So that's not what you want to see, but that's the reality right now. And then also, we have another chaser on this storm, and it's Ben Williams. I'm going to try to get him on here as well. Bottom right of your screen is Ben Williams. He's also on this storm. So we got 2 different storm chasers, specifically on the Bakersfield storm, which honestly looks like it's about to drop a huge tornado. I know the velocities look a little bit harsh on this particular radar, but I do want to show you a better view of it. This is kind of what it looks like. I know it's blurry, but you can see the very strong rotation, right? There's some range folding happening, so it's a little bit bugged out. But nonetheless, strong rotation right now over the north and northeast side of Mountain Home, near Highway 101, moving towards Bakersfield. So that rotation is really ramping up quickly. The amount of lightning has really simmered down over the last couple minutes on both storm chasers POVs. Also, Sullivan, Missouri. We were just talking about this. The Sullivan, Missouri storm is about to drop a tornado, which is the one that John McKinney is on. So John McKinney is on that storm. I gotta get him on here too.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have a brand new tornado warning that has just been issued. This is going to be for those in Dent County, Missouri. That's all the way back down near Salem. We were talking about this one a while ago, but this one has been rotating for quite some time. They've now just issued a tornado warning north of Salem, Missouri. If you are in the tornado warning, please seek shelter immediately. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. And this is a dangerous storm that is currently moving to the north, to the east-northeast. And it looks like we're about to get a tornado near New Haven. We're about to see multiple tornadoes drop here in the next few minutes. West of New Haven, we have rotation intensifying right now, heading into the direction of New Haven in Missouri, south of Warrenton. And then the storm that's over near Sullivan, that one is cranking hard. That one's probably about to drop a tornado as well here in the next few minutes. The Mountain Home tornado warn cell is becoming a lot more concerning. This is a storm that could drop a huge tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Bottom left and bottom right of your screen, both of those storm chasers are on this storm that is likely about to drop a big-time tornado. And if you don't see what I mean here, this is another view on velocities of that storm. That is intense rotation. And that is capable of producing a strong and potentially even long-track tornado. So please, if you are in north of Mountain Home towards Bakersfield, Missouri, you need to be in your safe place. This is a dangerous storm right now moving to the northeast. And could drop a tornado at legitimately any time. Okay, I want to go to Tornado Pagey.
And then click on that little
gate.
So they are currently inside of the tornado warning. This is what it looks like right now in this Mountain Home storm.
I'm surprised if it's not in just a little bit. The inflow is absolutely ripping into the storm. We are trying to get northeast of it.
The new tornado warning is a Dorito tornado warning for Fulton and Baxter counties. It's just an extension on the Mountain Home tornado warning.
1.2 miles, keep right to stay on 101 north.
Let me double check and make sure the sun max quality. 1080p I can't read. Alright. There we go. It is very ominous out here, and the chasing terrain is terrible, but the rotation on this is very strong. And they're right now in Bakersfield, Missouri. And, I mean, this is a very dangerous storm, even for chasers.
What if we, should we keep east, get east out of it?
It's live on YouTube, just whenever you get a chance, give me a holler here.
Yeah, Ryan, we're trying to get northeast of this thing. It has inflow ripping into it. Very strong inflow.
They're giving an update now. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to do that.
Or do you want to stay north?
Trying to listen into what he's saying.
East on east.
42?
Yeah, east on east. And that'd take us to another route that we can get north if we need to South Fork, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I don't know what road that will be. Okay. East
Okay, so what they're basically saying is that there is a very strong inflow in this storm. I mean, radar presentation is insane on this. There might be a tornado in progress. We don't yet know, but there's a pretty high likelihood that we'll have a tornado in the next few minutes for those right along the Missouri and Arkansas border going towards Bakersfield. This is a very intense supercell moving northeast. It has the potential for producing even an intense tornado, maybe even violent tornado, as it moves northeast. We now have a tornado in progress near New Haven, Missouri. So a tornado is now in progress. We have a tornado now on the ground. This is back over near the Baltimore settlement. And I don't know what just happened there. I'll do that. We do have now a tornado in progress. It is at least a small tornado, but we have a tornado south of Berger going towards the New Haven area, Marthasville, and Inbrooks. And we also have a storm that is about to drop a potentially significant tornado back over west and north of Sullivan. This storm has a crazy hook echo and is going right towards St. Clair right now. This is a dangerous storm. So if you are in this warning, please make sure that you are getting to your safe place, get away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible. This is a dangerous storm that is moving northeast. I mean, that is a crazy inflow notch going into it as well. The hook is insane. I've never seen something like that embedded in an entire cluster here of thunderstorms. John McKinney is on this. And I'm going to go to John McKinney. I don't know what he's looking at right now, but let's go to John McKinney. He is in Sullivan. He's right along I-44. He's about to get off at an exit, so he's probably going to try to look for this. Alright, he's going to pull over. Or it's not an exit, but it's a way station. I think he's near Stanton. The rotation on this is very strong, though. That's looking in the direction of if there is a tornado. It'd be that direction, which is north.
Alright guys, we're gonna just take a little break here a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is the storm that's bearing down right next to us. This is our location.
Wow, they are right in front of this. If there's a tornado, they would probably see it. John McKinney's in a really good spot for this, and I mean, again, there's probably going to be a tornado with this. This is how confident the National Weather Service is. They have just issued a huge tornado warning on this supercell. That's going to include O'Fallon, St. Charles, Chesterfield, just west of St. Louis. Keep in mind that this right here...
This is an emergency alert.
That's not
good. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, guys, we now officially have a particularly dangerous situation. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is now dropped. That is going to be in southern Missouri. This is Ozark and Howell counties in Missouri. We now officially have a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress. So this is near Bakersfield, moving to the northeast. You need to get into your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you've not already. Get away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible. But we have a huge tornado in progress that is going to be moving into Bakersfield, Missouri over the next several minutes. Our tornado debris signature is huge on this storm, moving to the northeast very quickly into Bakersfield, Missouri. Bakersfield, Missouri, eventually going towards South Fork. So again, get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom immediately if you are in this tornado warning. We are going to go to Tornado Pagey. I want to see if they have any update on this. And they are potentially in a low signal area. So we're going to go to Ben Williams. And Ben Williams, for reference, is also on this storm, I believe. But I don't know what number he is. I don't know if I have a number for him. All right, give me 1 second. I thought we had a number for Ben Williams, but maybe not. That's Corey. All right, we're going to go back to 3 cams for now. I got to fix this. Do I not have a camera for him? And if you're just tuning in, a large and extremely dangerous tornado is in progress. This is going to be right along the Arkansas and Missouri border, moving into Bakersfield. You'll be in your safe place if you're in this warning. All right. Let's go to Ben Williams. Again, he is on this storm.
This is an urgent
well,
alert.
We have to wait a second.
Tornado is on the ground.
We have now an
Seek
observed
shelter
tornado warning for
immediately.
Franklin and Warren counties in Missouri. So this is going to be the... Okay, so we now have a tornado in progress. All right, we got a lot of stuff. Back up west of St. Louis, we now have a confirmed tornado. This is going to be back over southwest of Union, west of St. Clair. John McKinney is right now basically on this storm. This could become a significant tornado. So if you are in this warning, you need to be in your safe place. This is heading towards Union, eventually towards the Guild House, Pacific, and Wildwood. This is more than likely going to be a strong tornado. So if you are in this warning, you got to get to your safe place immediately, moving quickly to the northeast. All three chasers are inside of an observed or PDS tornado warning. John McKinney, bottom middle, is on this storm that is currently moving northeast with a confirmed tornado. We still have a small tornado approaching the Bernheimer area going towards Hopewell in Missouri, so that is still in progress. That is also upgraded now to observed. And the radar is not updating for some reason, but we'll wait a second.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a brand new PDS tornado warning that has just been issued. That is going to be, I'm pretty sure, this is Franklin and Warren counties in Missouri. Is it this one? Okay, so we now have a PDS tornado warning for Franklin and Warren counties in Missouri. This is not the same storm. Or sorry, this is Ozark, Oregon, and Howell. My bad. This is Ozark, Oregon, and Howell counties in Missouri. They are extending the other PDS tornado warning. So that is going to be in southern Missouri. The other one is still observed. It is still a tornado. It's still in progress. But the one for West Plains has been upgraded now to a PDS tornado. They've issued a new one, moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour for Ozark, Oregon, and Howell counties. This is, again, an extremely dangerous situation. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress that is currently northeast of Mountain Home and is about to rip right into Bakersfield. That is going to be moving right into Bakersfield in Missouri, and then eventually going into South Fork, Missouri. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in that tornado warning. And then we're going to check in on that other tornado. And yeah, this one might go PDS. It's not PDS right now, but this one will probably end up going PDS. We have now a much more definitive debris signature over the west side of St. Clair, Missouri. On track for Union, and then eventually going towards Chesterfield, Missouri, which is just west of St. Louis. But this tornado is becoming stronger by the second. And this is what the supercell looks like. I mean, this is an unbelievable looking supercell. It's a classic textbook looking storm west and northwest of St. Clair. But that tornado is getting larger by the second, and it is going right over Anchor Ford. It's about to move into the city of Union. Union is a populated area. This is about to hit Union in Missouri.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have now a new tornado warning in Illinois. That's going to be for McDowell and Warren counties in Illinois. We have now another tornado warning for Washington and Crawford counties in Missouri. Back to the Union storm just for a second. Many areas are in the track of this tornado in Union, and that includes the Pizza Hut, Hardee's, and as well as an Arby's. There's also a Walmart Supercenter and a bunch of other schools that are in that warning. The warnings have just crashed on Omega for some reason. I've got to figure out that. But let's go to Ben Williams. All right, wait. Hunter Hurley has an update too. Yeah, go for it.
Hey, let me know.
I don't see anything yet.
PDS warning.
There's a huge
on that tornado that's near
huge
Union,
circulation
Missouri, right by I-44 and near Washington. Just keep me updated on that, because I'm going to have to spot a connection here and there on radar.
Okay, so Hunter Hurley's on that storm. This is Ben Williams on the Bakersfield PDS tornado warning cell. Let's listen in here for a second.
I don't
don't see. I'm gonna look around in some other directions here. I don't. Gotta get my bearings on this storm here.
I think Radar Omega just crashed entirely. By the sounds of it, there is a large cone tornado on this storm. So at least a report that we were getting.
Alright, we're gonna get a different look at it here.
Alright, Radar Omega's back. Alright, we need to go back to radar. So we right now have a potentially strong tornado right now northwest of St. Clair. Apparently Hunter Hurley's on this storm right now. And this tornado is likely strong. It's about to move into Union. Union, Missouri is about to be hit by a potentially strong tornado. We have a new tornado warning back up near Macomb in Illinois. So if you're in Macomb, Illinois, or Bushnell, you need to be in your safe place immediately. The storm that's back over along the Arkansas and Missouri border is producing a huge tornado. It might be a wedge, we don't really know, but the debris signature on this is huge. Just for reference, again, the radar's not picking up the best. That is your debris signature. That is likely a pretty large tornado. So please get to your safe place again if you are in the Bakersfield area, if you've not already. And then this is again going towards South Fork, West Plains, and Brandsville. This is likely an intense, maybe even a violent tornado that is moving to the northeast. And I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't rule out a tornado emergency with this, from what we're seeing. I've heard reports already of a large cone tornado, and the debris signature is very intense. This is live right now, yes. As a reminder, if you have any friends or family in the path of this severe weather, make sure to share the stream with them on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever platform you want to share this on. Again, we'll be live throughout this entire outbreak that is currently happening. Again, we have several storm chasers, 3 of them at the bottom of your screen. We have Tornado Pagey on the bottom left, and then we also have Ben Williams and John McKinney. John McKinney, again, is on the confirmed tornado near Union, and then Ben Williams is on that PDS tornado in southern Missouri. We're waiting for him to see something there. If he has any reports, we'll obviously go to him. And then Hunter Hurley is also on this storm that is currently confirmed going towards Union in Missouri. All right, new radar update has just come in. If we still have a tornado, which I think we do, on the Union, Missouri storm, it would be right over Union. So we're waiting a radar update there. I do want to go to Ben Williams again because he is moving. Gonna listen to him for a second here.
Time to go. Time to go back up towards West Plains. Maybe we can get a view of it up there. Once we get. Like I said, guys, my stupid compass is broken. I don't know what's going on with my compass, but it's broken. But we were looking to the southwest.
Okay, we need to go back to radar again. An update, the Union tornado warning. There is still a tornado in progress on the south side of Union, Missouri. This is going to be going right into Guildhouse, Otters, and eventually towards Wildwood. It only gets more populated as this tornadic supercell goes to the northeast. So Chesterfield, St. Charles, O'Fallon, you need to be ready to get to your safe place as soon as possible if you've not already gotten there. That's a basement, storm shelter, closet, or bathroom. Also, the tornado in Bakersfield. The debris is being lofted up around 20,000 feet. Oh my goodness. That is a huge tornado. The debris signature is much more clear now. That is a big-time tornado on the northeast side of Bakersfield. It's about to go right into South Fork. So South Fork is about to take a direct hit from a large and extremely dangerous tornado in Missouri. This is eventually going towards West Plains. That is a huge tornado. And from what we're seeing, this could literally go tornado emergency for West Plains. I wouldn't be surprised if the National Weather Service is considering that.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
West Plains is a very populated area. If you are in the Valley View Mobile Park, the Westgate Mobile Park, or the Southern Hills Mobile Park, you need to go to a sturdy structure. You should not be in a mobile home if you are in South Fork, West Plains, or Brandsville. There are mobile homes in the path of this very large tornado. This tornado is currently hitting Amy and South Fork, eventually going over Homeland, and then West Plains is very populated. Let's hope this tornado completely misses West Plains, or even better yet, just weakens entirely, because this is a very populated area. But by the sounds of it, a major tornado just hit Bakersfield. Power is out across the entire city from what I'm hearing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have an update on the Union tornado warning. Still have a confirmed tornado on the east side of Union that is moving towards Villa Ridge, Gray Summit, Otters, and eventually going towards Wildwood, Chesterfield, Maryland Heights, and as well as St. Charles. Tornado is still in progress here. It's been on the ground for about 15 minutes now and is moving to the northeast. So we still have a tornado in progress on this big supercell that is just west of St. Louis. We have tornado warnings as well lining up going towards Potosi, which is further west there of DeSoto. Supercell over Steelville moving to the east-northeast. And I'm going to quickly check in on that tornado warning in Illinois, which right now rotation's broad, but stay in your safe place if you're in Macomb or Bushnell. And we may be getting a tornado here very shortly going towards Mountain View and Mount Olive in Arkansas. That rotation is intensifying. All right, we need to go back to the large and extremely dangerous tornado. Let's go to Ben Williams and see what he's looking at right now. I think he's in a hail core right now. He's on this PDS tornado warning cell right now. He is currently on Route 160, and so he's right in the thick of it. As a reminder, a large tornado is likely about to hit South Fork in West Plains. Also, not good things that are happening right now. Back up west of St. Louis, the storm that is near St. Clair is attempting to recycle. So there has been a tornado here near Union for a while. It looks like we are beginning to see the storm recycle right now. The Hook Echo is starting to reform over I-44, and we may get a new and different tornado with this storm going towards Chesterfield and on the west side there of St. Louis. So that is not good. But that storm is now attempting to recycle. The radar is a little bit behind. It's 6 minutes behind, but looking at it, I'll just pull it up because this radar's behind. But this is what it looks like. It is recycling. Top of your screen there, you can see that hook. It's redeveloping on this storm. So, again, dangerous storm right now heading towards the western suburbs of St. Louis. Tornado will likely try to drop again as that moves to the northeast. I'm going to go back to Ben Williams, who's in that PDS tornado warning. Sounds like he's getting hit by some big hailstones as well.
Big hail.
Okay, apparently we need to go to Hunter Hurley. This is Hunter Hurley.
Come on, man.
some reason I can't hear his audio. Give me 1 second. Hunter Hurley's on the tornado warning outside of St. Louis, that one that was confirmed.
Maybe if I back up? Oh, I don't know. Flashing my brights at it too.
Bro, stuck in a red light in the middle of a tornado. So Hunter Hurley's on that tornado that is confirmed just outside of St. Louis, near Union. There are reports of power flashes on I-44 on this storm as well. And... oh, man. Okay, what I'm gonna do...
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground.
Good.
Seek shelter immediately.
We are now on a PDS tornado for Franklin and Warren counties in Missouri. This storm is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. My radar has not updated, but you can see it. And actually, now you can see it. Very strong rotation over Villa Ridge. That is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is just outside of St. Louis going towards Chesterfield. So Chesterfield, you need to be in your safe place. If you're in Wildwood, you need to be in your safe place. This is a very populated area. There are a lot of people that are inside of this tornado warning. It really does not get much more dangerous than this when it comes to population density. Hunter Hurley, bottom left of your screen, and John McKinney are both on this tornado warning cell that is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado. It is right over I-44 right now near Gray Summit, and it's going to be tracking towards Otters and then eventually Wildwood. This is, again, a very populated area. If you know any friends or family in this warning, make sure that they are aware of this. There is a lot of people that are inside this warning. I don't know the exact population number, but it's a lot. It's a very dangerous storm. Velocities are very strong. I mean, the winds going towards the radar are over 110 miles per hour. That doesn't even account for what's going away from the radar. So combined wind speeds are probably north of 140 to 150 on this tornado, which would make it more than likely an EF2, EF3 plus tornado that's moving to the northeast. There's so many people in this warning. Trying to get an exact number here. I don't see an exact number anywhere. There's a lot of people in this warning. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my goodness. We have a huge tornado in progress near Gray Summit. This is a very dangerous tornado near Gray Summit. This is a very, very dangerous tornado. That is a huge debris signature that is popping up on radar. As the radar slowed update, this is literally what it looks like right now. That is a huge debris signature. Right over Gray Summit. We have a very strong, probably intense tornado right over Gray Summit in Missouri, and it's going to be going towards Wildwood. Oh my goodness. And this tornado is still in progress, heading towards West Plains, which is very populated as well. But we have a big-time tornado right now over Gray Summit, and it's approaching Melrose.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Otters, Wildwood, all in the path right now of a potentially intense tornado moving to the northeast. Of another radar scan in a second. There's a lot of people that live in this area, though. This is a much more densely populated area. The tornadoes going towards Melrose, Wildwood, Ellisville, and Baldwin are all on the track of this.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground.
Also not
Seek
good.
shelter immediately.
We have a brand new PDS tornado warning Or sorry, brand new sorry, this is a brand new warning, not PDS. We had an update on a PDS tornado warning, but we have a new tornado warning that was issued for Jersey, Calhoun, and Lincoln counties. That is along the Illinois and Missouri border. I don't understand what the new PDS is. Was that just an update? I think it was just an update. Just the Franklin and Warren County tornado warning is still PDS. I'll have another radar scan here in a moment. But I'm afraid that we have a pretty intense tornado right now heading into Otters and Wildwood. Please make sure you're getting the word out there if you know any friends or family around the St. Louis metro. There is a large tornado in progress south of Augusta, going towards Wildwood and Chesterfield, west of St. Louis. Very dangerous storm moving to the northeast. I got you, Austin. Okay, so it was just a glitch in our software. It's fine, though. Okay, here's the latest radar scan. The tornado is... I mean, this tornado is crazy. Huge debris signature right now over east side of Labadie and approaching Otters. There's still a big debris signature. My radar has frozen for some reason. While that comes back, I'm going to go back to Hunter Hurley if he's not frozen. We're going to go to Ben Williams. That's Tornado Pagey. Actually, John McKinney's near this tornado, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's in Willow Ridge right now.
I'm going to get on the other side. Like I'm on the on.
Bottom right of your screen, that is your debris signature. It's pretty large on the south side of Otters.
Say you have to go. This can't you go straight? I mean, you want to try? Dad, look at this. Dad.
Go to Brandon Kopic. What's Kopic on?
I can't, right?
Okay, wait, I gotta figure out where Kopic is. Kopic is in West Plains, Missouri, so he's on the southern tornado warning.
Back online.
Sorry guys, there's a lot of stuff happening. We're going a lot back and forth, but this is the PDS tornado for West Plains, Missouri, which is in southern Missouri. The Kopic is on. I'm gonna go back to this screen. We got a bunch of chasers on this as well, bottom left and or bottom right mainly. Ben Williams. Okay, so rotation on the latest scan has weakened quite a bit on the Otter storm. So the Otter storm has weaker rotation, but it is still producing a tornado. We still have a big debris signature right now, moving into areas like Wildwood. This is a very intense supercell that is on the west side of the suburbs here of St. Louis.
A new tornado warning
and we have
has
yet
been
again
issued.
another storm that's about to drop a tornado near Leslie, Arkansas. Oh man. So we have another tornado warning south of Bakersfield. So a potential almost double whammy essentially right along the Arkansas and Missouri border. That rotation is intensifying. And then back over near Leslie, our rotation is intensifying right now, moving towards Mount Olive and Mountain View. That's moving east-northeast. That's going towards Melbourne and as well as Guion. So a potential here again for a strong tornado exists as this continues to move east-northeast. It's on track for Melbourne and Mount Olive in northwestern Arkansas. And if you are in this tornado warning, you've got to be in your safe place. That's a storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Let's go to John McKinney, who's on that PDS tornado warning outside of St. Louis. See what he's looking at here just for a moment.
All right, we got a powerful tornado. What is that? Right
A
on
new
our
tornado
heels.
warning has been issued.
Yeah, that's the storm.
Oh my
We
goodness.
got big time RFD coming across right here. So
Okay.
we need to just keep going.
There's just so many things happening. The radar is just updated, and we still have a big debris signature over the east side of Otters. So this tornado is still in progress, and it's approaching Melrose, and it's about to hit Wildwood. Wildwood is a very populated area. If you are in Wildwood, you need to be in your safe place. Like, this is a serious situation. We got a extremely dangerous tornado going into the Wildwood area over the next few minutes. We have a new tornado warning now southwest of St. Louis. This is going to include Arnold, De Pierce, Eureka, and then also just east of St. Clair. So another dangerous storm right now moving northeast. Storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. That's where you've got to be. The storm is moving again to the northeast. But we still have a tornado on the east side of Otters. Still have it. Approaching Wildwood. There's a lot of people that live in Wildwood. If this tornado does stay on the ground, there's a lot of people in Wildwood. I'm trying to get some locations here. Velocities and stuff haven't been updated, but there's still a tornado here. We have another tornado warning in Illinois. Oh my goodness! I don't know if things could get any crazier, but right now in southern Missouri, we have two areas of rotation on the West Plains storm. We have a tornado that has been on the ground for a long time that is now on the south side of West Plains. So there's a tornado in progress there in West Plains, but it looks like we also have an area west of Brandsville that is recycling. Brandon Kopic apparently has a view of this. I'm going to go to Brandon. I don't know if he actually does, but I'm going to go to him. So I just saw that. Brandon has crazy cameras here. I don't know why. I think he messed up on something, but I don't know if is Corey on this storm. I'm not sure where Corey is. Freddie McKinney apparently has a wedge. Okay, I gotta get Freddie on here then. If Freddie loads, I'll put him up. Okay, oh my goodness, Freddie has a wedge. Or some sort of large tornado. This is Freddie McKinney.
My power lines might come down. Careful of the trees and stuff. I know. I'm watching.
Freddie is on a large tornado right now.
It's so loud. It's so loud. Oh, it is right in front of us.
I'm sorry, I have serious damage down here, buddy. I got serious damage.
Okay, Hunter Hurley's relaying serious damage right now outside of St. Louis on that other large tornado.
Oh. Alright, you guys can make sure everybody's buckled up here. I'm gonna roll up a window.
There is a huge tornado here. Freddie McKinney's on it.
Buckle up. Where's the seatbelt? It's on your right, your left there. Alright, it crossed right here. The tornado. Yep, took this tree down.
I think they're losing signal a little bit. I saw the tornado too. I think a lot of you guys probably just saw it. He's coming back, by the way. He should be back here in a second. I think. I don't know why he's still lagging. Let me refresh him. There we go.
No, that was probably RFD. Oh, here we go.
Freddie has had a view of this large tornado.
This should be like tornado damage like here. Okay, where is it? It should be right in front of us. It should be right in front of us. Where is it?
They've lost sight of the tornado.
In front of us.
Okay, real quickly, this is the tornado that Freddie spotted moments ago, and you can clearly see it's a big time tornado. So yeah, this is basically what he just spotted. And I don't have a pen on. Let me get a pen on here. I don't know where my pen went. Oh, my pen's broken, that's why. All right, so you can't really, I can't outline it, but you can see the large size tornado to this that Freddie just had. And I think Freddy is currently out of signal. I need to go to Hunter Hurley, though. Hunter Hurley is on damage right now. Outside of St. Louis. If he is going to be able to load. It looks like he's having signal issues, too. There, you can kind of see the damage, though. This is tornadic damage just outside of St. Louis. But he's having some signal issues as well. We're going to do this. We're going to put Freddy. If I can get him on, he's going to be bottom middle whenever I can get that on. Okay. We have a lot of updates. And we need to begin with the update here near Wildwood. We still have a strong tornado in progress on the west side of Wildwood, and this is moving into Chesterfield over the next several minutes. So again, you need to be in your safe place if you're in the Chesterfield area. We still have a tornado in progress here. Again, currently moving off to the northeast. And that is tracking to the northeast. Still have a tornado in progress going right towards Chesterfield, Missouri. So that is a dangerous tornado. Hey, who is that? Is that Brandon? PJ? I can't tell who that is. Is that Brandon? Might have another photo of this tornado. The tornado that's moving into Wildwood right now. We still got a strong tornado right now moving into Wildwood.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, I need a confirmation. Is that his overlay? Can you just check his stream? I don't know what his overlay looks like. If that's Brandon, I can show that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado warnings are endless. That is Brandon. Okay, so this is moments ago. This is Brandon Kopic, who just had a huge tornado. That was the tornado back over in West Plains. Okay, so that was his view of that a moment ago. We have a lot of new tornado warnings that are coming in. The most concerning right now is the one outside of St. Louis, again, near Wildwood. We have a big debris signature that is moving right into Wildwood as we speak. This is a significant tornado that is moving northeast. Again, Chesterfield's in the path of this, and it's eventually going to be going towards the Creve Corner. So Creve Corner, you are in the track of this as well. That is a big-time tornado there. Let's go back down to Mountain View. We still have a tornado warning in progress. This is a particularly dangerous situation. A tornado just crossed through West Plains. It is moving northeast. It's going towards Highway 99 and eventually going towards Birch Tree and Winona. I don't think I showed this in full perspective, but this was Brandon Kopic's view a moment ago. He's live on YouTube as well on this storm. This was moments ago. Huge tornado. That's a huge tornado that happened in West Plains moments ago. It gives you an idea of the intensity of this particular storm right now. It has already produced a long track tornado that was strong. It began all the way back down near Mountain View and has now moved through West Plains and Brandsville and is currently tracking to the northeast. So it's still a significant storm. We've had a lot of damage reports coming out from Hunter Hurley. He's been kind of in and out, though. I'm hoping he comes back here soon. But Hunter Hurley was also on a lot of damage back over on the west side of St. Louis. So we have had confirmation now of tornado damage on the west side of St. Louis, and that is from the storm that is currently near Wildwood. They have downgraded the tornado warning near Chesterfield and St. Charles down to now a normal observed tornado. You should still be treating this the same way, though. It is a more than likely still a pretty dangerous tornado that is moving into Chesterfield. Very populated area as well. Currently moving northeast, and it will be going towards the west side there of Clayton. Northwest of Mountain View. Oh my goodness. We are probably about to get another tornado. I think we might have one. West and northwest of Mountain View, Arkansas. Likely tornado about to drop going towards Mount Olive. velocities are very strong on that storm as well. I'm gonna refresh this real quick. It's been on for like 8 hours. I think it's crashing memory. Oops. Okay. Go back to here and let me refresh this. 1 and 2. Okay. All right. A lot of stuff is happening. Let me go back up to the Chicago or the St. Louis suburbs again. If we still have a tornado in progress in the St. Louis suburbs, it's going to be near Chesterfield now. We still have rotation that is strong enough to be producing a tornado. It's going to be crossing over I-64 over the next few minutes. It's going towards Maryland Heights and Benbush, and also going towards Creve Courier. Overland is also in the track of this, and again, the St. Louis suburbs are a very populated area. We now have a by the sounds of it, we now have a
This is an emergency
tornado.
alert. A large and strong
We have
tornado
now a confirmed
is on the
tornado
ground.
by the sounds of it near
Seek
Mountain
shelter
View.
immediately.
They have now just issued a new PDS tornado warning for those in Missouri. So this is a particularly dangerous situation for those in Birch Tree and Winona, east of Mountain View in Missouri, and north of Alton. So a brand new, large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress, and it's moving northeast. It's going towards 160, and will also eventually go towards Highway 19. And you need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and in an interior room of your home or building if you are in this warning. Winona and Birch Tree are the main locations included in this particular warning. Freddie McKinney is still in that vicinity, so we're going to keep a close eye on him. He's bottom middle of your screen. The Mountain View storm is, from what I'm just hearing, there is now a TDS on this, which means a tornado debris signature. Velocities are very strong, moving in the direction of Mount Olive in Arkansas. Does Tornado Pagey have anything? Or John McKinney? Okay, Tornado Pagey, I'm interested in what they're doing. Let's go to Tornado Pagey.
It is observed.
It's about to cross Highway 160.
Okay, so Tornado Pagey, they are currently on this PDS tornado that is tracking just east now of West Plains in southern Missouri. Update his location, okay.
I'm trying to look. Freaking crap.
Waiting for lightning to see if we can see anything here. Because they're like right now on right next to where this rotation is by the looks of it.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Look at that.
I'm gonna give it one more lightning strike and then we'll go back to radar.
Oh boy, our road P's right here.
Oh, frick. We might have stuff down.
Well,
I think there actually might be.
Take P to the east, they're 160.
I think they're close to this.
Impassable.
Yep.
And then we'll head towards Alton. Get north out of Alton. I'm starting to see debris on the road a little bit.
I think if there's a tornado, it's on their left, and I think we just saw a power flash a second ago.
Okay.
Okay, we need to go back to radar. We have an update outside of St. Louis. We have tornado genesis happening right now west of Arnold. So just west of Arnold, there is a tornado that is attempting to drop right now, going towards Highway 21, going in the direction of Arnold. That'll eventually go towards St. Louis. We still have rotation as well near Chesterfield. So a lot of stuff is happening, but again, tornadoes are continuing to be a threat here, even just around and outside of St. Louis. So again, make sure if you're in any tornado warning that you are in your safe place. Every storm right now is rotating for the most part. Pretty much as forecasted, by the way, here over the last few days. And I want to go back down to Yeah, we have a big tornado on Route 160 east of West Plains. It's on track for Winona. Let me go back to Tornado Pagey.
Debris.
They just said debris.
Bigger debris.
I'm hoping we get up the road P before.
They are right on the tail of this tornadic supercell right now. Right on the tail of it.
We have seriously caught back up to this thing.
Apparently I need to pull up Brandon. Alright, well, let's go to Brandon real quick. Brandon Kopic, again, live on YouTube as well. He is also on the tail of this storm, I believe. Do you know if Brandon's closer, Hayden? Has he reported anything? Hunter Hurley, I think, is okay. There's just a lot of tornado debris in the area. I think he's helping out. I want to go back to Tornado Pagey. We'll go back to Brandon. I'm not sure which one's closer, to be honest. I think Tornado Pagey is, though. But Brandon is racing for the storm. Need some night vision? Night vision would be clutch in a storm chase.
There's a big tree.
Oh, we can get around it.
Thank God.
Please let's get up here to Road P. He is like literally right around this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I can see the street side of the P.
Looks like there's some debris here.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, guys, we now have a new PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. It is going to be a continuation of this particular storm. They are issuing these warnings so far in advance because of the intensity and the magnitude of this particular storm. Again, this is tracking in the direction of Van Buren, Missouri, and also going towards Ellen Inscore. So again, if you are in this area, you need to make sure that you are in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Again, this is now moving east-northeast. Again, this storm has been producing a large tornado for well over an hour, I think now. I mean, it's been a long time. And we now have a large tornado. Oh my goodness. We got a big-time tornado going right into Mount Olive. Big-time tornado going into Mount Olive over the next few minutes. That is a big tornado debris signature right over Mount Olive. Another large and extremely dangerous tornado going to Mount Olive in Arkansas. This is the largest debris signature I think we've seen today. Now, granted, it's further away from the radar site, which honestly makes it worse. But this is
an urgent alert.
Likely
a
significant tornado
is
right now.
Ground.
It
Seek
definitely is a
shelter
significant tornado moving to Mount Olive. This one's going to get updated or upgraded to PDS, I would say, in the next minute or so. Going back to Tornado Pagey, which again, they are on the PDS tornado warning in southern Missouri. If they lose connection, we'll go back to radar. I'm gonna go back to radar because they're having some connection issues. They'll be bottom left for now. Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff happening. Let's go back up to St. Louis. We haven't checked in here in a few minutes. Oh my goodness. We are gonna have another tornado. If it's not already on the ground, we have another tornado dropping right now. West of Arnold. This is just southwest of St. Louis. We have another tornado that is about to drop going into Arnold, just again southwest of St. Louis, Missouri. And back up near St. Charles, Tornado Genesis is attempting to happen as well here. That is going towards Ferguson and Spanish Lake. This is a crazy hook echo. Just crazy. How is there no tornado emergency? I could not tell you. I think that one in West Plains should have had one a while ago. It's been on the ground forever now. That tornado was huge by the photos we've seen. If you have any friends or family again around St. Louis or really anywhere in the risk tonight, make sure they're weather aware. Keep in mind, we're not even halfway through the tornado watches that are in effect right now. And it's 9:30. Like, this tornado threat is far from over. It's gonna continue for the next several hours. I it's not going to really quiet down, I don't think, anytime soon. This is just going to continue. So if you have friends or family, make sure to share the stream with them. Again, we'll be live here probably at least until 2 or 3 a.m. tonight. It's going to be a long next 6 hours, I think, with a bunch of different tornado warnings already. And again, if you're just tuning in, we have a big-time tornado that is moving into Mount Olive. They have upgraded this tornado warning to observed. So this is a observed tornado now. Hunter Hurley, I think, has some damage stuff. I'm going to try to see if I can pull that up. We have 12 tornado warnings as of right now. Also, just an update. Hunter Hurley is okay. Heavy rain and near invisible fence caused me to partially total my car. Okay, so he actually did run into something. I did not know that. So Hunter Hurley, apparently his car is partially totaled because of an invisible fence. Fitting for Flying Fences Friday. There are multiple entrapment, including 13 people at a Burger King in Villa Ridge, Missouri. There are numerous injuries being reported. So at a Burger King, there are 13 people, I think, what did that just say, trapped? Yeah, people are trapped at a Burger King there. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. All right. Going back to live radar. Again, we still have a large tornado in progress on 160. This is moving towards Van Buren in Missouri. And we now have a tornado in progress in Shady Valley, Missouri. Shady Valley, Missouri. Where is that? Is that this? Shady Valley. In Champ, Missouri. All right, where's Champ? Okay, we now have a tornado in progress near Maryland Heights. This is a very populated area. We have a tornado in progress on the west side of Maryland Heights. I mentioned this a moment ago. It's undergone tornado genesis. And we do have a debris signature. It's going to be something right in here. But on the latest radar scan, there is a tornado in progress on the west side of Maryland Heights. This is a very populated area that is going to be moving into Hazelwood, Berkeley, Ferguson, Florissant, Bridgeton, and as well Spanish Lake. And then it will eventually cross into Illinois, where it's going to impact areas like Wood River, Edwardsville, and Bethalto in western Illinois. The storm down here also, west of Arnold, I believe might be on the ground too. We haven't had a radar scan in 6 minutes, but I think that one's on the ground as well. But Maryland Heights is definitely... This is definitely in progress. We at least got a tornado, some sort of tornado right now, near Champ. And it looks like we also have a tornado now near Odo. And Antonio moving northeast towards Arnold. So we actively have at least 3 or 4 tornadoes on the ground, maybe more. Is that Hunter Hurley? Okay, this is Hunter Hurley. Okay, I might show that video, but I'm gonna wait. All right. Let me check in on Tornado Pagey real quick. They're still on this PDS tornado warning near Alton. Let's see if they have an update. They're a little bit on the back side of the store by the looks of it. Let's go to Brandon Kopic.
A new tornado warning.
He's in a low signal area. We have another update. We're going to go back to radar. We do have another update. So back in southern Arkansas, the Storm Prediction Center has just put out an SPC mesoscale discussion. The severe weather threat is expected to increase across south central Arkansas over the coming hours. We will likely have another tornado watch just south of Little Rock. That's the latest update there. We do have a brand new tornado warning. That is going to be for Oregon and Howell counties in Missouri. And this is just south of the PDS tornado warning that we have. So we have another possible tornado moving towards Brandsville and then eventually going towards Van Buren in the long term. So there is basically 2 discrete supercells almost following the exact same path here when it comes to the tornado threat here. Need to check where Ben Williams is because he might be near this storm. All right, Ben Williams is positioned for that other storm. All right. We'll have another radar scan in a second here in the St. Louis area. But we again have 2 different tornadoes in progress around St. Louis. We got one south of St. Charles, and then we have another one west of Arnold. So we have 2 different tornadoes in progress. We'll have another update here in a second. If at this point, if you are in St. Louis, I would just be in your safe place as a good precaution at the minimum. We have so many different tornadoes that are happening right now. I think there's like 6 or 7 that are in progress right now. And so if you are in the St. Louis area...
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another large tornado in progress. This is for Stone, Fulton, Izard, and Sharp counties in Arkansas. This is a new, large, and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress near Mount Olive, heading towards Melbourne, Horseshoe Bend, and Cherokee Village. This is a big-time tornado. I mean, again, we got a big debris signature that's going to be moving right into Melbourne. All right, Hunter Hurley is reporting from Villa Ridge, where there was a tornado. A trailer park is completely destroyed in Villa Ridge. This is moments ago. And that looks like a gas station that had serious damage as well. If we still have a tornado in the St. Louis area, don't have a radar scan right now, but if we still have one, it would be near Fluorescent. And then the storm that's back over near Arnold, I'm not seeing a clear debris signature, but we still have a very impressive hook echo over the Arnold area.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado
they have just
is
issued
on
a
the
new
ground.
tornado warning.
Seek shelter
and this is
immediately.
a confirmed tornado for Arnold. St. Louis is included in this. Collinsville, O'Fallon, and Belleville and Columbia. You are all included in a brand new tornado warning. And this is a confirmed one via radar for Madison and Monroe counties in Illinois and Jefferson County in Missouri. You need to be in your safe place if you're in this tornado warning. The tornado is going to be located over Arnold, and it's going to be moving into Columbia, Dupo, Centerville, and Belleville over the next several minutes. $935,000 people are in this tornado warning. If you have any friends or family that live in this area, make sure to share the stream with them. Again, we'll be live throughout this entire thing.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Hazelwood tornado is on the ground. We have a tornado over Hazelwood in Missouri. This is north of St. Louis. So a tornado debris signature now over Hazelwood, moving towards I-270 and eventually going towards Calverton Park in Fluorescent. Oh my goodness. This could be a potentially strong tornado. Velocities and stuff have not updated. That is a really intense hook echo. If it isn't right now a tornado, it is about to be. That is a very intense hook echo.
This
just
is
to
an
the south
urgent
and
alert.
south-southwest
A
of St.
tornado
Louis.
is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
There is a confirmed tornado 4 miles northwest of Alton. As of 3 minutes ago, it is observed by a storm chaser. Guys, if you're in the St. Louis area, if you know any friends in this area, please make sure they're aware of this. I mean, we're talking about a potential significant tornado about to drop here near Arnold. There has been reports of one in the last 4 minutes, but I am more convinced that we are about to see one drop. Velocities are very strong, but they're not updating on here. Can you by chance send me the velocities, somebody? Either that John or PGA. My velocities haven't updated. I'll have another radar scan here in a second. If you're just tuning in, this is a tornado warning that is a confirmed tornado for St. Louis. Again, this is for those in Jefferson County and a few other counties. I think there is Monroe and Madison County in Illinois. This is the latest radar scan. Again, notice how we have a large hook echo right here. Strong inflow going into the storm. There's no debris signature as of right now. We'll see what the velocities look like as they continue to move to the northeast. John, further south, the St. Louis one. Okay, I got it. This is the velocities that we're looking at because they're not updating. So the velocities, again, definitely enough rotation for there to be a tornado at any time if there isn't already one. Very populated areas like Oakville and Cliff Cave are being hit by a possible tornado. And this is also going to be heading in the direction of Dupo, Centerville, and Belleville in western Illinois. So this is crossing now into Illinois, but it's, again, pretty much right on the border of both Illinois and Missouri. I do want to give a quick update on the storms that are further south. We do have a significant tornado that is still in progress. I think this has been on the ground for well over an hour now. It's just south of Winona, moving towards Van Buren. We still have a tornado debris signature on this storm. It has been producing a tornado for literally over an hour. I mean, it's unbelievable. By the looks of it, we still have a significant tornado in Melbourne as well in Arkansas. Other radar site had a view of it. Oh my goodness. This is not even a radar site that is close to this tornado in Arkansas. And we have a huge debris signature over the north and west side there of Melbourne, moving towards Franklin and Horseshoe Bend. This is a huge and a rain-wrapped tornado that is currently, again, a particularly dangerous situation. I'm going to be honest, I'm surprised we have not had a tornado emergency yet with all of these large tornadoes that we've had. We've had so many. And we now have storms developing around the Little Rock area. The tornado threat is going to ramp up here, too. Let's go back up to St. Louis. We still have strong rotation over the northeast side of Arnold, approaching the south side of St. Louis. We'll have another radar scan here in a second. All right, we have another radar scan coming in at any second. And we're currently looking at the St. Louis storm, which has seemingly posed a significant risk here for damaging winds and perhaps a tornado. This is from Melville, Missouri, moments ago on one of the Missouri traffic cameras. Possibly a big tornado and a lot of power flashes just moments ago here in Melville. Can't really see anything other than just some flashing. Guys, Hunter is currently looking at tornado damage. He's been there for a while. I'm pretty sure his car is, like, not drivable, so I don't think he's going to be driving anytime soon. But there's a lot of tornado damage where Hunter's at right now. We still have a large tornado south of Winona. All right, so from what I'm hearing, we don't have great radar coverage here on the Winona storm. This one's been PDS for a while. It sounds like that this tornado is likely occluding, and it's going to try to recycle again. The storm's already recycled once. We've already had 2 different large tornadoes with this particular supercell. It is going to try to drop a third one at some point. Van Buren is really the main location in addition to Winona for this storm. It will eventually go towards Piedmont, just west there of 67, south of Ellington, and Desark will be in the track of this eventually. So that storm's going to try to recycle again. And we still have a tornado in progress near Melbourne, Arkansas. I'm going to go back to St. Louis again, as we still have that observed tornado, which if we have a tornado right now near St. Louis, it's going to be going into Dupo over the next few minutes. So Dupo's in the track of that, Centerville. South side again of St. Louis going towards Collinsville. Well, I mean, our fears have basically been realized to this point so far. We've had many strong and long track tornadoes now. And it's, I mean, again, we're still far, far, far from done tonight, but like, it's unbelievable. We've had so many different tornadoes already. This has basically been worst case scenario so far. It really could not get much worse than what we've seen so far over the last few hours. We haven't even had time to say this, but the risk of severe weather for tonight is going, they maintain the moderate risk across the deep south and all the way back into the Midwest. So they have maintained that. That was a recent update from the Storm Prediction Center. Severe weather continuing to be a big problem here over the next several hours. And just for a broad overview right now, we have multiple tornado warnings in addition to a slew of severe thunderstorm warnings from Little Rock, Arkansas, all the way back into Davenport in Iowa. This storm is wrapping very hard right now on the south side of St. Louis. All right, let me go to 3 cam. Let me do slot 2. Velocities haven't updated. I need to look at my phone for these because they're not updating correctly. The rotation does not look to be really strong, but there is enough rotation still for there to be a tornado on the south side of St. Louis. The inflow notch is very strong. We still have a hook echo. It is moving over on the south side of St. Louis right now, and it's approaching Centerville. So St. Louis, Missouri, you need to be in your safe place if you're not already there. You need to be away from windows, get on the lowest floor possible. Do everything in your power to have as many walls between you as the outside. We have a new report. That there are now at least 3 injuries that have occurred from the Villa Ridge, Missouri tornado. So that tornado just happened. And
this is an urgent
screen,
alert.
that's Hunter
A
Hurley.
tornado
He is there right
on the
now.
ground. Seek shelter
At
immediately.
least 3 injuries have been reported from that tornado. I think we're about to get another tornado near Alton. Very strong rotation right now, going into Alton, Beth Alto, and Wood River south of Godfrey, moving northeast. Rotation right now, though, again over the south side of St. Louis. Okay, this is a big report, guys. The storm that we were just talking about near, I think, Alton, Missouri. Let me double check. Is that a different place? Before we jump to conclusions here, I need to go to Alton, Missouri. All right, that's further south. I'm seeing word now, according to Aaron Rigsby, that there is a large wedge tornado ongoing north of Alton. So that's going to be this PDS storm that is south of Winona, which, again, for whatever reason, has not been a tornado emergency at any point, which, again, this has been producing a large tornado for a long time. So that's, again, this is not a good situation. But this has been a large tornado for a long time, and it is still apparently a wedge. Oh, man. All right. Let's move northeast again towards Van Buren. Apparently, a lot of power outages are being reported around St. Louis as well. And the storm that is near St. Louis right now, again, is still producing enough rotation for there to be a tornado. A lot of hail is probably falling in St. Louis as well. Golf ball-sized hail is currently a threat. Damaging winds around 60 to 80 miles per hour are a possibility. And again, there is a threat here for a tornado as this continues to move into St. Louis and O'Fallon, and eventually going towards Belleville. PDS tornado warning still continues for Arkansas. They just updated that warning. This is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado near Horseshoe Bend going towards Cherokee Village. Moving northeast. And that is still producing a huge tornado. That is a huge debris signature right now near Franklin going towards Cherokee Village and Highland. Still a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving to the northeast. Let me see where Ben Williams is, because I think he might still be on this storm here. Alright, so Ben Williams is on the West Plains area. Wait to see what he does. Okay, let's go back. I'm gonna go to Tornado Pagey here for just, or actually, let's go to Brandon. I haven't checked in on him for a while. Might have low signal, though. Seems like he does. Alright, let's go over to Tornado Pagey, who has also lost signal. Everybody's gonna be low signal, I think, here in southern Missouri. John McKinney is actually in East St. Louis right now. So he is on the east side of St. Louis on the tornado warning for St. Louis, which is currently a confirmed tornado still. I'm gonna try this again. Tornado Pagey still doesn't have signal. Let's go to Brandon Kopic. He's on that in southern Missouri, I'm pretty sure, still. But I think he also does not have signal. Everybody has no signal right now. I might go to Jordan Hall. I need to figure out where he is, though, first.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, he doesn't have a location right now. Alright, let's go back to live radar. We do have a brand new tornado warning for Reynolds and Iron counties in Missouri. And the warning will pop up here in just a second. So this is an extension on the PDS tornado warning that has been ongoing for a long time. So near Ellington, Annapolis, Des Arc, west of Piedmont, you are now included in a brand new tornado warning. The storm has been producing a tornado for about 2 hours. And then the other tornado that's in Arkansas right now, this one right here, according to Matthew Capucci, who is a meteorologist, he thinks that this is at least an EF3 tornado. And I would have to guess that this is probably a cone, if not a wedge, that is moving towards Horseshoe Bend, Franklin, Cherokee Village, and then eventually moving towards the Missouri and Arkansas border.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground.
But I would have to
Seek
agree. I
shelter
honestly do
immediately.
think that this is likely an intense, if not a violent tornado that is happening, rolling right through Franklin. Again, this continues as a particularly dangerous situation. We have yet again another tornado warning, and southern Missouri can't catch a break. We got another confirmed tornado. This is a completely different storm. East of Brandsville, west of Alton, going in the direction of Van Buren. So this is yet again another confirmed tornado near Alton. I keep saying Alton. Alton, moving northeast, going towards Van Buren. We still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado right now south of Winona. And we also have a tornado west of Alton. Okay, so there are 2 different tornadoes and really 2 different storms right now that are producing this tornado threat. The biggest one is going to be over the east side of Winona and west of Van Buren.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning north of Little Rock. This is near Conway. So Conway, Worcester, Greenbrier, you all need to be in your safe place, away from windows, and get on the lowest floor possible.
A new tornado warning
this is
has been
endless.
issued.
We have another tornado warning for Mason County in Illinois. This is all the way back up near Mason City. Mason City, you are now in a tornado warning in Illinois. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom immediately. That is a QLCS tornado threat, which means an embedded tornado in a line of thunderstorms. We're back up to 10 tornado warnings just like that, and they are spanning about 700 miles from south to north. We have so many damage reports that we haven't even been able to get to. There's just so much stuff happening. This Conway storm northwest of Little Rock is probably about to undergo tornado genesis. So we will end up seeing a tornado with this, I think, in the next 20 minutes as that moves towards Worcester and Greenbrier. The storm west of Little Rock is also beginning to rotate. So if you're in Little Rock, stay vigilant. There is a little bit of rotation on that storm west of you. Mostly hail and wind back down near the Arkadelphia area. We have a brand new tornado watch that has just been issued. Brand new tornado watch has just been issued. So this is going to include southern Arkansas, northeast Louisiana, and western Mississippi until 5 a.m. So 5 a.m., you're under a tornado watch in these areas. Southern Arkansas, western Mississippi, northeastern Louisiana. A few tornadoes are likely in those areas. This is just simply a gut-wrenching debris signature that we are seeing in Franklin, Missouri, or Franklin, Arkansas. This is still an extremely dangerous tornado, a very large one as well, that is on the south side of Horseshoe Bend as of right now, which there's a lot of people that live in Horseshoe Bend. A completely significant tornado is now moving to the northeast, and it is still causing damage, and it's going towards Cherokee Village. I honestly think it's at least an intense tornado, unfortunately. Possibly even a violent tornado. We have a tornado right now moving into Alton, right along Highway 19, and we still have a big-time tornado that has been ongoing for a while, back up near Van Buren. So Van Buren, Winona, you should be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Let's go back up to St. Louis. This is one of the craziest looking supercells I've seen. It's a huge storm near St. Louis. The inflow has been getting cut off, which is going to hurt its tornado threat, but there is a lot of hail in addition to a lot of wind right now that is moving through St. Louis, Missouri, and it's also moving into Collinsville, Illinois. And we may have a tornado dropping near Mason City, Illinois. Strong rotation right now, moving towards Mason City, Illinois. Likely a tornado. Okolana, Arkansas. Okay, back down near Okolana, Arkansas. There is rotation that is intensifying right now, just to the southwest of Arkadelphia. So we are probably going to get a tornado warning on this here in just a moment. That's going towards Caddo Valley, just to the south of Hot Springs. That storm is rotating. And we have a tight area of rotation on the west side of Conway in Arkansas. That's going to be moving towards Linder, Greenbrier, and Holland. And Franklin's getting hit by potentially a catastrophic tornado. The debris signature is just huge on this thing. As a reminder, if you have any friends or family in the path of any of these storms, make sure to share the stream with them. Again, we'll be live here as long as needed tonight. There are so many tornado warnings, and again, we still have a long ways to go. Keep in mind, the tornado watches go all the way back over into Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, and Mississippi, where we've yet to see any storms there. So, those are areas that we need to watch for very closely as well. And we are still watching a storm west of Little Rock. There's a little bit of rotation. Small hook echo on that storm as well. Not really rotating much yet, though. Okay. See if there's any other details here. John, if you find any more, focus on finding reports, like any reports that are coming out of these storms. Okay, we're gonna go over to, I think we're gonna go over to Jordan Hall. I think he's on one of these storms. I gotta figure out which one, though.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, brand new tornado warning issued now in Arkansas. This is going to be for those in Faulkner and Conway counties in Arkansas. And it'll pop up here in a second, but if you are in that warning, you got to get to your safe place immediately. A very potent environment for tornadoes is continuing right now. And that is going to be just south of Hot Springs. We just talked about this. So Arkadelphia, Caddo Valley, just southwest of Malvern, you are all included in a brand new tornado warning. This storm will likely try to produce a tornado over the next several minutes. So that's southwest of Little Rock now. We are in quite the big radar hole.
This is an emergency
alert. Oh my goodness, we have a tornado emergency
warning has been issued.
That has just been issued. We now have a tornado emergency that has been issued. This is going to be the storm for Van Buren in Missouri. We now officially have a tornado emergency. This is the highest level tornado warning that you can possibly get, and that is for Van Buren in Missouri. This is Carter County. A large and catastrophic tornado is currently in progress. This is a catastrophic tornado that is in progress. This is, again, the highest level tornado warning that you can get. It is only used for major tornadoes that are in progress.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
And so we officially have a tornado emergency that has been issued.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado.
We have endless large tornadoes as well. I did not mean to click that.
Immediately.
Temperature really dropped behind these storms.
But we now have a tornado emergency. And we are continuing to get endless tornado warnings. But we now have multiple new PDS tornado warnings. In Oregon County and Shannon counties in Missouri, you are now in a PDS tornado. So we now have another large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. That is going to be for those near Alton. So that is a large tornado that is currently in progress. I'm going to put, I think, Jordan Hall up on here. It might be slot 2. All right, so Jordan Hall, bottom right of your screen, he's going to load it here in a second. He is on the new PDS tornado warning. Again, we have now a tornado emergency in place for those that are currently in Missouri. This is an extremely dangerous situation, and it is a catastrophic tornado for Van Buren. We've had a huge tornado with this storm for a long time, and the velocities have continued to show that. So this is still a very dangerous situation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We now have a new tornado warning for Stone, Independence, and Cleburne counties in Arkansas. as well. I also missed a new PDS tornado warning, but the other PDS tornado warning is for Cherokee Village, Ravenden Springs, and Pocahontas. You are now in a PDS tornado warning. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is heading right towards Highland.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado emergency on that too. That rotation... That tornado has been huge for a while, too. That's going towards Ravenden Springs. Jordan Hall, bottom right of your screen. He is on the storm that's over near Alton, so we're going to keep a close eye on him. But there is a large tornado near Alton right now as well. All right, for right now, St. Louis and Western Illinois, we still have a potential here east of St. Louis for a tornado. A lot of wind, a lot of hail up here, but we're going to mostly focus on this activity for now. Further down to the south. Including this tornado emergency. I got to figure out where Tornado Pagey is. Okay, they're in the Alton area. So most chasers on the Alton tornado warn cell. Moving back to 3 cams here. Would you say this is a historic outbreak? This one's going to be remembered for a while. That's for sure. And we are only really... for the record, guys, we've only had tornado warnings for like 3.5 hours. It feels like it's been decades, but like... I think really the initial tornadoes that we started to see drop were around 6:30, if I'm not mistaken. It's basically been 3.5 hours. And again, this is your rare tornado emergency for Van Buren. This is a destructive tornado. It's a deadly tornado. It's a violent, potentially EF4 plus tornado that is happening near Van Buren. And we still have a huge tornado in northern Arkansas that's heading towards Highland and as well as Hardy and Cherokee Village. So we still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado here. This one is likely, again, intense, perhaps even violent as well, as it continues to make its way. Oh my goodness, look at the velocities on this thing. I'm still surprised this is not currently a tornado emergency with how strong the velocities are.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, let's go to Jordan Hall.
His brakes for a little branch that he could have just driven like 2 feet to the left.
Jordan Hall is in the Alton area. His feet's a little bit laggy. Not sure why it's lagging this much. Okay, we're gonna stay on Jordan here for a second. He is on the PDS tornado near Alton. Big flash of lightning out there. The tornado emergency has just been updated. It is still in progress. Quick update on that tornado emergency. It is still in progress. They have condensed it a little bit, but it's still going for Carter County in Missouri. So we still have a large, extremely dangerous, and violent tornado for Van Buren in southeastern Missouri. This is going to eventually go towards Piedmont, Des Arc, and Greenville, just northwest there of Poplar Bluff. Velocities are still very strong on this storm. And we undoubtedly still have a big-time tornado here. The radar's struggling to pick it up because we are in between so many different radar sites, but there's definitely a tornado there. And we still have a huge tornado in northern Arkansas approaching Cherokee Village and Hardy. Cherokee Village and Hardy. You are currently in the path of a large tornado. Copic? What's Copic on right now? Is that Copic? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen, that's why. Okay, Brandon Copic. He is in Alton right now. He's on the tornado, the PDS tornado, which again is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. He is racing. We'll go back to him in a second. We have a new tornado that has just dropped in Missouri. It's going to be Greenview, Missouri. So Greenview, Missouri, we now have a tornado there.
A new tornado
that
warning
just dropped.
has been issued.
Or sorry, is that Greenview? Is that a different place? That's not Greenview. Unless I just typed in the place wrong. Let me know, PGA. But there's another tornado that just dropped. We'll go to that in a second. New tornado warning. That is going to be for Bond, Clinton, and Madison counties in Illinois. Okay. Greenview, Illinois is the area where we now have a TDS, which means a tornado debris signature. And it's going to be this storm right here. So it's going to be embedded in this line of storms. We have one on the north side of Mason City that has strong rotation. And then there's now a tornado that has dropped near Greenview, moving towards Middletown. And it will eventually go towards Lincoln in Illinois, north of Springfield for reference. So this is kind of up there in central Illinois. The new tornado warning that has just been issued, and that, by the way, this storm does not have a tornado warning. This area of rotation does not currently have a tornado warning.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another observed tornado. We have a new tornado warning, though, for those in Pocahontas, Greenville, Pleasant Mound, and Breeze in western Illinois. That is east of St. Louis. Rotation is mainly going to be up here, right along I-70. We have a new confirmed tornado warning. That is going to be for those near Ellington, Des Arc, and Annapolis. That is just off to the north of our tornado emergency that is currently in place. So you are now included in a observed tornado. And unfortunately, we have a big-time tornado that is moving now into Cherokee Village in Arkansas. So we have a big tornado now in Cherokee Village, Highland, and Hardy, moving to the northeast. The velocities are still absolutely insane on this storm. They have been very strong this entire time.
A new tornado warning.
All right, we have another
issued.
tornado warning. Brand new tornado warning for those in Washington, Clinton, Madison, and Monroe counties in Illinois. Which, that should pop up in here a second. I think that's going to be for Lincoln. I don't know why the warnings are so slow to load sometimes. Alright, no, it's further south. So just south of St. Louis. Brand new tornado warning. So just south of St. Louis near Columbia, Belleville, O'Fallon, Breeze, and as well as Carlay are all included in a brand new tornado warning. Again, this is radar indicated rotation. You need to be in your safe place if you are in this tornado warning. We now have a new tornado warning for Tazewell or Tazewell County in Illinois. You need to be in your safe place if you're in that warning. We are up to 17 tornado warnings. I didn't even notice how many we have. We have 17 tornado warnings as of right now. This is almost the most tornado warnings that we've ever seen. $17 tornado warnings, and we might be getting more here shortly. The record is it's around 20, just for reference. The record is around 20. So we actively have a total of 17 tornado warnings, and one of the new ones that we've just gotten is back up near the Delavon area, and then we also have one near San Jose near the...
A new
We're now
tornado
up to
warning
18
has been
tornado
issued.
warnings. We have a new one that was just issued in Missouri for Wayne, Ripley, and Carter counties in Missouri. I'm just going to zoom out so you guys can see everything. I need to go back to just pure radar here. We actively have 18 tornado warnings. Everything from central Illinois all the way back into southwestern Arkansas. The latest tornado warning is all the way back down. We have a new one also near Hope, so that's one of the new ones. But we just got a new tornado warning back over in Wayne, Ripley, and Carter counties in Missouri, which I think is down here somewhere. So if you're in that warning, again, get to your safe place immediately, away from windows, and lowest floor possible. The tornado emergency is going to expire in 2 minutes. So the tornado emergency will be done here in a couple minutes, but we still have a slew of PDS tornadoes, which means large tornadoes that are in progress, none of which right now are in Illinois. But we still have one near Alton. So Alton, as of right now, which is back over here east of West Plains, that one is still actively a particularly dangerous situation. And then we also have one back over near Cherokee Village, west of Pocahontas. Which I'm waiting to see if we can see the CC on that. But this one has been a more intense tornado for quite some time as well. Royal Lakes, Illinois has a tornado debris signature, but right now the radar has basically broken. Apparently there is a tornado near Royal Lakes, Illinois right now. So just a heads up, Royal Lakes, Illinois, there is a tornado likely on the ground there. We no longer have anything when it comes to a tornado emergency, but we still have multiple PDS tornado warnings that are in place. And the main ones being the one near Cherokee Village and Pocahontas. And then we also have one, we actually no longer have any in Missouri. So the only PDS tornado actively is in northern Arkansas. Every other tornado warning for now is radar indicated. The Reynolds County, Missouri one is still confirmed as a observed tornado. Okay, for some reason the radar is broken. I need to change this over. I'm going to go ahead and go over Jordan Hall just for a moment so I can try to fix the radar here. Okay, radar's back. All right, we're going to go off of Jordan, and we're going to go back to live radar. So, quick update on all the storms that we have. Again, we still have a tornado in progress. Looks like there's some good news for the tornado that's been ongoing near Hardy. The debris signature is not nearly as large as before, but there is likely still something here when it comes to either wind, hail, or lightning moving towards Revenden Springs and as well as the Pocahontas area. I want to go back up to Illinois because it looked like we had a TDS signature up here. And it looks like we did briefly, maybe. So we likely just had a tornado somewhere up here near Bunker Hill. That one, as occluded, though, is a pretty brief tornado by the looks of it. We still have multiple storms that are rotating east of St. Louis. So multiple storms that are rotating here. We have a little hook just to the southwest of Belleville, and then we also back over near Pocahontas and Greenville in western Illinois. We have really a mess here of damaging winds, lightning, hail, and there's also some rotation right along I-70. It's kind of wrapping back into this like little slot here. So that's the area of rotation that we're looking at, which again is currently moving east. And then we are watching the threat of tornadoes back up near Lincoln in Illinois right now. Strong rotation near Emden and Hartsburg. A little bit of rotation as well near Delavon. And there's also rotation back over here near Mason City. For the time being, everything back up here in northern Illinois is mostly wind. There is some lightning. There is obviously some hail as well, but it's overall mostly wind right now back up into the northern Illinois section and as well as Wisconsin. Still make sure that you're staying away from windows if you are in any of those areas.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We're still talking about wind that can cause damage and send trampolines flying and all that sort of stuff. We have another confirmed tornado. This one is going to be for those in Reynolds and Iron counties in Missouri. So that one has been, I don't know if it was upgraded or just continued, but we still have a tornado here. Well, if you look at the rotation from on the Hardy, Arkansas tornado from the Memphis radar site, the rotation is very strong. This is a better view of it. It's a little bit blurry, but it's a better view of it. You can see how strong the velocities are. When you get those bright or dark blues and like bright, red colors, that indicates very strong winds. And so we are talking about a likely a very strong tornado if we see another one drop on this. And it looks like it may have occluded briefly, but it'll probably drop again as it continues to move into Raven Springs, Arkansas, and eventually towards the Pocahontas area. But for right now, that storm is still a PDS tornado.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right. We are back at it once again. We have now a PDS tornado warning for Wayne County in Missouri. So we once again have a large and extremely dangerous tornado for Wayne County in Missouri. This is for Piedmont and also back over near Route 67. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is moving east-northeast. And so that probably means that they're going to upgrade this warning as well, because that one is where the tornado is located. Any channel showing Tennessee. There is nothing happening in Tennessee right now, but it will ramp up in the next couple of hours as these storms move further east. Look at all the hail reports, by the way, in St. Louis. There are so many hail reports in St. Louis from the last couple of hours. We have a new report coming in. We have multiple reports coming in. This one is much more important. This is according to Zach Hardcastle on Twitter. A friend at his church in Franklin, Arkansas, was just hit by a tornado up there. Nothing but a foundation is left at the house. They were in a storm cellar, and their car is totaled in a field. So, in Franklin, Arkansas, which is where we just had a huge tornado move through, from what we are hearing right now, unfortunately, sounds like major tornado damage in Franklin. And this is again what he's quoting here. Nothing but a foundation was left at that house. That is horrible. Wow. By the way, shout out to Kenneth for the $15 Venmo. Thank you to anybody that super chatted, become a member, or donated. Really do appreciate it. Again, this has been a crazy stream. And this tornado outbreak is far from over. We still got another 4 hours, I would say, at least, of tornadoes, in addition to tomorrow's major tornado outbreak. We got 2 straight days of tornado outbreak coverage, and tomorrow is probably going to even be bigger than this, which is hard to believe. This is a rare mesoscale outlook from the Storm Prediction Center. Long-tracked supercells with a history of tornadoes will continue to pose a threat for a significant tornado threat for the next couple of hours. That includes Cape Girardeau, Poplar Bluff, and as well as north of Jonesboro in Arkansas. Whew. This storm over here, again, near Route 6263, near Raven Springs. Rotation is still very strong here. We don't have a debris signature as of right now, but it will more than likely drop over the next few minutes. Rotation has really intensified back over near Arkadelphia. This is back over southwest of Little Rock. Rotation has intensified a lot here. A lot of lightning as well. We're probably going to get a tornado on this here very shortly. That'll eventually move towards Sheridan. So Sheridan, Arkansas. Stay weather aware. Storm is kind of going in that direction right now. That one's probably about to drop a tornado.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're staying in Arkansas because we have a new tornado warning for Independence, Izard, and Sharp counties. Independence, Izard, and Sharp counties. You are all included in a brand new tornado warning. Actually, Little Rock looks a little interesting too. So this is going to be back up near Batesville. North of Batesville, strong rotation right now, moving into Cushman. It'll eventually move into Sidney, Mount Pleasant, and Strawberry. So you are all in the track of a potential tornado here as this moves northeast. You're going to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. As we just learned a few minutes ago, back over in Franklin, there was a huge tornado, and by the sounds of it, there were many homes that were leveled off their foundation, and if it wasn't for that family storm shelter, they might not be here right now. So that's, you know, very important. If you do have a storm shelter, utilize it if you're in any of these tornado warnings. They just issued another tornado warning. I think it's going to be for the south area of rotation as well. So Independence, Izard, Sharp, and Stone counties, you are all in different tornado warnings as of right now in north central Arkansas. So we have another one that has just been issued. They are overlapping tornado warnings. We have two areas of rotation. One is north of Concord, and the other one is approaching Cushman. And we might have another big tornado attempting to drop near Van Buren. Van Buren was just under a tornado emergency for what it's worth, and there might be another tornado dropping right now. I think we're about to get another significant tornado in Van Buren. We literally just had a tornado emergency here, and there is another very strong area of rotation. And if Van Buren experienced any sort of level of catastrophic damage, it's only about to get worse. It's really only about to get worse. But the velocities are very intense right now near Van Buren. This is fully rain wrapped too. It's fully rain wrapped rotation. Yeah, we still have strong rotation near Piedmont. Again, this is a PDS tornado warning for Piedmont in the Des Arc area. So that continues. Let me check in on Brandon Kopic. I'm not sure where he's at, but we're going to check in on Brandon Kopic real quick. We got his location here.
Yeah, I'm almost out ahead of this large tornado that's just south of the Missouri border. What is this, Doniphan? That's where I'm heading.
Okay, so that's an update from Kopic. Kopic is currently heading towards the PDS tornado in northern Arkansas.
Yeah, I think we're on the exact same storm. You're talking like just northwest of Pocahontas.
All right, so that's an update from him. Okay, we do have a... All right, no new information there. All right, let's see. Okay, gotcha.
A new tornado warning has been
new
issued.
Tornado warning. This is going to be in Illinois. Montgomery and Macoupin counties in Illinois are included in this Brand new tornado warning. It's a storm moving northeast at about 50 miles per hour. We have a lot of areas of rotation right now back up in central Illinois, and one of them is the one near the Emden area. So if you're in that tornado warning, be in your safe place. We still have many other areas of rotation in and around the Lincoln, Illinois area. The radar is actually 6 minutes behind here. But the new tornado warning is back over south of Verdon. Rotation is over the east and southeast side of Carlinville. It is tracking to the northeast towards I-55, and it will eventually go towards Pawnee, Kincaid, and Taylorville. So make sure you're staying weather aware if you're back up in those locations, but if you're on the east side here of Carlinville, be in your safe place. A tornado is going to be possible over the next few minutes with a tight couplet right now, just northwest of Litchfield. We still have an intense hailstorm over the east side.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The tornado warnings just don't stop. We have an intense hailstorm over the east side of St. Louis, lots of wind. The new tornado warning is going to be for Monroe County, Illinois, and Jefferson County in Missouri. So that'll pop up here in a second. Sorry, my cat is going crazy after all the tornado warnings that we've had. All right, here's your new tornado warning. Just south of St. Louis in Arnold, Columbia, Waterloo, and Festus. You are all now included in another tornado warning. This is the second time now that Arnold has been in a tornado warning. This is not a repeat. It is a different tornado that is attempting to drop. This is mainly back over near Festus. It's moving towards Waterloo and eventually towards Highway 15. So you need to be in your safe place if you're in that warning. We got a huge hail core as well over O'Fallon. Ping pong ball sized hail just reported on that storm near O'Fallon in Illinois. We still have very strong rotation back over near Raven Springs in northeastern Arkansas. We also have strong rotation near Cushman. That might be a tornado on the ground right now. Rotation is intensified a lot back over in Cushman. And we may have a tornado dropping right now. If not, there is one trying to drop that is going towards Sydney and just south of Evening Shade. There's also a windstorm report. Winds blew out a house near Fremont. Possible tornado. The good news right now is that Little Rock, that storm is not too concerning. It's mostly hail and wind. The tornado risk for now is on the low side, but it is something to watch for as it is still a discrete supercell. The Arkadelphia storm is still producing strong rotation just to the east there of Interstate 30. That's again moving northeast. So much hail in St. Louis. There is another report that there's essentially hail cover in Oakville, Missouri. So a lot of the hail that we've been seeing has actually accumulated to the point where it almost looks like snow is on the ground. So, correction, by the way, what I was just talking about, the Fremont report, windows were blown out of a house. Sorry. Windows were blown out of a house. Autocorrect on that report. And we now have a tornado on the ground in Cushman, in Arkansas. We have a tornado debris signature now in Cushman, Arkansas. This could be our next strong and large tornado. But we do have a debris signature, so a tornado is now confirmed on the east side of Cushman. It's moving northeast towards Route 167 and also Highway 115. I did mention this a little while ago, but when you think about it, this is pretty much the appetizer to what we're even going to see tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow could literally be worse than what we're seeing tonight, which is hard to believe. And we have a high risk of severe weather in place in the southeast. All right, northern central Missouri, northern central Illinois is mostly wind, still some rotation. We could still see some embedded tornadoes in that activity. We are monitoring all of that very closely as well. Rotation is a bit broader near Carlinville.
This is an emergency alert.
Oh my goodness.
A large and strong
there's another
tornado
one.
is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another PDS tornado warning. This is for Reynolds and Iron County in Missouri. I think it's going to be this one. This is at least the 7th or 8th PDS tornado warning I think we've had. Which is utter chaos, utter insanity, what we're seeing here. The radar has some range folding right now issues, but the tornado that we're talking about is going to be east of Ellington, moving towards Annapolis and Des Arc. So again, make sure that you're in your safe place if you are in that tornado warning. Where is this? Reynolds County, Missouri. Okay, so it is this storm. The warning polygon came out weird, though.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter
yet
immediately.
again another confirmed tornado. So a brand new confirmed tornado warning in Arkansas. That's going to be for Randolph, Sharp, and Lawrence counties in Arkansas. This is a brand new tornado warning. So this one is no longer PDS. The one further north is PDS. So we still are continuing with a PDS tornado warning. So this one's confirmed. We have a new confirmed tornado now in Ripley, Missouri.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So back over near Raven Springs, we have now a new confirmed tornado that's moving towards Maynard in northeastern Arkansas. And we now have a confirmed tornado that's near Ripley in Missouri, which is going to be back over, where is Ripley? Okay, that's along the border. So a new tornado warning for Doniphan, which if you guys have been here for about 8 hours, I don't know how long we've even been live, honestly, but if you've been here for about 8 hours, we actually had a wildfire on stream in Doniphan, and they are now in a tornado warning. And this is a confirmed tornado warning. For those in Doniphan, Naylor, just to the west there of Corning. So please, again, seek shelter if you are in this warning. Another dangerous storm. I have got to get a drink. Give me like 2 seconds and I'll be back. One moment. Okay. I ran out of water, so I'm drinking tea now. For the time being. We currently have 14 tornado warnings and 18 severe thunderstorm warnings that are active. It is unbelievable what we're seeing. The storm, the significant tornado parameter values right now, which is essentially where the greatest tornado threat is, they are the highest right now in southeast Missouri and northern Arkansas, and that is where there are several discrete supercells right now that are ongoing. So the tornado risk right now is being maximized along the Arkansas and Missouri border. It's been like that for hours now, but it's still being maximized in those areas. I mean, literally maximum velocity, if you will. I mean, that's basically where we're at this point when it comes to all these different storms. They are rotating fiercely, and then the rotation right now on the Raven Springs one is still really ripping. I mean, we're still talking about very strong winds in terms of our velocities. Going away from the radar, it's very strong, and also going towards the radar, it's very strong. Maynard should be in your safe place if you're in northeastern Arkansas. And we still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress near Des Arc and Annapolis. So that is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is crazy. That is
a new
very
tornado
intense
warning
rotation.
Has been issued.
Very intense rotation. This could be another intense or violent tornado near Des Arc. The debris signature is huge near Gads Hill. The velocities are so strong on this. This is simply insanity. We did already get one tornado emergency on this storm. At this point, I really wouldn't rule out another one. All right, where's Myrtle, Missouri? That's back along the border. Okay. We're gonna go back to 3 cam view. Stay here for now. But we have, again, a huge tornado going to Des Arc here over the next few minutes. It's a very dangerous situation. There are 2 PDS tornado warnings. They are basically on the same storm for Des Arc and Annapolis. It's just the different CWA regions messes it up a little bit. Okay, we do have another tornado warning. I haven't really gotten to it, but we do have a new tornado warning now on the north side of Little Rock. So this is a brand new tornado warning north side of Little Rock for those in Vinolia, Cabot, and Beebe. You are now included in a brand new tornado warning. So please get to your safe place if you're in that warning. Also, back up in Summerfield in Missouri, it looks like we are about to have a tornado if we don't already have one. Or is that... You gave me the wrong state again. Is that Illinois? Nothing in Missouri. It would be Illinois, I think. Yeah, so it's this one. Back over in Illinois near Trenton.
A new
Rotation
tornado
is strong
warning
here, and we
has
may have a
been
new
issued.
tornado dropping on that storm, moving towards Aveston and Breezy. So that's near Summerfield, Illinois. We are now back up to 16 tornado warnings. We have another one in Arkansas. Back over in Arkansas somewhere. Okay, the new tornado warning's back down near Hope. So brand new tornado warning east of Hope, south of Prescott, just off to the west.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong
We have
tornado
another
is on the ground. Seek
PDS
shelter
tornado.
immediately.
Madison and Iron counties in Missouri. You are included in a particularly dangerous situation. Yet again, another large and extremely dangerous tornado. We are back up to 17 tornado warnings. We all have already reached 18 at one time, and we are back up to 17 again. This is for Fredericktown. Marquand as well is included in this tornado warning. This is another, again, this is the same storm, but it is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. The velocities are pretty much off the charts right now, and they are approaching Route 67 and eventually going towards Marquand. Fredericktown is also in the track of this. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are included in this tornado warning. This is, once again, a dangerous storm that is currently moving to the east-northeast. This is unbelievable. It's quite literally unbelievable. And it looks like
A
Ben
new
Williams,
tornado
I don't know if
warning
I
has
think he's
been
out of
issued.
signal, but he is looks like there's tree damage wherever he's at. All right, guys, we have another tornado warning, believe it or not. Oh, that's not the hurricane. We have another tornado warning. And this one is going to be in Hot Spring, Arkansas. That's the county included in this. All the way back down east of Hot Springs, a brand new tornado warning for Sheridan and Leola. This is now the second time today that we've hit 18 tornado warnings. Moving to the northeast. And this storm is going to probably also try to produce a tornado as it moves to the northeast. Strong rotation moving into Leola, Prattsville, and Sheridan over the next 15 to 20 minutes. Again, make sure that you are seeking shelter if you are included in this tornado warning. And from what we're gathering, we have another substantial, we still have a substantial tornado in progress here near Des Arc. Radar is about 4 minutes behind, or it's actually a little bit further behind on velocities. But if we go over to this, that's what it looks like right now. So the debris signature is growing near Des Arc in Missouri, and the velocities are still very intense. More than likely, we have at least intense, if not violent, tornado in progress near Des Arc in southeast Missouri. This is a very serious situation. Please be in your safe place if you're in this warning. Long term, these storms are all heading in the direction of a more populated region in southeast Missouri, including Poplar Bluff, Sikeston, Cape Girardeau, Scott City, Jackson, and back through Perryville. Essentially, worst case scenario, again, is unfolding right now. And we may have a tornado in progress over Trenton. The velocities have tightened there, so we may have a tornado near Trenton in Illinois right now. Velocities are still cranking north of Greenville, but that storm's been weakening a little bit here recently.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is the most tornado warnings we've ever been live for. We're up to 19 tornado warnings, a brand new one for Reynolds County in Missouri. We have about... We have now run out of time to hit 20. I was about to say, if we hit 20, that's insane. We have a new tornado warning, though, for Reynolds County in Missouri. It's a Dorito chip warning. So seek shelter if you are in that warning. I think 19 is the most we've ever been live for. The last time we had 18 tornado warnings was Hurricane Milton, believe it or not. The new tornado warning is this right here. It's a small little Dorito chip tornado warning west of Mill Spring and Piedmont. We still have a potentially intense, if not violent, tornado in progress near Des Arc. It is about to move into Brunot, Shelton Ford, and eventually going into Varsh Ford and Marsh Creek. New report, there's a large tornado that has just been reported by Dan Robinson, I believe, who is a storm chaser in Mascoutah in Illinois. So this is the storm that we're talking about back over here near Belleville. This is as of about 7 minutes ago, but there was a report of a large tornado with this storm that was crossing over Interstate 64.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's new information. And we've been talking about that storm for a while as well. And it could still be on the ground, by the way. We still have a tight velocity signature that's moving through Trenton. We have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. That's going to be for Independence, Jackson, Sharp, and Lawrence counties in Arkansas. So seek shelter if you're in that warning. This is actually back up near Batesville. So Batesville area, just north of Tuckerman, near Swifton. Brand new tornado warning there. You already know the drill. You've been here long enough. You need to get to your safe place. And it looks like we still have a tornado in progress west of Strawberry in Arkansas. That's moving in the direction of Smithville as of right now. You still have a very strong tornado near Des Arc. Seeing if we have any other updates up here in Illinois. Mostly wind in Illinois right now, but we still have some little hooks in here that are going to be capable of producing a tornado risk. And I just want you to look at this. This is just unbelievable. All of the damage reports, tornado reports, hail reports from Cuba, Missouri, back through St. Louis and O'Fallon in Illinois. Just so many reports of damage. I mean, this is a pretty... This will go down as one of the most significant severe weather outbreaks that we've seen. It's unbelievable, and the damage reports are literally everywhere. Wind gust reports everywhere, hail, tornado reports are legitimately everywhere here. It's unbelievable, and this is only the last 6 hours, I think. I don't even know if it's that long. It might be the last 3 hours. I don't know what the reports are set for, but wow. Truly unbelievable what we are witnessing right now. Truly unbelievable.
This is an urgent alert.
We now have a new confirmed tornado warning for Randolph, Sharp, and Lawrence counties in Arkansas. And that's going to be back over near Leola. I can't speak anymore. Back over near Sheridan. So brand new observed tornado warning. That is a confirmed tornado. And seek shelter if you're in this warning. That's moving towards Sheridan and also towards Prattsville. There was just a report of there was just moments ago, 61-mile-per-hour winds reported near Eureka, Illinois. Or sorry. Oh, this is a new tornado warning. My bad. That one's not confirmed. The other one that... Sorry, guys. There's a lot of tornado warnings. That one's not confirmed, but you should still be in your safe place. The tornado that is confirmed is back up near Lynn and Black Rock, near Imboden. So this one is confirmed. That is moving to the northeast. Strong rotation over Route 167, moving towards Lynn, Black Rock, and again, Imboden is in the track of that. So yet again, another tornado confirmed in northern Arkansas. To this point, we've had so many different tornadoes that have been confirmed. And at this time, we still have a particularly dangerous situation, large tornado in southeast Missouri that's heading towards Fredericktown and Marquand. It is moving on, going to the east-northeast, and it will be approaching Route 67. Oh my goodness. We have another large tornado that has dropped. It's endless. We have another large tornado that has dropped near Maynard, Arkansas. Moving towards Highway 21. This one will probably also be upgraded to a particularly dangerous situation. I mean, guys, it's literally endless. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable what we're seeing. You know, any friends or family in this area, please make sure that they're aware of this. It's a dangerous storm right now. It's currently moving to the east-northeast. Man, oh man. I do want to go over to Freddie McKinney. I do want to get a little check into him. Freddie McKinney is... Let's get a location check. He's in Success, Arkansas. He's east of Maynard, so he's actually not far from this tornado that just dropped near Maynard.
Like y'all went to go pee or whatever, like, and it's like within like a frame, they were there. I was just like, guys, we got to go now.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another large and extremely dangerous tornado warning. This one is for Wayne and Carter counties. I think it's going to be an extension. Or it might be a different storm. I don't even know anymore. It might be this right here. I don't know. This is at least the 10th different PDS tornado warning that we've had today. Find a way. I don't know why these are taking so long. Alright, so there's your new PDS tornado warning. This is for Greenville, Piedmont and Mill Spring near Route 67. That is a big tornado. We have another large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress near Piedmont and Mill Spring. It is going to be heading towards Greenville and Route 67 over the next several minutes. And there is also confirmation from a storm chaser in the area that there is a large tornado that is in the Mill Spring, Missouri area. It's moving again into Greenville over the next several minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're back up to 16 tornado warnings. We might make a run at 20 again. This event is pretty much endless. We currently have two large tornadoes that are within about 25 miles of each other. Or actually within 20 miles of each other. One in Piedmont and then the other one that's going towards Marquand. And we just had another big tornado drop back up near, or back down near Maynard in northeastern Arkansas. That's moving towards Doniphan. And we may have a tornado still west of Lynn. It looks like we do. We still have a tornado west of Lynn in Arkansas that's moving towards Black Rock and in Bowdoin. And near Pangburn, we still have a storm here that's attempting to produce a tornado. The one north of Little Rock has been struggling near Cabot and BB, but it is discreet. Might have a chance of producing in a little bit. And Leola is okay for right now. I don't see anything on the ground for right now, but still make sure you're in your safe place. How many emergencies today? We've had one tornado emergency thus far. Shout out to Cass with the $20 super chat. Keep up the great work, Max. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you also 1,000 miles away. Appreciate the generosity. Let's go to Jordan Hall. He's driving through something.
So he's gonna go pretty close.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Jordan Hall is currently on a storm. So Jordan Hall is in Doniphan, Missouri. He is on that southern tornado that has just dropped. So this is a live shot with Jordan. Debris signature, bottom right of your screen, velocities. He's within pretty close proximity of this tornado.
Come on, radar.
Okay, Jordan's not seeing anything quite yet.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Another PDS tornado warning. This one is for Ripley County in Missouri. And I think Freddie McKinney is on this as well, bottom right of your screen. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado crossing into southeastern Missouri.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's going towards Doniphan, Naylor, and going towards Neelyville eventually. So you need to seek shelter away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building if you are in this tornado warning. This is yet again another large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress right now. Moving to the northeast. This is a radar-confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. Going back to Jordan. Jordan is on this tornado warning. And I've got to take a 60-second break. I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
On radar. Now's not the time to film me. Okay, that's the plan here. I just don't have radar.
All right. We're back. Actually, I'm going to leave it on Jordan here for just a second. Give me one.
I'd rather get east of it, make eye contact before I get mowed down.
This
And
is
we
an
have another
emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is
All right,
on
we
the
have
ground.
another
Seek
large and
shelter
extremely
immediately.
dangerous tornado. This is a brand new PDS tornado warning for Butler and Ripley counties in Missouri, so they're just going to extend this, basically. Brand new PDS tornado warning. Naylor, Poplar Bluff, and Highway 51 will be in the track of this. You need to be in your safe place immediately. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Again, Freddie McKinney, bottom right, is en route for this. He's just getting a little bit out in front of this. And it'll be going towards Naylor and Poplar Bluff over the next several minutes. Also, new reports coming in. Lebanon, Illinois, there are reports of a mobile home that is destroyed. And law enforcement has eyes on the tornado in Mill Springs. Or Mill Spring, this one right here, that is a large tornado right now. And we have a lot of stuff happening with this Marquand and Fredericktown tornado over in southeast Missouri. That one is still cranking. There are reports from earlier that a trailer park in Villa Ridge, Missouri has been destroyed. Villa Ridge was one of the initial tornadoes that we had today. So that is a brand new report there. Hey, Rats, appreciate the generous $50 super chat. Smithville, Arkansas is a storm that looks like, I believe it's producing a tornado as well, or is about to. And yes, so we now have another tornado in progress, and this is an area that literally just had a tornado not even that long ago. This is like very recent. We literally had one not even an hour ago, and there is a new tornado in progress near Smithville. It's a rain-wrapped tornado in Smithville heading towards Black Rock. And eventually going towards Pocahontas. Odin is going to be in the track of that. This is a live shot on the Radar Omega Cyclone Port in Neelyville, Missouri right now. Out in front. Wow! Out in front of this activity right now. My goodness, that lightning was crazy. This is right in that PDS tornado warning as well. Alright, I'm going to try to see if we can figure this out. Let me do that, and let me get Copic. Right there, and then... do that. Okay. Is there a large tornado? We have about three or four different ones in progress right now. We just had a tornado drop near Lynn and the Black Rock area. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving now into southern Missouri near Doniphan. And then we also have back up near Greenville a large tornado and another one back up near Marquand. So we actively have about 4 different large tornadoes in progress. And we obviously have 11 tornado warnings, so there's a lot of stuff happening. Let's go back over to Jordan. Jordan is currently on the PDS tornado along the border of Missouri and Arkansas.
What do you think we should do here? Oh, wait. Wait, I think I might have a plan here. I think I have a good plan here.
I couldn't tell if Jordan just said he thinks he has it, but...
Great plan.
Jordan might be right on it.
We're gonna find out, aren't we?
That is eerie.
Oh, there it is.
Jordan thinks he sees it.
Where are you at? No, where's this tornado at? I'm gonna get. I can see, but I don't know where it's at.
You're just tuning in. This is in southeast Missouri. Jordan Hall is on the PDS tornado warning near Naylor.
Where you at, bro? Should we go east here?
It is so scary at night, especially storm chasing this stuff.
This thing is wrapped. I'm up on a hill. I'm perched on a hill here.
Hey, you're gonna give you an update if that's alright.
I hear something.
Just give me a minute.
Blast east here. Don't feel comfortable because I can't see it here.
Yeah, if you're tuning in, this is in southeast Missouri near Doniphan and Naylor, where there is a large tornado on the ground. Jordan Hall is awfully close to wherever this is.
It's calm. I'm eerily calm right here. I don't like it at all.
The biggest thing with this storm, if you look at radar bottom right, it is literally a rain-wrapped tornado. I don't even know how you'd see it. Well, that was some close lightning.
Yeah, we need to go east. Yeah. I'm gonna blast east here. You should
Okay.
catch up to me.
We'll go back to him in a second. Actually, let's go to this and do
I just don't feel right.
that. Okay, so Freddie McKinney, bottom left, is also in the storm in addition to Jordan Hall. Again, we still have multiple large and strong tornadoes. We still have one south of Fredericktown. We have another one back over near Greenville.
A new tornado
that has been
warning has been
ongoing.
issued.
They're both currently particularly dangerous situations. And we obviously have the one here along the border. We just got another tornado warning in Arkansas. We have a pretty scattered amount of tornado warnings here, basically east of I-30 right now. A new one was just issued back over near the Chidester area and Sparkman. And this is currently moving northeast, just to the northwest of Camden. So if you are in this tornado warning, please get to your safe place.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
That is a bug. It is still a PDS tornado. It was just updated. I think it went to observed. So this might have been Not entirely sure why it went like that, but it is still a confirmed tornado. They just updated it. It is currently an observed tornado. So, again, still a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado here for Ripley County in Missouri. The tornado warning goes for 8 more minutes, and then again, we have this going right into the Poplar Bluff area near Fisk. So this is still a very dangerous storm that is currently moving east. Okay, we're going to check in with Freddie McKinney.
Right now, actually. We hope we get the most, you know...
So Freddie is just out in front of this. I'm going to go back to Jordan Hall first, because he was at least closer to the area of rotation.
Where's it hiding?
Shout out to Vesper for the $10 super chat as well. Thank you for covering this. I've never seen a channel before, but getting such quick and level-headed updates makes the whole experience less stressful. Appreciate that. I'm glad I can help out. Thank you, Rhonda, for becoming a member. We'll go back to Jordan here soon. He still seems like he's a little ways out from the area of rotation. He's more than anything, I think, just repositioning. Alright, quick update further to the north. I know a lot of you are probably watching from Wisconsin and even the Chicago suburbs. For right now, it's a lot of wind. Like, across the board here in northern Illinois, it's mostly damaging winds around 70 miles per hour. Anywhere from literally Reedsburg, Wisconsin, back into Bloomington. The only area of rotation that we really have at this point, embedded in this line, is mainly back down here to the south. We actually have some rotation near Taylorville in Illinois that's going to be moving towards the south side of Decatur. We also have rotation near Ramsey in Illinois as well, but really the main area that we have of any rotation in Illinois is the tornado warning right along I-70 from Greenville back through Vandalia going towards St. Elmo. That'll eventually go towards Effingham as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That is continuing to happen. Good news is that St. Louis is winding down after a very destructive area of severe storms rolled through your area over the last couple of hours. We still have some storms, though, on the south side, non-severe. Still have a wind threat moving towards Centralia as of right now. And then back over in southeast Missouri and Arkansas, this is really where the main event is currently happening, where we've had several tornadoes over the last few hours, and we have yet again another tornado warning for those in Greenville, Zalma, and Highway 51. This is going to be for Wayne, Bollinger, and Cape Girardeau counties. So again, if you're in this warning, seek shelter away from windows and get to your lowest floor possible if you're in this tornado warning. Let's go back to Jordan Hall. He has stopped, so he's positioned. Let's listen in. Again, he's on the tornado warning in southeast Missouri. Or see if we can see anything. This is, again, the storm that's the tornado warning that's for Poplar Bluff, Naylor, and Neelyville.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately. A new tornado warning.
We have yet again
issued.
another PDS tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous situation for those in Pocahontas, Black Rock, and the Reno area. This is our debris signature right here. Another tornado in progress that's going to be heading towards Highway 166, and it'll be traveling towards Pocahontas. This is now our second tornado that has been in this general area. But it is now a particularly dangerous situation. Again, another large and extremely dangerous tornado is moving to the northeast.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So make sure you're staying in your safe place if you're in that warning. We just got a new tornado warning down in Mississippi as well. This is going to be back over near Bolzoni and going towards Jaketown, 4 Mile, and Swifttown. So this is moving northeast, going towards Sidon and Greenwood. And seek shelter if you're in this warning. This is a discrete supercell that is developed heading towards Greenfield in Mississippi. And we also have now a new tornado warning for Shelby County in Illinois. This is going to be back over near Shelbyville and Cowden. That rotation is moving quickly to the northeast and is once again capable of producing a tornado. So get to your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in that warning. We're right back up to 15 tornado warnings. I've never seen something like this. I mean, Milton was the most tornado warnings I think I've ever covered in a live stream. This one is getting up there. We've had a lot of tornado warnings, and there are still more to come over the next few hours. I'm not seeing as strong of rotation anymore near Poplar Bluff in southeastern Missouri. It is still a particularly dangerous situation. Actually, let's go to Jordan. I don't know if he just saw something. I want to go back to Jordan, though. Jordan has a pretty good view of this.
That's great.
If there is something.
Topic?
If this tornado is in progress, it would be going into Naylor over the next few minutes. And he is driving, so I think we're going to go back to...
I definitely hear the roar. I don't see it.
Okay, Jordan just said he hears the roar, so there might still be a tornado on this storm. It is still, again, a PDS tornado.
Oh, I hear it, for sure. I just don't know if it's north of us. I feel like it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
But it's wrapped. I mean, I could hear it.
Kopic apparently might have something. But I don't think he has signal. Okay, we'll go back to him at some point soon. Apparently Kopic has something, but I don't think he has signal.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Alright. We have, again, another large and strong tornado. This is going to be for Cape Girardeau, Bolinger, and Wayne counties in Missouri. This is a brand new PDS tornado warning. So a large and extremely dangerous tornado is heading towards Zalma. Long term, this is heading towards Jackson, Cape Girardeau, Oak Ridge, and also just west of Scott City. You are all in the track of a potentially large and extremely dangerous tornado moving to the east-northeast. Got to be in your safe place. Cape Girardeau, if you're in that area, make sure that you're staying weather aware, as this storm is heading in your direction here over the next hour. See if Brandon came back. I don't think he did. We're going back to Jordan. He said he heard a roar a moment ago.
Are you driving east right now?
Jordan actually just is not updating. Okay. This is what is going on?
Are you driving east?
Okay, Jordan's camera broke for some reason. It's behind. Okay, we'll go back to him at some point. Let me go back to 3 cam overlay.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have another particularly dangerous situation for Butler and Ripley counties in Missouri. So they have made this tornado warning go further north. It's going to include Poplar Bluff and east of Doniphan. The tornado, it's located right now near Route 160, and it's moving right towards Poplar Bluff. You need to be in your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. This is another populated area in southeast Missouri. So, again, large tornado heading right towards Poplar Bluff, which is very populated. If you know any friends or family, make sure that they're aware of this. Feel free to share the stream with them as well. Report of power out in Belzoni, Mississippi. This storm is currently tornado warned. It's unknown of whether there is a tornado right now, but if there is one, it's going to be moving right towards Kruger. So Kruger would be in the path of this, back over in western Mississippi. So the Belzoni storm may be trying to produce a tornado. Stormer Media's on this. I gotta get them on the actual thing, though.
Bluff, take cover right now. I mean, this is it. If there's ever a time to take cover, it's this right here.
Right now.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Stormer Media is on the storm in Belzoni in Mississippi, which is possibly producing a tornado as well. We have yet again another PDS tornado warning. We've got to go back to radar. We have another particularly dangerous situation. This is going to be for Clay and Greene counties in Arkansas. It's an extension on another warning. The tornado right now is near Pocahontas. They've issued this well ahead of time. It's going towards Piggott and also going in the direction of Corning. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom if you are in this tornado warning. This is like legitimately insane. We are at 16 tornado warnings yet again. I'm gonna go back to Storm Intermediate and see if they have something. They are driving again.
Got a tornado down right next to us and we can't even see it.
Alright, we're keeping a close eye on the Belzoni storm there in Mississippi.
I mean, yeah, but...
It's back to Freddie McKinney, who is currently located in Poplar Bluff.
There's, maybe even go, like, east of town on this road, because
we'll go back to him in a second. He's looking at radar. But there is a large tornado
this is
right now heading towards
alert.
Poplar Bluff.
A tornado is on the ground.
In southeast
Seek
Missouri.
shelter immediately.
And it looks like it's actually wrapping up again. There might be a new one forming. We now have a confirmed tornado in Mississippi. So this is now a confirmed tornado in Mississippi near Jaketown and Bellwood, which Storm Media is literally on. So if you are in this warning, seek shelter. Get away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Issued. This is, again, a dangerous storm that is currently moving to the northeast. So please get to your safe place if you are in this warning. Storm Media is the bottom right of your screen there. They are on that tornado warning. We'll go to them if they have something. I don't know why they're bugging out. That's why. Yeah. If there's a tornado, it's going to be on the north side of Belzoni. So that one was just upgraded. We now have a new tornado warning for Effingham and Shelby counties in Illinois. This is just a mess of storms, but a QLCS tornado threat is heading in the direction of Effingham near St. Elmo. And if you're in Effingham near Interstate 57, you should be in your safe place. Apparently, Corey Gherkin has a tornado on camera. What?
I don't know if we'll see it ahead.
Tornado, Corey Gherkin has a tornado apparently.
Holy crap.
That thing's big.
Yeah.
Corey Gherkin's on the, okay, so Corey I think is on the Mississippi tornado, right?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so Corey has the tornado on the ground right now in Mississippi. This is live. It's gonna be grainy, but it at least has a decent view.
I do not know. We got 7. It's like our only option.
Well, if we can shoot it back up to the Loves and shoot east. Man, that thing's gonna cover a lot of ground.
This is likely a strong tornado as well, from what I'm gathering. Corey is currently on a confirmed tornado near Belzoni.
This thing too, folks. Oh man.
There, come on, baby. Load, 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 load. Go, 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 go. Oh yeah. She's a
Hey PGA, is that photo from Corey? I have no clue if that's Corey's or not. Kind of looks like it.
This is an emergency
This is
alert.
now a PDS
large
tornado.
And strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
It's located right now. It went right over us.
Oh, I know it had to have gone pretty much right.
We now have a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress in Mississippi, and that's near Belzoni. It's going towards Greenwood. If you are in that area, you need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Apparently, Corey's been on this tornado as well here for a few minutes. Just for reference, this is moments ago. This is Corey's a view of that tornado moments ago. There is a large and extremely dangerous tornado now in progress here in the Belzoni area of Mississippi. It's obviously hard to see at night, but
This
he was
is
able
an
to get a
urgent
view of it.
alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Let's go back to... I don't even know who anymore. Corey's out for a second.
Okay.
He's not live anymore. Kopic, I don't even know where he is. Where is... It's not it either. What button is it? Do I not have Storm Intermedia on full screen?
A new tornado warning
Sorry,
has
guys, give
been
me 1
issued.
second. Storm Intermedia is on the storm too, and I'm trying to pull them up. That looks like a big tornado there in the background. I think they're looking at it there.
Regardless of what we do now, we got to know what we got.
Was that the tornado back there? No, we're back up to 19 tornado warnings. We have 5 minutes to get one more to hit 20.
A new
And there you
tornado
go,
warning
20
has
tornado
been issued.
warnings.
Thank God for this roof camera, though.
Oh man.
That circulation went right over us, guys. That went right over us. It's just crazy that it lost the lightning. That's.
I know. I'm thankful.
We've now hit the most tornado warnings we've ever had in a live stream again at 20.
It's still down.
Yeah, no.
Look at that. Big tornado in there.
That right there that they're looking at, that is a huge tornado near Belzoni, Mississippi.
That's gonna be a beast.
Yeah, that might just turn out to be a long.
Then we might have this on the roof camera the whole time.
If we can.
Alright, Storm Intermedia lost connection. We're going back to Corey.
Right up here.
At 16 miles.
Oh,
It's a huge tornado right now in Mississippi.
Okay.
It might work out. We're gonna have to cook. We're gonna activate the cruise. Because we be in a hurry.
This is officially a tornado outbreak. I mean, there's just no way it isn't.
Found a shortcut that it's not taking. It's not much. I mean, it's a decent shortcut.
You guys can come down.
Alright, we're gonna go back to him in a second.
It will. We're fully.
Let's go back to live radar. Okay, so we have a few updates. We have now another tornado that is in progress in Diaz in Arkansas. There's now a tornado in progress there. That's near Newport. So a new tornado has just dropped. That is a significant tornado. This is probably going to go PDS as well. A likely large tornado is heading towards Tuckerman, and Newport going towards Swifton. That is moving east-northeast towards Interstate 57. So yet again, another large tornado is in progress. That is a strong tornado. That is heading right into Tuckerman and Interstate 57. That is north of Searcy, well to the northeast of Little Rock, west of Jonesboro. If you're back over in Jonesboro or Truman, you need to be staying weather aware as this storm is heading in your direction here very soon. But yet again, another tornado, and this one is large. This is another probably at least large, if not extremely dangerous tornado that is moving into Tuckerman and Diaz over the next few minutes, and Diaz is definitely a bit more of a populated town. The amount of damage after today is going to be unbelievable. Corey Gherkin is currently on a large tornado in Mississippi. This is live view.
Oh, baby.
Back there. That was a big flash.
Wow.
I don't know why Corey's feed is so laggy. Let me see if I can fix it.
Guess I should have charged the computer up.
1 second, I'm refreshing his feed to see if it fixes the lag.
Plug it in.
It might just be the stream.
I'm not gonna lie, folks. Got you know, a shot that I've kind of been wanting to get on my line.
So that large tornado is back, I think, middle right, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it's rain wrap now.
Especially in the Delta of Mississippi.
That is his camera, by the way. It's not anything I can fix.
God, Belzoni is lucky.
Yeah.
There's at least 20 power lines down on O'Fallon and Lebanon in Illinois from emergency managers. That is a new update. But, I mean, again, we're talking about a significant tornado right now that is moving towards Kruger, Sidon, and Greenwood.
This is an emergency
Mississippi.
alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter
my goodness.
immediately.
Can it just end? We have now we now have an upgraded PDS tornado warning in Butler and Ripley counties in Missouri. So that is upgraded now to observed. There is a large tornado heading into Poplar Bluff over the next few minutes. We're also up to 21 tornado warnings, which is again a record that we've never been live for that many before. Also, there is a new PDS tornado warning in Arkansas. That is for Craighead and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. That's for Jonesboro, Cache, Bono, Wiener, and then Lake City. You are all included in a large and extremely dangerous tornado warning. A substantial tornado is happening right now in Diaz. This is likely a very intense tornado that's happening. It's moving into Tuckerman, and it will eventually move into it'll eventually move towards Jonesboro as well. Storm Runner Media, I think, may have been just driving through that possible that tornado there near
We got a tornado on the ground in front of us right now.
Belzoni. All right, so Storm Runner Media has a tornado on the ground in front of them in Belzoni, Mississippi. Oh my goodness.
We got a large tornado on the ground, literally right in front of us.
What are you seeing? Doesn't look intense to me.
It might not be at the moment, it was before though.
A new tornado warning
It
has
may
been
have
issued.
lifted. My personal opinion is it's multi-vortex in there. It's off down here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah. It's still in front of us.
Definitely low. I don't see any vortices.
Right there. Yeah, now it's on the behind these trees here. I can't really
Okay, so
tell.
there's still a tornado in progress in Belzoni.
Ahead of us, so if you don't see anything down, then you don't.
This is back over in this is the Boycom cam on radar Omega near Poplar Bluff. There's a large tornado on the ground here apparently, and there's apparently power flashes that are going off on this camera. And in addition to that, I need to go back to this other radar site. Yeah, I mean, the rotation is off the charts right now west of Poplar Bluff, so if we have a tornado, it's going to be pretty strong. Moving right into Poplar Bluff over the next few minutes. You've got to be underground if you can be there, if you're in Poplar Bluff right now. And then we still have a significant tornado near Diaz. This is a very impressive tornado debris signature. It's going right in the direction of Jonesboro. For what I'm hearing from some people in the chat, that this is a big college town. So if you know any college students that might be here that have no clue about this or don't care, make sure they care, because there is a large tornado heading in the direction of Jonesboro, Arkansas, moving towards Bono and Lake City over the next several minutes. This is a very dangerous storm. It has a big-time tornado, very impressive debris signature, again, moving currently to the east-northeast over the next several minutes. We do have a new tornado warning as well north of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. That is a brand new one. As of now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 different PDS tornado warnings that are in effect. So 7 different ones that are in effect right now. And some of the most concerning include the Poplar Bluff area, and then also further down to the south. Freddie McKinney we need to go to. Freddie is on the storm in Poplar Bluff. Let's check in with him.
Okay, I got. So are we good going north or not?
Dude, it's like, it might be.
Freddie is right in Poplar Bluff.
I mean, like,
So if there's a large tornado, it's going to be kind of where he's looking.
Probably back over there.
It's to our west yet.
Yeah.
Do you want to go up that road then?
Oh, there goes Mike.
Hi, Mike.
The lights aren't on.
This is about to drop a violent tornado. We've maybe, okay, Freddie, maybe you want to go on that road northeast. Is that what you're trying to do?
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
Just pull the trigger. We can't wait around. Yeah, we really can't.
Okay, well, I'm just getting like conflicting.
Yeah, I know. You're on the wrong radar, by the way. Like, I mean, not that there's a wrong one.
I've been switching between 2.
Okay.
And then what's the correct one?
Paducah has the
go
better
to Paducah
look.
Storm Relative.
Okay. That's what I've been on. Is Paducah. Okay, I got you. We're good.
Let's go back to Storm Intermedia on the Belzoni, Mississippi storm.
Where? What? It's got to be off to the right, directly to the right.
There has been a large tornado on this storm.
Yeah, it's right here.
They have a large tornado in progress in front of them.
Phone mount.
Yep, it's right there.
I can't get the phone out. There we go.
See if we can get a lightning strike. Apparently there's a large tornado in front of them or something, or behind them, one of the two. This is a Belzoni in Greenwood, Mississippi tornado warning. There's no lightning, which is absolutely insane. How'd the lightning just go away? There's a tornado. We can't even see it because there has not been any lightning. The lightning, like, just disappeared on this.
Oh, wait, I think I caught a glimpse of it.
Yeah, you caught a glimpse of it? It's back behind these trees.
You want to hold the...
Hold on, chat. It's gonna be very hard to see because we got all this. It's pitch black out here.
Okay, well, let's go back to... Alright, I'm actually going back to radar first. We'll keep it bottom right in case we actually see something. But this is the storm that we're talking about. There's a ton of lightning, very strong inflow notch, and again, there's reportedly a tornado. We just got lightning as I went off of it. It looks like there is a tornado, though, still with this storm, and it's currently moving towards Sidon and Kruger. It is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is moving to the northeast. And as a reminder, we have 17 tornado warnings. We now have one near Chicago. So a brand new tornado warning now near DeKalb. Actually, this might be old. This might have happened a few minutes ago, but there is a tornado warning here. QLCS tornado threat along the leading edge of this line of thunderstorms. So a tornado will be a possibility with that activity as it continues to move to the northeast. And we now have a new tornado warning for those in Jackson, Woodruff, and White counties in Arkansas. That is radar indicated. We still have a big tornado right now that is heading in the direction of Jonesboro. Intense tornado right now over Tuckerman. It is moving towards Cache, and Jonesboro will next be in track of this as it continues to move east-northeast. Jonesboro, again, is a very populated area, so if you have any friends or family in this area,
a new tornado
please make sure
warning
that they
has
are
been
aware
issued.
that there is a large and extremely dangerous tornado heading directly towards them over the next several minutes. That is moving, again, east-northeast over the next several minutes.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have yet again another particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. That is for Butler and Stoddard counties in Missouri. So this is going to continue. Poplar Bluff may have just gotten hit by a tornado. Now that is moving into Dudley, Dexter, and Bloomfield. We also have a tornado. I need to go to Storm Intermedia, I think, has the tornado now.
Seeing those big old lightning flashes? There's something there.
So there's apparently a tornado middle right, I think, is what I just heard.
Ah, okay, wait, no, I see.
This is near Bolzoni in Mississippi, going towards Greenwood, Mississippi. There are still reports in the last 2 minutes that this is still an active tornado, by the way. I can't believe every time we go here, there's just no lightning.
A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Well, wait a second. Freddie is in a tornado. Freddie McKinney is in a tornado, it looks like. Or something. He's in very high winds near Poplar Bluff.
Hold on, you want chat facing out that way?
There's a large and extremely dangerous tornado here. I think Freddie might be in it.
My ears are popping. Yep, mine are too.
Their ears are popping, which means that there is a tornado next to them right now. Near Poplar Bluff. And we're back up to 21 tornado warnings again.
Situational awareness.
I think it's...
Look, rain bands left to right.
Inflow. Where should we...
Inflow. Alright. Very loud, very loud. Got this.
Oh my goodness. This is actually kind of scary.
It's right here.
Oh,
Fuck.
here it's... Oh, no.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Got this. Guys, we're...
You're okay? You're
You
okay?
good?
Wait, it's calm. It's literally calm. Do you guys feel that?
Yep. Fuck, guys.
This is actually really scary. They are inside of the tornado.
Get down.
It's right...
Might be RFT. Left to right winds.
Yep.
This is so scary.
If it really starts to go, we're just gonna ditch it, okay?
It's calm, dude. What is happening?
I think we're good here.
We're okay. We're okay.
We're okay now.
We're okay.
That was scary to watch. Freddie McKinney was literally inside the tornado.
Ooh. Oh boy. I'm rolling up a window. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like south. Go back in the town.
We need to go north if we can. But do we just?
That was really sketchy, chat.
We might have just been in a circulation.
Yeah, I think we're just in a developing tornado there. I mean, it's not even where like the circulation is. No. It's like a different.
I don't know what's going on. That might have just been, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that was probably just from our RFD. Because
that was sketch.
Look at this though, like we just went through that.
I don't think that was RFD, bro.
Yeah, what is this? What is this? Why are we keep driving, you know? My ears are popping again, dude.
There is 100% a tornado near Poplar Bluff. Ear popping is a basically definitive pressure drop.
Just get going. Just go.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Wait, what direction is this?
We're going south, right?
We're going south.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That was sketchy, but
this is also live on a radar mega cyclone port on the north side right now. Of Poplar Bluff, and there's apparently a tornado. This one went through this area too, and that's kind of where Freddy is. He's on the north side there of Poplar Bluff. And so the winds are still ripping right now. My goodness, that was really scary. I've never seen something like that happen on stream, where there is literally a chaser inside of a tornado or very close to it. That felt like inside of it to me, and Freddy is still driving through that. Yes, we are at 21 tornado warnings again. We're almost to 22 again. This is unbelievable. I mean, this is again just on the north side of Poplar Bluff on the radar mega cyclone port. The camera is shaking like crazy right now. At this point, if you're in any tornado warning right now, you've got to be in your safe place. There's 21 total right now. We're trying our best to cover every single one of them. There are just so many. I mean, this is a significant storm, though. From what we just saw on Freddy's screen, it looks like the tornado is actually on the north side, maybe, of Poplar Bluff. I mean, the radar looks like that right now, with a huge RFD surge in Poplar Bluff, which would mean very high winds surging into town. And so that's what we're, I think, seeing right now on this camera. And I think that's what we just saw with Freddy. I think that all just happened at the same time there near Poplar Bluff. We still have a significant tornado moving into Corning over the next few minutes, maybe even another one east of Pocahontas. We still have a big tornado moving towards Jonesboro, Arkansas. Jonesboro, Arkansas is a very populated area. If you have friends or family in Jonesboro, make sure that they are aware of this. It is around midnight now. There are probably a lot of people sleeping, and that right there is a big tornado over the east side of Tuckerman approaching Cache, and it will go right into Jonesboro if it stays on the ground, which for right now, the velocities are still very strong. Back over near Augusta, we still have an ongoing storm here near Bald Knob that is moving towards McCrory. That rotation is still strong as well. That one might become a strong tornado here very soon as that continues to move east. We still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress near Mayday and going towards Sidon and Greenwood in Mississippi. So this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado. What am I missing here? We also got a large and extremely dangerous tornado north of Cape Girardeau, and we may have another one dropping in a moment near Perryville. This is very concerning. That is a large area of very strong rotation over Perryville. That is going to be moving towards Rockwood in Illinois over the next several minutes. That'll eventually go towards DuQuoin, Murfreesboro, and Pinckneyville. That is very concerning, even though there's not a tornado right now. That is a long-term threat here that is moving to the northeast. There's apparently been there is a large tornado on the ground as well south of Sedgwickville. That is moving towards Pocahontas and Oak Ridge in southeastern Missouri, north and northwest of Cape Girardeau. We have several tornado warnings now in central Illinois, and we have a bunch of them. We have one near Effingham, one near St. Elmo, one near Shelbyville, and we have another one up near Decatur. So there are several storms that are currently tornado warned. We have yet again another tornado warning back over in the Chicago suburbs. Several areas of rotation right now. One south of Oswego, one west of Oswego, and we also have one near Aurora, and we maybe even have a little bit up here near Geneva and west of Batavia. So you need to be in your safe place. I mean, anywhere basically in a tornado warning, but even if you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, you should be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, because there's a lot of damage being reported across this entire line. And we also have just gotten a report that there's a tree on a house in Carter, Illinois. There were residents trapped as well, but they have now been freed. This is chaos. We're about to hit midnight, and we still have a slew of tornado warnings. Rotation is still awfully strong right now near Sidon. Again, moving towards Greenwood. Still keeping a close eye on that. Let's go back over to Freddie McKinney.
Are there paper towels back there somewhere?
Oh, yeah. Tissues, paper towels.
And Freddie's feed didn't load. Let me go to Corey real quick. Corey is on that Greenwood, Mississippi tornado warn cell. I'm not sure exactly if we're going to see that one again, but this has been producing a large tornado for quite some time.
Okay, will you be able to get up early? By early, I just mean like 8, 9 o'clock.
Yeah. I can usually up, whether I want to be or not around that time. At least to 7 to 10.
Okay. Let's go back to Freddie.
A tornado warning has been issued.
Didn't pop a tire. Oh, we got tissues.
That was a tornado.
Yeah, that's what we got.
Max Olson is confirming there was a tornado, so.
There or just somewhere else?
Where we were. Like, I think it was decaying.
Maybe it was just like a weakening tornado or something? Like, I don't
know, I had no idea. Or we were in the outer circulation.
I don't know. Whatever it was, chat. I think we intercepted...
Okay, Freddie is still on the storm. New tornado warning, and go figure, I mean, we've had plenty of those already, but we have a new, the area of rotation that Freddie was just in a few minutes ago is now north of Poplar Bluff, and this could drop a tornado. It's actually moving more in the direction of Pizzico, and eventually going towards the north side of Bloomfield. Long-term Cape Girardeau's in the track of this. This is a camera that is in Stoddard County Emergency Management, which it looks like just went out, but we'll go back to it if it comes back. That's one of the Radar Omega cyclone ports there. That is literally in the track of that rotation. It is in the direct path. So if that camera comes back, we'll go to it. And there's also in Lebanon, Illinois, there's mobile home damage reported, and a home was overturned, which is trapping residents in that area as well. And we are getting more confirmation that there is still a large tornado in progress, moving in the direction of Greenwood. The warning was downgraded to radar or back down to observe, so it's not PDS, but it is still a tornado in progress. This will be moving into Greenwood and eventually going towards North Carrollton over the next several minutes. It sounds like the camera is back on this storm near Pizzico. So this is in Stoddard County, where there is a large tornado possibly just off to the west of this camera. This is right in the direct path of this. Freddie is not far from it either. He's bottom right of your screen. And the camera, I think, just went out again. Nope, it didn't. Came back. And it's gone again.
A new tornado
warning. While that's
warning
happening, we now have another tornado warning, which we'll go to if it gets confirmed or it looks more concerning. Back over west of Pizzico here, north of Poplar Bluff. Again, that rotation is very strong again, and there is a good chance that we'll have another strong tornado with this as it moves into Pizzico over the next several minutes. Rotation in Poplar Bluff. I'm not seeing anything there anymore. Again, I think it's really drifted off here to the north and northeast, as again going into Pizzico. There have apparently been twin tornadoes confirmed near Jonesboro. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but there may have been twin tornadoes here west of Jonesboro. But right now, that tornado that was heading towards Jonesboro, it has occluded on the correlation coefficient over the last few minutes, so not seeing anything as definitive, but there is still enough rotation for there to be a new tornado. They have continued this as a particularly dangerous situation. Weather spotters confirming the tornado in Egypt, Cache, Bono, and Jonesboro. This again heading in the direction of Jonesboro, and again, it's a very populated area. Jonesboro, Arkansas. be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. But twin tornadoes have actually been reported. So twin tornadoes have been reported on the Jonesboro tornado warning, and that is back over here. So what might be happening is that the storm is recycling, meaning that we had a large tornado and that one is shrinking and a new one's developing, and that could be taking over. That might be why we have had twin tornadoes. This is the this is actually the shot here. This is on an Arkansas camera on iDrive Arkansas's website. This is the twin tornadoes right here. So this right here is the twin tornadoes that just happened. Get my pen back out here. In case you can't see, I'm trying to draw this, but my pen wasn't loading. So that's the main tornado. That's another one. So there were twin tornadoes on the iDrive Arkansas camera. That's actually crazy. Well, when you think about it, we still got a lot of tornado activity to go. It's not winding down anytime soon. All right, back to the tornado. We're going to go north to south again. We still have tornado warning, or a tornado warning in effect here on the western side of the suburbs of Chicago. Again, strongest rotation right now near Aurora, a little bit near Batavia as well. Nothing confirmed as of right now, but a tornado could legitimately happen at any time with this activity as it continues to move northeast. Further down to the south near Decatur, we still have a tornado warning here that's moving to the northeast. That will probably be canceled. The rotation's been much weaker
there. This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So the tornado warning for Wayne, Bolinger, and Stoddard counties has just been upgraded. It is once again a PDS tornado. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is in progress near Pozico, and it will be moving towards Highway 91 and Highway 25.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Seek shelter if you're in this warning. This is insanity. I don't know if there's another way to put this, but we've literally had over 10 tornado warnings, I think, for 3 straight hours. And we have now a large tornado that's moving into Pasico. We have a camera here on this radar mega cyclone port. Let's see if we see anything here. This camera's been very in and out. The connection's been hit or miss. There's a tornado. We might see it. I need to stand up for a second unless this camera goes out. The camera just went out. We'll see if it comes back here. Came back. I'm going to stand up for just a second. Just stretch for a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning for Effingham in Illinois. Oh man, the winds are getting strong. There is a tornado and the camera went out. There is definitely a tornado here. The winds were very strong.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It came back, maybe? The winds just picked up, like, violently there at the last, like, 2 frames there that we had. Camera might be fully out. I'm going to wait a second to see if it comes back. And it might be out. That's in Pozico. Again, we have a large and extremely dangerous tornado for sure. That camera, I think, is just gone. That was undoubtedly very high winds, probably a tornado. We have a new tornado warning in the Effingham area of Illinois. Again, QLCS tornado threat further north, mostly embedded tornadoes in a line of thunderstorms. Oh my Dude, I don't even know what's happening anymore. We have another huge tornado that has just dropped near Bradford, Arkansas. Another huge tornado that's going towards Tupelo, Beattyville, Weldon, and Hickory Ridge. That is a huge debris signature, and this is almost undoubtedly going to go PDS too. The Jonesboro one for right now, I might be recycling. Nothing on the Jonesboro one for the time being. We did have twin tornadoes at one point. But again, we have a large tornado here. Let me go to Freddy real quick. I just want to get a quick location check on him.
Dependence on radar, too much dependence on like.
He's south of Poplar Bluff. All right, so
sure it was northwest.
I think he's going away from that. He's going to go further south on more of those discrete supercells. But we'll keep him bottom right because he's heading south towards Arkansas. But yeah, we got a huge tornado right now north of Augusta. But yeah, that Poplar Bluff, or the Pazico camera is gone. The winds are very strong, either that or we just had a tornado. So again, anywhere in this area, you need to be in your safe place. It's a very intense situation right now near Bloomfield, Dexter, Dudley, Fisk, and Pazico. You know, we still got significant storms happening right along the Illinois and Missouri border. We may have another large tornado dropping. If we don't already have one, we may have one dropping near Old Appleton. And that is going to be moving into Altenburg and Grand Tower. And we still have a confirmed tornado near Greenwood, Mississippi. I'm not seeing a definitive debris signature as of right now, but that storm has been having, or has already produced a tornado at one point. The latest report is that trees snapped, power lines down, and sheet metal debris in a field along Phillipston Road.
This is an urgent
so that
alert.
Was definitely
a tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately. A new tornado warning has been issued.
We are up to 22 tornado warnings. I've never seen this before. We're up to 22 tornado warnings. We have another one for Butler County, Missouri, and another one in Mississippi.
A new tornado warning has
23
been
tornado
issued.
warnings. Oh my goodness. It's impossible to keep up at this point. Look at all of the tornado warnings that we have. They go from Chicago into Mississippi. I've never, like, the highest amount of tornado warnings we've ever had in a single live stream was 18. I don't know what the record is. I think we're not far from the record, though, in terms of quantity of tornado warnings. Like, this is insane. We just got a new one for Grenada, Duck Hill, Winona, and just the east side of Greenwood here in Mississippi. We're back down to 15, so some of them expired. Jonesboro. We are still watching the potential for a tornado. This is actually almost outside of the tornado warning right now, moving towards Bono. If you are in Jonesboro, though, continue to stay in your safe place. And then south of Newport, we still have a tornado here. This one is huge from what we are seeing. They have not upgraded this to a PDS or even observed right now, but there is a big debris signature moving into Tupelo, Weldon, and Beadville. This is a significant tornado right now that is moving across eastern Arkansas, just east there of Bradford. I honestly think 23 tornado warnings is a record. I don't know if we've ever had that many, like in like general.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek
We have
shelter
a new PDS
immediately.
tornado warning for Stoddard County in Missouri. That is going to be... We actually have multiple tornado warnings. I got to figure out where Stoddard County is first. Or Missouri. Okay, it's this one. All right, brand new PDS tornado warning. There is yet again another large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. This is for Dudley, Dexter, and Bloomfield in southeastern Missouri. This is a live shot here in Stoddard County at the Emergency Management Office on the radar mega cyclone port. By the looks of it, quite a bit of lightning. Tornado would be back off to the west somewhere. There is
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Where's Sidon? I remember saying Sidon, but where is that? Is that Sidon, Mississippi? As of 4 minutes ago, there's a report of a large tornado. Yeah, that's Sidon, Mississippi. There's a report of a large tornado moments ago that just crossed over Route 49 in Sidon. So this might get upgraded again to a PDS tornado. That tornado is now going to be crossing over Route 82 and eventually moving into North Carrollton. And that'll also eventually go towards Duck Hill. It does appear as if the amount of rotation that we're seeing here in northern Illinois is going down. We still do have plenty of storms that are producing significant damaging winds and embedded tornadoes in the line. But the rotation a bit further off here to the north is at least weaker compared to everything that's further south. Near Effingham, we are still watching strong rotation that is moving to the east-northeast. We have rotation as well located near Monticello and also east of Decatur. That's all moving northeast and east-northeast. We have several tornado warnings right here along the the Missouri and Illinois border, one of which is going towards Grand Tower and Murfreesboro. We have some broader circulation that's going towards Pinckneyville and eventually going towards West Frankfort. Our most significant tornadoes that are happening right now is the one back over north of Pizzico. That is a large tornado. And then we reportedly have another large tornado somewhere in this mess back over west of Dexter. So that is happening. And then this storm may produce another tornado. It has it many times already, but that's going towards McDougal and Campbell. That'll eventually cross again into southeastern Missouri. And then the Jonesboro storm is no longer actually including the Jonesboro area. So Bono and Sedgwick, you guys are the only areas now included in this tornado warning, aside from further off to the northeast. So if you're in Jonesboro, you can come out of your safe place. You are fine for now. Still stay weather aware for the next hour as there are storms back off to your west currently that could still produce a potential tornado. We've had a tornado happening for quite some time now, about 10 minutes, I think, near Weldon and Tupelo, but it looks like that might be occluding. So we did have a large tornado there by the looks of it for a few minutes, but the debris signature has become a little bit smaller. We will probably see another tornado out of that down the road. And then we have a tornado warning still southwest of Pine Bluff in Arkansas. This storm activity is not nearly as organized, but we are still watching for damaging winds and maybe even a tornado. We need to go over to Storm Intermedia. They're on this storm near Greenwood. We're going to go to them and see if they can see anything. This was reportedly a large tornado moments ago that's now on the east side of Greenwood. While they do that, I'm going to get water real quick. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah, right there. It's turned to a wild in the last hour, huh, chat? Thank you all for sticking around with us.
Yep, I see it. Oh, not fair.
What happened?
You just got to duck through that light. We're solid. We're good.
All right. If you're just tuning in, this near Greenwood, Mississippi, where a reportedly large tornado was happening a few minutes ago.
That is up to the left there. Is that part of the lowering, or is that just random scud? Nah, just random scud. does say that on the way to Duck Hill, it's pretty woody. So. Okay. Probably gonna be dealing with trees down.
All right, we'll go back to them in a second.
Sirens.
Had to get a quick. Well, my water's still filling up. I haven't yet had water, but it'll happen in a second. All right, let's go back over to Dexter. This is again back over in southeast Missouri on the radar megacyclone port. There is a large and extremely dangerous tornado near Bloomfield or Dudley moving northeast. We're in a bit of a radar hole. But this is a live shot here. We'll see if we can see something on this, the live shot here. If there was a tornado, it would probably be right in the middle somewhere, middle right. Looks like a little raggedy, scudded clouds up there on the top of your screen. I think if we have a tornado, it's right there. I think I see it maybe. Near that light post that just is just flickered. That's going on and off. I think it's like on the right side of that. If we have a tornado, I think it's there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Lightning is crazy. I think this right here, we might have something back here. It's behind some trees, it looks like, though, or maybe a hill. Yeah, this is warned for a large tornado, and if there is one, it might be back behind those trees. It's hard to tell, though. Give it another couple flashes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Seeing more photos of a large tornado that happened back over in Morgan City, Mississippi. And it might still be on the ground. We don't really know. The radar has not been really confirming anything via the correlation coefficient. But there have been multiple reports at this point of a large tornado that has moved through the Greenwood area. And also back over near Sidon. So this has been quite the storm. Mainly near Morgan City through Sidon was like the main area, it seems like. There might still be something there. It is still rotating, could still produce another tornado, but we've had multiple reports of a large tornado. Storm Intermedia was on it, and they said they saw something a couple times, so I believe them, and we've seen many photos now of that being a large tornado. The tornado near Weldon, Arkansas has occluded for now, and we are still watching many other areas of rotation. Again, there's 19 tornado warnings still. It's insane. And right now, around Bloomfield, Dexter, and Zalma in southeast Missouri,
a new
we still have
tornado
many areas of
warning has been
rotation
issued.
right now. And these are all moving east-northeast towards Morley, Chaffee, Scott City.
A new tornado warning
And
has
so
been
any of these
issued.
are going to be able to, again, produce a tornado. We are back up to 21 tornado warnings. We have another one north of Carbondale going towards Benton. And then we also have more tornado warnings further north in Illinois.
Tornado warning
We have a
has
new
been
one that
issued.
was just issued near Tuscola, Villa Grove, and Philo, near Urbana. This is a brand new tornado warning. Strong rotation right now, moving towards I-57. Moving to the northeast. And we also have a new tornado warning in Arkansas. We basically have a high risk of tornadoes right now in this area. That's literally what it is. It's literally what we're seeing right now. We have so many tornado warnings all lined up next to each other. We also have a tornado warning again south there of Pine Bluff. I believe that's a new tornado warning near Fordyce, moving to the east. And then in and around the Paragould area, we've had a tornado with this storm at times. This is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado that's heading towards Paragould. Seek shelter immediately. Storm Intermedia might have something, actually.
We do see that secondary lowering, Connor.
Looks like Storm Intermedia on that Mississippi tornado warn cell is seeing something. You can kind of see it there. It looks like a lowering.
It's not super consolidated or anything, but with how quick stuff spins. There's something on or in my tire. I can hear it. Oh shoot! This is the light that's out.
Another light out.
Some power somewhere was knocked out.
So there might be a tornado trying to drop again there on that Mississippi storm. Keep a close eye on him. And we are once again back up to 22 tornado warnings. There is major tornado damage coming out of the Cave City, Arkansas area. I am retweeting photos on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX if you want to see that. Major tornado damage. I mean, it's just major.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have another tornado warning. That's going to be back over near Carbondale. Carbondale, Heron, West Frankfort, you are now included in a tornado warning. Seek shelter immediately if you're in that warning. We have another tornado warning that was just issued for Cape Girardeau. Near Scott City, south of Jackson, we're back to 23 tornado warnings. Seek shelter if you are in this area. Also, this is Hunter Hurley's video. Actually, I'll just retweet it. There's major damage to a Burger King in Missouri from a tornado recently. I'm retweeting the video on Twitter at MaxVelocityWX. I don't know if anybody can count, but we have like... that's like 20, that's almost 20 tornado warnings within like 100 miles of each other.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a new confirmed tornado, which is going to be along the Missouri and Illinois border. This is this one. So brand new confirmed tornado back over near Bloomfield going towards Morley. And it's also on track for Chaffee and Scott City, just south of Cape Girardeau. So this warning was upgraded to confirmed. We have yet again another tornado in progress. And we probably have another tornado dropping in the next few minutes near Greenwood and North Carrollton in Missouri. We have storm media in that area. We'll go back to them once they have a view of something. Actually, I think I'm going to go back to them. I think they might have something. That might be something right there in the middle. That might be a tornado.
Right now I got him on this scud. No, I gotcha. I'm just trying to see what Corey was talking about.
What is that? That might be a tornado right there.
Found the damage path. I didn't know.
Either that or a really scary looking cloud. That might just be scary looking clouds.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they're pulling over, so we'll have at least the same view here for a bit.
So if this is what it did, it wasn't very strong. At least when it came through here.
Back to them in a second. We just had a new tornado drop near Lena, Illinois. Or sorry, that might not be Lena. Lena. Did I not spell that right? Or is this a different place again? I think this might be a different place. That word got cut off. It's like Lerna. Near Charleston. Okay, Charleston, Illinois. Alright, so just outside of Charleston, south of Matan, there is a tornado debris signature that has just popped up, and there it is right there. So tornado over Lerna. Completely different place, but in Illinois, new tornado drop near Lerna. It's going towards Charleston and Hutton. So please be in your safe place again if you're in that warning. A new tornado has dropped there. Looks like we may have another tornado dropping near Monticello and another one west of Tuscola. So these storms are still rotating and have the capability of producing tornadoes. We also have reports in Rockwood, Illinois, of homes reportedly destroyed. And in Centralia and Salem, Missouri, there's reports of broken poles, trees, and power lines. So more damage reports coming in.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we now have a confirmed tornado again. This is going to be for those in Paragould, Marmaduke, and Rector in northeast Arkansas. A brand new confirmed tornado. That's near Bono. It's going northeast. Make sure that you're in your safe place. This has just been confirmed yet again. Again, right over near Highway 41. That tornado is going to be moving towards Oak Grove and Oak Grove Heights, and as well as Paragould, which is a much more populated area as well. Storm Intermedia has a really impressive lowering right now. Potentially a large tornado attempting to drop in Mississippi near Greenwood. That's a large lowering. It's been coming together over the last few minutes.
If it plants now, we'll have a beautiful view of it. It's trying to on that left side, I think.
It is trying to.
I think we got another funnel.
So we got another funnel on that left side.
There's still debris in the road up here.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
It's hard to tell. It looks like a funnel, but maybe not.
That is definitely trying to drop. That is a huge lowering. And if you're just tuning in, this is near Duck Hill, Mississippi. And northwest of Winona, there is a large lowering right there in the middle of your screen. They just lost signal. We'll go back to them in a second. I'm going to keep them... I'll put them back bottom right when they come back. By the looks of it, though, this is probably going to be dropping a new tornado here at any moment. Moving again northeast over near North Carrollton. It's moving into Duck Hill and Interstate 55 as well, near Grenada. This is a very dangerous situation if we get another tornado. That was a large lowering, and we could be talking about a large tornado as well here as this continues to move east, northeast, and northeast. And again, we still have a tornado in progress back up near Paragould. That's moving towards Marmaduke. And we do have a radar indicated area of rotation that's moving towards Campbell and Malden over the next few minutes in southeast Missouri. And then back up near the border of Illinois and Missouri, we still have plenty of rotation. Back over west of Scott City, west of Morley, that is moving east-northeast. So we're going to continue to keep a very close eye on that. But nothing, as of from what I'm seeing on radar, nothing really confirmed there. So a lot of radar indicated rotation areas further off to the north. I do want to point this out that we actually now have no PDS tornado warnings. That is the first time in a long time that we don't have any PDS tornado warnings, but we still have 18 total tornado warnings. So yeah, you take that with what you will. That's pretty crazy. All right, Storm Intermedia I think is coming back. All right, they just came back. We're gonna go back to them. Potentially, potentially a tornado dropping here near Greenwood, Mississippi over the next few minutes, moving towards Duck Hill and Grenada. This is Storm Intermedia's view right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We caught like a big tornado up by like whatever the heck that town was, like West Plains. Yeah, West Plains, and then we had a bit of a sketchy situation happen up by Poplar Bluff. I think we were in like a developing tornado, so it kind of sketched everybody out here a little bit.
All right, we'll go back. I'm gonna put them bottom right in case they see something. Which is this button? Maybe. All right, there we go. The bottom right. New update. We do have now a new severe thunderstorm watch that has just been issued in northern Indiana, northwest Ohio, and southern Michigan. This will go until 9 a.m. 9 a.m. if you are in those areas. So that's a long overnight threat, but mostly a wind and hail risk up there. There's also a report of a big lowering in Morehouse, Missouri. Possible tornado. So that's a new report. Is this thing just not going to take a pause? Well, the thing is, I mean, most computer models were at least showing by about 1 a.m. that there would be convection out in front of this line and they would start to weaken. We have none of that. And so this could literally go into like the 3 to 4 a.m. time frame for this severe weather event. And it could even go later than that. I mean, it's not impossible. So this is pretty unbelievable, again, what we're seeing right now. It's hard to explain the outbreak that we've had today. And we've been live for 10 hours. Really, the last 6 have been significant. And it's crazy. I've never covered anything like this. And this was, and I mentioned this at the top of the stream and multiple other times, but I honestly think today was, potentially deserving of a high risk for tornadoes. And it looks like it's panned out. We've had a bunch of strong and long track tornadoes from what we've seen. In all sorts of different places, though. Back over in Illinois, we still have several areas of rotation. One moving towards Urbana, the other one moving towards Philo. Both of them are, again, capable of producing tornadoes over the next 20 minutes. Thomasville, Rantoul, and Mahomet will be in the track of this area of rotation, also going towards Fisher. Another area of rotation, again, moving right into Philo as we speak. And there is a large, broad area of circulation back over near Charleston and Hutton that is eventually going towards Oakland and Paris. So if you're in Oakland and Paris, stay weather aware.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
All right, we now have a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground again. Storm Media had a huge lowering just a few minutes ago, and this is now a large tornado yet again. Back over west of Duck Hill, south of Grenada. This is moving to the northeast towards Highway 8. It'll eventually go towards Calhoun City and Bruce and Coffeyville. You need to be in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. This is an extremely dangerous tornado that is moving to the northeast. We had a large lowering not too long ago. And unfortunately, it looks like that we, once again, have a tornado on this storm. I don't want to look too far ahead till tomorrow because obviously we still have a major tornado outbreak happening now. But tomorrow looks like it's going to be a very long day, unless the computer models somehow are just completely wrong, which they have not been with today. So I want to show you real quick. This is one of the latest ARRR model runs. This is how many storms are going to be rotating tomorrow. Pretty much every storm in Missouri and Mississippi, or sorry, not Missouri, Mississippi and Alabama. Almost every storm here will be discrete and rotating, so buckle up for tomorrow. It's going to be another very long day. We'll be live again tomorrow all day. Probably easily 12 hours tomorrow, too. So we're definitely hitting 12 hours on today's live stream. There's no doubt about that. We're back up to 19 tornado warnings. We still have tornado warnings ongoing near Urbana, Philo, and also east of Monticello, south of Mahomet. So again, still areas of rotation that are moving to the north and northeast towards Thomasboro and Rantoul and Fisher. So large broad area rotation near Charleston. And Mount Vernon, Spring Garden, you need to be in your safe place. They have just issued a new tornado warning for those areas. And Huron, West Frankfort as well. We do have a broad area of circulation. I'd be kind of surprised, unless this thing recycles, this one might be done for a little bit. The rotation's pretty weak for right now. And then back over near Cape Girardeau and Scott City, we have a big storm moving through those areas right now. Lots of rain and lightning in Cape Girardeau and Scott City. Back over near Morley and Oran, that is really my main concern for a tornado. We have a bit more of a hook shape down there, more of an inflow. This storm will be something we need to watch for more closely as that moves towards Interstate 55 and also going towards Tams. That is moving east-northeast over the next several minutes. The tornado from Perryville, Illinois has now reports of several structures with major damage on the south side of Perryville, with a single report so far north of Perryville. And there's now also reports of fatalities. Multiple reports of fatalities, or multiple fatalities reported to a destroyed trailer park in Poplar Bluff, which we just had a tornado rip through there not long ago. There is also major damage being reported to a New Covenant Fellowship Church in a neighboring trailer park on PP Highway. We've at least had a few fatalities reported at this point. Lots of injuries also throughout the day. And it looks like those numbers are going to probably keep climbing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We do have a new tornado warning for Grenada County in Mississippi. That is a radar indicated tornado warning. For whatever reason, the tornado warning out here near Calhoun City and Bruce is PDS, but the one that the storm is currently in is still radar indicated. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see where Jordan Hall is. Okay, he's back over here. Okay. Thank you, Tyler, for becoming a member. Well, I mean, the only slightly good news that we have right now is that the storms south of Little Rock are not doing that great. Even though we have a hook on this storm, the wind shear and the storm itself just not really that impressive for the time being. Unfortunately, the tornado threat right now in central Mississippi is still huge. I mean, we have very strong rotation moving right over I-55 over the next few minutes, and it's also going to be moving towards Big Creek and Calhoun City. So this is still a significant threat moving to the east-northeast. Still a very dangerous storm that's also going towards Grenada Lake and south of Coffeyville. Further north, near Jonesboro, it looks like Jonesboro, by the way, you're in a tornado warning again. Jonesboro, Arkansas, we may have a tornado trying to drop here over the next few minutes. That is not a good sign. Jonesboro in particular.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground.
It's a very populated area. It's a college town, from what I've heard. And Jonesboro is potentially going to be in the track here of a tornado here shortly. And so if you're in Jonesboro, you need to make sure that you are in your storm shelter, basement, closet, or bathroom, as this is a dangerous storm that is moving to the northeast and could produce a tornado at any time. It is radar indicated for right now, again, for Craighead and Poinsett counties in Arkansas. The Paragould storm is also PDS. So this was upgraded to PDS for those in Paragould, Oak Grove Heights, and Marmaduke. Large area of very strong rotation, moving right along Route 49. It's going to be approaching the Cotton Belt over the next couple of minutes. Marmaduke and White Oak.
This is an urgent
are on the track
alert.
of that.
A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a couple updates as well for the Mississippi storm. They just upgraded both tornado warnings near Grenada and Duck Hill to now confirmed as observed tornadoes. And apparently, yeah, we do now have a debris signature that is being picked up by radar. So there is definitely a tornado here. They have a PDS tornado warning out in front of this, but there's definitely a tornado in progress approaching Duck Hill, Elliott, Glenwood, south of Grenada. There's more damage reports coming out. Structure damage reported in Des Arc, Missouri, with 2 people injured. So that structure's damage in Des Arc, Missouri, with 2 injured. So that's another report in southeast Missouri. There's a report of an electrical fire also in Elgin, Illinois. Is Indianapolis supposed to get hit?
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground.
Indianapolis
Seek
will probably
shelter
be mostly a
immediately.
win threat, Emma. All right, we now have a new PDS tornado warning. They've upgraded this storm to PDS for those in Grenada and Duck Hill. So a large and extremely dangerous tornado is in progress.
This is an emergency alert.
And upgrade
a
the other
large
warning.
and strong
It's-
tornado is
all
on the
three of
ground.
these warnings are
Seek
PDS
shelter
now.
immediately.
So we have now a new large and extremely dangerous tornado that is again in progress back over near Grenada. Grenada is a very populated area, but right now the tornado's on the south side of town on I-55. It's going to be approaching Elliott over the next several minutes. We can seek shelter immediately away from windows and lowest floor possible. Large tornado right now approaching Elliott, going towards Misternson, Reading, Suzie, Gore Springs, and Kincaid. Storm Intermediate, bottom right of your screen, is the closest to this right now, by the way. He's currently driving east, so we'll keep a close eye on him. I'm not sure if they're really going to be able to get out in front of it. It's moving really fast, but we'll see. This is tragic. There's no doubt about that. This event entirely has been a disaster. And worst case scenario has literally evolved over the last several hours. Just zooming out a little bit. Again, if you're just tuning in, don't already know what's happening, this is the wide view of all of the different warnings that we have. We have severe thunderstorm warnings up and down from the Great Lakes all the way back down into southern Arkansas. Plenty of tornado warnings in effect, and we just got a new tornado warning. And this one is going to be for those in Coles, Douglas, Vermilion, and Edgar counties in Illinois. This is currently moving northeast towards Crispin and Ridge Farm. So if you are in this tornado warning, get to your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. Again, interior room of your home or building. I'm going to go over to Brandon real quick. Let's check in on him. Brandon Kopic is in Paragould right now.
East, where the tornado would have crossed, yeah, it is. It's residential up here.
Brandon Kopic is in Paragould, Arkansas. Tornado was just next to him, apparently, in the last couple of minutes.
Debris all over here. Sheet metal, we got buildings destroyed.
This is a PDS tornado warning for reference, and there's damage. I'm going to stand up for a second. I'm still here.
Well, it's a brick building, brick structure. I don't see anything significant. I'm gonna go over this way, I guess.
Doesn't look like there's any power in Paragould either. Power is completely out in this town.
But I'm not seeing any.
Again, this is where there is a PDS tornado warning in northeast Arkansas. Brandon Kopic is on the back end of it right now. Hey, Tracy, for becoming a member.
Let me know if are you behind me.
Thank you also, Frank, for the super chat, and also Alice. Thank you also, Lorraine, Jody, Kelly, Kenneth, Wendy, Summit, all for the Venmo donations.
I'm east of here. I'm not finding any more damage. Like nothing. It's everything's fine. I think I just saw a power flash to the north.
Yeah, you probably did. More debris here.
Okay, so Brandon Kopic again on the scene there in northeast Arkansas.
Do I need to come back?
No.
We'll keep close tabs on him. But he is obviously driving through some of the damage that just came out of that tornado. Either that or there was just significant wind damage. I do want to give you a heads up again, if you're in Jonesboro, Arkansas, we still have a tornadic supercell moving right into that area. We have not had anything confirmed on this storm, but there is strong rotation just north of Wiener, moving towards Jonesboro in Interstate 555. So there could be a tornado at any time as that continues to move northeast. It'll go towards Brooklyn and Bay, just northwest of Truman. At this point, the storm over here near Forest City, not severe west of Memphis. That's good news. And then back over near Grenada, we still have a storm here that is producing a tornado. That is a huge tornado. We have a huge tornado in progress near Elliott. That is going to be going towards Kincaid, Gore Springs, and as well as Misterson. So seek shelter if you're in this warning. We still have a large tornado here, south of Grenada.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter
immediately.
immediately.
Bottom of your screen, they are the closest again to the tornado. They're driving through quite a bit of rain right now. There's also a report in Trilla, Illinois that there's an outbuilding that's destroyed on to the southwest. That's another report that we just got. But again, big time tornado just hit Elliott in Glen Wild near Thai Plants. Unfortunately, we just continue to see tornado after tornado here in and around the Grenada area even, and really just everywhere it seems like today. We've had so many tornadoes. This is going to go down as one of the more significant tornado outbreaks that we've ever seen. While all of this is happening, the Storm Prediction Center has decided to release the Storm Prediction Center update for tomorrow. They have maintained a high risk of severe weather, which is no surprise. This just came out. So high risk of severe weather in place in Alabama and Mississippi. There is a 30% tornado risk in place in both Alabama and Mississippi. Strong and long track tornadoes are in the forecast here. In the Midwest, the Ohio Valley, and back into the Southeast. Make sure that you have a lot of ways to receive warnings tomorrow. We are going to be live pretty much all day covering the tornado outbreak tomorrow. Looks like that high risk, by the way, did grow a little bit for tomorrow. So, yeah, to no surprise, really, do we have that, tornado risk in place. So, but the high risk is a little bit larger. It's a bit further off to the north. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a 45% tornado risk somewhere tomorrow there on that high risk. And as a reminder, if you're for some reason not already subscribed, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Again, we'll be live pretty much all day tomorrow with full-blown tornado outbreak coverage. And it's technically today now, but you know what I mean. Tomorrow, today, same thing. It's going to be a very long stream. And there is a low chance, by the way, that we have a video tomorrow morning. Very low chance, but I think we're just going to end up going live tomorrow anyway. I don't really think we're going to have enough time to make a video tomorrow morning. I think we're just going to be going straight into being live tomorrow whenever I wake up. So tomorrow, again, going to be a very, very, very long day with a high risk of severe weather in place. We're going to have probably another 12-hour live stream, just like today. At this point, the tornado debris signature that we had here near Grenada is smaller. It's really not existent anymore. If we still have a tornado, it's over the southeast side of Grenada in Mississippi. It'll be moving towards Big Creek, Calhoun City, Pittsburgh, Bruce, and the Vardamon.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
And they have continued the PDS tornado warning here. It is radar indicated for those in Coffeyville, Bruce, and Calhoun City. Did I finish school? I have not. We still have some rotation, again, on the south side of Jonesboro, moving towards I-555 in Brooklyn. Could still see a tornado with this over the next few minutes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There is a new report of a damaging tornado that's destroying buildings on the east side of Paragould. So there is still a tornado in progress by the sounds of it on the east side of Paragould. Let's go over to Brandon Kopic, who was on this storm. I'm not sure if he still is. Let's see if we can see anything.
I'm gonna try and cut off and go north ahead of this thing. I think I am gonna cross. I'm going to Cardwell, though. If anything, I'll go up 412 and catch it on 412.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we do have a brand new tornado warning. This is in Illinois and Missouri. So back over near Scott City and Tams, we have a brand new tornado warning. Likely going to see tornado genesis here as this approaches Tams. Rotation has actually been intensifying here over the last couple of minutes. So seek shelter if you are in this tornado warning, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get into an interior room of your home or building. Again, it's moving towards Interstate 57, moving east, northeast over the next several minutes. By the way, when I'm standing, I'm just trying to stretch because I don't have a standing desk. At least here. So if I ever stand, that's why. Or over 10 hours into the stream, kind of have to. So tomorrow, I know we're talking a lot about today as well, but tomorrow, the tornado values for tomorrow on the HREF probability basically of seeing tornadoes, it's actually up to a 45% in parts of Mississippi. So wouldn't be surprised if the Storm Prediction Center does go ahead and issues a 45% tornado risk tomorrow. Again, we'll wait and see, but it is a possibility. Been talking about that here for a couple days as well. Let's go over to Storm Runner Media, who is on this PDS tornado warning in Mississippi.
Tornado warning has been issued.
Looks like something happened. Cannot tell what, but maybe... I can't tell what happened. Is there an accident or something? Does anybody know what just happened? This is back over in Mississippi. It looks like something's flipped over there. Yeah, that's a semi. So a semi truck is flipped over there on the right.
Jeez.
Hopefully everybody's okay there.
I never actually got to talk and say anything.
We just got a new tornado warning for McLeansboro, Benton, West Frankfort, and Spring Garden. So seek shelter if you're in that warning. That's Franklin, Hamilton, and Jefferson counties. The furthest north tornado warning that we currently have is south of Danville. It's mostly just wind at this point, but still low tornado risk in that activity. Back up in Chicago, really not much here anymore. It's just wind moving through Chicago and also into Wisconsin. So generally speaking, damaging winds will continue to be a threat here. Definitely make sure that you're staying away from windows at the minimum.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We now have a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground in Illinois. That's for Franklin, Williamson, and Jackson counties in Illinois. So a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning has now been upgraded, essentially, back over near Ziegler, West Frankfort, and Heron. This is confirmed by law enforcement. And via radar, this is 6 minutes old, but via radar, there's not much as of 6 minutes ago. But this is a strong and large tornado that's moving right into West Frankfort and Benton over the next few minutes. Seek shelter immediately. Also, storm intermedia is currently going, it looks like, through a little bit of storm damage here. A lot of branches on the roadway. They had a semi flipped over a second ago.
Did I leave my phone out there somewhere? Oh no, it's right here.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
It's got another upgrade. It's going to be on the same storm. They just updated the warning out in front of it. It is a particularly dangerous situation for McLeansboro, Benton, and West Frankfort. According to law enforcement, there is a large and extremely dangerous tornado moving east-northeast. Thank you, Val, for the $75 Venmo. You're way too kind. Appreciate that. Thank you, Emma, Victoria, Will, Debbie, and also thank you, Christian, for the $35 PayPal donation. If I've missed any generosity at all, I really do appreciate you guys a lot. I mean, I don't even know. This has just been a crazy day. This has been really a terrifying day when it comes to our tornado threat. Everything. This is probably one of the more significant tornado risks or tornado outbreaks that we've had in years. So we'll see. Tomorrow we won't have all the numbers. We won't have all the tornado numbers probably until early next week. But even then, I mean, we're probably going to end up having at the end of the day at least 3 or 4 dozen tornadoes, possibly more just today. You know, it's crazy to think, but we've probably had upwards of 50 tornadoes today, maybe more than that. So yeah, that's pretty bananas. We are seeing some rotation intensifying near Commerce and going towards Tams. Tornado genesis is probably going to happen over the next few minutes as this moves east-northeast. It's going towards Ulen, just south of Mill Creek, near Olmsted. Appreciate that, Mike and Echo. And also thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. The Jonesboro tornado warning is still continuing. Again, we still have a hook echo on this storm. The rotation is currently on track for the east side of town. So if we get a tornado, it would be probably on the east side of town going towards Lake City, as well as Brookland. So please make sure, again, that you're in your safe place. So near Grenada, we still have a storm that is possibly still producing a large tornado. At this point, if there's still a tornado east of Grenada, it is fully rain-wrapped. So a large tornado that's probably rain-wrapped is likely still ongoing, going towards Calhoun City. Bruce, just southeast of Coffeyville. Continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that warning. We even have storms firing up further down to the south, which is insane. I mean, this tornado threat will probably keep going even into the late evening, overnight hour, or even into the mid to late overnight hours as well. I don't know when that was, PGA. I don't know if that... I'm guessing it was this tornado. I don't see any other rotation. Okay, let's go back down to Benton.
A new tornado warning has
So
been
once
issued.
again, the tornado warning that we have currently for Benton and West Frankfort in southern Illinois is a particularly dangerous situation still. So I don't see anything on radar personally, but if we have a large tornado, it will be moving into Benton and West Frankfort over the next several minutes. We also now have a new tornado warning for Champaign County in Illinois. Should pop up here in a second. That is a really tiny tornado warning. Back up near Rantoul, a brand new tornado warning. Little area of rotation east of Thomasville. It is moving to the northeast and will be approaching Paxton over the next several minutes. There's a report, or there are reports coming out of Poplar Bluff over the scanner that there's metal and clothing that has been tossed up and hung on power lines. That is crazy, to say the least. Let's go over to Freddie McKinney. It looks like he's on something right now.
Is that yours? These are mine. This is mine.
Freddie McKinney's on the tornado warning in Kennett, Missouri.
Quick. I'm gonna take a right here.
Thank you, Debbie, for the $23 Venmo as well. Appreciate that.
Maps or anything?
Well, I don't have it in yet.
It's
I
fine.
gotta do zones. Gosh, that is a supercell.
Yeah, ours died. It'll
Major damage to houses in Paragould,
you know,
Arkansas, according to somebody in the chat.
Take forever, so we go for Jonesboro.
Randy, they give the super chat. Okay, coming up.
Champaign County got a tornado warning, but it's really a very tiny section of it. It's like the eastern side of the county.
Love that play. Oh my god.
Somebody just said in the chat, 12 tornado warnings. Holy. Hey, if you were here like 2 hours ago, we hit 23 tornado warnings, I think, at least once.
Just ditch this storm.
We hit 20 tornado warnings like multiple times.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, I don't think Freddie has anything right now. But we do have a new tornado warning in Missouri. This is going to be in Scott, Stoddard, Mississippi, and New Madrid counties in Mississippi. Or sorry, in Missouri. Not Mississippi, Missouri. Near Sykeston, Charleston, and east of Dexter. Strong rotation right now, heading east-northeast, going towards I-55 and right along I-57. East Prairie and Charleston are in the path of this. If you are in this warning, you need to get to your safe place, away from windows, lowest floor possible. We still have strong rotation approaching Tams in Illinois. And we still have a large and extremely dangerous tornado, reportedly by law enforcement near West Frankfort and Benton. Near I-57, moving to the east-northeast. There's reportedly a tornado on the ground now near Commerce. So there was just a report moments ago of a tornado near Commerce. And it's approaching Tams and Ulen. So new tornado has just dropped.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Mike, I think the Tupelo area, if you're talking about northeast Mississippi, I think they'll be mostly tomorrow. I think Josh will be becoming a member. Is Ohio safe to sleep? Yeah, you're fine in Ohio. We do have a new tornado warning. This is going to be in Arkansas. It's going to be an extension of the Jonesboro tornado warning, which still has strong rotation. Moving towards Lake City, Leechville, west of Manila, eventually going towards Kennett and Haiti. And seek shelter if you are in this tornado warning. We're still at 14 tornado warnings despite us hitting now 1 a.m., which is absolutely crazy. Thank you, Golden, for becoming a member. And Rocket for the super chat. Now, this is scary. I mean, like, I can only imagine living in any of this area. Like, how scary it is for anybody, like, even along Mississippi River Valley right now, with an entire line right now of just straight-up tornado warnings. It is crazy. You don't see this very often. I mean, this is a full-blown tornado outbreak. Like, this is something we'll only see probably a couple more times this year. Well, maybe more than that, but we'll probably only see something like this 2 or 3 more times this year.
This is an urgent alert.
Which gives you an idea of the magnitude of this event. Again, it's a very rare tornado outbreak that we've been dealing with today. Freddie McKinney might have something on that
Not creepy at all to be parking
Missouri storm near Kennett.
Okay, so I just want to make sure it's not coming right at us, though. I think it's coming right at us.
I think it is. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, well, it's coming right at us.
Wait, should we move?
Maybe drop a little bit south, yeah.
Hold on, let's try to get a visual on it.
Do you see it?
Give it like a couple more minutes. I don't see it. I don't see anything.
We can just see the wall.
Wait, I see like a lowering, but I don't see a tornado.
No. It would still be a little bit to the southwest. Like
Anyway, at least for the $25 Venmo,
really?
appreciate that.
Yeah, so
as well as Greg, appreciate the generosity.
Give it a second. Like,
and Debbie.
I know, but like, tell me what to do.
Right. Why don't you hop in? Let's go a little bit south.
Okay.
I don't think it hurts.
It's
go a little bit south.
You know, like if we have an opportunity for a visual, that's just always king, as opposed to just playing.
No, I have liquid.
Playing the guessing game, you know.
Got liquid.
Yeah.
In my phone.
I just get rain down here, so
yeah.
Let's
just
south.
hop it south. You guys can just kind of look out the right side. If you see anything that's like identifiable, then we
that's
can
fine, Hayden.
Just hit it.
That's fine.
Roll your window, Alex. Or not.
It is ramping up on velocities, though.
Did you say roll your windows? Well, I was like, because there's raindrops, but it's fine.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I gotta go. Now I got trees. Dang.
How close you have trees?
Hoping we can get just.
Can it
like,
please don't get hit with my car in the town?
Dude, I
crack
know.
the window.
Yeah.
Right, any clearings here?
Jeez.
Wow.
That's strong.
Okay, this looks like a pretty maybe.
All right, we'll go back to them in a little bit. But they are currently on the Kennett storm again in southeast Missouri. For right now, the PDF's tornado warning that's ongoing in Mississippi, that rotation's broadened out a lot of convection around this. It's become very messy. Again, this is currently moving towards Calhoun City and Bruce. But rotation's been broader, a lot of lightning, and plenty of rain ahead in those areas. Honestly, at this point, the most concerning area is really in this area right here. Like, this will be the most concerning area probably for the next hour or two. Northeast Arkansas, southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, even western Kentucky, western Tennessee. This is really where the tornado threat will be driving towards here over the next couple of hours. Granted, we could again see tornadoes anywhere else, but that area seems to be the most concerning right now. We do still have a couple tornado warnings in Illinois. One near Georgetown,
has been
another
issued.
one near Rantoul, and they have just issued a new tornado warning for those in Union, Johnson, and Pulaski counties in Illinois, which I think might be down here. But no matter what, we still have a strong area of rotation that's been going on near Tams, moving towards Dungala, Cypress, and then near Benton, we still have that PDS tornado warning that's eventually going to be going in the direction of Carmi and Fairfield. All right, here's the new Pulaski tornado warning. So this is going to be for Dungala, Vienna, south of Creel Springs. Eventually going towards Eddyville. Seek shelter again if you are in this tornado warning. Away from windows and lowest floor possible. Will it hit Ohio tonight? No, Ohio is probably fine. Hey, Clay, for the super chat. I'm gonna be honest, there's no way I'm getting through direct messages. I have so many. I've had so many notifications. There's just no way. I'm sorry. I wish I could. I mean, if this was like a couple of tornadoes in a day, I could easily do it, but we've had probably over 50 tornadoes today, and there's just no way I'm getting through any messages until like 5 days from now. Let's go back over to Freddy on that Kennett.
Yeah.
Missouri tornado, Warren Cell. Rotation's been intensifying on this storm. Bottom right of your screen.
No, we cannot.
Like,
just get south.
Just gonna go a little bit. I just want to get just a little bit south.
Mike, I think we're gonna start to see severe weather tomorrow, really all day pretty much, but I think 10 a.m. to probably 10 or 11 p.m. tomorrow is really the main time frame for the southeast.
Because we might be able to just hop on that road
For those that are wondering, we will probably be live starting around 11 or so Central Time, maybe 10. And we'll be running through at least 10 p.m. I would assume tomorrow for the high risk.
Multiple fatalities in Poplar Bluff.
Yeah. Not good up in Popular Bluff. We're gonna hop south just a little bit, guys, just for safety reasons here. Just a little bit. We're gonna flip back around once we get out of these like trees.
I'll keep an eye.
Look north. Might flip like here.
There is a new report in Grenada County in Mississippi that there are homes completely destroyed, according to the Mississippi Emergency Management in Grenada County, which is, again, from this storm that produced a large and extremely dangerous tornado. And unfortunately, this one definitely produced a lot of damage. I don't know if Storm Winter Media has seen anything yet, but they are driving through that area, and I'll let you know if they see anything.
Maybe take this.
Shout out to Runs with the $20 Venmo, and also Caitlin
It's just up.
for some caffeine and snacks before round 2 hits tomorrow. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, it's just up here.
Jeez, Planet Fitness level. I'm just seeing. Today is so insane.
Yeah, sorry. We're just trying to lock in, guys. Trying to figure out where the heck. Siri, go away. Just trying to figure out where the heck this thing is, man.
Might just be wrapping up in front of us.
I think it is.
Well, I am door dashing food because I am starving. I've had nothing to eat pretty much over the last 11 hours that we've been live, so I am door dashing some IHOP. Classic fashion, by the way. We always get IHOP.
This doesn't really look too tornado-y on radar.
Shoot, man, that looks crazy. Look at the new scan here. Alright, let's not. Look at the new scan here.
The new scan?
Risky, please.
Yeah.
Pulling in here.
Sir, can we see things here?
Yeah.
Oh, power went out.
Ooh.
Power's trying to get
Here's the
off.
thing about when we shouldn't park in front of lights because we can't see anything. Like we need like where we were where it was just blank, you know?
Hey Russ, appreciate it.
That new scan isn't that crazy if you look on SRV, but
Your DoorDash goes late. IHOP is open 24/7, I think. No, I need it though. I've literally had nothing to eat for the last like 12 hours. So that's been that kind of day. Just no time to eat. We've literally had tornado warnings almost any given time, and we've had over 10 for the longest time. We're finally back down to 9, which still is not that great, but it's at least better than having 18 plus. All right, let's see. We have another report in Valley Hill, Mississippi. A roof was removed from a house, and a steel-framed shop was found in a solar farm on US 82. So once again, more damage. Elliott, Mississippi, there are large trees and tractor trailers that are overturned as well. Unbelievable. It's unbelievable how much damage we've had, honestly. I'm gonna quickly, just for everybody's interest here, let me gotta figure out what storm reports are. Storm reports, let's do just the last 12 hours, so pretty much all day today. These are all the storm reports that we've had. All the blue boxes are winds, black circles are damage reports, tornadoes are the reds. We've had so many reports. This is just a widespread area of severe weather today. And we had an entire hail track right here with a long track supercell there too. Is Chicago good now? Yeah, you're good in Chicago. Max will be live streaming again today. Yeah, when you think about it, I am going to be live again in like 7 or 8 hours probably. So, yeah, we'll be live. Don't worry. We'll be live once again. There are multiple reports of people trapped under rubble. Multiple of them are critically injured, and first responders are having a hard time getting to them in Grenada. So there is major damage in Grenada, in Mississippi. where we just had a huge tornado, and unfortunately there are lots of reports coming out that the damage is pretty major in that area. We are once again back to no PDS tornado warnings. They're all back to radar all to either confirmed or radar indicated. There's going to be a lot of news to sort out over the next few days. I mean, there's just so many things that have happened today. I've tried my best to relay all the damage and all that stuff to you guys, but it's just, there's so many different things. So many. How's Evansville going to be? I think Evansville is going to see at least a little bit of severe weather. I don't know if this tornado risk will continue all the way through that area, but we still have a rotating supercell near McLeansboro that'll eventually go towards Princeton. So definitely make sure that you're staying weather aware even into the overnight hours, and we still have some storms back off to your west. The thinking really this entire time was that we were going to get some storms out in front of this line that would kind of eat into the environment a little bit, but we haven't had much of that. Elliott City, Mississippi has severe damage and injuries, with several people trapped inside of buildings in Elliott. Let's go to Freddie McKinney.
Yeah.
Looks like he's driving through some high winds. This is back over in Kennett.
Let's take this back up.
Rotation's been pretty strong on this storm.
I mean, we're not gonna be able to catch it.
It's about to go.
This one is?
I think it's about to go. Is there's like an east road.
We've at least had a few fatalities reported.
It's like,
Somebody was asking in chat.
Gravel.
There it is.
Poplar Bluff is the main area. Thank you, Anthony, for the $5 super chat.
It doesn't look super
appreciate that. Thank you, Naz, well, Mike. Thank you, appreciate that.
Like over, I just don't want it to drop in Kennett. You know?
Reflectivity is like a tornado about to go sort of thing.
This is wild rain.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Dude, look at.
Is it dropping?
You need a dual pane reflectivity and velocity, and then you need storm
How about
relative
dual
velocity
pane,
on.
both velocity and velocity.
Yeah, you need storm relative on bad, like.
Yeah, why did my storm relative go?
Especially with this area.
See what I'm seeing?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is about to go. A power flash right in front of us.
Seriously?
Yep. Just saw a power flash.
Okay.
It might be on the ground.
Be slow. It's probably in front of us. There's probably a tornado in front of us.
Good chance we have a tornado in front of us right now, guys.
I think we do. Too rainy.
Another power flash. Yep.
Okay, so there are power flashes right now near Kennett, Missouri. It's in far southeastern Missouri, heading towards the New Madrid and Tiptonville area.
Run the Sony. Run the Sony. Not running out. There you go.
Hey, Jennifer, appreciate it. Stay safe.
Yeah, your settings are fine. No, they're not fine. Drop the ISO.
I'll stand up again here for a second.
It's on a 115 shutter for some reason.
That'll work. I mean, I have mine at 120.
I don't know, just let it do its thing.
Okay.
I can't really just
It's fine.
fiddle with it right now.
Yeah, it's fine. This thing's gonna drop right now. Like, I don't even know what to do here. I mean, it might have crossed already.
I mean, it's already through town.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna take this.
Okay.
412 east. Yeah, 412 east, wherever. It's so hard to see because there's no light anymore, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
power flash.
Another big power flash. So.
We've had multiple power flashes here in Kennett, Missouri. Oh, another one.
There's a tornado.
There's a tornado in Kennett right now. We got big time power flashes here.
There is likely a tornado there.
People just get the word out there, please.
Now, if you're in Kennett, Missouri, going towards Haiti and New Madrid, there is a tornado. You need to be in your safe place. If you know any friends or family here in southeast Missouri, please make sure they're aware of this. Had multiple power flashes now. Looks like another one just happened there too.
Man, where is it? Oh my gosh, dude, look at that new velocity.
Yeah.
It is trying to go.
I mean, that could have been RFD surge for, like, it's still...
The velocities are very strong. I honestly think we do have a tornado here.
Yeah, I mean, it can't really say, like, how, like...
On the east side of Kennett.
Yeah, you can't say anything.
Yeah, I can't really say anything, but we think there's a tornado here, and... I think there's a tornado here that just started
This is an
developing
urgent
in the
alert.
Kennett area.
A tornado
Good
is
thing
on the ground. Seek shelter
think
immediately.
It started forming as it was going over town, but we'll just see what happens. I mean, hopefully it didn't just plant like somewhere on the north.
The tornado warning for Fulton County, Kentucky, and New Madrid in Missouri has just been upgraded to confirmed. I would assume that the other one's going to be confirmed as well here in a moment. Again, Freddie is confirming that there's power flashes there near Kennett due to a tornado in progress. We also have a storm, Slate Springs, Mississippi. I think that might be up here. Yeah, the Slate Springs, Mississippi storm back over near Big Creek in Calhoun City. That one is still rotating. We still have rotation here, moving towards the Vardaman area in Houston. So we have a storm now recycling here in central and parts of northern Mississippi, just to the southwest of Tupelo. So if you're in this area, make sure that you are staying very vigilant. This will eventually go towards Houston. So possible tornado going to be trying to drop there here soon. No tornado warnings anymore in central or northern Illinois or Indiana. It's mainly wind as of right now. We could still see a tornado, but damaging winds around 70 miles per hour is the biggest concern. We still have active tornado warnings in southern Illinois. Broad rotation near McLeansboro.
This is an emergency
there's another
alert.
PDS.
A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, so the storm that Freddie McKinney is on is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado. This is now a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado near Bragg City, Pascola, Wardell, Haiti, and Kennett. We're going to go right to Freddie McKinney because they're right on this.
Wind came through here.
Yeah, this wind is just crazy.
They've had multiple power flashes, and this is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado.
70 knots,
Kenneth,
a little
there it is.
share.
I think they just went PDS. Yep, PDS tornado warning.
Bryce Shelton reporting damage in Kennett, Missouri.
Alright. So maybe it did do some damage up here.
Apparently they're reporting damage. I need to see.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tornado Pagey might have something.
A new tornado warning has been
The audio's
issued.
a little bit bugged out. Apparently they were reporting damage over here in Kennett. Let's go back over to Freddie.
So yeah, guys, if you're just now tuning in, we got a tornado that started to develop right over Kennett, Missouri. It's tracking northeast, probably now turning into a strong...
We have a couple of new tornado warnings I want to go to first. New tornado warning in Indiana. Two of them, actually. We have a new one near Rockville, Clinton, and Waveland. Rotation is going to be located right here, moving to the northeast. Seek shelter if you're in that warning. And we also have one back up near Gary and Merrillville. Area of rotation located right over Cedar Lake, and it's approaching Crown Point and Merrillville in northwestern Indiana. So again, seek shelter away from windows and lowest floor possible if you are in that tornado warning. All right, so two brand new tornado warnings there in western Indiana. Obviously, the most concerning one right now is the one that is large and extremely dangerous. This was observed by public. A large tornado. Freddie McKinney has already seen multiple power flashes here in southeastern Missouri.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong
and this
tornado
is just being condensed.
Is on the ground.
It is still a large
Seek
tornado.
Shelter immediately.
I don't know why it keeps doing that, but there's still a large tornado here for Haiti, south of Clarkton. We're gonna go back to Freddie and see if he sees anything here.
Just warn people in the path of it. Yeah. We're about to probably get a visual here. We're about to catch up to the forward flank.
So Freddie's catching up right now.
Get a visual here off to the left. I would maybe just film over there, Eli, just in case like a power flash or something happens. It might light up here in a second.
I'm filming with the A7,
okay,
so
really trying to get a good angle that doesn't...
Thank you, Megan, Tommy, and as well as Tina for the Venmo donations.
Yeah, guys, we had a big-time tornado.
Tommy said, my sister lives in Bakersfield, Missouri. My niece lives just west of Alton, Missouri. I got them to shelter just in time because of you. I appreciate that. I'm glad I can help. It's been a really crazy day. We've been trying our best here to communicate everything. It's been hectic, to say the least.
We have yet to see a pretty tornado. So if you ever thought about chasing Dixie at night, maybe...
Don't do it.
Yeah, maybe rethink that.
Maybe don't do it.
I just got your chin.
It's like my chin.
It's like impossible to get a shot out your window without getting you in it.
Okay, there's some.
All right, we're gonna go back to Freddy here soon, but again, there is a large tornado near Kennett. It's destructive by the sounds of it too. Just off to the west right now of Hattie. It's going to be going towards Tipton and eventually going in the direction of Union City in northwestern Tennessee. Those will be some of the areas in the long-term track of that storm. We are back down to 9 tornado warnings. Again, the majority of them right now are near the Mississippi River Valley in southern Illinois, southeast Missouri, and northeast Arkansas. Still have a threat here for a few more tornadoes over the next few hours. We've had a bunch of them at this point. The storm over in Mississippi, we still have rotation over Calhoun City. There is a chance if this storm is able to reorganize that a tornado could drop as that goes towards Houston and eventually going towards Okolona and as well as just south of Tupelo. So stay alert if you're back over in these areas. Another tornado is definitely a possibility as this moves to the east-northeast. Let me go back to Indiana real quick. We'll check out and see if there's any new updates here. Still have rotation right over Cedar Lake here over the last few minutes. Tornadoes possible there over the next few minutes. And then west of Indianapolis, we actually have a tight couplet now. West of Indianapolis going towards Bloomingdale and Rockville. So there may be a tornado dropping as that goes towards Marshall and Niceville as well over the next 10 minutes. So stay in your safe place if you're in that warning. Let's go back over to Freddy, who's in the southeastern Missouri PDS tornado warning.
Do you think, it's just hard to say. I don't know.
See if we can see anything here.
The interstate there or not, but I mean.
I have no idea. Like, you're better at like storm motions than me.
I just, it's kind of close, but probably not, but there's a chance we could catch it. So.
It's moving super fast.
Yeah.
Like.
Dude, it is crazy dust here right now.
Portageville needs to be in their shelter. So.
Yeah.
Wardell and Portageville might be a tornado just literally heading towards you guys right now.
Apparently NATO cast is back, by the way, for those that were wondering.
I need this lightning to lock in.
Oh my gosh, dude, this is
Oh, I just saw a power flash.
Power flash? Alright.
Yeah, I caught it on video, so.
Another power flash here near Bragg City
guys.
in Missouri. Yep. There's still an active tornado right now near Kennett and Bragg City in Missouri. This is very far southeastern Missouri near the Mississippi River.
There's no other way I can show you.
I need more lightning. Come on.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They've just issued a new tornado warning, which includes 3 different states: Kentucky, Illinois, and as well as Missouri. This is for Olmsted, Mounds, Mound City, west of Barlow, north of Charleston. You're in this tornado warning, seek shelter immediately, away from windows, lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. We have once again a tornado in progress, west of Cario, west of La Center, moving east-northeast, eventually going towards the Jopa area. Nothing confirmed as of right now. It is radar indicated, but something to watch for. The most significant tornado that we have right now, again, is a large tornado, multiple power flashes, and by the looks of it, there is damage being reported in and around the Bragg City area near Kennett, Missouri. So we do have a tornado in progress. Very impressive hook echo, strong inflow notch as well. That is moving towards Tiptonville and eventually going towards New Madrid in Hickman. So it's going to be crossing into parts of Kentucky and as well as Tennessee over the next little while. Let's go back to Freddy, because again, he's pretty close to this tornado warning, or he's on this PDS tornado warning. He's pretty close to where the tornado would be.
It kind of cleared out for some reason. Now it's like
oh, I saw a tornado. I'm like 70% sure, yeah.
Okay, what is it? A little bit back behind us now?
It's just like perfectly parallel. I think I need another lightning flash to confirm.
Okay, so
okay, we might have it, guys.
It looked like a stovepipe.
That would sound about right.
So they're seeing a stovepipe tornado, which would be a big tornado. Shout out to Uniquely with the $50 super chat. Appreciate the generosity.
Okay, I might just take this road. What is that? I might just take this road and just drive toward it and see just what happens.
With how fast it's moving, do you think it'll be across?
In addition to the tornado here, there is $half sized hail being reported.
There's no way we catch up to it, but maybe we get close enough to get a visual.
Yeah, to get a
south
visual.
side.
Man, where'd the lightning go? Like we literally had like lightning that made it perfectly visible. Now we just don't.
So we'll be going straight on.
Yeah, we'll be going head on. So.
Is this towards Wardell?
Yeah, towards Wardell. I just figured, like, I mean, we're not catching it.
No, we're not catching it in
But
there.
maybe if we have a visual here, we can see it. Alright, dude. Yeah, come on, buddy.
I feel like there's like definitely a tornado. Well, just based on radar. In fact, there might even be a CC very weak, but it's just kind of impossible.
So it'll be on that side now.
We're starting to get going now. We're good. Yeah,
Dude, this
maybe
tree line needs to go away.
Dead center or just to the
It's gonna be
right
like, yeah, dead center just to the right. It's gonna go into Wardell. Wardell, I doubt that it's a very small town, but if anybody's there.
Yeah, definitely take cover in them. I mean, these are deadly tornadoes tonight, guys.
Just awful. There's like nothing good about these tornadoes.
Dude, just the suckiest storm chase of all time, man.
Actually, this is worse than like going out and seeing nothing, because it's just like.
Now you're just going out.
You're
and
just
seeing
having
people
no
lose their lives, dude.
Yeah.
Back to live radar. Yeah, I agree with them. This has not just been a deadly tornado outbreak, but it's been more than that. It's been destructive in so many ways.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I don't know if, like, we won't really know the true damage until tomorrow and after we get all the photos and stuff. And even then, we have another whole day of a tornado outbreak ahead in the Dixie Alley in the southeast. Like, it's unfortunately just gonna keep getting worse tomorrow. And so we're gonna have a bunch of tornadoes again tomorrow. The amount of damage and destruction that this storm system is causing is off the charts. There's just been so many tornadoes, and some of them in highly populated areas.
Has been issued.
You have a new tornado warning in Mississippi near Calhoun City, going towards Houston. Strong rotation moving east-northeast, going towards Okolona. Again, if you're in this warning, you got to seek shelter immediately. We also have a new tornado warning in Lake County in Indiana, back up near Gary. So if you're in Gary, if you are back up near I-90, near Lake Station, you need to seek shelter immediately. There is strong rotation moving in your direction. We may see a tornado try to drop here near Merrillville, and it's going to be going right into Gary and approaching I-84-94 or 80-94 and approaching Interstate 90. Gary is more populated, so if you're in that area, you can make sure that you're getting to your safe place. If you have any friends or family in any of these tornado warnings, just make sure they're awake and basically alarmed about the situation, because you don't want one of your family members getting caught completely off guard here this evening. That would not be good. And it looks like we have a tornado dropping near Bloomfield in southern Illinois. Tight couplet here, right over Bloomfield. Looks like a tornado has dropped or is dropping right along I-24, moving east towards Simpson and Ozark and Abbott. That is a tight area of rotation, moving east-northeast.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado
and there's
is
now
on
a
the ground.
new confirmed
Seek
tornado
shelter
warning
immediately.
for those in Fulton and New Madrid counties, right along the Missouri and Kentucky border. Or they have updated it, actually. Sorry, but it's still a confirmed tornado. Let's go back to Freddy. They might have a view of something here on the PDS tornado warning cell. Huge shout out to Mike with the $50 super chat. Appreciate the generosity.
There's probably a tornado on the ground.
Oh,
I'm just gonna stand up for a second.
Really?
I don't know. I swear I'm seeing something.
That looks like a tornado right there, middle of your screen. A second ago, there was a good strike of lightning.
It was like 1 o'clock.
Can I mess with your camera settings?
Yeah, you can. Go for it.
I don't even know if your focus is right.
I tried to lock my focus earlier, but you never know. Could have gotten unlocked. I just saw something again, dude.
I think that was rain.
That looked like a tornado a second ago.
It's hard to get a fix on it, you know?
This is already a PDS and, again, confirmed tornado.
Was it?
Yeah, but I got you.
Appreciate you, man. I locked it for the other intercept, so. Do you see it? You see what I was talking about?
I see something.
Here, you might need to buckle up here or sit back.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to cook the camera right.
I'm gonna pass this guy here. Yeah.
It's the right edge of something.
I'm gonna give it one more second here and see if we can see something.
Oh, I see. I just saw the right edge again.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Okay, we do now have a new PDS tornado warning in Illinois. So yet again, another large and extremely dangerous tornado is in progress. That is going to be for Pope, Gallatin, Williamson, Hardin, Johnson, and Saline counties in Illinois. And here it is. It's a radar-confirmed tornado. It is a large, again, an extremely dangerous tornado south of Creel Springs, near Carrier Mills, Harrisburg, as well as Equality, Eddyville, Simpson. So, big-time tornado right now, moving to the east-northeast. It is a deep debris signature as well. My radar, for whatever reason, just continues to stay really behind, but it's near Simpson. And there's the latest radar scan. So it's going to be right over here near Sanborn. A large debris signature right there. You can see the big debris signature now on radar just south of Sanborn, moving towards Simpson and Ozark. This is a dangerous tornado moving east-northeast. Once again, a large tornado in progress. Yeah, that tornado's right over the south side of Sanborn, approaching Simpson, Eddyville, going towards New Burnside. This is definitely a strong tornado that's moving east-northeast. South of Creel Springs. This is a very intense supercell as well. Lots of lightning, and another tornado again. The storm that's over here near La Center, north of Cario, mostly a wind threat as of right now. Could still see a tornado out of that. And then back over in southeast Missouri, we've had a tornado in progress for a while. Back over here near Kennett and also east of Bragg City. If it's still on the ground, it'll be approaching Tipton over the next several minutes. There are reports of power lines down in Kennett, and there's possible tornado damage, which, again, from what I've seen, it was a tornado. And we still have a tornado warning as well back over south of Kennett. Tornado warning also continues back over in eastern Mississippi. Strong rotation near Vardaman, approaching Houston and the New Holka area. That is, again, moving east-northeast, going towards the Okolona area as well, south of Tupelo. If this supercell is able to organize, I mean, we got a lot of convection around it, but if it's able to organize, that thing could be a beast here in about 30 to 45 minutes when it comes to a tornado threat. Tornado warning back up in Gary, Indiana. Just a quick update. We still have a little area of rotation that'll be moving right over the town of Gary over the next few minutes. So please make sure, again, to stay in your safe place. Further down to the south, we have very broad rotation between Merrillville back through Fowler. Mostly just wind at this point. And we still have a tornado warning for those back over near Waveland, just to the southwest of Crawfordville. At this point, nothing confirmed. Looks like the rotation area is much broader at this point, but damaging winds will definitely continue to be a threat and still an isolated tornado being possible. This will be another storm to watch for, too, near Fairfield, in the Mill Shoals area going towards Mount Carmel. And there's still rotation on that storm right now. We still have a strong tornado in progress near Simpson and Ozark. And moving east-northeast towards Watkins Ford, and also going towards Delwood and Eddyville. So we still have a tornado in progress moving east-northeast. The quality is also in the track of this here soon. All right, let's go back. The Kennett tornado warning. The rotation is now along I-55. So the other tornado warning has been let to expire for now, but that tornado, if it is still on the ground, it will be moving towards Tyler. So Tyler is an area to watch for there in south or western Kentucky, and also in extreme northwestern Tennessee near Tiptonville. Let's go back over to Freddie McKinney, who is on this storm, and I'm gonna go quickly get my DoorDash. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Said like 164.
164? Is it like a double?
I'm looking.
Look, there's a fire right there.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what's that?
It's literally just a fire.
Wow, that's not good.
I mean, that's just the kind of day it is, man. Just fires and the
Fire
ditch
in the rain.
Yeah, in the rain, just fire.
I mean, I constantly just like.
If it's a
feel like
double,
I just have to like.
This double queen, like I just book it, man.
Yeah,
and I'll pay you back for sure.
I don't know where I'm looking for. It's that kind of day, yeah. It's like.
Okay, so the other question is it worth going back?
Is Max a good tipper? I tipped well for it being 2 a.m. I did tip well.
What are we locking in on? Just this cell?
Yeah.
Let's finish our chase.
I usually never DoorDash, by the way, because of how expensive it is. I think I spent like $35 on the DoorDash for like a simple IHOP meal, but there isn't many options when I haven't eaten for like 12 hours and we've been live for 12 hours straight. This is one of the reasons why I want to get somebody that's like another on-screen personality, like somebody that can be here when I'm gone for a few minutes. It would be very helpful, so we are currently looking into that sort of stuff.
That would be okay. Memphis is probably like 2, maybe not even, maybe like an hour and a half from here.
We still have a significant tornado again east of Sanborn in Illinois. This is moving east, northeast towards Eddyville.
A new tornado warning
They have just issued a new tornado warning as well for Pope, Massac, Johnson, McCracken, Ballard, and Pulaski counties in both Kentucky and Illinois. So tornado warning will continue, and I think it's going to be, well, we'll wait for it to pop up. Another tornado warning has been issued, and there it is. So Metropolis is included in this, Jopa, west of Paducah. They've continued this tornado warning, as well as going towards La Center. So continue to stay in your safe place, away from windows and lowest floor possible, if you are in this tornado warning. Hey, Duke. Also, Mike.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we have another tornado warning for Jasper County, Illinois, which is going to be east of Effingham near Newton. Another tornado warning up here, and then we also just got a new tornado warning back over in Lake County, Tennessee, and also for Dunklin and Pemisot counties.
This is an emergency alert. A large and strong tornado
in Missouri.
is on
And
the
now we have
ground.
another
Seek
PDS
shelter
tornado warning.
immediately.
So we now have a new PDS tornado warning back over in Mississippi. They've upgraded this one for Chickasha, Pontotoc, and Calhoun counties in Mississippi with a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is currently trying to drop, if not it already is on the ground, going towards Houston. This radar scans from about 3 minutes ago, so this must have already tightened and is now producing a tornado. So yet again, another large tornado is in progress.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning for Washburn, or Wabash, Wayne, and Edwards counties in Illinois. This is your storm right here near Fairfield, moving towards West Salem and Albion. Likely going to have another tornado with this one as it continues to move east-northeast. It is a discrete supercell. That'll be eventually going to Indiana here in about 45 minutes, going towards Vincennes. You cut media for the super chat. I hop cam. There's too many things happening. Thank you, Mike, also for the super chat. Well, on the latest radar scan, we have this PDS tornado warning here in southern Illinois. The debris signature is not evident as of right now. There is still rotation, though, that is moving through the Eddyville area south of Carrier Mills. So, once again, this is still a dangerous situation, going towards equality. Make sure that you're staying away from windows. Back over north of Starkville, this is a PDS tornado warning cell. Again, I'm not really seeing anything definitive here when it comes to a debris signature, but we still have strong rotation moving into Houston and eventually going towards Okolona here over the next 25 to 30 minutes. That's just outside of Tupelo.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we have yet again another tornado warning. This is going to be all the way back up along the Missouri and Kentucky border. We have so many tornado warnings again. I mean, we're back up to 11 tornado warnings. You need to eat, buddy, before it gets cold. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's pretty hard to do severe weather coverage and eat at the same time. So this large tornado that's radar confirmed right now is right over Vardaman. So there is a large tornado again right over Vardaman in Mississippi. It's going to be approaching Houston, just east of Calhoun City. This is the most concerning tornado right now, if it is indeed on the ground, which I don't see anything via radar to confirm it, but they have confirmed this via radar. This is the most concerning storm. The rotation is very strong. We have so many storm mergers happening on the south side, which is keeping it pretty healthy, keeping it pretty, you know, pretty organized here for the next little while. I'll have another radar scan on these Illinois storms here in a second. Is Indianapolis actually safe? Indianapolis, again, mainly a wind risk, and it's going to be a couple hours from now. So mainly a wind threat. Alan, I'm not sure yet. I'm going to wait and see. I'll make a decision in like 15 minutes. There are no longer any tornado warnings in Indiana. All of them have been canceled. Again, mainly a wind risk right now west of Indianapolis. The tornado threat, again, will be the greatest, I think, over the next couple of hours, mainly in this region. So make sure you have multiple ways to receive warnings. Near Kennett, we still have tornado warnings here that are ongoing. They are radar-indicated areas of rotation. Back over near New Madrid, we still have rotation there that's moving towards Hickman, just west of the Clinton area. And then also near La Center, we still have plenty of rotation here. Main area is going to be near La Center, going towards Jopa and Metropolis. And then I'm still waiting for the latest radar scan here. It's about 6 minutes behind. But this storm back over near Carrier Mills and Harrisburg, excuse me, in southern Illinois. Still a lot of rotation on this. It is a PDS tornado warning. So we're going to wait and see what happens here in the next scan. But there is a chance here that a tornado is still on the ground as this moves east-northeast. Hey, Steven, for the $100 super chat. Bon appetit, Max. Appreciate that. Thank you. Tupelo, whatever it is. I'm not too worried about pronunciations. I'm not gonna lie. It's all right. With how many tornado warnings we have, it's not a big deal. Appreciate the generosity, by the way. As hyped as today was coming in, there's no way it was expected tonight to pop off like this. I don't think today was even hyped that much. I mean, I had plenty of people commenting on my like videos and stuff saying, oh, you're hyping this up too much or whatever. I thought like the entire time this would be a pretty big severe weather event. Did I think we are gonna have this many tornado warnings? No, but I still thought we would have a pretty significant severe weather outbreak today and a tornado outbreak tomorrow. So, you know, I don't know. I'm pretty sure our forecast at least was pretty accurate from what we've seen today. But again, we've had way more tornadoes, I think, than anybody imagined. We've probably had over 50 tornadoes, I would have to guess. There have been so many. The PDS tornado warning here in southern Illinois, the rotation's been a little bit broader over the last few minutes. Where is Stone Fort, Illinois? Is that the eastern one? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's that one. Okay, I see. What I get at IHOP? It's a breakfast sampler. I also got pancakes. Let me go back over to here. Stop that for now. Families in Sykeston are in the basement, so the power is in and out, and the hail is bad. Hopefully they stay safe. Unfortunately, these storms are just going to continue even in the overnight hours here. I mean, we're already nearing 2 a.m. Very late into the evening, if you will, or even into the early overnight, and we still have plenty of tornado warnings out there. So there is another report coming out of Poplar Bluff from earlier, the tornado damage. The trailer park in the footage that was posted on Twitter is mangled with a few standing buildings. So again, significant tornado damage in Poplar Bluff, and unfortunately they really got hit the hardest, it seems like, today when it comes to the severe weather that we've had. So unfortunately we've had some fatalities reported as well. It's not been a good day at all. I was kind of hoping today wouldn't be as bad as what has been. This has been terrible. Thank you, Larry, for becoming a member. Still have a PDS tornado warning here in eastern Mississippi. Lots of lightning. Again, I don't see anything via radar that confirms this, even though it is a radar confirmed large tornado, but obviously very strong winds with this no matter what near Houston and New Hoka, which are going to continue to lead here, I think, to a
warning has been
threat
issued
for at least high winds, but if not even a tornado, as that continues to move east-northeast. We do have a new tornado warning in Illinois that's for Crawford and Clark counties. So Crawford and Clark counties in Illinois, you are now included in a brand new tornado warning that is southwest of Terre Haute, going towards Oblong and Robinson. This storm has been ramping up actually a lot over the last few minutes. If you are in this warning, seek shelter. That's going towards York, Robinson, and the Palestine area, just to the southwest of Prairie Creek. So this will be eventually crossing into Indiana. Terre Haute will be the main area that's going to be in the track of this eventually. Thank you, Ethan, for the super chat. I do not need more cheese curds. I had like 2 orders of cheese curds this week. We literally cursed this entire week of severe weather. Somebody's asking about Clarksville, Tennessee. Clarksville's not going to really see much, I think, until like 3, 4, 5 a.m. And even then, it's mostly going to be, I think, wind by that point. Low-end tornado risk. Just make sure you have multiple ways to receive warnings. That's really the best thing that you can do at this point. This is over in Massac right now on the Radar Omega Cyclone Port. Massac on the EMA, back over near Paducah. Wow. This is a fueled storm here. This is Metropolis, Illinois, to be specific here. This is a highly electrified storm here in Massac, and it's obviously tornado warned. That's pretty crazy. A lot of lightning with that supercell. The PDS tornado warning here near Harrisburg and Carrier Mills. Broader rotation as of right now. The one southwest of the Vincennes area of Indiana. Still some rotation. It'll be moving into West Salem over the next few minutes. And then the supercell that's back up near Oblong and Robinson. There's still enough rotation for this to produce a tornado as it moves in the direction of York and Hudsonville over the next several minutes. We still have some tornado warnings as well, right along the Mississippi River Valley, with rotation mainly evident back over near Kennett. And then we have also a little bit of rotation near New Madrid, moving towards Hickman, and that'll go towards Clinton, Kentucky here soon. And we still have a tornado warning, which is radar indicated again, back over near Houston and New Holka in eastern Mississippi. So still plenty of tornado warnings out there, but the only PDS one that we have right now, honestly, I don't really see much here anymore, but that one would be back over near Harrisburg. Huge shout out to Robert with the $50 donation via PayPal, I think it was. Appreciate that. W's in the chat for Robert. And honestly, guys, huge shout out to everybody that super chatted, donated. I mean, that's what makes these streams possible. You know, it's not cheap to run streams like this. We have a lot of equipment in addition to all the storm chasers that we use. It's quite costly, so I really do appreciate all of your support in that regard. It's able to also get the message out about all of the tornadoes that are happening. You know, without live views of certain storms, I don't think our coverage would even be possible. Like, it's really kind of a necessity. So really communicates the message a lot more when you have a tornado on screen. It's literally scientifically proven that if you have a tornado on screen happening and there's a tornado warning, like, people are going to react a lot differently than just seeing a radar imagery of it. So having storm chasers is basically a necessity, and it also helps to get reports out much faster. So I think we have a great set of storm chasers. We had a bunch today, including like Jordan Hall, Storm Intermedia, Freddie McKinney, a bunch of others as well. Yeah, this is over in Metropolis, Illinois, where there is currently a tornado warning. Lots of lightning. Thank you, Patty. Appreciate the generous $50 super chat. There might be a lowering here on the right. It's hard to tell. Right side of your screen, that might be a lowering. That looks like Scud in the middle. There's more damage being reported in Paragould, Arkansas, for roof damage and as well as small brick structures that were toppled. That's another report coming in there in northeast Arkansas from another likely tornado this evening. All right, guys, I'm going to be honest. I don't think we're done with this tornado threat for the next couple of hours. I think it's just going to continue. But I do think we're starting to see at least some of it go down here in the Mississippi River Valley and even back down into Mississippi. But there will still be a tornado risk for the next few hours. We'll stay live again for a little bit longer, but I do want to mention that YouTube basically has a limit of how long we can be live, and it caps out at about 12 hours, and we're about to hit the 12-hour mark. Otherwise, our stream just basically won't get saved entirely, so... and I don't honestly want to start another stream with a high risk ahead tomorrow. We are going to have a very busy day tomorrow, and I am so tired. It's not even funny. I need to eat and go to sleep, and get sleep tomorrow for a tornado outbreak in the southeast. I wish I could stay live longer, but literally I would kill my sleep schedule, and I would have no energy for tomorrow, which will probably be worse than today, which is hard to say, but it probably will be. So... just letting you all know that we're probably going to wind down here in a few minutes. Just make sure you have multiple ways to receive alerts overnight tonight. Have a tornado action plan ready to go. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified when we do go live tomorrow. We'll be live pretty much all day tomorrow with more tornado outbreak coverage. I want to make sure I have energy tomorrow. Being sleep deprived on a high risk would be terrible. And yeah, and I've been sitting literally for almost 12 hours straight. So it'd be probably a pretty good idea to get up for a little bit. So... thank you also, Wolf, for the super chat, and as well as Jack. I appreciate that. Thank you, Fighter and Life, for the super chats. Seriously appreciate all of the generosity. Anybody that super chatted, became a member, donated to any regard, I really do appreciate all of you guys. I mean, you guys have been way too kind today. I wish I could say all of your names and stuff, but I'm just being honest. Like, this stream, there's just been so many things happening, it's impossible.
This is an emergency alert.
We do have a new PDS tornado warning that has been issued, and that's going to be back over near El Dorado, southwest of Mount Vernon. So they have continued this PDS tornado warning. This is going to be west of Uniontown. Large and extremely dangerous tornado will continue. It's confirmed by weather spotters. So El Dorado back through Mount Vernon. Make sure that you are in your safe place, away from windows and on the lowest floor possible. Yeah, guys, I mean, we all have to get sleep for tomorrow. It sucks because we have so many tornado warnings, but I'm only one person. If I had more people, I could probably have this go all night easily, but it's pretty impossible to be able to go live for that long and have energy for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to start around 11 to 12 o'clock, and it's just going to be another long day. So, you know, unfortunately, it is what it is, and we have a lot of tornado warnings. This is the most tornado warnings I'll have to end a stream off on, which sucks, but it's just kind of the nature of the day tomorrow. I mean, if it wasn't a high risk tomorrow and it was just like an enhanced or something, I could probably make it work, but tomorrow is going to be another major day. So, yeah. Also, don't forget, follow us on Twitter and Facebook at MaxVelocityWX. I'll be posting rapid fire updates on there tomorrow as well, and we'll have plenty of damage reports probably on there and any other new reports that do end up coming out. And additionally, don't forget to subscribe to the channel, click the bell icon so you're notified when we do go live tomorrow. And again, we'll be live pretty much all day tomorrow. It's gonna be a long day, and yeah, we'll be live pretty much all day tomorrow. So once again, thank you to anybody that super chatted, Venmo'd, donated, anything like that. I appreciate you guys all. I'm gonna go ahead and wind down the stream there because we are about to hit the 12-hour mark on today's live stream. As a reminder, today's stream is brought to you by shopmaxvelocity.net. We have 1 million subscriber merch available there. Make sure to go check that out. If you still need weather coverage, I know Ryan is still live, so you can go watch him if you would like. And I don't know how long he's going to be live for. I don't think much longer, but I'm guessing he'll be live for a little bit longer tonight. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, so stay tuned. It's going to be a long next 24 hours. I am going to need a lot of sleep after tomorrow. It's already been crazy. So, yeah, again, I need sleep. I really do. If we're going to be live for 12 plus hours tomorrow as well. So, thank you, Sherry, as well, for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm glad I could help. Thank you, Kathy, as well. Thank you, Emily, for the super chat as well. I appreciate it. But, yeah. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Appreciate it. Have a great, safe rest of your night. Make sure to join our Discord server if you've not already. It's one of the top links in the description. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, and also subscribe to our channel and click the bell icon down below so you're notified when we do go live tomorrow. We'll be back again tomorrow, and it will probably start around 11 to 12 o'clock or so. So stay tuned, and we'll see you guys all again in the next stream. And thank you all so much for your support and watching. And stay safe. Have multiple ways to receive alerts, and we'll see you guys all again in the next one. Bye.